They win again. Cristopher Sanchez does his thing, and the Phillies bats doing up. Good win by the Phillies last night. Mike Gansey introduced yesterday by the 76ers as their new head of basketball operations under the other head of basketball operations. Spurs won Game 3. That was a good game. Spurs made it a series last night, and the Eagles with an OTA. Nick Sirianni will speak today. We'll talk a lot about him this morning. Look, good morning to you. 215-592-9494. Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Buzz Aldrin, second man to walk on the moon.
Yes.
He peed his suit.
There?
Yes.
Wow.
While walking on the moon.
Wow.
Now, the astronauts were supposed to have a collection device.
Sure. Yep.
That actually fell. It malfunctioned because the last step down the lunar module was a mighty big step.
Yep.
And the device broke. He relieved himself and he had a boot that was sloshing with urine.
Wow.
The entire time he was walking on the moon.
How about that factoid? That's a good one, John.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I like that a lot. Look, let's get at it, guys. 215-592-9494. Cristopher Sanchez and the Phils certainly got at it last night. The very rare Phils 5-2 win. And here's what I mean by 5-2, because there haven't been many of these. You get 5 or more runs, which is like my offense did a solid job. You get 2 or less runs given up, which means my pitching, my defense did a solid job. They haven't had many of them. They got one last night. It felt comfortable. And by the way, Cristopher Sanchez, Spike's asking us to put together our top 11 list, as we do every summer for the best players in Philly sports. It's going to be hard to not say Cristopher Sanchez number one. He did it again last night. Let's listen to a key moment. 6th inning. Phils are up 5-2, but he's in a little bit of a spot. Not only is he great, he's emotional, he's competitive. Let's listen.
Sanchez ready. The 0-2 again. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. Sanchez pounding the backside of his glove, clapping back towards the Phillies dugout as he strikes out the top of the order after the lead double in the error. Runner stranded at third. Sanchez doing his thing again.
This guy is awesome. Phils are now a game and a half up on a wild card spot, and obviously they've been trending up for about a month. He's the biggest reason why. He's incredible. So you can obviously react on the Phils, and that includes the bets. Garcia playing better, your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. We certainly want to also invite your thoughts on what you heard from Mike Gansey yesterday. Were you impressed? Were you not impressed? Does it even matter in the short term? That's the scary thing, John. It might not even matter in the short term. I mean, it could be good for the long haul, but I don't see any way they win short term. So he can be like the greatest thing since whomever, but I still think they're, 3 or 4 years away, given all the contracts and age and all that stuff. But Gansey, your thoughts, 215-592-9494.
Well, it sounds like he's being realistic about it.
Yeah.
Too. A lot more realistic than I expected.
I like that.
Yeah.
I agree
appreciate the honesty.
Yeah, I thought so too. All right, let's get to the Eagles and Sirianni. So he speaks, if you don't know today, the OTAs roll on. He'll speak later this afternoon. So, John, there's one last topic within the A.J. Brown realm that I feel like we touched on, but haven't really encouraged everyone to really call us about and weigh in on. And it's this very simple question. Do you hold it against Nick Sirianni?
Yes.
That the A.J. Brown situation totally spun out of control?
Absolutely.
Talk to me. Because I don't. Talk to me.
How can you not?
I'll tell you in a moment. Talk to me.
This is unbelievable. His players behaved so childish that it trashed the team's potential. Yeah, that's the way I view this. And now
you're not wrong.
Our best wide receiver is elsewhere. That entirely falls on the shoulders of the glue guy, the head guy, the guy who's supposed to be in charge of managing those relationships. He talks about it all the time.
Yes, he does.
So what happened? I'm actually upset. When I think about this idea, I get upset about the grand scheme of things because I do believe this roster has been good enough to win world championships.
Yep, that's true.
You're right. On the end, plural. Yep. And we have not. We won. Well, we've won
we
2
only
since
won
2017. We should have had more opportunity to win the big one with this group of guys. Mm-hmm. And I think a big reason why we wasted time, we wasted seasons And that's a harsh way to put it.
Well, 23 and 25 spun out of control.
They did.
There's no question.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
In both of those seasons, I remember him saying, if I knew how to fix it, I would. Yet that's been glossed over. He wasn't good enough to hold down the play caller role. So Jalen continues to be a sympathetic figure with a new offense every year, which is completely unfair to him. And now we have just discarded that knowledge that it is almost impossible to function when you've got a new language to learn every year. It's unheard of. It is unheard of what this guy's been through. And Nick talks about the tenets and the culture. It was Nick Sirianni's lenient culture that let everything spiral out of control between his own players. I believe his locker room was no longer his locker room because his players don't respect him enough. And that's the risk that you run when you try to be everyone's friend. And maybe that's part of the current way guys are trying to do this coaching thing. I think it's the wrong way to go about it. I feel like a head coach needs to be more of a disciplinarian who keeps a tight ship. And that's certainly not what Nick does. Now, it worked one time in the grand scheme. I think it's
they went to the Super Bowl twice.
Okay, and they lost. I went to the Super Bowl twice.
Yep.
Am I a Super Bowl champion?
They won one of them,
No.
2 out of 4 years.
I believe the elementary scheme is a part of the problem. That's part of why AJ's out of here. I think he was comparing, now that we know how big a fan AJ is of the Patriots. I mean, I actually do believe that part a little bit more now. He has followed from afar what they were doing when he was looking at what Drake May was doing and Josh McDaniel offensively. I'm sure that did get his rankles up a little bit. Like, wow, look at that. Look at that expansive offense compared to what we're doing here. It was Nick's job to oversee things, as I understand it.
No, it's definitely his job.
And elementary scheme, big part of the blame. Nick, again, wasn't good enough with those X's and O's to be the scheme guy. So now he oversees the scheme guys so poorly that they still run bad offenses. That's not fair. That's not fair to these players. The relationship between those players, Jalen and AJ, deteriorated to the degree that under Nick's watch, that former best friends were at each other's throats, and former best friends are now spurring internal conflict. So it's spiraling. Those former best friends are creating upheaval. Where were you, Nick? Like, are you the glue guy or not? What are you if you're not the glue guy, by the way? Are you the mouthpiece to the fan base? That's almost laughable. I can't believe the impetuousness of A.J. Brown. It felt at times was nearly matched by Nick Sirianni. We saw him yelling at the crowd. We saw him yelling at A.J. In the 49ers playoff game. We saw him run down the sideline at a full sprint to go yell at A.J. It just so happened that AJ missed connecting on a couple long balls right before that. I don't know if it was really just to get him off the field for the punt or not. I know that volatility is not that does not become a head coach.
Well, so there's a lot in all this. I mean, an awful lot. And I'm glad to tackle this. It's not so much AJ. It's really Nick.
He failed as a disciplinarian. That is on Nick.
All right, so 215-592-9494, whether you agree with John or not, put another way, deal, hold it against Sirianni that the A.J. Brown thing totally, and it did, it totally spun out of control. I mean, he's not here, and it impacted last season, and it impacted multiple seasons. Do you hold that against Nick or not? 215-592-9494. Let me tell you why. So first off, do I wish he could have held it more together? Of course, okay? This isn't to say that it's not theoretically possible that you couldn't have, just somehow managed to get to year 5 and 6 with A.J. Brown. Sure, could have happened, theoretically. But in the grand scheme of things, I don't hold it against Sirianni, and here's why. People can be very difficult stars can be exceedingly difficult. I saw Terrell Owens with Andy Reid. I saw Allen Iverson with Larry Brown. These are marriages that often don't last that long. Those ones didn't. I mean, Andy Reid only got a year and a half out of T.O. That's it. A.J. Brown was here for 4 years. I think I can make the case it might be a minor miracle that the Eagles got 4 years out of A.J. Brown. Put another way, that Nick Sirianni did. I mean, Vrabel in Tennessee.
But they were changing plays at the end of the game in Seattle, and Nick was saying, Vrabel, that's not them.
And I'm a fan of Vrabel, the coach. I mean, I'm a big fan of Vrabel, the coach. He only had him for 3 years in Tennessee. Now, that was, there was a lot going on, including AJ's.
And he wants him back.
AJ stuff, and then obviously the reality that they didn't come to terms on a contract. And so it's not just the personality, but the personality is a part of everything with AJ. He's a big personality. He's a great player.
Again, Vrabel wants him back.
I understand that. I understand
because he knows that's the kind of player that wins a Super Bowl.
Well, look, obviously,
Mike Vrabel's judgment isn't flawless.
Obviously, it's not breaking news that A.J. Brown is really difficult. He's really difficult. So can I really hold it against Sirianni for not getting to year 5 and 6 with AJ? I don't. I just don't. John, I do hear your point. It is disappointing.
The teams that Howie put together were top shelf teams. If the Eagles cabinet falls apart, because it can't say, like, the glue guy has to be responsible. If the cabinet, if those players are top shelf, that cabinet's supposed to be beautiful, but it crumbles, it falls apart. The glue guy himself told us he doesn't know how to fix things, and I believe you, because that's the way it looked. This is now, it felt like the cabinet was held together by masking tape instead of glue, because our glue guy didn't do his job.
Belichick's been by far the best this century in pro football. Deal, hold it against him. He only got 3 years out of Randy Moss. That was it, 3 years.
Do I hold it against him?
No one talks about it.
I have no idea what that situation looked like.
The point is, guys are difficult. Randy Moss
no idea.
Well, here's the thing. I have a very good idea what happened here. AJ was a pain in the ass. Him and the quarterback did not get along. The quarterback is, the quarterback, very high paid. Sirianni was in a brutal spot of trying to manage wide receiver quarterback
I just don't know
dynamic.
What do you like so much about Nick in other respects?
I think his
that
attention.
You defend him to this degree on something that was clearly the disciplinarian of the team's fault.
It's in his purview. I'm not saying it's not, but my main thing is guys can be difficult, and I think AJ was just too difficult. What I like about Sirianni is many things. I mean, I think his attention to detail is outstanding. I think he's a great leader. I think generally.
You think he's a great leader who's running down the sideline to be just as volatile as the most volatile guy on the team. You think that sets an example of leadership?
Yeah, I do. I mean, over 5 years, and 5 years is a pretty long time in the NFL. There's been A.J. Brown situation. There's been a CJ situation. There's been a Hurts situation. There's been some Jalen Carter.
What's the Hurts situation?
Well, that he's not that well liked, and that creates a locker room dynamic. But my point is, they make
that's every team I've ever been.
Well, I think it's more with him than you know. But like they win a lot, and that's not that many issues in 5 years. I think Sirianni runs a great culture. I really do. Look, we'll ask you as you listen to our show today to react. 215-592-9494. Sirianni in the big picture, but also Sirianni specifically through the prism of AJ. He's no longer here. Do you hold that against Sirianni or not? It's fascinating. Let us know where you stand. 215-592-9494. Your chance to weigh in on that. Mike Ganzi will play a ton of audio of what Ganzi said yesterday. And the Phils, they are rocking and rolling. 6 games above 500 for the first time this year. Joe DeCamera, John Rich, off and rolling on 94 WIP.
This summer, the FIFA World Cup comes to Philadelphia. It is the biggest World Cup ever. 48 teams competing across 39 days of celebration from June 11th through July 19th. Philadelphia will host 6 incredible matches, and no matter where you're watching, at the stadium, the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill, or your favorite spot downtown, the excitement will be everywhere. Anywhere you fan, know before you go. Visit InTheKnowPhilly26.com.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, Jordan Davis, Cooper DeJean, and more. Thursday on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite and Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint reign. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple: your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
I met my wife in law school at the University of Florida. She was from upstate New York and I was from Kentucky. We met at a daily mass at St. Augustine's. She was the most beautiful girl I'd ever seen in my life. After communion, I followed her out of the church and got her phone number. The rest is history. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Little did we know that one day we would have 4 children and the largest injury firm in the world. All 4 work in the business. It's a family business. Did I ever see this coming? Hell no. We just worked very hard and treated our clients like we would want to be treated, like family. It's a full-service injury firm: auto accidents, medical malpractice, workers' compensation, Social Security, and insurance disputes. We're open 24/7, 365 days a year. Visit forthepeople.com and we can get to work on your case. No recovery, no fee. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Dial # law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, take advantage of exceptional offers on the BMW X5. Visit BMWCenters.com.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and pleasant, high 83.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
As world soccer hits the big stage, take the field with Fanatics Sportsbook. It's built for fans who want more from their bet. This summer, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every moment count with 10 100% profit boosts over the first 10 tournament days. That's one profit boost per game day. So every time the world's best hits the pitch, you've got a chance to double your winnings. And every goal, every save, every result means more. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet match every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies a 5-2 winner in the opener of their series in Toronto. Cristopher Sanchez, terrific again. 7 innings, 2 runs, 10 strikeouts, and got out of a jam in the 6th.
Called strike 3 right out of the inside part of the plate, and the inning is over. After the leadoff double, the error to Garcia, 3 straight strikeouts.
Good Lord.
For Cristopher Sanchez, he dialed it up. He has 8 Ks in this ballgame as we go to the 7th.
Good Lord, indeed, John Kruk. Tom McCarthy with the call on NBC Sports Philly. Well, a moment of silence for Joe and John as their beloved Knicks lost to the Spurs 115-111 in Game 3 of the NBA Finals. San Antonio still trails 2-1. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale and soon, so visit windownation.com. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Mix of sun and clouds, high 83, currently 57. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I need somebody. Is swung on and belted deep left field, and that one's on its way. It is gone. And Adolis Garcia starts the road trip red hot with a 2-run home run to straightaway left field, his 7th of the year in the Phillies lead studio.
That was awesome, Rick. Great work.
So you two knuckleheads will be either happy or unhappy to know I was kind of pulling for the Spurs last night.
Stop it.
I won a series.
Oh, now you want a series.
This is too good for a sweep.
I Villanova people.
I want a series. Give me Knicks in 7, James.
Nope.
Give me. That's what I want. Knicks
I
in
want
7.
Spurs in
It's gonna
6.
be Knicks in 6.
I want the Spurs winning in MSG. That's what I want.
Oh, yes. That would
How
be
great would
outstanding.
that be? Give it to me.
Listen, there is a part of me that would like that also.
Oh my God, it's all I want. Sports gods, please. It's all I want.
How about Bloomsburg almost getting run over last night? It was it was a great game. If you want to comment on the NBA game, please do. That was a great game. 215-592-9494.
All 3 games have been great. I mean, the first one less of the 3,
One
but the
possession,
last 2 have been fantastic
Been
basketball
awesome.
games.
Been
Yeah.
awesome. James, I know you don't I can just tell you don't hold it too much against Sirianni. Talk to me.
No, I don't. And again, I think that sometimes there are just situations between players and people that are that don't work out. I think this AJ and Jalen thing goes way beyond Nick Sirianni. Like, I don't know what Nick could have done in this situation. He's had their back. We all forget about Seattle in 2023 when Jalen and AJ did their thing together. Nick's the one standing out there in the wind for 2 weeks until they actually come out and say, no, that was our thing. Like, I just don't.
That's a total lack of discipline by Nick.
They won the freaking Super Bowl with this guy, though.
It's a lenient
Yes, I get it, John,
culture.
but it's not that lenient, man. We've heard about discipline. I mean, you've talked about the Zach Ertz thing, and we've had examples of discipline. Plus, again, this team was disciplined enough to win the Super Bowl.
That's not
Hold up, real quick.
discipline.
Let me finish. John, let me finish real quick.
Accountability.
Let me finish real quick. Whether or not they were super talented, they were disciplined enough to dominate that season and win the Super Bowl, dominate through the playoffs, play one of the great Super Bowls we've ever seen. Like, the coach doesn't have nothing to do with that.
My
Like,
contention is they should have won more than one, and they could have won more
they
than
got
one.
to 2 and 4 years. Like, I get it. Like, but I think it is unfair to hold them to a higher standard of get to 2 and 4 years and win one. Like, that is
It's such a drop off. It's everything
Okay.
is way up here, and then there's Nick.
I
Do
think
you
that's
feel that way?
unfair.
Yeah, I don't
think it's
see
unfair,
it
is
that
what
way.
I think.
I don't see it that way. Do I think he's as important as Howie? No.
So if you're not the glue guy, and
See,
you're not the offensive guy, and you're not the disciplinarian guy,
Well, let me ask you this, Sean. Let me ask you this, and we'll go to the phones. Do you think glue guy has to bat 1,000%? Because I don't at glue.
come on, man.
No, I'm serious.
Batting 1,000 is way different than just having enough control of your team that you don't have a fiasco running through it for an entire season.
You hold it against Annie that TO happened?
Great question.
Yeah, sure. I mean, why would you let that get as far as it did? But at the same time, that's Terrell off on his own in his driveway. The rest of us were at training camp, and I don't know that anyone saw that coming.
Well,
But
yeah.
AJ has been like that,
Yeah,
man.
he's
AJ
tough.
for
I don't know
years
that
they were up
AJ has
38
been
to
like
7
that.
in 2022 in a playoff game.
He's pretty tough, man. AJ is pretty tough to deal with.
Okay, so deal with him anyway. He's talented enough to be on your squad. He's more. He gives you the opportunity to go out there and dominate.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
If you just put a little bit of something around him. But again, that's not what we're talking about necessarily. It's the grand scheme of things. Did Nick do enough? Did Nick handle it properly? How can you possibly say he handled it properly when he is just as, I don't know, childish at times as the players themselves?
He is. There's that aspect of Nick I don't love. All right, let's go to the phones.
So let's dwell on that for a little bit. That aspect of Nick you don't love.
Yes.
All right. So there is a lot he leaves to be desired.
Well, wait, but here's what I'd say to that. I could
These
find,
players look at that and they're
could-
like, holy cow, if he's doing that, like you're setting the example for the rest of the team.
Yeah, but
it's a trickle down.
But again, I think you're looking for 1,000%. Like there were aspects of Andy I didn't like. He didn't run the ball enough. He didn't value linebackers. He didn't
I'm
value
not
wide
looking
receiver-
for 1,000%.
Well-
Remember, he's not calling the plays like he was
I know.
supposed to.
I know.
It's changed every year what he's supposed to
Yeah.
be.
All
to
right, well,
this
let's
team.
get some calls in here. Where do you stand? Sirianni's fault or not? The AJ thing. Anthony leads us off. Anthony, good morning.
What's up, guys? How we doing?
Doing all right, Anthony.
John, 100% right. Nick is just, what does he do that's so special? Like James called me an idiot, which is fine. But what does he do that's so special? Seriously.
I think,
like,
you know
he was
what?
given
I
this
think there
roster,
are
he
things.
doesn't call plays.
I know, and it bothers me a lot. But I think he does. He talks about connection. I think he connects with the guys at a level that I've never seen. I mean, the interpersonal. He's always available to these guys. I can't get over the fact that players are texting him at all hours of the day about like their college team and how they're doing. It seems like he's almost a friend to a lot of these players, which that's got to be exhausting. That's got to be that you have to give him credit there. But man, I think I performed best when I had a head coach who I respected a ton, who I even feared a little bit. And I guarantee there's not much of that going on, either of those things, the respect or the fear. I think they like Nick. I think players like
You think Nick
which
and Rob
is
Thompson are
a
similar
real positive.
similar in that way?
Yeah.
Because I did think I sensed that the players with the Phillies may have liked Rob Thompson more than they feared him.
Oh, absolutely. I agree with you there. And I think there's something to that as it pertains to the Eagles. I mean, he is approachable. He is affable to the players. And I wish there were more than that. And I think we as an organization, we could have done more. Now, in Nick's defense, and I'm digging deep for this, I think that it's harder now with these players. They don't respond to discipline the same way guys did, 25 years ago.
Right.
It's just the way of the world. And, maybe he's gone too far to that side of things, too far in the open-minded, the way that guys are wired now.
Oh, well, Anthony, go ahead. Give us your point a little bit more.
Here's my thing. He's so approachable that he almost fought A.J. Brown on the sideline. He got into it with Jalen Carter. He's getting into it with fans. He's an idiot.
Yeah.
He's an idiot.
What does he actually know?
I think it sets a really bad example.
Anthony, let me ask you a question, because I don't in that instance. Let me ask you a question. First off, Anthony, he didn't almost get in a fight with him. He yelled at him. He yelled at him hard. Do you want Anthony, do you think A.J. Brown tried his hardest in the playoff game?
No.
Okay. Do you want the head coach of the Eagles or any Philadelphia sports team in any game, but let's say specifically a playoff game, to not yell at a player not trying his hardest in a playoff game?
I don't think he should run halfway across the sideline to get in his face. No.
Oh, just let him just not try his hardest. That's cool.
Just let it happen.
Go ahead, buddy. Have fun not trying hard.
You can handle that
Anthony,
a lot differently, guys. You can handle it. Did you ever see Andy Reid running down the sideline to scream at a guy?
I saw him fight with Travis Kelce in the Super Bowl.
Well,
they went at it. That was way worse than the AJ thing. They were like pushing each other. What are we talking about?
Travis pushed Andy. But
regardless, my point is that was a worse interaction than the AJ one in terms of how it looked on TV.
It was. That was rare. For Andy, that is rare. But the idea of like gloves off in a playoff game, just let 3 hours go by and deal with it 5 minutes after the game? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Of course, you can speak to him about it rather than sprint and scream. It is, again, the volatility you're displaying it's echoed by the guys on the team. I think the way you conduct yourself as a coach is reflected in your team.
All right, look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all this, plus your chance to win Tim McGraw tickets. We'll get to that next. And some of what Mike Ganzi and Bob Myers said with the press conference yesterday, that is on tap as well. We'll get to that next as well. Joe DeCamera, John Rich, it's 94 WIP. All right, isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for a long time. My mom a patient there even longer with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. Phenomenal at what they do. Best in the business, both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you have no issue with your teeth and require year-to-year maintenance, or a major issue with your teeth requiring a significant solution, know the PI Dental Center. Either way, they can help you out. PIDentalCenter.com. That's where you should start. Visit PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Blue Jays. Leading off starts at 6:07. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:07. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Third straight game with a home run for Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Miller Lite is proud to support the Mylotta Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. Join Jordan and Nikki Mylotta, Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more for a night of music and community, including a live musical performance from Jordan Mylotta. Support the Mylotta's mission to provide resources for young people to realize their dreams. It's the Mylotta Family Foundation launch concert, Thursday, June 11th at Stateside Live. For tickets, go to statesidelive.com. It's Miller time, Eagles fans. Celebrate responsibly.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Slow down, save lives. Once again, slow down, save lives.
5-2 in the bottom of the ninth, the first pitch. And it's bounced to first again. Harper gloves it, steps on first, and the ball game's over. The Phillies follow a familiar script tonight in Toronto. They ride Cristopher Sanchez as the starter, Johan Duran as the closer, and the Phillies begin the road trip with a 5-2 win over the Jays.
Scott Bransky the call. Christopher Sanchez, 2 runs in 7 innings, striking out 10, while Johan Duran the save, 16 for 16 this season in save opportunities. Knicks lost for the first time in 46 days, 115-111 to the Spurs in Game 3 of the NBA Finals. New York still leads the Finals 2-1. Victor Wembanyama, 32 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists, and 3 blocks. Mix of sun and clouds today. High of 83. It is currently 58. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Sanchez ready. The 0-2 again. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. Sanchez pounding the backside of his glove, clapping back towards the Phillies dugout as he strikes out the top of the order after the lead double in the air. Runner stranded at third.
So next week is when the afternoon show is going to have their top 11. By the way, Rhea, why do they have to be, like that with top 11 instead of the rest of the world with top 10?
Are you familiar with Spike? Just say it.
He is a nuisance.
Yes, he is.
Is everyone here voting? Because we have to hand in our ballots, whatever the heck you
We
call
don't
them.
have to. We're going
Yeah, I guess
to
we don't have to.
probably.
Yeah.
I might do it. I'm thinking about it.
That's true. Is
I
everyone?
did it yesterday.
Nice. Did you go Chris Sanchez number 1?
No. I went
Really?
Jalen Hurts number 1.
Oh, well. James, are you going Chris Sanchez number 1?
I probably will, but I'll go Jalen 2 or 3. He'll be up there.
for the
But,
love of
but
God.
I am going to go Sanchez 1. I think he's
Rhea,
earned it.
will you have Jalen in the top
Sanchez
10?
was 2 for me.
Because I'm not going to have Jalen. I'm not going to have Jalen in the top 10.
Well, you're an idiot.
No, I mean,
You are an idiot.
I didn't have him in the top 10
That
last
is
year.
idiotic.
I made one mistake last year.
You didn't have him in your top 10 last
I
year
didn't have-
because it was a big deal
I didn't have
to not put him in your
I
top
didn't
10
have
last year.
No, I didn't have
That
Schwarber in my top
is
10.
wrong.
That was my
That
mistake
is-
last year.
You know what? You're going to hell.
I don't think he's going to hell. If he's going to hell, he might be taking me with him.
Rhea Sanchez 1?
Yeah,
Jalen top 10?
maybe.
Okay.
I have to go through my list.
Look, I haven't done it at all yet.
I have my top 5, but I don't. I'm
Okay.
not sure.
All right.
But Jalen's not in the top 5.
Well, anyway, we'll get in that tug of war next week. Your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. So Mike Gansey weighed in yesterday as the guy running the Sixers, and perhaps the most and this is debatable because there were a number of notable moments, but I think maybe the most notable was the first time he commented on Joel Embiid. He's asked the Embiid question, if you will. And his answer did not exactly strike at loving having Embiid. Now, at other times, he praised Embiid and got to build around him and 4 guys and blah, blah, blah. But I thought his first answer on Embiid was notable. Listen to this exchange.
First of all, are you and the organization still committed to having Joel Embiid around next year or in the future? And 2, if so, how do you get to where you want to be for a team that can't really rely on having your best player around and making that much money?
Yeah. Well, obviously, we have Joel. I've had a lot of good conversations with him so far. Excited to meet with him this week. But, with him and the roster we have, that's who we have. We got to get those guys on the floor. We got to create an identity and get them just get them to play basketball. I think the group that we have, Joel, obviously. So we just want to get them going, and we're excited to see what we can build.
All right. Some people might think I'm nitpicking, but what I heard there is, quote, we have Joel, and then about 10 seconds later, that's who we have. John, am I nitpicking, or did you hear it the way? Because he also says I'm excited. I actually don't think he's excited to have Joel. What do you think, John?
Oh, I think I also listened to it similarly to the way that you did when he. The first thing that he said is sort of an exasperated, yeah.
Yep.
Well, he was agreeing.
He did that a lot. About half his answer started with a yeah.
Well, look, and that's the vibe that he was giving off that I appreciated. He's like, man, I mean, essentially, it felt like he feels like he's got a lot of work to do. And I appreciate that because I think they have a lot of work to do too. I also feel, sort of saddled with Joel at this point, and that's the way he sounds.
That's what I thought. James, were you impressed with Mike Gansey yesterday?
I thought he was solid, yeah.
I did too.
Yeah, I really, I don't think he could have done too much to get me excited about the setup, because the Myers thing and him not being here and Josh Harris, I don't need to see you, just full, that's the way it is. But I just with Gansey himself, he seemed pretty impressive.
Yeah, I thought Gansey seemed
He
sharp.
was very impressive, and then the fact that Bob Myers followed up makes me feel secure in the fact that there's always that safety net. If Gansey, has a big decision and isn't quite sure which way to go, it's definite in my mind that he's going to have backup. He's going to have great backup.
Yeah.
And the guy who built the freaking Warriors.
Well, it's also possible
from
that Gansey is back up to Myers.
And that would be fine too for me.
What I like that Gansey said? The one thing that I appreciated because I heard the question and I expected the rote answer and I didn't get it when somebody said, "Is this team a contender?"
I really like that one.
And he said, "Well, they just got swept in the second round."
Let's play the audio. I got that audio. We want you to react on what you noticed from Mike Gansey yesterday. I agree, Ree. I thought he kept it real. Here's Gansey yesterday. I appreciate this.
Do you see this roster is capable of competing right away, or do you see this more as a long-term kind of endeavor to get you guys where you want to be in terms of championship level?
They got swept in the second round, so it's not a championship caliber team right now, but we're going to work on that. Obviously, getting the big four together on the floor, but we're going to do everything we can to bring players in here that fit and that obviously can help. And we're not going to. We got a great staff here, and we're going to do everything we can to get the best players in here to help us get to the mountaintop.
Did you notice that subtle little thing he did when he said they lost and then started saying we after that?
Yeah, I did.
I'm not part of that. Yeah. I'm part of this. That was really interesting, I thought, from a language perspective.
2 seasons ago, when the middle of that train wreck season, Daryl Morey told us if we could squint hard enough, we could see a championship.
Yep.
This guy yesterday just said, no, not right now.
No, I like that.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate that. I think their messaging has improved 75-fold. Between Gansey, Myers, and Jameer, I think there's a lot more, I don't know what the term would be, keeping it real, being an adult, not being a butthead.
Like sensibility or something.
Sensibility.
Yeah.
All that stuff. All right, but they do have an interesting situation with Bob Myers and Gansey. And frankly, we don't quite know how it's going to play out. I tend to think Bob Myers will have a bigger say on the big decisions than Gansey. But we're going to pose this Twitter poll question to you because we want to find out which you prefer. It's a Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more. And the 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. So the poll question is this, and we don't know if Myers or Gansey has final say, but here's the poll question. Do you want Bob Myers 3,000 miles away or Mike Gansey to have final say on big decisions for Sixers basketball operations? Who would you prefer? A, Bob Myers, B, Mike Gansey. Get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Of course, we have the other poll question we've been discussing through the morning so far. Do you blame Nick Sirianni for not getting A.J. Brown to buy in to the Eagles more? Yes or no? You can vote on that at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. You can also weigh in at 215-592-9494. All right, coming up in just a minute here, how you can win Tim McGraw tickets today. We'll have some fun with that. The great Tim McGraw, Tug's son, your chance to win the tickets. We'll get to that coming up in just a minute. Hey, summer is obviously here. We're a couple weeks into it, removed from Memorial Day weekend. And hopefully you're getting ready for some fun this summer. Maybe a short trip, vacations, time away, weekends away. Well, now's the time to make sure your vehicle is ready to go as well. And right now, United Tire and Service is going to help you with that, because right now, during United Tire's 4th of July sale, you'll get an instant $104 savings when you purchase any set of 4 tires plus free road hazard coverage through July 3rd. Michelin, Goodyear, Continental, all the major brands, they've got all these brands that you can trust. Great people, honest service, and the best deals you will find this summer. Of course, as I tell you all the time, especially in the summer when you're getting ready to rock and roll on the road, don't drive alone. Drive united. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's give everyone the chance to win Tim McGraw tickets. He'll be in town this summer on July 23rd at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. These tickets, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale, Ticketmaster.com. John, that Donald Duck guy certainly entertained us for many years, still entertains the kids. Let's say debuted. I was going to say born, but I guess he was born behind the scenes, but debuted for the American viewing public on this day back in 1934.
No way.
A movie called The Wise Little Hen. James, you ever heard of that one?
I have not.
You're a movie dork, so you don't know The Wise Little Hen?
That one's escaped my knowledge.
So there's a lot of things about the duck. He's entertaining. We like him. He's our guy. He is irascible. He is abrasive. He's kind of irritating, but he's also likable. Look, here's the deal. Today at 215-592-9494, of all the fictional characters out there, Duck being a good one, we ask you, who's abrasive? Give me someone abrasive. It doesn't have to be likable, maybe not likable. By the way, we're not talking like the worst people. Don't give me the freaking Nazi and Schindler's List shooting people from the balcony, all right?
Ray Fiennes was abrasive in that movie.
He was very abrasive. I don't want to hear that
Horrifyingly abrasive.
Yeah, we're not looking for that. But, let me give you an example. Here's the kind of example I'm looking for abrasive. I'm going to go to a movie we all know. Let's listen. You want to hear abrasive? This, ladies and gentlemen, this is abrasive.
You got a problem, kid. You got a ticker problem. What's the matter? You got nothing left inside, huh? Because you're training like a damn bum, you know that?
Bum.
A bum.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I ain't got it no more.
All right. Then don't you waste my time no more. You hear that? Go away. Go back to the docks where you belong. You go back to being a two-bit nothing. But don't you ever come back here again, because I'm too old to waste my time trying to train a no-good loser like you bum.
Now that's abrasive right there.
I'm shocked you went with a Rocky answer, though. That's so unlike you.
Dude, I haven't done it in about a month. All right, that's abrasive. Give us abrasive. Great abrasive characters. 215-592-9494.
That is a really powerful scene right there, man. Burgess Meredith lays it out.
It does.
Makes me want to just go back and
All
watch
right,
that.
John, what do you got for abrasive?
And others, I really want to go back and watch House. Gregory House, MD, was
Great answer.
Massively entertaining because he was just so brilliant.
Yep.
He always had answers that were not what you'd expect, but no one likes House.
John, James, give me abrasive. What are you thinking?
I will go with a character from a movie I just saw for the first time this past weekend. Wonder if anyone else has seen it here. Great movie. I'll go with Barry Egan, who is Adam Sandler's character in Punch Drunk Love.
Okay. All right, Rhea.
Great movie.
What do you got for abrasive, Rhea?
Billy Bob Thornton, Bad Santa.
Boy, I feel like Billy Bob Thornton almost every
pretty much
every role.
Almost every role. He's very good at it.
All right, give us a great answer for abrasive. You can win the Tim McGraw tickets. Let's also go to the phones. Your thoughts on Bob Myers, Mike Gansey, Cristopher Sanchez. Do you hold it against Nick Sirianni that the AJ thing spun out of control? And it did. I don't. John does. Do you? 215-592-9494. Dave and Fox Chase. Good morning, Dave.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hi, Dave. Doing well.
Well, Where do you want to go first? Colonel Jessup is abrasive.
Ooh, good answer. That's a great answer. Yep.
I'm writing that down.
That's a big one.
Yeah, that's a finalist for me.
Hugo Man.
You can't handle the truth.
That's a very good one, Dave.
You're damn right.
That's right.
You're damn right. And listen,
That's right.
as far as Sirianni goes, you got to hold him accountable. I think if you did a poll on age demographics of who likes Nick and who doesn't, it has nothing to do with wins or losses. Of course, everybody loves the wins. If you're a sports guy, Philly guy, we love the wins. But the antics on the sideline, I'm more of a Penn State guy where you get in the end zone, you hand the ball to a referee like you've been there before. You want a cheerleader? Go watch the pom-poms on the sideline. I don't need that from my head coach. I don't agree with it. I don't like it. As far as A.J. Brown, I'm going to put it to you in standards like this. If your big boss has to come down and help you control a situation in your workplace that you presently work right now, you know you're not getting the job done properly. And that's essentially what happened when Jeffrey Lurie had to come down and say to A.J., cool it. I'll take care of you when we do.
No, but that's not what he
season,
did.
Whatever.
But see, that's not what he did. He came down. No. According he didn't. He told. Let me talk. He told AJ he didn't have to apologize to anyone. So when the big guy, I know that's what I know because Sal Palantonio reported it.
Yeah, Dave, I think you're half right here. You're right that he got involved. I think you're wrong with what the messaging was. But
the owner has to come in and rescue the
He
head
told him he
coach.
didn't have to apologize.
Yeah.
So how is Nick Sirianni supposed to be Mr. Disciplinarian to AJ when the owner, as you pointed out, came out of his office, came down and told AJ he didn't have to apologize to anybody?
Yeah, and Dave, I also think here's something I think.
James, if you think that his presence coming down didn't mean, without a word being said, didn't mean to another adult than A.J. Brown, I'm here for a reason. If you can't read between the lines, then we don't have an adult relationship. You don't have to say exactly what you want to say, but you can say it in a way that sets a tone and sets a message. And when did Jeffrey Lurie, let me ask you this.
Right.
When's the last time Jeffrey Lurie spoke to a player like that?
Never.
Well, that we know
That's
of.
publicly. In the story that Sal had.
Good call, Dave.
In the story that Sal had, he said that they had believed that it never happened before. But when he came down, AJ said to him, I'm going to stop with the stuff. This is all reported at the time.
Yep.
I'm going to stop with the social media stuff. And Jeff said to him, you don't have to apologize to anybody. You don't think if Nick Sirianni hears that, he goes, all right, he doesn't have to apologize to anybody. How am I going to control this guy?
Yeah, no, it does complicate the situation.
The
Look,
number one problem is AJ. And the secondary
Totally.
problem is the owner telling him he owes nothing to anyone.
Look, 215-592-9494. Where do you stand? It's a very simple question. Do you blame Sirianni for the AJ thing going off the rails or not? Yes or no? I don't. John does. Sounds like Rhea doesn't. Sounds like James doesn't. Do you? 215-592-9494. It's fascinating. I mean, it was a great player, successful organization, successful coach, went off the rails. Do you blame the coach?
This is about accountability, right? If coach talks about accountability all the time.
Yeah.
What is he accountable for?
All right, look, 215-592-9494. Let us know what you think, plus the Phils and Gansey. I was generally impressed. What'd you make of it? Ben Davis in studio next, plus something Seth Joyner said about AJ and Sirianni. We'll get to that and more on 94 WIP.
When it comes to upgrading a home, the goal is always to find the best of the best. That's why Window Nation remains the top choice for me and homeowners across the Delaware Valley. Their focus is on high-performance engineering designed to keep homes comfortable and energy efficient year-round.
The level of detail is what really sets them apart. Window Nation performs a rigorous 50-point inspection on every window before it even leaves the factory, followed by another 20-point inspection once it's installed. And with over 3 million windows installed nationwide, they have the experience to ensure that the job is done right the first time.
It's June in Philadelphia, which means the days are getting longer and the heavy summer heat is here to stay. When the humidity peaks, older windows often fail to provide a proper thermal barrier. Right now, take advantage of the buy 4, Get 4 free sale. It's a massive opportunity to replace every window in the home and get half of them for free.
Plus, to make the upgrade even easier, Window Nation is offering 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. It's the smartest way to lower energy costs before the next heat wave arrives. Schedule a fast, free estimate today at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
For year-round home comfort and energy savings, you need the best HVAC system and service. That's why you need to go with Petro. Right now, Petro has an offer for a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups and 24/7 emergency repairs, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Let's take a moment to breathe. Deep inhale. Extend your spine. Remain focused on what you're doing. If safe to do so, exhale slowly, leaning to one side. Inhale back to center. If safe to do so, exhale slowly to the opposite side. Find mental health resources at loveyourmindtoday.org. This message is brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. On June 22nd in Philadelphia, Brazil will take on Haiti. A $100 bet on Brazil will pay out $109. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Power your drive with Mobil 1 motor oil. Buy 5 quarts, get $15 back, and score a fast and furious prize after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowes.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Welcome to the Victor Wembanyama Show. The alien completely silenced Madison Square Garden last night, dropping a monster 32 points to hand the Knicks their first loss in 46 days. San Antonio cuts the series to 2-1 with a gritty 115-111 victory, proving the young Spurs aren't bowing out early. Game 4 is Wednesday. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Behold, the internet.
Download the free Odyssey app and follow Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Joins us in studio. Ben, how are you, pal?
I'm doing okay. Top of the morning to
To you as well. To your father, to your family.
Thank you. He was the best.
Tell us about your dad.
Without getting too choked up, I've never met anyone with as big a heart as my father. He was, I was aces.
Yeah.
And we're going to be sad to see him go, but we're doing okay. We're hanging in there. And, Mama's, she's built differently, man. She's tough. She's strong as an oak, but we're getting along. We had a great send-off for him last Thursday. So, great viewing, beautiful mass, crazy. And I would like to go on record and say thank you to you, Joe, for, and this is not against anybody, but seeing you come to support our family was huge. It meant a lot to us.
My pleasure.
So thank you.
It's important. I was happy to be there. I mean, not happy to be there, but it's important to be there.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Look, we want all good things for you and your family.
Yeah. No, I've been blessed to have a very great support staff. I mean, all you guys reached out to me, and I was listening to you guys last Thursday before getting ready to go to the services. And I texted Ray. I said, I sent out generic text to everybody. It's like,
I love the Crown Royal line was great.
Oh, yeah.
The big man, great heart, loved his family, and Crown Royal.
Crown Royal, yeah. But no, it was just, I've been blessed, like I said, to have a great support staff at my work and everything. People have been so supportive. So thank you to everybody out there that have been. It's been great.
Well, listen,
So-
we're happy to have you back in here. We always want the best for you. Our baseball team is playing better ball.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, it's not April anymore, and they look good, Ben. They look like a contender again.
They do. And you know how good Cristopher Sanchez is? I mean, this guy, he didn't even have his best stuff last night, and he still went out and threw 7 innings with 2 earned runs.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy's unbelievable. And I know there's been a lot of controversy, this and that, about Dombrowski and this. When they traded for Duran last year, I'm like, okay, they got a back end piece. This guy's unhittable. Like, he's unbelievable. How good this guy is. He's a massive man.
He may be the best closer they've ever had. They've had Billy Wagner. They had Brad Lidge. They've had Toss.
Jose Mesa.
They've had Papelbon.
Wagner.
Yeah.
Wagner's a Hall of Famer.
Wagner's pretty good.
I know.
So, but
This
he's
guy,
up there.
I'm telling you, this guy, I didn't know he was this good. I mean, he's got so many weapons.
Yeah.
And I love the fact that he wants the ball every night. We saw the post-game interview he did with T-Mac and Johnny last night. He goes, I want to pitch every day. I love that.
Yeah, that is
He's
awesome.
a character. That was a
He's
fun
great.
post-game interview.
Yeah.
All right,
He's great.
let's get some calls in here. So there's a lot on the Phils to react to. High water mark of the season right now, 6 games up on 500, game and a half up on a playoff spot. And obviously, as we're talking a lot today about Sirianni, looking back to the AJ thing, it's not so much an AJ conversation as it is do you blame Sirianni that the AJ thing went off the rails? John does. I don't. Where do you stand? Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Dan right now in Philadelphia. Dan, good morning.
How are we today?
Hi, doing well, Dan.
Condolences to you and your family, Ben.
No, thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it's a hard thing. John, what exactly should Nick Sirianni have done when you say to make him buy in? I mean, it's 2 Super Bowl appearances, 1 Super Bowl win, playoff every year, over 1,000 yards every year. What more could he have done? Maybe he did everything he could, and this is just the end result of who A.J. Brown is.
Well, what do you think he has been doing if his job is to be the guy who works on the connections within the team? Because I think that's what his self-described job description would be at this point.
Well, it's a big part of it, but it's not all of it.
Designing the plays or calling the plays. It's now managing relationships. That's his job, right? And this is,
I think,
a huge relationship between 2 of the best players on your team, and it got completely out of hand. He needed to somehow manage that relationship better. And I know that it's on the players as well.
As long as he could.
What's that?
I think he managed it as well as he could for as long as he could.
That's what I think. Dan, that's what I think.
How did Andy Reid manage T.O. and Donovan?
They got rid of him.
That broke down within a season.
I mean, they got rid of him.
Way worse than this type of relationship.
They got rid of him. How long did that last?
Year and a half.
That's the point he's making, that they couldn't make it last with T.O. They got 4 years at AJ is what Dan's trying to say.
Were they his best years? No.
AJ?
They were his best years, AJ.
Come on, man.
But statistically, they were. He was all-pro twice and all that. Like, I'm just saying they were, technically.
Yeah, I mean, his 2 best years by far were 22 and 23. That was when he was
okay.
You think
because of the talent, here, guys. You think we got the best AJ? Well, we got half of the best of AJ.
No, I think we got the best AJ until last season, where you can't even manage him anymore, where he's going out in the middle of a playoff game and not even playing his best.
Yeah,
he's choosing that.
I agree, Dan.
He's
I put it on
choosing
AJ.
that. How do you get to that point? How do you allow it to deteriorate to that point where you've got your number 1 wide receiver not trying?
What did you want him to do?
You blame AJ. You also blame the guy who says that relationships matter the most.
And some people you just can't mend.
That's what I think.
Obviously, there's a lot more going in that locker room than just A.J. Brown and Nick Sirianni and the plays.
Some things you just can't mend, and that's why he's not here any longer.
Right, and that's why we got a first round and the 5th round for him.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, well, listen, Dan, battle lines are drawn. Give me an answer here for the Tim McGraw tickets. Who's abrasive?
I think he's the most abrasive character I've ever seen, Sonny Corleone.
Sonny,
That's a great answer.
I think
you gotta get up close like this and bada bing.
I think he's more abrasive than Colonel Jessup.
I do too. Absolutely. I mean, Sonny's a potential winner. That's as abrasive as it gets.
I didn't know if Jessup was going to be beat all show, and I think he got beat with the next caller. 215-592-9494, but it's close. What Seth Joyner said, because Seth agrees with John on the Sirianni AJ front. We'll get to that. Seth said it last week. Plus some of the audio from Bob Myers and Mike Ganzi and Sanchez. Unbelievable. More with Ben on the Phils and the whole Philadelphia sports scene. Your phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
As a listener of the morning show, you've heard about the great care I've always received from the physical therapist at NovaCare Rehabilitation over the years for aches, pains, and injuries. Life happens. Nobody wants to deal with pain when you don't have to. If you're dealing with persistent back pain, I have a little problem with my back today because I decided to try and pick up my 50-pound dog yesterday. But I've done this before. NovaCare has given me stretches and all that kind of stuff to do, so I'm working through it. If you're dealing with anything like that, hip, knee pain, and it's making you miss any of your favorite activities, the time is now to contact the experts at NovaCare. You can often just schedule an appointment without seeing your doctor first, and that saves you precious time and money. NovaCare's therapists, they'll listen to you. They'll understand what your overall goals are. Their clinical training, compassion, and encouragement make all the difference. Physical therapy, it's more than doing specific exercises. It's ongoing clinical training, communication, and partnership in physical therapy, just as beneficial when you're healthy as it is when you're hurt. Like I have to keep doing my exercises every day and stop picking up my dog. To learn more about NovaCare or request an appointment at any of their 150 locations, visit NovaCare.com. NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor portrayal.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
When it comes to your home, trust means everything. At Home Genius Exteriors, trust starts with a conversation and a free roof and attic inspection. And it's earned with every roof we install. Let our dedicated project team and certified installers give you peace of mind. Call now and get 50% off all roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-UR-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
When I shopped for an engagement ring, I went straight to Benari Jewelers. And you have my word, you'll feel good about the choice when you walk through their doors. Thousands of choices, all from the top designers. And if you don't find the perfect ring, they'll design one that fits your vision. They couldn't be kinder, smarter, or more approachable. They'll put you at ease while you're making her the dream ring she deserves that reflects what you love about her. Find it at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
Is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scramble burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
BetMGM Sportsbook invites you to watch the world's game in Philly. Head to the Misconduct Tavern Friday, June 12th, 2 hours before the USA takes the field against Paraguay for a special BetMGM watch party. Spin the wheel for a chance to win BetMGM swag and lock in your picks on the game with special promotions like our $500K Gold Rush, which gives you a chance to win a share of $500,000 in bonus bets every time the USA scores a goal. Head over early to join the BetMGM watch party and be sure to stick around to watch an exciting game between the USA and Paraguay. Enjoy great food, great drinks, and great fun at BetMGM's USA Watch Party at Misconduct Tavern in Philly, Friday, June 12th. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. Phillies open their series in Toronto with a 5-2 victory. Cristopher Sanchez, 6 innings of 2-run ball, 10 strikeouts, and a pivotal moment in the 6th.
Sanchez ready. The 0-2 again. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. Sanchez pounding the backside of his glove, clapping back towards the Phillies dugout as he strikes out the top of the order after the lead double in the error. Runner stranded at third. Sanchez doing his thing again.
Scott Fransky, the call. The Phillies getting all of their runs in the second and third. Adolis Garcia, a 2-run shot, his third in the last 5 games. Spurs, well, they went into Madison Square Garden and took Game 3 from the Knicks, 115-111. They still trail the NBA Finals 2-1 to New York. NAS Cancelleri, local asbestos attorneys since 1983, over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. A mix of sun and clouds, high 83. It is currently 60. During Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you can get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5-2 in the bottom of the ninth, the first pitch. And it's bounced to first again. Harper gloves it, steps on first, and the ball game's over. The Phillies follow a familiar script tonight in Toronto. They ride Cristopher Sanchez as the starter, Joan Duran as the closer, and the Phillies begin the road trip with a 5-2 win over the Jays.
Phil's playing good ball. Good.
Although not so much last night.
Did he take 55 shots last night to get 30 points?
Well, there was a lot. You know who struggled? Towns and Bridges struggled.
And they've been great in the first 2 games, too.
They have.
I mean, Towns been great. Towns been great this playoffs, yeah.
He
And the
deserves.
Spurs hit shots when it mattered.
And they do have a collection. It's not just Wemby. I mean, they got
It's
4
6
or
guys.
5.
Oh, my God.
Double
They
figure.
got
Well, and like Castle
young players.
and Harper are
Yes.
like athletes out there. Those guys are awesome.
And they're young.
They are. Harper is clearly going to become their second best player.
Harper has a chance to be the best guard in the league. Like, he's that good.
He's remarkable. There's a reason Edgecombe was 3. I mean,
And Edgecombe was great.
Yes.
And you'd still, if you redraft, you still take Harper ahead of him.
There's no question. Dombrowski. I thought of him with the Phillies win last night. Call it a Dombrowski win. Now you might not like this, but I'm gonna say this.
I can't wait to hear this.
Sanchez. Look, Dombrowski's had his share of missteps with bad contracts. Sanchez, the best contract in Philly sports. Duran, a great trade. I mean, I'm not even throwing the Garcia thing. He stunk. Obviously, he's played well the last week or so. And he had a big.
I really thought you were going for the hat trick.
No,
with Garcia.
I wasn't going to sell you that.
But you know what? If they could get him a little bit better offensively, that'd be huge.
Oh,
304 and 3 homers in the last 7 games.
How
Let's
about
go.
it? Let's go. Let's go. But all jokes aside, Sanchez and Duran are phenomenal. And there's no doubt Dombrowski does deserve some credit with the way he's wrangled that situation. All right, 215-592-9494. I want to play some audio for you of Mike Ganzi, the new Sixers guy under the other Sixers guy, above the other Sixers guy.
I love how you're saying that.
Well, part of it is I never know what the titles are.
Well, it's ridiculous.
What
I mean,
is
it's
his
like
title?
Dombrowski and Preston Madden.
He's president of basketball.
Yeah.
President.
Yeah.
So I just got to think like Joe Banner, president.
Yeah, or Dave Dombrowski, Preston Mattingly.
Yeah.
Same
Okay,
vibe.
fair enough. So Ganzi, I liked a lot of what he said. I thought he did a nice job. There's one answer I didn't love. Now, maybe he didn't want to tip his hand. Maybe he didn't want to skew too negative. The timeline quandary. Can't say I loved his answer. Let's listen to Ganzi yesterday.
I'm curious, how do you kind of balance the timeline of Tyrese and VJ versus Joel and Paul?
I don't look at it as a timeline. I just look at like we have those four, and we got to maximize those four. You know, obviously VJ and Tyrese are younger, but Paul and Joel can still play at a high level. I mean, we were 24 and 14 when Joel played, and you know, obviously in the playoffs coming back from Boston, like, you know, we got to rely on those four and obviously keep them on the floor and then just build around them.
All right. So look, he did a good job yesterday, but I got to say the problem with that answer is everybody looks at it as a timeline problem.
When he plays 38 times last year. I mean,
well, I'll make it real simple, Rand. If the Sixers had 2019 Joel Embiid, no, 2022 Joel Embiid, 2014 Paul George, 2028 Tyrese Maxey, and 2030 VJ Edgecombe.
oh, they're a contender.
They'd probably win the title if Embiid doesn't get injured.
Yeah.
But they don't have that. They have 2026, these guys. So there is a timeline quandary. I thought that answer a little weak, but generally he did a good job. Look, you can react. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go to the phones. A lot going on here, including, do you hold it against Sirianni that the AJ thing went off the rails? Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you doing?
Oh, yeah, doing all right.
Ben Davis, my great-grandmother also loved Canadian whiskey, so that was a nice little side story.
So did my pops.
Never
Yeah.
never let her make you a drink because she would pour it full, an iced tea glass full of whiskey with like one ice cube. So
nothing wrong with that.
why she lived so long.
Thirst quenching.
My condolences for your loss, Ben.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
So what I can't really get my arms around this whole Nick Sirianni thing. And first, my take on it is I don't say arguably, he is the most successful Eagles head coach we've ever had. And we argue all the time, you know, you get a quarterback who wins all the time. What's the deciding factor? Is it his arm strength? It is his decision making? Like, what is it? I think the main factor with any coach, be it in baseball, basketball, is wins, losses. And his win-loss record is almost incomparable. And, you know, you look at the why behind it, like, I don't think he would have gotten the job if he was a total buffoon offensively. I think the fact is, like, in 21, he gave play calling duties over not because he was inept. It was because Shane Steichen was a wonderkin play caller, and they were an absolute disaster on defense. His talents were needed elsewhere.
So why hasn't he taken him back?
You're rewriting history there, Ed. That's not what.
No, he didn't think he was doing a good job, so he gave it up.
That's not what happened.
Yeah, well, we don't know because we're not in the building.
That's
My point
true.
is, like, you can't. And with the whole, so I'm a Nick Sirianni fan, in case you didn't tell. But with AJ Brown, if he was such an impetuous child, you know, I'm glad we have him for 4 years. But what I'm saying is, why did you sign him in the first place? He pulled the same BS in Tennessee. Why did you give him an extension if you knew that things were getting worse after the 23 season?
Ed, I'll answer that because it's the price of doing business to try to win titles. Do you think it was easy for Bill Parcells to have Lawrence Taylor as a person? But he had the greatest defensive player of all time. So he dealt with it, and he dealt with it really well. Now, there were suspensions. There was massive drug use. There was all sorts of stuff. And maybe no one could have gotten more out of LT than Parcells did. I think Sirianni got a lot out of AJ. Do I wish it was more? Sure. But do I think he got more than other coaches would have gotten out of him? I do.
Guys, Again, back to the accountability. Nick preaches accountability. And that's the part of what he has done that I really do admire. That Jimmy referred to it earlier. Zach Ertz brought it up. In film sessions, the numbers of the guys who made mistakes are in the bottom corner of the screen. If Nick makes a mistake, his name's in the bottom of the screen. I love that part. But let's be honest about what are you holding Nick Sirianni accountable for? If you are a Nick Sirianni fan, what do you expect of him? What are you holding him accountable for? Because as I see it, everything he was previously accountable for, it's like off the list now. What is Nick held accountable for in your mind?
Well, I'll answer that.
Wins and losses.
Well, that's
wins and losses.
Look,
wins and losses is, yes, the grand scheme. Howie Roseman, I thank God every day that he's the guy who's in charge.
Let me give you a better answer. Let me give you a better answer than that.
When Nick, quote, gives up the play calling, do you really think that's Nick?
No, I don't. But
me neither.
Let me give you a better answer than Ed gave. What I think, essentially Sirianni is good at, accountable for, and wins and losses, how it ends up, is I think he's got great attention to detail. I think he's a good teacher. Probably not on the quarterback level the way someone like Andy Reid is.
Come on. The offense was so basic.
Well, you know my theory of why that is.
So he's a good teacher. Okay, guys, here's what 1 + 1 equals.
It's not that basic. Look, I think that
I think it was.
I think he has a very good culture. Obviously, you're going to have your AJs and your CJGJs and your Jalen Carters. If you're around long enough, you're going to have your guys that are tough.
The leniency of that culture is part of what got this team in trouble.
Okay. I think he's a tremendous game manager. I think he's light years better than Andy Reid ever was as a game manager for the 3 hours. I think I think the players play hard, with the exception of AJ this year. I think the players play hard. There's a lot of
so there's an exception, a major exception.
Well, there's always exceptions.
The game manager part, I used to feel. No, actually, I think you're wrong. I think Doug Peterson was the best game manager of the Eagles coaches.
Yeah, Doug was good too.
In the modern era. And that I used to think that Nick was doing a good job with that.
Let me ask
but
you
then I see holes.
Was it Parcells' fault that Lawrence Taylor got suspended?
No,
I'm serious.
I'm not talking about Parcells. No. I have no idea. I was 6.
It's a comparison, though, to AJ Brown having difficult players. He's making a parallel. It doesn't matter that it's Parcells. It could be any example.
I know that from what I hear, Lawrence Taylor was out on the town not sleeping all week long. So I don't know. I have no idea what the dynamics of that situation was compared to the dynamics of this situation.
Well, anyway.
No clue.
All right, Ed, I need an answer from you. Who's abrasive? You can win the Tim McGraw tickets.
I say the Hammer when he goes Caesar on somebody's ass.
I went Caesar on his ass.
Excellent.
We are looking, though, for the fictional type, of which I guess
the Hammer is fictional.
Hammer's a bit of a Ben. I've told you, man. People that think that's really me. I mean, it's me, but it's the other me.
It's part of the shtick. You know what I mean? It's part of it.
All right, coming up in a minute, there is someone who absolutely agrees with John on this Sirianni A.J. Brown thing, and that's Seth Joyner. What Seth said last week, we'll play that coming up. It's very interesting. We'll play it coming up in just 1 minute.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. So join the thousands of companies who have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
All right, hope you're having a great start to your Tuesday morning here. I guess the, second or third week of the summer. Got a lot going on, including a Phillies team. I felt like last night was the first time I felt like we could say, you know what, they got a pretty good record. It's not a great record, but they got a pretty good record now, and they're trending in the right direction. Sanchez, huge part of it. All right, let's also get to two different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. The first poll question, do you want Bob Myers, who, of course, will often be 3,000 miles away, or Mike Gansey, who will be here in Philly, to have final say on big decisions for Sixers basketball operations? We still don't know which way this will lean. I tend to think Bob Myers will have more say than Gansey on the big things. Who would you rather have final say, Myers or Gansey? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. We'll play more audio of both of them coming up shortly. And the other poll question today, do you blame Sirianni for not getting A.J. Brown to buy into the Eagles more? Very curious where Ben stands on that. We'll get to Ben's thoughts in a moment. Let's listen to Seth Joyner, because clearly Seth and John Ritchie are speaking the same language. This was Seth last week on social media after the A.J. trade. He puts a lot of this on Nick.
A.J.'s desire to leave, I think it's larger than just, it's much bigger than just him and Jalen. See, I know that because I've been in that situation. When I left Philly in '93, I didn't leave because I no longer wanted to play for the Eagles. I no longer wanted to play for Norman Brayman. I no longer wanted to play for Richie Kotite. But some of the things that I said in my last 2 years and the way I acted, similar to what AJ did this year, I wouldn't have never done those things under Buddy Ryan. You want to know why? Because I respected Buddy. I didn't really respect Rich Kotite as my head coach. And when I look at what transpired between AJ and Nick Sirianni, especially in that last game, the chirping that went on with AJ walking off the field and Nick, digging into him, it was bigger than that. And I think that AJ acted the way that he acted systematically over the last couple of years because he didn't really respect Nick Sirianni. I don't think he respected him as a head coach. I don't think he respected him as a play caller, as an offensive mind, as a fixer of problems. Because again, when you respect the coach, you don't do some of the things that he did, reading a book on the sideline, cryptic tweets, some of the press conference things that he said. You don't say and do things like that when you respect the coach.
That's Seth last week. Ben, you're the other guy here other than John that played pro sports. You got that fan thing going, and you got the knowledge and the experience from a locker room. Do you blame Sirianni for AJ or not?
I do not. I do not blame him for AJ. However, I think this is more of him as a player, a teammate, and how you were raised.
AJ.
Yes. That's the way I look at it. Having said that, I remember when our first of 4 kids was born, my dad said, "You're his parent, not his friend." So I could see how both you could go to both sides and say, well, it's very difficult. There's managers I played for that I really respected. And when you're a kid and you do something bad and you're like, well, man, I disappointed mom and dad. I disappointed them, and you feel like crap, right? And then you have managers that you play for and you may have done something and you're like, man, I let Bruce Bochy down.
Yep.
I feel badly about that. Like I didn't play up to my capabilities. Man, I got to get better. And then there's other managers you play for, who I will leave nameless. And you're like, yeah, screw him. And you make a mistake, screw him.
Yep.
The hell with it.
Yep.
And I think that's where it got to with AJ.
It probably did. I mean, it definitely did.
That's what I feel.
I think the term that Seth used that I agree with so much, and I use this term a lot, respect. It matters. It matters more than anyone really gives it credit. And in my notes for today's show, I believe Nick's locker room was no longer his locker room because his players don't respect him enough. That's such a major problem. And that's exactly what Seth is pointing to. It was Nick's lenient culture that allowed things to spiral out of control. That's a major issue.
Well,
and everyone in
it-
that locker room has now seen that things can spiral that way. Everyone in that locker room probably respects Nick less than they had because they've seen some of the way he's dealt with AJ.
Why is it only with AJ though?
Yeah,
why is
it's
why is
not
he the
only
only
with
guy?
AJ. It's not
what
only
other
with
players?
AJ.
Who are the other
What
players?
No
who
other
are the
issues
other
with any other
players?
players.
Who are they?
I don't know.
That matters, doesn't it?
I can tell you, I would respect Nick less
You come
for the
from a
way
different
he
time,
deals with
though.
our
You
team.
and Seth come from
I
a different
get that.
time.
Here's what
I get that, and maybe the human race has completely changed in the last 20 years. I doubt it.
Well, here's what I'd say.
Football's changed, though.
Let's use Andy as an example. So Andy was here 14 years. I think most people would say great culture. Now, the TO thing happened. The Wellborn thing happened. A lot of people probably don't remember that. I mean, John, you were buddies
he
with
forced
Wellborn.
his way out.
I mean, Wellborn, you could not have more publicly talked his way out of Philly, and they traded him. He was a good player.
Yeah.
So, like, my point about Sirianni and AJ is
that's the business
as an
side
Eagle,
of everything.
As an Eagles fan, I can accept that from time to time, you don't want them to stack up, but from time to time, if you're a head coach in pro sports, you're going to run into this guy's just so difficult. It's not the coach's fault if the player's that difficult.
So again, what are you holding Nick Sirianni accountable for?
Everything.
Oh, really?
Yes, everything.
Well, then he sucked because we didn't win the Super Bowl last
Well,
year.
no, because that's not the
everything.
that's not the standard.
Everything. You
That's
can
not
say
the
you
standard.
hold him accountable for everything.
Yes, everything. I judge him
That
based
is
on everything.
such a non-answer.
I think he nets out as a good coach. Like Andy Reid didn't have a good season last year. I think he's the best coach in pro football. I mean, it's like Bill Belichick won the Super Bowl 6 times and didn't win it 20
And Nick
times.
Sirianni's bad seasons have been losing in the playoffs.
Yeah.
He has
Because
not
of
had
the
a truly
roster
bad
that he's
season
had
yet.
to,
He
because
has
of
had
the
an
roster
advantage.
that
And
he's
let's
had to
not
work
forget,
with.
hold up. He
This
came in on a
team should
4-win
have won
team. They were a
multiple
4-win team
Super
he took
Bowls
over for.
while Nick was coaching, but we've
Oh,
won
stop.
one.
It's 4 years. They went to 2 and they won 1, man. What kind of standard do you have?
All right. So
a realistic standard.
That's not
based
realistic.
on
That's
this
nonsense.
Roster.
We've never even been to 2 Super Bowls before the Eagles, and they did it. Like, that's not realistic.
Because
That's
how
not
he's
fair to
gotten
say it's
better at his
realistic to win
job.
2 Super Bowls in 4 years. That's not realistic.
All right,
That's hopeful.
I am curious at 215-592-9494 if you agree with John or not. I mean, look, normally I would say, yeah, coach, culpable. But I feel Nick's done enough.
But you don't hold Nick accountable for anything, despite the
No,
fact
that's
that
not
you
true.
say you hold him accountable for
Of course
everything.
I judge it all.
Everyone who supports this, whatever that year was, whatever it is when the season ends and he says, man, that was really rough. I wish I would have known how to fix it because I would have. Like, are you holding him responsible or accountable for that?
Well, here's the way
Are
I
you
put it.
holding him accountable for the fact that when coaching changes happen,
Yep.
I don't think any of us think it's his decision.
I know. No, Howie's got
It's the front
Howie's
office
got this
that has
handle.
run this team to
Yeah.
such a fantastic. It's been flawless the way Howie has navigated for the last 10 years.
Well,
I mean,
it hasn't
he's gotten
been-
especially
it hasn't
great
been
at his
flawless,
job.
but it's been great. It's been great.
Especially great at his
Yes.
job. When you compare us to the rest of the
Yes.
NFL, there are very few people that sit on our tier.
I totally agree. All right, well, look,
And Nick is not one of those coaches who sits at that tier. Yet
asked-
his record would indicate he's on
I
that
know,
tier.
I know.
That blows my mind. And I think there are a lot of people like you
Mm-hmm.
who say, look at the record. Look at the fact they go to the postseason every year. To me, that's not enough. To me, it should be better. And that's what's so frustrating about this whole thing. We could have more than what we have.
All right, we ask you, do you agree with John or not agree with John? Do you hold Nick responsible for the AJ thing going off the rails or not? Plus the Bob Myers, Mike Gansey stuff. We'll get to more of that audio. And Cristopher Sanchez, just he's miraculous. Speaking of miraculous, Lazarus in Nicetown.
Yeah.
Hello, Lazarus.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey, your name is this a nickname?
Oh no, that's my real name.
Wow.
You don't meet many Lazarus.
You do not. You do not.
That is
I mean,
awesome.
I already know one that came back from the
I got a
dead.
funny origin story for you guys. Because at first, my mom was going to name me Lysol, Lyzol.
What?
No way.
And I promise you, like I'm like, so why did you change the name? They said, well, you stopped breathing, so then you came back.
Wow.
So they were like Lazarus.
Wow.
So then they gave me the name Lazarus.
That is a wild story.
So I was like,
Wow.
"Oh, God." So I was like,
Hey, hold on. Is Lysol a family name?
oh no, they just wanted to be creative, apparently. So that was nice.
Do you go by
Yeah.
Laz?
Yes,
You do?
Laz.
Okay.
That's so cool.
That is cool.
Great name.
All right, what do you make of
jealous.
the Eagles situation, my man?
See, honestly, at first I was the one trying to be like, the nice guy. Like, hey, we did have a bad offensive season. It was kind of terrible. So I'm like, you know what? I can agree with him a little bit, but after sitting back and watching how he like act and how he was moving, like I can't condone that. Like we can't blame Nick for his stupidness. Like it's just like y'all said what's his name? Like I'm skipping names now. It's just like your dad come down, discipline you, talk to you, then the mom, which is Jeffrey Lurie, come up and be like, oh, it's okay, and still give your tablet back after we discipline and talk to him. You gotta let the coach do his thing.
That does make it tough.
I know that game, buddy.
We have all played that game.
That does
every
make it
single
tough.
one of
But
us.
Lazarus,
Like, she
that
couldn't have her
is,
tablet.
Lazarus, that is the situation in a lot of NFL towns and on a lot of NFL teams.
Yeah.
Before I came to Philadelphia, I was playing for the Oakland Raiders, where Al Davis was coming out on the practice field every Thursday, every single Thursday. And he would talk to 30 different guys and tell them, okay, here's what I want you to do on 93 week. Get your right shoulder down and really drive through. And then our position coaches would be like, no, whatever he just said, forget it. So that sort of thing does take place, and it makes it really difficult for the head coach to keep things on track the way he wants to, but that's part of the job.
It is part of the job.
Managing up. That's part of what the glue guy, the CEO head coach is supposed to be able to do.
Yeah, and that's why I said I can totally understand that too, but it's just like it's not fair that it's not like AJ wasn't getting 1,000 yards every season. Like he had breakout records. He had outstanding records here in Philly, so it's not like you wasn't eating or you wasn't like receiving the ball. Of course, we had some like questionable times. I'm like, all right, now Jalen, get it together. But it wasn't like you was suffering. In the way that he made it seem is like he was suffering so bad. Like I just don't appreciate that.
Yeah, I got you. All right, Lazarus, really
good.
good call. Give me who's abrasive. You can win the Tim McGraw tickets.
I'm gonna say I don't know if you guys ever watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I'm gonna say Rosa Diaz.
You got it,
Good answer.
Yep.
Yeah, that's an awesome show.
Good call right there. Really good.
I love Andy Samberg. But he's kind of is that show still on?
Not for a few years.
Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, Ganzi's on. He's the Sixers dude. Behind the guy. Rhea, I mean, I'm going to just keep using that, right? Because the pecking order is Josh Harris, Bob Myers, Mike Ganzi, Jameer Nelson.
He's a cheat code, Joe.
And then I guess Nick Nurse.
He's a cheat code. And I have to say, I appreciated Jameer Nelson's game yesterday because when you've been there for a while and you get promoted to GM, you don't really have to put a suit on. I thought that was a pretty interesting flex by Jameer.
Hey, he's Philly.
Yeah, no, I was like, I'm Jameer Nelson and you're not.
There you go.
I got to give it to him for that.
All right, so I thought they all did well yesterday. I mean, there was the one Ganzi answer I didn't love on the timeline, but
the best part about it was starting with just him up there alone.
Yeah, no, I thought it was solid press conference, and I do think their messaging. First off, Ben, it can't be worse than it's been. I mean,
no.
I mean, Seltzer,
really
no one showed up out of breath yesterday, right?
Good point.
And no one told us to cherish Ben Simmons.
Yes,
and,
that's true.
All that
Pray
stuff.
for him.
So their messaging was better. But let's listen to Bob Myers because he talked yesterday about why he chose, and he chose him. He chose Mike Ganzi. Why Bob Myers chose Mike Ganzi to run the show, unless Bob Myers is running the show. Here's the answer Bob Myers gave.
I think you saw some of it up there today. Leadership qualities, experience. I think he's at the right age, apprentice for a long time. I like guys that came up through the scouting ranks. I do think the former player, the relatability to players, even though he wasn't an NBA guy necessarily. But like I said, he made a good comment, I think, about being a G League GM. It's the closest thing you can do to approximate being a GM. very different level of scrutiny, obviously, but you're managing a coach, you're managing a roster, you're dealing with agents, you're negotiating, not at the same level as the NBA, but I think all those things combined. And then look, he presents a certain way. He's a work with type of guy. Had some good conversations about what he thought about our staff. So it was over a course of time that started growing on me. And then I asked a lot of people. One advantage is I've worked in the NBA a long time, so I know a few people, and really good responses when I asked about Mike, what kind of guy he was, kind of universally praised. So a lot of those factors.
I thought it was a good job yesterday. I mean, Myers is, he's incredible, obviously, but I thought Gansey presented very well. Look, the sad thing, I mean, sad might not be the right word. The unfortunate thing is that I don't think in the short term it makes really much difference if he's good or great. I think this is a 2 to 3 year process to move out of what they're in, which is massive contracts for aging players, and to try to ultimately build it around Maxey and Edgecombe, or only Edgecombe, if they were to trade Maxey, which is, of course, a whole nother wing of a conversation. But, they're good. They're not great. They're not going to be great. You see teams like the Knicks and the Spurs and the Oklahoma City Thunder, and it's just hard to imagine. I mean, is it impossible? I guess not, but it's like 1% that they could do anything meaningful in the next year or two to win with Embiid. So I think it's a multi-year process,
Oh, cool. Another process.
I
All
know.
right.
Yeah. No.
Should we trust this one too?
Inadvertent use of word. Well done, Ben. Well done. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. By the way, if you missed an interesting nugget, Gansey played against Jameer Nelson in the A-10.
That's wild.
Before he transferred and really made a name for himself as a player at West Virginia, he was with St. Bonaventure, playing against Jameer, prime Jameer, as a college player. And Gansey played for Nick Nurse. When Gansey was trying to make the NBA, at one point he played for Nick Nurse. I think it was was it the D League or a summer league? It was one of those kind of things. So it wasn't like a real NBA game, but he played for Nick Nurse some lower level as he was trying to work his way up as a player. All right, let's go.
All right, here I got a
What do you got?
hammer,
Oh.
little early hammer for you.
Oh, sure.
Who did St. Joe's beat in the regular season to cement their unbeaten?
So the 27th win of the regular season, I believe, because I think they finished 27-0.
You are correct.
And was that the home game that was the send-off for Jameer at the
I spent like $300 buy a ticket to that game.
what was the name of that? What was the name of that? It's not Hagen. What was that place called?
Alumni Fieldhouse?
St. Joe's Fieldhouse, like the Fieldhouse. Right?
With the Fieldhouse.
So who was that game against? Boy, you're putting me on the spot. I got to come up with a random A-10 team. Let's go with the Dayton Flyers.
No, you already said them. Why do you think I
That's
brought
the
it up?
Bonnies?
Yes, it was
Okay.
the Bonnies.
I don't know. Trick question. All right, beat the Bonnies.
Yes, they beat the Bonnies.
That was a special night because, Rhea, my recollection is only about 2,000 or 3,000 fit in that place.
It's tiny, and luckily I knew one of the guys. Like I bought a ticket. And I went by myself. I wanted to go. I wanted to be in the building, and I knew a guy who owned the security company.
Got it.
And he just helped get me to where I could sit to watch the
Yeah,
game.
sure.
Because it was packed.
Yeah, no, it's a small
He's like,
venue.
what are you doing here by yourself? I'm like, I want to watch basketball.
That was a big deal.
Yeah.
All right, so Gansey's in. Your thoughts on what you heard yesterday. We'll play more of the audio of both him and Myers coming up shortly. Let's talk to Ryan in Harleysville. Ryan, good morning.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Ryan?
Not much. I got one real thing I want to talk about. It's why is nobody like really making a push on your station to get Brandon Marsh into the All-Star game?
Well, we've talked about it. I mean, it's still about a month away, but it should happen.
Everyone vote.
Yeah.
Vote.
Yeah.
Vote Brandon
I feel
Marsh.
like we should really be making a push for Brandon Marsh, Harper, Schwarber, Sanchez.
Well, there's 6 guys with a shot.
It feels good too that our manager is now on the staff of the All-Star coaches.
Look, I think they had like 8 guys 2 years ago, something like that, 7 or 8. There's 6 legitimate guys with a possibility this year. The 3 hitters, Marsh, Schwarber, and Harper, and the 3 pitchers, the 2 starters, Sanchez and Wheeler. Wheeler's got the toughest case because he missed a month, and Duran. I mean, Duran he's unbelievable.
He's unhittable.
Yeah. So, I mean, they might, Ryan, they really might have, if Wheeler misses it, and he probably will, they really might have 5 All-Stars, which is pretty freaking good.
And that's what's so weird. And they're only 6 games over 500.
Yeah.
Like that's what's tough. That's the pill that's tough to swallow.
It is, but they came from a hell of a hole, and
they're a top-heavy team.
They
those
are.
6 guys have really carried them in a lot of ways, you know?
Yes, you're right,
They have.
James. Because it certainly hasn't been Garcia, although he's picked it up lately. Not much Bohm, not much Turner, not much Stott. I'm going for the whole season. Certainly not Nola, certainly not Painter. I mean, they have been very reliant on just a few dudes who, other than Turner, of the major guys, those guys have really done their job very well.
Yeah, 100% agree.
Yep. All right. The campaign is on, Ryan. Give me an answer. Who's abrasive for Tim McGraw tickets?
I think this would apply. Gordon Gecko?
Yeah, a little bit abrasive. Yeah. I mean, he's more slick.
Yeah, I was going to say.
he's too sly.
Yeah, because he's not he's pretty calm about what he
knows how
does,
to-
you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
He turns the charm on when necessary.
Yeah. Yeah, Gecko's not so much abrasive, but dirty and slick, for sure. Let's talk to Andy in Deptford. Andy, good morning.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
Hey,
Andy. Hey, Ben, man. Sorry about your dad, man. I was blessed to have 2 dads. Lost my dad in December 22 and September 23. It's a pain that never goes away. You just kind of learn to deal with it.
I hear you. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate that.
Yep. As far as with the NBA Finals last night, before I get to the whole A.J. Brown thing, we get such a bad rep as Philadelphia fans. Throwing snowballs at Santa Claus, all that crap. And those Knicks fans act like a bunch of animals. Like I like the team. I like the team. I hate those fans. Like I'm pulling so hardcore for the Spurs to get to write this series, and take it all, because I can't stand hearing them damn Knicks fans. Could you imagine going to an Eagles Giants game in up North Jersey and having to hear "Let's go Knicks"? That crap.
Well, it's brutal. But Andy, I will say this, and this isn't because I do prefer the Knicks win. And obviously, I am very irritated with the Knicks fans also. But I got to tell you, as a person who's attended one Eagles game on the road, which was the Eagles in Tennessee back in – actually, no, I've been to the Eagles and Giants a few times. I've been to the Eagles in Washington once.
So you've been to like 4?
I've been to like 5 or 6
Really?
on the road, yeah. And I got to say, the Go Birds and the EAGLES chant are so prevalent on the road. And I love it. I'm not ripping any of us. I love it. I've lived it. I do it. But we can't say, "Oh, those guys are annoying," and not act like we do it too,
So
man.
we were just voted the fan base that's most annoying with the championship.
I mean, how about that? How about that? Hold on, Andy. How about that video of that? And I loved it. It's one of my favorite videos. That Minnesota woman
chastising the kid.
In January of 2018, when that guy gets in her face with the Go Birds, it's a beautiful moment. But I mean, it's
we're just every fan base is obnoxious when their team's winning the championship. Just it is what it is.
I feel you, but we go on the road and we take over, and we've won recently, so we kind of got the right to bump out our chest and Go Birds. And
the Knicks haven't won for 53 years.
Yeah, so it's come on, man, go back in that stinky city and go somewhere. Nobody want to hear that crap.
We'll say.
Again, we're mad at them for being kind of like us.
Yeah, that's kind of my point. That's kind of my point.
With the AJ Brown thing, though, John, you couldn't be more wrong with this situation, because you look at the position, right? There's diva, crybaby receivers. You can go down.
So shouldn't the former wide receiver head coach know how to deal with that?
Well, here's the deal, though. Here's the deal. You said that he wasn't great. A.J. Brown had 4,000-yard seasons in a row. No Eagles receiver ever did that.
Well, he wasn't great last year when he didn't try.
Brown. We got the best play out of A.J. Brown. There's no way his career is ever going to go in the trajectory it was when he was with the Eagles. But like I said,
it wasn't great when he wasn't trying last year.
Andy,
that's my point.
Andy, I'm with you on a lot of it, except your last comment. He might be exceptional in New England. I think he will be. I really do.
John, whether you get Antonio Brown, Randy Moss, Ocho Cinco, Odell, they're all crybaby divas. It never ends well with those guys. You look at all the teams they left, none of them left well. None of them left giving it their all. It just goes with that position. I don't know whether it's They're so upset to get the ball. So many right things have to happen where the line has to block. Quarterback has to make the right read. They got to beat the cornerback and get open, and then they got to throw him the ball. I don't know.
You know how it
Whatever the
goes
case
well
may be-
if you win and he gets the ball and the offense works exceedingly well. If the offense works properly, which it didn't last season, and by the way, the offensive play caller and coordinator was the friend of Nick Sirianni that he decided to promote. It felt like last year was the year that Nick actually had say on who the offensive coordinator was going to be, and it was an abject failure. That's
all right. Well,
I have a problem with
John.
that.
Let me ask you this, John. Nick, what more could have he had done? Right? They've been to 2 Super Bowls with AJ Brown. They won one. Like I said, he had his.
He could
most
have been the play
successful-
caller. He was supposed to be.
Can I finish?
Well, you asked
Can I
what more
finish?
could he have done? That's
He
my
had-
first
you didn't even
gut
let me-
reaction.
You didn't even let me. You didn't even let me finish my point, bro. He had his most success here. They won double digits every time he'd been here. They've been to the playoffs every year he
And
was
you
he's
don't
here.
see how
What
that could
more-
have
what-
something to do with the roster he's coaching?
So let me ask you something. What more could have the coach done?
Call plays.
Well, that is true.
But we know that he didn't. He gave that up years ago.
Well, he gave it up
So we
because he
know
wasn't.
that's
good.
not his strength.
Well, Andy, look, I'm with you, Andy, but the calling plays thing is real. It does put him in a bind. It's part of why they always have to find a new coordinator if they have success.
Okay.
I mean, we can't act like that's not an
It's
issue.
disastrous.
All right, Andy, I
Okay,
need an
but-
answer from you. Who's abrasive?
All right, well, John, you lost that battle, my man. All right,
Oh,
and who's
boy.
abrasive?
Yes.
I'm gonna go with the Iceman in the original Top Gun.
Not really.
Not
a little.
really.
Like he's confrontational a bit, but
He's
not really
more cocky.
abrasive. Yeah.
Than anything.
Cocky, you say?
Cocky.
Yeah. He's not like loud in your face as much, you know.
Yeah, not abrasive.
Yeah.
Not abrasive.
Mm-hmm.
James, who is going to win after last night's game 3? Who's going to win? Who's going to win the NBA Finals?
Buddy!
Because this thing could clearly go either way.
I think the Spurs are going to win.
Do
I
ya?
thought it before. I thought last night they showed, they got back to doing what they do. They showed how athletic they are, how young. And as the series goes on, I think the younger legs will help. Look, the Knicks are more experienced. They played together in big games, all that type of stuff. I do, to the point John made before, and he was dead right about, like, the Knicks should still be favored. I think they have a great chance to win. But last night felt a little bit like a shift in the series. And Mike Brown's out there whining about fouls and, all this stuff. I like, if the Spurs win game 4, I would bet a lot that the Spurs win the series.
So
I think it's a
would
huge
not.
game.
I still think all these games could go either way. I think these two teams are incredibly evenly matched. And it's a great finals. If you missed the game last night, it was a great game. I was kind of pulling for the Spurs.
Worried
I
about you two last night.
I want
Really
the
thought,
series to continue.
Their beloved Knicks are losing.
But I do want the Knicks to win in the end. What I really want is the Sixers to win, and I want Mike Gansey or Bob Myers to lead them there, or both of them. Let's listen to Gansey yesterday. By the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake Studio. Good to have Ben back with us. If you missed it, we talked earlier. Ben's father passed away 2 weeks ago, and of course, great to have Ben back in here today. We love Ben, always want nothing but great things for Ben. And we want good things for the Sixers. Hopefully, Gansey and Myers can lead them there. Now, the question that we viewed as the most important question to be asked at yesterday's press conference was asked, and it was asked by WIP's Dave Uram, a question to Gansey about Bob Myers. Let's listen to this exchange.
What is your understanding of Bob's role, and does Bob have the power to overrule you on decisions when there's disagreements?
Well, first of all, when I was interviewing, having Bob Myers in my corner, 4-time champion, one of the best executives of all time. Who wouldn't want him on your side? Obviously I'm the day-to-day president of basketball operations. Me and my group, who is a great group, we're going to work together, but it's just like every front office, like you got him, he's an extension of ownership with Josh essentially. And any recommendations, any ideas and stuff, that we're going to go through them. We're going to be in alignment throughout the whole organization, Nick Nurse included. Coaches are going to be involved. We're going to be aligned throughout the whole building, and having Bob is what I call a cheat code. You have someone that I can call anytime I want, and having him is pretty special to have on my side.
All right, that's Gansey. Now, before we weigh in on who we think gut feeling has the final say, or the final say on the big calls, let's listen to Myers' answer on his role. long answer. We're not going to play it all. It's too long, but let's play the heart of what he said. Myers yesterday on his role. Here we go.
Do you foresee yourself focusing most on the Sixers, or are you going to spread it out between all the different properties?
I think the thing that this is the world that I came from, that I probably have the most experience in. So naturally, I'd probably be able to give more input in the NBA space, just having been around it for so long. But I think really just as much as required. Being here at the draft, being here on the trade deadline, free agency, things like that. But also going to games. I don't know if you saw me at games this year, and I was at some games. I'm not going to be at every game, but I made quite a few. And so just being supportive for Mike and the whole staff, Nick and everyone, and just trying to, look, a lot of these things, when you do these jobs, it's whatever's kind of required, right? And so I don't do these things to not compete. The reason I work in sports is because it's a finite goal. You win or you lose. And when you lose, it means you weren't good enough. You got to get better.
All right, that's Bob Myers. Now, both gave what I would refer to as nondescript answers. Neither really got to the heart, and maybe they didn't want to state. There's an argument against stating it publicly. If Myers says, I have the final call, then that undermines, obviously Gansey. And if Gansey says, I have the final call, then it's like, well, then what is Bob Myers doing other than just being an advisor guy? Rhea, gut feeling on the big things. I'm not saying 5:15 whether Joel's going to play in a game or not 2 hours before.
Well,
a game.
Joel makes that decision.
Oh, that's true. On who they're going to draft. Most importantly, July 1st implications, who they sign, who they trade, when they message to the owner, we think it's time to trade Joel.
Bob Myers.
If they message that we think Maxi's got to go to try to rebuild this thing a whole different way, you think Myers has the ultimate juice?
1,000%. And I don't like him making those calls from California.
So I also think Myers has the final say. And while I don't love, of course not, Myers 3,000 miles away, I would rather Myers make the call than Gansey. He's done it. I do think you can, look, the pandemic, just as an example, showed us you can do a lot of things, quote, from home.
Of course you can.
And
you know how much film these guys watch? I mean, he can have a great feel for a player without having to sit there courtside to watch him.
I agree.
It's just I'm so happy that Bob Myers is going to have final say. I believe that has to be the way this works.
I think
he's
it is.
above him. He hired him. It's just a collaborative front office, but the biggest brain sits at the top, and that's the guy who has final say.
From a distance, which doesn't work in some offices because people feel like, the people who are in the office working together, going through all those kind of things, then all of a sudden, here's this, head floating in on Zoom going, we're just going to do this. I just think it's a bad way to do business.
Well, it's not ideal,
Yeah.
but I'd rather have Myers than not have Myers. Look, everyone can weigh in. What'd you sense from the press conference? Who do you think has the ultimate juice? 215-592-9494. I don't know for sure that it's Myers. I mean, I know there's a theory out there he doesn't really want it. So like
but he said himself he'll be involved in the big decisions.
He
Didn't he say that?
but there's a difference between involved and who has the final say. There's a total difference because there's no doubt Bob Myers.
You know what's going to happen. Gansey's going to go to Josh Harris and say, hey, what does Bob think?
Probably.
I mean, that's how it's going to work.
The tip-off at 7:05 here in Philly, right? Is Bob Myers out at 4:05 in California watching the game?
On the 4:05.
Yeah. No, seriously, is he watching the game out in California?
More often than not, yes.
You think so?
Yes, I do.
Probably. Or he's going to watch it on tape.
But my point is the biggest decisions are, if you're going to trade Embiid, what do you try to get for him? If you're going to trade Maxey, telling the owner, we got to blow it up, okay? Those are the biggest decisions. I think Bob Myers can make those decisions from 3,000 miles away.
But he can't make like the feel decisions.
No, you're right.
Like the guys.
There's something lacking.
There's something going on at practice. There's a malaise hanging over the team. What's going on, Bob? Well, I don't know.
No, you're right.
I have no idea.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. One more thing before we go back to the phones, just because he is like the guy. Sanchez is amazing. I need to hear a little bit more about Cristopher Sanchez last night.
Sanchez ready. The 0-2 again. Strike three called. Got him looking. Sanchez pounding the backside of his glove, clapping back towards the Phillies dugout as he strikes out the top of the order. after the lead double in the error. Runner stranded at third. Sanchez doing his thing again.
James, how dare this guy give up 2 runs last night?
Well, it was funny. I don't know if you guys had
rude.
this watching, but
How rude.
it felt like the game watching. It felt like a little less intense last night because we'd just gone through like at least 3 straight games where we cared about the streak and every pitch was so intense. It felt a little weird watching him last night because I didn't have that same, anxiety.
It was also and I mean very rare, we could look it up, but the very rare comfortable Phillies win.
Yeah, and it felt comfortable
Very
at
rare.
5-2. That was and they scored, they were back again second and third inning. And he wasn't as sharp as he normally was. And then what he did in that 6th inning, I was like, that's top of the
Dialed it
order.
up, man. He dialed it up.
I mean,
and
it
he's
was
competitive.
sick.
I mean,
It was sick.
you can feel, because I remember being at the game he pitched last year versus the Dodgers. Of course, Phil's lost the game, but Sanchez pitched pretty good in the playoffs. And I remember there was a moment they got out of an inning. Don't remember what inning, but man, he's a big pound the glove guy. Like he really, and it's not showy. He's not trying to be a jerk to the other team. He's just competitive. And he is great. He is really incredible. Let's go to the phones. Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, gang.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Ben, my condolences to you and your family in the loss of your father, man.
Thank you very much, Mike. I appreciate that.
No problem. So when I think of Nick, I'm going to show my age here. When I think of Nick, I think of that song by Adam Ant from the early 80s, Goody Two Shoes. You don't drink, you don't smoke.
What do you do?
I mean, look, Nick's responsibilities are a little different than the traditional head coach that, Richie and I, keep wishing we had. You're supposed to maintain the culture. You're supposed to manage the players, supposed to discipline the players, supposed to motivate the players. And you know what? Last year, fail. Now, look, is it fully on Nick's shoulders? I'm not going to say it's fully on Nick's shoulders. However, his responsibility is to maintain the culture, and it fell apart under his watch.
But Mike, you're not wrong. But
he's right.
You're not wrong at all. But does he have to bat 1,000 or 900? I mean, I just think it's
but this is
Joe,
massive.
This is the only
we
thing
had
he
to
brings
trade
to the table.
guy.
Yeah, but Andy had to cut T.O. I mean, again, take Belichick with Randy Moss. You know what everyone remembers with Randy Moss in New England? Everyone remembers how incredible he was. You know what no one remembers? It only lasted 3 years.
He didn't like how they took him out of the offense towards the end.
Like-
and he wanted
And
to
we
go.
don't talk about how he just didn't play in Oakland. Like, just was like, I don't care,
Right.
and then got his way to the Patriots. That seems familiar.
Yeah, I just think that, if you coach long enough, and Sirianni now has coached long enough that it's not like a short little stint. He's been an NFL head coach 5 years. He's got a great shot to get to 10 years. I mean, you're going to run into situations. You're going to have your CJ GJs. You're going to have your Jalen Carters. You're going to have your AJ Brown.
What about Mike Tomlin and Antonio Brown? Mike
Yeah.
Tomlin is the disciplinarian. What a great, that's his job, right?
Totally.
What happened there? Like, it just
Totally.
happens
Got
with
a lot
players
of great
sometimes.
years.
And
out of it.
Le'Veon Bell was
what
tough
you're
too.
missing-
Yes, it was. Yeah, he
What
sat
you're-
out a year.
Go ahead, Mike.
What you're missing with the Belichick thing is what I also remember is that Belichick is a defensive genius. What I also remember about Andy Reid is he's an offensive genius. Nick is none of those. Nick is here for culture. He is here.
So let me ask you, Mike.
Yeah, this is the top of the list.
And the
Mike,
culture's been great other than one player.
Mike, what is Harbaugh? What is he?
A CEO head coach.
And he's a really good one, right?
Do you think
CEO
he's
head coach,
deciding?
but
He
he's
has a
also a
lot more
defensive guy.
responsibility.
I think Harbaugh is a great coach. I believe Sirianni's a great coach.
Oh, come on, man.
What I think.
Just stop saying that like so derisively, like he's an idiot for thinking it, John. A lot of people think that, man.
But James, a lot of people also agree
I
with John.
agree, but the point is there's fair things on both sides. Don't act like that's the dumbest thing you ever heard.
And
like,
listen, and here, the thing with AJ Brown is he is an adult whom the Eagles paid a lot of money to.
Yep. Thank you.
And he acted like a child.
Totally.
Thank you.
Okay. So, I mean, Nick does. I'm not the biggest Nick fan.
Yep,
You know it.
I know.
I will defend him on this because that guy, you know why? If I'm Nick and I'm chasing him down on that playoff
Yep.
game to get off the field, by the way, they were
Yep.
going to punt.
Yep.
It's because number one, I know he's not coming back. And I just watch him half-ass it down the
Totally.
field in a playoff game that mattered. AJ Brown deserves a lot of blame for what went down last year.
I agree.
But how do you let it get to that point where he's not trying?
He's not
in a game?
controllable. You tried repeatedly. Every
Then don't
year he
play
was
him.
complaining.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
don't play him.
He was complaining when they were up
That's the
38-7
That's what
in a playoff game his first year
disciplinarian
here. His
was-
first year.
Okay, if you're gonna yell, fine. Let's go to break.
All right, Mike, I need who's abrasive. What do you got, bud?
So, watching the Birds offense last year had us all screaming, "Serenity now!" Frank Costanza.
You got it.
It's a really good answer.
He is
That's a
abrasive.
good one.
Yeah, he is abrasive. John, you think it's Jessup or Sonny Corleone so far for abrasive?
I don't know that we got enough of Jessup. Sonny was until he got
always
until he got capped.
You know what I never knew
I think
until
Sonny's
about
the
a month ago?
sandpaper.
You know the Bada Bing in The Sopranos is called the Bada Bing?
You never knew that?
I never
That's why I
knew
said
it.
the line before,
You know
where
this,
it's like,
Ben?
yeah,
I did
bada
not
bing.
know.
Because in The Godfather, when Sonny says you got to get up close to him and shoot him, he's like, Bada Bing! That's why in The Sopranos it's called the Bada
I
Bing.
can't believe you never knew that.
John, did you know it?
No.
Riga, did you know
I
it?
did not.
Wow.
Ben, did you know?
No.
I thought that was
Yeah,
way
that's
more common. I
crazy.
guess it's not. I thought that was like pretty commonly known. Wow.
One of us know. Yeah, pretty incredible. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, we'll talk to Elliot at 8:30, plus an absolutely ridiculous story from sports. We'll get to that. Plus what Jameer said with his elevated role with the 76ers. Jameer Nelson on the record. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP.
Hey, pet parents, you can get your pet food delivered to your door from just about anywhere these days. But at Dogs and Cats Roll, they do not sell or recommend the 4 most popular brands in the country. And there's a pretty specific reason why they don't. Because at Dogs and Cats Roll, they carefully select their brands based on quality of ingredients, protein content, company transparency, and of course, palatability, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Roll store, if your pet has a specific dietary issue, they're going to work you. They have a tremendous staff there. They train them. They're super caring, super knowledgeable. They'll analyze your pet's situation. They'll ask the most important questions about your pet that are relevant to their situation, and then they'll tailor a diet to suit all of your pet's needs. Best part about a visit to the Dogs and Cats Roll store, the shopping experience. Clean, organized aisles where you can feel and touch products that are hand-selected and blended to make their stores so unique when it comes to neighborhood pets. That is Dogs and Cats Roll with 7 locations. For information online, dogsandcatsroll.pet. Dogs and Cats Roll. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, Jordan Davis, Cooper DeJean, and more. Thursday on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite and Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, take the field with Fanatics Sportsbook. It's built for fans who want more from their bet. This summer, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every moment count with 10 100% profit boosts over the first 10 tournament days. That's 1 profit boost per game day. So every time the world's best hits the pitch, you've got a chance to double your winnings. And every goal, every save, every result means more. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet match every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A Texas judge has officially blocked the NCAA's lifetime ban on Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby, granting an injunction that restores his eligibility for 2026, despite an extensive history of wagering on his own games. So NCAA says don't do this thing. Guy does thing, and the government allows him to play in the NCAA. I'm Drake Toll.
Hey, Joe Cam here. All right, we're live from the Tasty Cake studio, obviously on WIP, as we always are. And summer is here, and one of my favorite summer treats is back. The baked peach pie that has that sweet peach filling and classic Tasty Cake crust that just feels like summer. Whether you're heading down the shore, firing up the grill, or just enjoying a day outside, get yourself some Tasty Cake. And don't forget the lemon cupcakes. They're a summertime classic and always a crowd favorite. Whatever your summer plans are, obviously, make some room for Tasty Cake. Tasty Cake's the best. We love Tasty Cake. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the FIFA Fan Festival. Phillies got another terrific start out of Cristopher Sanchez. Some early offense, and Duran Duran remains perfect in save opportunities. Phillies took their opener in Toronto 5-2. Sanchez, 7 innings of 2-run ball striking out 10. Adolis Garcia hit his third home run in the last 5 games. Game 3 of the NBA Finals. Well, it went to the Spurs, 115 to 111 over the Knicks at Madison Square Garden. Knicks coach Mike Brown not thrilled with the disparity in free throws.
I don't think I complain much about officials or, the fairness when it comes to the free throw attempts. San Antonio is a great team. It's going to lower our odds big time if we play game 4 and in the second half they get 24 free throw attempts to our 8. And maybe we were fouling, but they fouled too.
Join fans from around the world at the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill. Live matches, entertainment, and nonstop energy all summer long. Weather brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Mix of sun and clouds, high 83. It is currently 64. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be a New Jersey gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2-1 is swung on and belted. Deep left field, and that one's on its way. It is gone. And Adolis Garcia starts the road trip red hot with a 2-run home run to straightaway left field, his 7th of the year, and the Phillies lead 2-0.
Well, it would really help if Garcia could be a real factor. I'm not convinced, but it's been his best week, clearly.
Oh, yeah.
With the Phils. Yeah, I mean, some would say it's been his only
good week
with the
offensively.
Phils. Yeah. Anyway, Garcia helping last night. Obviously, Sanchez, the main dude. Duran's incredible as well. Good morning to you. So the Phils
Justin Crawford last night.
Crawford, yep.
Boy, that was not a strong hit, but got a hit.
Yep. And Joe Carter did not hit a home run. So, Ben, we were talking.
Way to bring that up.
Ben, we were talking yesterday. There's no spot in sports when one of our teams plays on the road that gives me
more angst.
Yeah, just more everything.
I know.
It's
that was an awful moment.
It was
one of the worst days ever.
It was.
Yeah.
What was the next morning like? Ria, I woke up to listen to you guys. Well, actually, were you on in 93?
I was a producer.
Got it. Because so it was. Yeah, it was not you at that point. Al
It was
Tony
Wechter.
and
Then Al Tony and
Angela.
Angela.
And one Angela. Yeah.
Oh, it was heartbreaking.
Yeah, it was. I do remember waking up to listen to the show after that. Brutal.
It was one of those days where you just sat and stared at the TV for minutes.
That was
and
horrible.
No one spoke.
Oh, it's just horrible. I mean, I just burst out in tears. I was 15 years old.
Yeah, I was 13 or 12 and I burst out in tears.
Brutal. Anyway, good job by the Phils last night. That was a little 1-minute deviation we didn't need in our life right there. Hey, Ben, we had a poll yesterday about if you can only make one trade, pitcher or hitter.
Mm-hmm.
And we actually had relief pitcher also. We had starting pitcher, relief pitcher, hitter. Hitter won it going away. And I knew a month ago hitting would win it going away. I'm actually starting to think starting pitching is a very viable option for making the trade if you can only make one. I mean, right now, Luzardo 3, Nola or Painter 4. Shaky. What are your thoughts?
You cannot win a game unless you score more runs than the other team. This lineup needs help, man.
They do need help.
They need help.
They need help on both fronts, though. But they need help.
They need help.
I'm on your page now, though. I'm in the Luis Sarais corner.
I know. I heard you yesterday.
That's-
I heard you yesterday.
But it's all requires the guy who says he'll do anything for the team. Let's go back out to right field.
Go to the outfield?
Or put him at second base. You could put Arias
okay.
could play second base.
And then Stott goes.
Well, I think you trade Stott.
Yeah.
I think he'd be a part of a
Yeah,
deal.
you're right, Joe.
Got
He
it.
goes.
He goes.
The problem is
Got it.
Bryson is so good at second base.
Good fielder.
My gosh, he's good.
Yeah. Good fielder.
Yeah.
All right, we'll hear from Elliot coming up at 8:30 today. Your chance to weigh in on everything. I want to play some audio of Jameer Nelson. But before that, let's first listen to Bob Myers on hiring Jameer Nelson because, let's get his perspective on elevating Jameer. Here's Bob Myers yesterday. I mean, look, Jameer is a Philadelphia legend and now has a big role. Here is Bob Myers yesterday talking about elevating Jameer.
I think it's important that somebody from this community is in a leadership role with this team. I think there's nothing not being from here, you recognize the importance of connecting to the community and the fan base, and Jameer has that. And he has that equity, and he has that equity with our players and the community. And like Mike said, in talking to Mike, he asked me multiple times, can we keep Jameer? Can we elevate Jameer? And I said, look, I'm not going to tell you who has to be on your staff, but I think Jameer's great. And then in speaking to Jameer, asking if he's ready for it. And certainly Jameer's – the one thing that you may or may not know is how much he led as a player. And I just think leadership is so important. And so to have those two guys kind of together moving forward is a tremendous advantage.
I think it's a good setup. And I know people don't like the Myers 3,000 miles away role, but like Myers, Gansey, and Jameer, I think
the fact that you have an owner who doesn't live here and you have a president of basketball, or not president, a guy, but I like that he said that he's got, because I wasn't really thrilled. I didn't want Jameer to become the president of basketball operations. Yep. I didn't think he was ready for it. Okay. But the notion that they need someone who knows this city is 1,000% true.
Very real. Now, you want Jameer also to be great, though, with the evaluations.
100%.
Because that's going to be a huge part of his job. I mean, he's going to have a real say in who they draft. He won't have final say, but he's going to make all sorts of recommendations. Look, I trust Jameer. I think it's good, but time will tell. Let's listen to Jameer on this elevated role with the 76ers. Here's what he said.
Growing up in Chester and understanding the landscape and understanding what this team means to the city, I can bring that, right? I can help everybody in the building understand that. And because I understand it, like as a fan, like growing up, I was one of the people who was doing what the people are doing now. So it's just a matter of like us having realistic expectations and building day by day and just being aligned from top to bottom.
That was pretty funny.
I was one of the people who are doing what the people are doing now. Yeah.
Jameer grew up when with the John Lucas and the Sharon Wright and the Spoon and all that stuff.
The Spoon.
I love Spoon, but come on, Sean Bradley.
I appreciate the sentiment. Jameer has been leading. People don't realize the way he's been leading as a player as well. Like you really do kind of like, I don't know, earn your chops or whatever that phrase is as every step of the way as a player. And then ultimately he has been that type of person, the type of person who people gravitate toward, the type of person who commands respect, who does make the tough decisions that aren't always the popular ones. Right. As a leader on a team, you learn early on that you can't always give in to what everyone wants. Sometimes you got to do the hard way. I appreciate that.
We'll talk to Elliot coming up in a moment on the Eagles. Again, a lot of conversation today. Do you hold Sirianni responsible for the AJ mess or not? Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Philadelphia. And thank you so much for having me a part of the morning show baseball game last week. It was an absolute pleasure to meet all of you in person. Rhea, though, I was very disappointed that I didn't get a chance to meet you. I was looking forward to shaking your hand.
I'm sorry. I had something
juice
previously scheduled, and that was the date they picked, and I couldn't get out of it.
Jordan, what has been a thing. So we used to do more of these games when we had the midday show because we had night games as a more viable option.
Yeah.
But with the morning show, we're really trying to prioritize the afternoon games. They haven't had as many lately, and they haven't always aligned with our schedule, like vacation.
Yes.
So we knew going in, like Rio couldn't make one, others couldn't make, two. So we just kind of settled on that date, but we knew it wasn't going to be, perfect.
I'd be more than happy to be a part of any of them. It's just a pleasure to talk to you guys. You're real people. John Ritchie, your fiance is such a lovely human being. I had a great conversation with her and hopefully provided a little bit of marital advice along the way. I've been married 17 years, so hopefully I know a thing or two about what I'm talking about. And I did not have a horrible tan line, even though we were cooking out there. I thought I was going to have a headband tan line for my son's bar mitzvah this weekend. It faded. I was good.
Wow.
I looked colorful. We had a great weekend. He rocked out, and it was just awesome to see you guys. So thanks for having me as a part of that. I really appreciate it.
I'm glad that the bar mitzvah turned out well. I know that you put a lot into that thing. Congratulations on that, man.
Thank you. We got everything out of it we put into it and more. I want to talk this morning about two Phillies points. Number one, starting to get back in on Adolis Garcia. I mean, the way he swung that bat last night, that was an effortless swing. It was perfectly timed. It looks like he's starting to find a little bit of a rhythm behind the plate, and that's going to be pretty significant as we start to get later in the season. But the real moment that stood out for me last night, and it reminded me a bit of when Cooper DeJean had that tackle on Derrick Henry in 24. Like, that was a moment that changed the season. Last night, Alec Bohm did something that I didn't think he was going to do. Their GDP has three meanings: gross domestic product, Grateful Dead Productions for all my hippies out there, and ground into a double play. And Alec Bohm did not do the third one with the bases loaded yesterday. And I'm going to look back at that as an offensive moment for this team that may have started to guide us in the right direction, because we scored some runs over the last 5 games. And, you know, we're not going to have both. The pitching's going to lag. Maybe the hitting comes back. But, you know, to Ben's point earlier, and Ben, my condolences for the loss of your father as well. I think you're a fantastic guy, too. And I'm so sorry about that. But to Ben's point, and you know, we know great color guy used to say this: the team that scores the most points is going to win the game.
But,
so we really got to get it done at the plate.
Jordan, good call. I want to get to Elliott. It is notable Bohm's playing better, though. And I think he's past Stott now in most of the offensive categories. Jordan, give me an answer for who's abrasive.
Keeping on the Mafia theme, how about Livia Soprano? I don't think anyone liked her.
That's great answer. Yeah, very abrasive.
Alec Bohm has passed Bryson Stott in batting average. Bohm is now 226 and Stott is 220.
And what about on base? You got that right there?
Yep. 285 for Bohm, 275 for Bryson. Man,
horrendous
that's
for both.
Bad.
Horrendous.
So bad.
But it does show you he's come up.
Holy crap.
Because
Trey Turner's 279 on base.
Horrendous.
Come on.
All right, let's talk to Elliott Short-Parks. We love having Elliott on every Tuesday. Good morning, bud.
What up? How you guys doing this morning?
Good.
Great, Elliott.
So, Elliott, we have been in a tug of war today. I mean, this has been me and everybody versus John. Versus John and Seth Joyner, I should say. No, callers have been mixed on whether you blame Sirianni for the AJ thing going off the rails. And, you know, John's argument makes sense on a certain level. He's CEO coach, handle it. But my point is, you're running into these situations from time to time if you coach long enough. I don't blame Sirianni. What do you make of it? Do you think Sirianni's culpable for this or not?
Well, first of all, John, welcome to being, my daily life is of everyone disagreeing with me. So it's a comfortable place for me. But look, I just think where I would disagree that Sirianni deserves the blame in this is I've seen multiple Eagles seasons coming off a Super Bowl with problems, right? 2025, the T.O. fiasco. 2018, a disappointing season. 2023, the collapse. So I just don't subscribe to the idea that A.J. Brown was a destructive force last year in the locker room. I think he wanted out. To your point, Joe, that happened. I think Nick has done a really good job managing the A.J. situation over the past few years. They've obviously won a Super Bowl with A.J. in that locker room, and A.J. pretty much just as unhappy in 2024 as he was in 2025. So when I think about last year and why it didn't go well, like the A.J. Brown thing is probably not even in the top 5. And I think Nick has done a good job of managing A.J. because I think everyone in that building, if they asked you, would say nice things about A.J. I don't think if you polled the entire building, you would get people saying he was a destructive force, he was a problem, why didn't somebody handle this? I think there was annoyance, but I mean, I don't think it's coincidence you hear very few negative, if any, negative things about A.J. come out of that building.
Interesting. So you say not top 5. Do you think it's an overrated concept?
Definitely. The season did not go off the rails last year because of A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown became the poster child for it, and he certainly did that to himself, to be clear. I don't think A.J. is a victim here by any stretch. I mean, he posted the tweets, right? He had to drop passes. Those aren't an effort thing, but he did cause a stir and then drop the passes. But the problem last year was not A.J. Like, the players have said that on the record. I think if you ask them just talking to him, they would say A.J. was not the problem. So when we talk about, like, did Sirianni handle it well? I think he did, because I just don't think it was a major problem or why the season struggled.
How do things stand in our receiving core now, Elliott, with the departure of AJ post June 1st? We know that we have to lean into a lot of guys that we haven't seen much from Dontavian Wicks and Mekhi Lemon. We know Devontae Smith is awesome. But who else is stepping up in these OTAs as far as you can tell? I know it's really early.
Yeah, so we've only got a chance to watch them 2 times. Now, the exciting news is we do get to watch them today and tomorrow for the mandatory minicamp. Hopefully, we'll just see a lot more team reps. I mean, I've only seen Jalen throw the ball, I think it's 28 times in 2 practices, and, a fair amount of those are to Saquon or to Devontae. So there just hasn't been a lot of the new guys. But, in terms of how it's gone for them so far, Mekhi Lemon is not expected to practice the next 2 days. Maybe, he feels a lot better over the last few days and he's out there, but I don't expect him to be out there. And Dontavian Wicks, the lasting memory I have of him so far is when we saw him practice last week, he dropped a pass both in individual and in team drills. So, I think that obviously all year, a lot of the spotlight is going to be on the receivers and how well they play. And, I would say these next 2 days are definitely a chance for them to leave a good taste in the mouth of the coaches for the offseason.
Wow.
Elliot Sirianni speaks today. What's top of mind to ask him about?
Well, I think AJ for sure. I mean, we haven't spoken to him since the AJ trade. Now, I don't expect him to, go into just everything he really feels about it. My guess is we will hear that AJ was a great part of the team and they're moving forward, right? That's generally how they handle things. But I definitely think AJ is a big part of it. And look, maybe only I care about this, but I think the fact they're rotating backup quarterbacks is super fascinating to me. So I'm definitely going to ask if that is a competition. So, outside of that, I was thinking about what to look for over these next 2 days. And it is interesting how few actual starting jobs are up for grabs. Like if they acquire a safety, then you can certainly point and go, okay, maybe that's up for grabs. But as of now, I think Epps and Makuba have those jobs pretty locked down. And I don't know where else you would even point to as competition. So really a lot of the things going on with this team and a lot of things to ask Nick about are about the backups, second, third stringers.
So we saw last season our tight end position, a guy who I thought, Dallas Goedert, was one of the best blocking and receiving combination tight ends in all of football. He was not last season. Is there any uptick in the way he's looking? Is there anything coming out of that building as to why it looked the way that it looked last year, where he was not as dominant, anywhere close to as dominant as a blocker? And how does Eli Stowers fit in the early goings?
Yeah.
What are they saying about the tight end who we drafted in the second round?
Well, it's interesting with Goddard and the blocking, right? Because I think, as much as we talk about AJ, and AJ certainly had plenty of reps where he didn't seem too interested in blocking on the outside. You could pull up reps from Goddard and Devontae as well, where there was really poor blocking. And we don't question their effort on that because they did not put themselves in the same situation AJ did, but it looks similar on tape, right? Where guys just are going right by them. So, I think the coaches will tell you that until the pads go on, you can't tell anything about how blocking is going, right? Like that's especially true with the offensive line. And, Goddard is not super involved in blocking and the drills or the 11-on-11s I've seen in the limited reps. So we'll find out if he can be a better blocker. I think, not to keep going back to this, but I just think it's the truth. Like we'll find out if last year was a Super Bowl hangover or if guys like Dallas Goedert, like Landon Dickerson, like Cam Jurgens, with a full off season, without, the extra games, without the Super Bowl distraction, will they be the same kind of ferocious blockers that they were in 2024? And we really can only wait until the season begins to find out to get the answer to that.
I read that players are just they're overwhelmed by the physical dominance of Uar Bernard, our 7th round pick from the IPP program. What has your experience been with Uar, if any? And what are you hearing from players about the way this guy, this physical marvel, has looked thus far?
Yeah. Well, so the most encouraging thing I'm hearing is that he's already kind of feeling comfortable in the meeting room, right? Like he's talking, he's getting along with guys. And that sounds like a small thing, but when you're moving from a different country, I think the first thing that can help you be successful is feeling comfortable and having friends to lean on as you make this transition, right? So I think it's a really good sign that in that defensive line room, they're already very close with them. So I think that's the most encouraging thing. But the other thing would be when we were out there last week watching drills, he was already in team drills. Now, I think everyone takes team reps, but the fact that he's only practiced football, 4 or 5 times in his life, and they're already comfortable enough putting him out there. Like, John, I'm sure you can attest to this. Like, to get out on that field for 11 on 11, they have to feel comfortable. You're not going to completely botch the play. You're not going to hurt somebody else because you're in the wrong place. So to put him out there, I think is a really encouraging sign of how he's picking up the playbook. Not that his role is super complicated, but I think, it seems like all good stuff so far with Uwar.
All right, Elliot, good work, my man. We'll talk to you later this week. Thanks, Elliot.
Yep, talk to you guys soon.
All right, Elliot Short Park. So I want to play some audio of Gansey coming up shortly on Joel Embiid. To me, it was the most notable thing that was said yesterday at the press conference. We'll get to that in a moment. Rick in Easton right now. Rick, good morning.
Good morning, and my condolences, Benjamin.
Oh, thank you.
You just hit the nail on the head. Being 6 games over 500 with a team who's next to last in on-base percentage is amazing if you think about that.
It is, but we also
next to last on base.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, Rick, I will say this though: we shouldn't necessarily expect Sanchez, Wheeler, Schwarber, Harper, and Marsh to all continue to play at this level. As other guys come up, some of those guys probably go down a bit.
Marsh didn't have any hits last night.
Well, there you go.
Is this a sign of change, Ben?
No.
But look, Rick, I mean, given how they started, 9-19, and we'll always remember 9-19 like we remember 2022. Ben, remember that? It was 21-29.
Yep.
It's
with Girardi.
With Girardi, yep. It's notable that they are now, like, I'm feeling like they are finally looking like the teams of the last couple of years.
And those 5 players you just mentioned are the reason why they're 36 and 30 with the on-base percentage the way it is. But I wanted to touch real quickly before I go to AJ and Sirianni. Did you see that whole segment with Sanchez when he got in trouble? He looks up and tells Mattingly, because he knew he was on the top step, give me one more.
Yeah.
Just give me one more batter. He took care of it. And after he came into the dugout, he came up and I could read his lips. He does talk a little English. He said, like, thank you to Mattingly. That rapport between that manager and that pitcher in that segment was real special yesterday. I know you all saw it. I know they talked about it on the post game yesterday.
Yep.
Well, he's earned that. He has earned that.
That respect goes. It works both ways. I mean, Mattingly, Sanchez.
Yeah.
You don't see it that much anymore. Remember, like Roy Halladay, Charlie Manuel would start to walk out and be like, yeah, no, you could just go.
Sure. Well, Ree, it's the all-time one I remember because I feel like it happens almost every week. Schilling and Francona.
Oh, God. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, actually, no, hold on. Let me think about this. I could be, I'm wrong because Schilling was traded
before
in 2000. Yeah, I guess it would be Schilling and, no, it is Francona. 97, 98, 99. Yeah, it's Francona. Schilling and Francona. Yeah.
But
Schilling did not play for Bo. It was Schilling and Francona.
When Halladay did it to Charlie, it was just so
I remember.
funny.
Yeah,
it's
for
like,
sure.
No thanks. You can turn around.
But as far as AJ and Sirianni, I think there's arguments for both sides. John, I hear you loud and clear. We made a big deal of saying he's the CEO. How does that happen under his watch? My biggest problem with this whole AJ thing, and I really am sick of hearing about it already, once a wife or a husband wants out of a marriage, it's over. So the bottom line is people are asking me, did you like the trade? I go, I would have released him and not got anything because he had to get off this team. The fact that we got a first-round draft pick 2 years from now was a bonus. But here's my biggest concern, and I think this is why you may not think they're a Super Bowl contender, Joe. That offensive line. If that offensive line, and you all know that's the nucleus of any successful team, if that O-line does not show up this year, that's going to affect the quarterback, it's going to affect the running back, and it's going to affect the whole offense. And if that offensive line doesn't produce next year, this season coming up, we're going to have big problems.
Well, that's 1,000% right. Rick, give me who's abrasive. You can win Tim McGraw tickets.
Ebenezer Scrooge.
Scrooge is.
Great answer.
Yeah. That's a very big answer. That's a potential winning answer. All right, let's tackle a topic from sports, which has been developing, but yesterday just reached a tipping point of absurdity. James, you have any idea what I'm about to say?
I don't.
All right.
I think I do.
This NCAA
Oh,
situation.
yeah, now I do. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's nonsense.
So we touched on this a week or two ago with the quarterback from college football who had bet on his team for his team. It is worth pointing out. He didn't bet against his team, but he bet many thousands of dollars over 40 different bets as a college athlete. Admitted to it. There's evidence of it. The NCAA wanted to zip his eligibility and say you're done because, John, and Ben, as a father of a parent, now, Ben, you went straight to the pros, but obviously you know the deal. No betting on college sports in college, no betting on in your pro sport, in pros, the whole deal.
Mhm.
And the NFL used to not even do stuff with casinos. Now things have opened up. Things are different now. You got the online stuff. It's allowed, it's regulated. But one tenet of sports has been, as a player, thou shalt not bet on a game involving your team either way.
There's a poster in every locker room.
Yes.
Basically, thou shalt not
Right.
bet. And then there's another poster on the other side of the locker room. It's everywhere. Everywhere.
So a Texas judge yesterday, and the NCAA wanted this Sorby guy.
Make sure you got put that.
Sorsby.
A Texas judge.
Yeah, Texas judge. So this guy, Brendan Sorsby, who was the guy, he wanted to keep playing. NCAA didn't want to allow it. A judge in Texas ruled it's in, and everybody in college sports is up in arms, as they should be. I mean, how in the world does a coach have authority over a player? Does an athletic department have authority over a player? I mean, and Ben, you are a classic example of someone who grew up with rules.
Mm-hmm.
And I just know as a parent, without knowing your kids, you have rules.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just anarchy. It's like, why do we even have a red light now at an intersection? I mean, what's the point if nothing counts?
Right. Yeah. And what's crazy about this is, to John's point, there's posters all over the place. My son says that, at Louisville, they have meetings on the reg about gambling.
Oh, yeah.
And
the meetings, and you got like a video in the meeting,
Yeah.
and it goes back to, what was his name? Art Schlichter. We saw the same video every year in the NFL. Art Schlichter was a quarterback for the Colts back in the 80s who got the mob, got their hooks into him. And he was, basically, affecting the outcome of games and betting.
And the problem here now is it is possible. I don't know, I'm no legal scholar, but this may open the door for it to just be allowed. So, I mean, it's just at a certain point, look, I do think the government, and I'm no expert on this stuff, guys, the government does have to get involved because it's got to get regulated.
Well, they can't allow it to be permissible.
I mean,
because the affecting games thing, that's just that will
so
occur.
Inherently wrong.
So Saban was in front of Congress last week, and he had some messaging, and I didn't see it all, but I saw some of it. To the best of my knowledge, looked very sensible. Saban's asking Congress to, quote, bring order to college sports. And,
That'd be great.
It's
the
just
NCAA set themselves up, for allowing this to, for years, never making, for
Yes.
players not being able to go to funerals without the school helping them.
It's a counter reaction.
It is. It's
to the
they went the
NCAA's
extreme the other way. But
correct.
here's the problem with what his, and listen, lawyers, they do their job, but to argue that this was a mental and an addiction issue and that he would suffer irreparable injury, well, why can't you argue that for anything?
Anything. Killing someone, doing anything.
I mean, it's astonishing.
I'm a murder addict.
Yeah.
Exactly, John.
It's just a disaster. And I don't know where it ends. I don't know if it ever ends. I mean, it's really a shame that college sports is just in many ways getting just ripped up. 215-592-9494. Let's give you two different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question, do you blame Sirianni for not getting AJ to buy in to the Eagles more, yes or no? Second poll question, do you want Bob Myers, who, of course, is 3,000 miles away normally? Do you want Bob Myers or Mike Gansey to have final say on big decisions for Sixers basketball operations? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Let's listen to what I thought was probably the most significant thing said yesterday, the press conference, Sixers press conference. It was said by Gansey. It was pretty early. It's the first time he was asked about Embiid. And this did not sound like a ringing endorsement of him wanting to keep Embiid. Now, maybe he's got no choice because maybe the owner will have it that way, or maybe the rest of the league says no one's going to trade for him. But Gansey did not sound to me excited to have him. Here's Gansey yesterday.
First of all, are you and the organization still committed to having Joel Embiid around next year or in the future? And two, if so, how do you get to where you want to be for a team that can't really rely on having your best player around and making that much money?
Yeah. Well, obviously, we have Joel. You know, I've had a lot of good conversations with him so far. Excited to meet with him this week. But, you know, with him and the roster we have, you know, that's who we have. You know, we got to get those guys on the floor. We got to create an identity and get them to play basketball. I think the group that we have, you know, Joel, obviously. So we just want to get them going, and, you know, we're excited to see what we can build.
All right, James, I'm sure there's someone out there listening thinking I'm nitpicking, but when I hear, quote, we have Joel, and then another quote, that's who we have. Am I right, James? He doesn't sound enthused to, quote, have him?
No, definitely not. And also, it's isn't the role of a president or a general manager to take the roster and do what you want with it, right? Like you can move guys, you can trade guys, you can bring guys in. Who you have is not necessarily who you have. So, like, it doesn't sound enthusiastic about Joel, and it's also factually not true.
Well, he has him now. The problem is, while most players in sports can be traded, most players, fairly easily, this is not most players. I mean, 3 years and $192 million.
Oh, that's all?
It's just, it's unbelievable.
What a joke.
215-592-9494. All right, more with Ben on the Phils and the whole sports scene. AJ, do you blame Sirianni for the AJ thing or not? Plus more of what Myers and Gansey said yesterday and what Seth said. Totally agreeing with what John Ritchie has said, that Sirianni is to blame for the AJ Brown thing. You'll hear what Seth Joyner said as well. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Well, the sun is staying out later, which is really nice. The grills are fired up and the June energy is building across the Delaware Valley. But for homes with older leaking windows, a long summer is ahead. When those 90-degree days hit, nobody wants to realize their AC has been working overtime just to keep up with drafty, inefficient seals.
That's exactly why homeowners call the pros at Window Nation. I did, that's for sure. Their installation crews average over a decade of experience, and they're so efficient they can typically finish an entire home in just one day. My kids' rooms, 3 of them, they were all finished before I even awoke from my nap.
And for the month of June, Window Nation is running their buy 4 windows, get 4 free sales. Perfect time to replace every window in the home. You get half of them absolutely free. It's also a great time for the budget because you can get started with 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 full years.
Don't let the summer humidity drive up your electric bill. Secure your home now and enjoy the savings all season long. Go to windownation.com today to schedule a fast free consultation. That's windownation.com.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Blue Jays. Leading off starts at 6:07. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:07. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Third straight game with a home run for Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
So, you're ready to propose, huh? Yeah, man. She's definitely the one. What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler. I could use some help with that. Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, You can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra vutrisiran is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with the new limited time deals from Lowe's.
Argentina arrives as defending champions, anchored by its aging but peerless creative forward, the greatest of his generation. Behind him, a disciplined midfield and explosive wide attackers make them a threat from every angle.
Warning, your dog may refuse to come inside because of your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include happier pets and loving your lawn again. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Mike Brown, the head coach of the Knicks, says he never thought he'd see the day. That's him ripping the officiating crew after San Antonio had 24 free throws to the Knicks' 8. He was incredibly upset with the officiating, and the Knicks lose Game 3. We've got a series. I'm Drake Toll.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people just like you. Call Pondley Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by G. Fidel Roofing. Programming note, WIP Midday Show will carry the Nick Sirianni News Conference live at 12:30 today as the Eagles will wrap up OTAs today and tomorrow. Will be the first time Sirianni speaking publicly since the A.J. Brown trade. Zach Wheeler is off for the Phils tonight. They look to take a second straight from the Blue Jays. Took the opener 5-2. Great Cristopher Sanchez outing. Juan Duran was super impressed with Sanchez in the sixth when he struck out the top of the order.
I see it in the bullpen. When he got the first strikeout in that inning, I say he on fire right now. He got everything, So, and I see he started missing his pitchers. He throw changeup, slider, fastball. Two seam. He not throw fastball. Two seam and the slider. He used it more in that inning, and he grabbed the strikeout. He did a really, really good job.
You're on a guest post game on NBC Sports Philly. Got the Savies perfect, 16 for 16 this season. Summer is here. Protect your home with a free summer roof inspection from G. Fidel Roofing. Scheduled today at gfidel.com. Weather brought to you by Labor's District Council Lesson Fund. Mix of sun and clouds, high 83, currently 67. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And Odyssey Sports
is on the 91 Eagles defense and Kelly Kapowski. That was the main of the three gals. She was the best.
That was your
she was wonderful.
How about Kelly Kapowski or what's
Elizabeth Shue?
Elizabeth Shue.
Elizabeth Shue.
Okay.
Yeah. But then there's what the
so
guy.
Why don't you say you were raised on?
Well, it's just what I said that one moment.
Eagles defense
and Elizabeth Shue.
Elizabeth Shue.
I guess
right.
I could. It's just not what I said one
More
particular
appropriate.
time. Yeah. Ross was a fan of that line. I appreciate that. We'll get Ross on the show sometime soon. Look, the Eagles are about to take their 6-week hiatus. When does that wrap up? Is that this week?
It's tomorrow. Nick speaks at 12:30 today. It'll be carried in the midday show. I think they practice today and tomorrow, and then they're out.
And then 6 weeks off.
6 weeks.
And then, John, that's when the coaches all hope no one gets arrested because that's.
It's the 6 weeks they dread the most, right, John?
Oh, yeah.
What do they say to you before you guys kind of go off on that 6-week thing?
It's real. Sometimes we'll have special meetings where someone will come in and talk about how they, messed up. Make an example of themselves. Here's what not to do. But it's always, guys, there's a lot of responsibility that goes into this. You need to, nothing good happens after midnight. You got to, but these are adult men. These are grown
in their
men.
20s, kids having fun.
It's a lot of money in their pockets.
And it's the summer.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so there's just a lot of worry. And it's palpable. And you can feel how important it is to the coaches and to a lot of the older teammates on the team, like guys with families. They're just praying that the young bucks don't go out and tear it up. Yeah.
One other thing on the OTA concept, I think it's worth pointing out as Eagles getting here wrapping it up. There's some talk of the NFL could dial it back even more because, John, it used to be so much more in the offseason and, pads and this and blah, blah, blah in the regular season. And I really hope the NFL never dials back the OTAs, and I don't think they will. And here's the reason. The NFL is the king in America of owning the offseason. And part of how they own the offseason and stay in the news cycle, like Rhea, you just said it, Sirianni will speak today.
Yep.
And there's a good chance we'll be talking about something tomorrow that he said.
Well,
and
it's the first time he's speaking since
for
AJ
sure,
was traded, so 1,000% we'll be talking about it tomorrow.
It's the only league
very good at it.
that, and look, there is more to install than other sports. Okay, let's be real. It's complicated. Football offense is complicated. Football defense is complicated. So there is more to install. But there's something really important in just staying in the news cycle. And the NFL, from March with free agency to April with the draft to May and June with the OTAs, I mean, they are the master of staying relevant. And I think the owners know it. And I don't expect that they will ever give in to the players on that issue because I think it's part of how they make billions. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. What Seth Joyner said, certainly agreeing with John on the AJ front as it relates to Sirianni. We'll get to that in a moment. Joe in Mayfair right now. Joe, good morning.
Well, good morning, everybody. And I have Ben Davis on the show because I came to talk Phillies. I was listening yesterday, couldn't get through. You know, in a 7-game series, we all know the Phillies are going to make the playoffs. What their lineup is inconsistent, consistently not consistent. When you're in the playoffs in a best-of-7 series, do you want Luzardo pitching 3, 6, and Nola 4, or would you rather have another stud star? For me, it's a no-brainer. I do not trust Luzardo twice and Nola once in a 7-game series against anybody in the playoffs. You lose one, you win one out of those 3. Then you need to win 3 out of your 4 with your 2 top guns facing the other team's top 2 guns. That's not how baseball is being played. It's not what the Dodgers did. You want to stack your starting pitching as much as possible to have your bullpen not be as taxed or have to go to pitchers in the bullpen you really don't trust. I don't care what your lineup is. You're not scoring 5 and 6 runs in the playoffs. You're just not. It's not how baseball is played. So getting an extra bat does what? Doesn't solve your starting pitching have to go 3 games, 3, 4, and 6 in a best-of-7. And I don't see Luzardo or Nola. I don't trust either one of them this year getting the job done where you're bringing your bullpen in, which is not the greatest, to go through 3 to 4 innings and then get timely hitting late in the games against other teams' great bullpens or starting pitching that's in the bullpen like the Dodgers did last year.
Look, Luzardo is getting a really bad run of rap here.
He's been disappointing, man.
I guess he's been, he's underperformed the contract he now has in my book. But man, I still like him a lot more than it sounds like others do.
I didn't like him, but I don't trust him as of right now this year. And you got Zach Wheeler retiring at the end of next year. So who's replacing him? If you can get the starting pitcher we're all talking about, that solves 2 problems.
We're talking Skubal?
Yeah, 100%.
Skubal it up.
This is not a hitting year.
Joe, I think there's one. Joe, I'm with you on a lot of fronts with one exception. I think you should move your mind off of Skubal and to more reasonable players they could acquire to be a pitcher. They got Blanton 1 year. They got Moyer 1 year. That doesn't answer who's taking Wheeler's spot, Joe, after next year. No, it doesn't.
But they're not going to be able to sign Skubal even if they trade for him.
Yeah.
Like Skubal's going to get like $400 to $500 million.
Exactly, Joe. I think
so. That's almost so Bichette's money went where?
They're just not going to do it. Bichette was way less than that. Bichette was like 100 and something million. Like this is like 4 times that, man. Like I'm just telling you, they can't. They're not going to do it. They're not going to sign Skubal. If they trade for him, it's as a rental.
Wheeler making?
He's making what, 45? But that was only for a 3-year
deal.
deal.
Where'd that money go?
It was only a 3-year deal.
Skubal's going to get a decade or whatever, man.
Well, so is the rest of the roster.
I'm just telling you, it's not going to happen. If they could sign Skubal long term, like cool, we'd take him. I'm just telling you, don't. It's very, very, very unlikely to happen.
Yeah. Jimmy estimated it yesterday at like a 1% possibility, and that hurt my soul. I mean, I thought it was a better chance than that.
I'm just looking at the last 4 years they've been in the playoffs.
Yep.
The reason they haven't won is not because of their pitching. It's because they haven't hit.
That's right, but I'd say their pitching is weaker now because they don't have Ranger.
Yeah.
But nobody's hitting in the playoffs, guys. No one's winning games 7-2 in the playoffs. They're all close, nail-biting games where you get 4 runs, you win.
Often.
That's how playoff baseball is.
Yeah, but the Phillies aren't getting 4 runs. That's the problem.
Look, it's a fascinating conversation because you can make a great case either way. I happen to agree with you, Joe.
It's like the goaltender in hockey. The goaltender in hockey is going to allow a bad goal, and like Carolina did the other night, they get a loss.
I mean, just for reference sake, the World Series last year, the winning team scored no less than 5 runs in every game. So
that's
the Phillies actually won nail-biting close games.
Well,
What was that?
that's-
No, they won
It was a
5-1,
great
6-2,
World Series.
3-1. I'm 6-1. Like I'm just
Phillies
saying.
beat the Dodgers 8-2 last year in the playoffs.
That's
if I'm
right.
not mistaken.
And people
right?
say like, "Oh, the reason the Phillies lost last year because Kirkering threw the ball away." No, it's not. They lost because they had 4 hits and 1 run in 11 innings.
Right. No, I hear you.
That's the reason.
All right, Joe, who's abrasive? Give me a great answer.
Well, I'm going to go with my favorite show of all time, The Sopranos, and nobody was more abrasive than Janice Soprano.
She is also. I would say less than Livia, though.
Agree.
Yeah, I agree on that.
I mean, she's good, but Livia is a whole different level. All right, let's listen to Seth Joyner. So he and John are saying very similar things as relates to AJ and Sirianni. Now, I'm going to tell you why I disagree in a moment. But look, Seth's got great history here, and I appreciate how he owns how he was difficult at the end. Ben, do you remember the word he very famously called his head coach, Rich Kotite?
I do not.
Publicly. He called him a puppet.
Oh.
You imagine that? You imagine, John, if
Probably went
AJ
over
last
well.
year had called Sirianni a puppet? Oh, my God.
Oh, he's been called that,
but not by
here.
a player.
I know.
Not by
You're
a
right,
player.
You're right. No, Seth took it to another level.
All right,
for sure.
let's listen to Seth. This was last week on one of his social media pages. Seth laying out a point that Sirianni is responsible for this AJ thing. Let's listen.
AJ's desire to leave, I think it's larger than it's much bigger than just him and Jalen. See, I know that because I've been in that situation. When I left Philly in '93, I didn't leave because I no longer wanted to play for the Eagles. I no longer wanted to play for Norman Brayman. I no longer wanted to play for Richie Kotite. But some of the things that I said in my last 2 years and the way I acted, similar to what AJ did this year, I wouldn't have never done those things under Buddy Ryan. You want to know why? Because I respected Buddy. I didn't really respect Rich Kotite as my head coach. And when I look at what transpired between AJ and Nick Sirianni, especially in that last game, the chirping that went on with AJ walking off the field and Nick, digging into him, it was bigger than that. And I think that AJ acted the way that he acted systematically over the last couple of years because he didn't really respect Nick Sirianni. I don't think he respected him as a head coach. I don't think he respected him as a play caller, as an offensive mind, as a fixer of problems. Because again, when you respect the coach, you don't do some of the things that he did, reading a book on the sideline, cryptic tweets, some of the press conference things that he said. You don't say and do things like that when you respect the coach.
Look, Seth's presented a fascinating view of it, and obviously his history makes it all the more interesting. But I will say this. The reason, in a nutshell, why I don't hold it against Sirianni that the AJ situation spun totally out of control is I sense Sirianni held it together as good as he could, as long as he could. Some guys are just really difficult. And a lot of times we deal with them in regular life. Now imagine, attaching a $100 million contract to a dude. I mean, I've seen enough in sports to know Terrell Owens, just difficult. Allen Iverson, difficult. Lawrence Taylor, difficult. Barry Bonds, difficult. A.J. Brown, difficult. Different types of difficult, but difficult. And I think the fact that Sirianni got 4 years out of A.J. and they had the success they did, do I wish it was more? Yes. Do I wish A.J. was still here? Sirianni could magically hold it together? Of course.
If you're the
But I
CEO head
just
coach,
don't
it's
think
your
it's
job
reasonable.
to smooth those relationships over, even when the player's difficult. And then if you can't, you move forward, you move on. They had to move on when it was all said and done. But during the worst parts, rather than smooth it over with AJ, Nick matched that volatility. He matched the volatility that AJ was showing, that the quarterback and the receiver were spurring internal conflict for his team, and rather than smooth it out, it seemed at times he got caught up in the emotion of it, and he's running down the sideline screaming at AJ. Matching the volatility rather than smoothing it out is a real problem, especially when we have acknowledged he's now the CEO guy. And I just want to understand if he is the CEO head coach, and accountability is the foundation of this organization. What is he held accountable for? Who is he accountable? Well, you know who he's accountable to, but what in general is he expected to be running or doing or handling?
Well, overseeing the whole football team. I mean, I can give you specific,
but that's
aspects,
Howie, right?
Well, not on a day-to-day.
Is the reason
not on a day-to-day basis.
Howie is the reason why this roster is incredible.
Howie is the biggest reason why they succeed. There's no question. Howie Roseman is the biggest reason why the Philadelphia Eagles succeed. I just happen
I think we agree on the fact that when big decisions are made, it's Howie choosing the new offensive coordinator.
I believe that Howie's
more
involved,
than it's Nick. I mean, I think Nick has some say there, of course.
I agree.
But it does feel like they've stripped him down to a point where it's hard to even recognize that he's a head coach.
So
yet he's given credit because the record is what it is, and because we've won a Super Bowl. That's from the outside, and I do not know everything that goes on. I'm not inside that building. But from the outside looking in, it just feels like there is no accountability for, like, Nick. I question anyone who is a Nick Sirianni fan. What is he accountable for? What is he good at? I like the way he interacts with the players on a personal level. Well, I think it's amazing the way he's able to do that. And that must be that must take a lot of devotion.
Do you think
the guys like him?
Let's get right to the culture issue, because this is the heart of this topic with AJ. Do you believe Nick Sirianni sets and runs a good culture? Because I do.
I think the culture was way too lenient to allow a guy was reading a book on the sideline.
Yeah, but
guy was reading a book on the sideline, and it was sure.
You know what?
Yeah, people do that. People read books. It's okay. That should be. Hey, you know what? You're not playing for 2 weeks,
you know what,
man.
John, 2 months later,
you will be punished.
They won the Super Bowl 2
for
months later
this sort of insurrection.
No, I hear you, but here's what I also know: 2 months later, they won the Super Bowl, in part because he didn't blow up the situation. He could have publicly shamed AJ. He could have suspended him.
He should have been a disciplinarian from the get-go to nip this whole thing in the bud and not let it ever evolve into something that disrupted the entire team.
Well, look, I am for more discipline in sports also. Cite the ridiculous story we talked about last hour. Now players in college sports can bet on a team, and the government says, oh, that's okay. I just think that,
and that is molding the culture of sports to some degree.
But that's what Sirianni's dealing with.
That's a tough spot.
I mean, he's dealing with $100 million player.
I acknowledge players are different.
Doesn't hear no too often.
They're spoiled. They're different. We were spoiled. Wild different.
Yeah, but they're more spoiled now.
I think it's possible that there's a softer, kinder, gentler way of dealing with these guys, and Nick is good at being liked. By the players.
Let's round out the Twitter poll.
That doesn't mean he's a great coach.
All right, let's round out the Twitter poll on this topic. Not whether he's a great coach, but whether people hold Sirianni, think he's to blame for this one or not. So, Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit arminchevy.com. John, here's the poll question. Do you blame Sirianni for do you blame Sirianni for not getting A.J. Brown to buy into the Eagles more? Yes or no? How do you think people voted?
65% no.
87% no. And you know what's fascinating?
That's absurd.
You know what's fascinating to me about that poll result? There's about 40% of people out there that really think Sirianni stinks. Now, I'm not one of them, but I mean, we've done enough polls. There's people that think he is along for the ride, and yet he's still garnered great support within this poll. Which tells me, Ben, a lot of
people really think AJ's difficult.
AJ lost the town. AJ lost the town.
100%.
Yeah.
And we hear about all these divas, these wide receiver divas, right? Who's the best wide receiver of all time?
Jerry Rice.
Jerry Rice. Okay. Do you ever hear anything
Randy
bad?
Moss, I think.
Yeah, I don't.
Do you ever hear anything bad about Jerry Rice?
I never did.
Okay, so do we give Bill Walsh credit for keeping him, quote, in line? Like, seriously, I'm not trying to be a jerk.
when he left
I'm just
San
saying, like,
Francisco.
is that because Jerry Rice was brought up differently? Is that
Professional?
because he was professional? Yes, Rhea?
Right.
Or is that because Bill Walsh kept him in line?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
The
I don't
player-
know.
the- the player is wired the way the player is wired.
Exactly. You can't change the spots on a leopard. You can't.
Yeah, I'm with you, Ben. I mean, you can affect it. You can improve it. But for the most
they
part,
had to work with Jerry a ton. I mean, they worked with everyone. Gets worked with a ton.
Larry Fitzgerald.
Everyone.
Yeah,
gets
good
worked with.
example,
Yeah.
Rhea.
Well, Larry, the son of a coach.
Well,
right?
There's a lot of son of
Teachers.
coaches across the NFL.
Yeah,
Jalen. They're in better shape coming in if they're the son of that, and they've seen what it takes to succeed.
All right, let's get to the second poll
The
question.
discipline
Yep.
that goes with that goes a long way.
All right, second poll question's about Myers and Gansey. The question is, do you want Bob Myers, 3,000 miles away, or Mike Gansey to have final say on big decisions for Sixers basketball operations? Let's just go around the room where we stand. I am Myers because I think someone, and the pandemic proved this, can in some instances be successful from far away. And again, I'm not saying the day-to-day simple stuff, which has to be under Gansey, but who to sign July 1st, whether to trade Embiid, how to navigate the league to try to get the most you can in that scenario. I want Myers to have final say. Rhea, you want whom?
Maybe for this year, right now, so that I know that Gansey can do it. But I think going forward, you got to take the reins off.
So you're Myers for now, but Gansey after he gets a little sea legs.
Exactly.
All right. Boy, James, was that a half-assed answer?
Well, I don't know if Gansey can do it.
Well, I understand.
I don't know what his
yeah.
track record. Bob Myers' track record is greater.
Yeah, no,
but I don't want it going forward.
I understand. James?
Myers for me.
Ben?
Myers has 4 rings, correct?
That is correct.
There you go. Myers.
John Ritchie?
Yeah, the biggest brain possible.
All right,
and this experience and excellence
Sure.
of the Warriors under his belt.
How do you think people voted on this, John?
80% Myers.
60% Gansey.
Wow.
What?
Yeah. Well, people don't like the setup.
Or the Sixers.
Well, they don't like the Sixers, but they think, and look, it is wonky.
It is wonky.
There's no, I mean, nobody would dispute that.
Nobody, you know what it is? Because people, all across, not here, because, Rod's, but people don't like to work for an absent boss.
Yeah.
They just don't. Because they feel like you're the one putting in the work every day. And then every once in a while, this guy who's never here, floats in from the Netherlands and makes decisions.
That, but also Philadelphia sports fans don't like the concept of someone, because Gansey doesn't oversee the Washington Commanders and the Devils.
Yes.
Myers does.
Correct.
And that does put stink on Myers. Just does. Now, I will tell you this.
I like that. I'm going to use that.
Put stink
on.
Now, you pay me $20 million a year. I'll go oversee the Dallas Cowboys, but, who am I?
This is true. And I wouldn't be mad at you.
No,
Let me just
can't
make
fault
that
you for
very
that.
clear.
215-592-9494. No, strike that from the record. I was just kidding. Time's yours, and more calls up ahead next on 94 WIP.
Let's talk about my friends at Benari Jewelers. When I visited the Benari Jewelers showroom and met their staff, I could tell they're knowledgeable, trustworthy. They put you at ease. They help you find the perfect diamond, the one that means forever. And they pull back the curtain, teaching you to buy a diamond like the diamond dealers do. They have hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters, showcase after showcase, filled with the most sought-after bridal designers that you won't find at just any jeweler. They have one-of-a-kind rings that you can't get at a mega corporate box jewelry store. Thousands of handcrafted engagement rings, or get one custom made like we did. We drew it up on a piece of paper. Yoni sent off. We got a wax mold made so my fiance could try it on and see how it felt, see how it looked. We love the result. And only at Benari get an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee. So your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. Benari is a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond ring she deserves and stay under budget. Remember, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, or at BenariJewelers.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood Lawn Sports. On the late night tip in the sack, a certain athletic could burn the midnight oil. Shea Langoliers has smashed lefties this season, posting a .328 batting average and over 1,000 OPS against Milwaukee southpaw Robert Gasser, who has nearly a 5 ERA this year. The A's catcher pops. Give me Langoliers over 1.5 hits plus runs plus RBI, no matter the juice. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. On June 22nd in Philadelphia, Brazil will take on Haiti. A $100 bet on Brazil will pay out $109. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The road to soccer glory runs through Philadelphia. This summer's World Cup matches include Brazil versus Haiti, France versus Iraq, and Croatia versus Ghana. Then on July 4th, Philadelphia hosts a high-stakes round of 16 showdown right in the middle of America's 250th birthday celebration. It's the kind of moment the world remembers forever. Big matches, big energy, one unforgettable summer in Philadelphia. Doodad Dental Group is proud to support Jordan and Nikki Mailata in the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. The Mailatas have been champions for underserved youth, core values of Doodad Dental Group. So join them June 11th at Stateside Live with a special musical performance by Jordan Mailata and appearances by Saquon Barkley, Landon Dickerson, and other Eagles. For info and tickets, go to stateside.live.com. Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles. Visit PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com. Smile like the birds.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling.
That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Coors Light is proud to support the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. Join Jordan and Nikki Mailata, Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more for a night of music and community, including a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata on the Coors Light stage. Support the Mailata's mission to provide resources for young people to realize their dreams. It's the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert, Thursday, June 11th at Stateside Live. For tickets, go to statesidelive.com. Celebrate responsibly.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, let me tell you something a lot of guys do, and some gals as well. And it's not very smart when you do this, and that is play through pain. That is when you know you're dealing with something that doesn't feel right, and you just keep dealing with it without really dealing with it, meaning getting it fixed. Like something hurts, you play through it, you limp through it, you just exist with it. Not smart. You know, bad knee, sore shoulder, whatever it might be. A lot of people ignore it. Don't do that. Get yourself to the Vincera Institute where they can fix it, whether it is through surgery or physical therapy, perhaps an injection, whatever it might be. Dr. Christopher Dotson, he sees this stuff every day with world-class athletes and also regular schmoes like you and me who do not play at the highest level, but we deal with stuff. So let Dr. Dotson help you, and he'll get right to the core of the issue. You know, the good news, a lot of times, he and the team can diagnose it and fix it without surgery. Now, if you need surgery, he'll tell you, but a lot of times it does not require surgery. So instead of just lingering with this pain and this issue for months or years, get it checked out and get it checked out by Dr. Dotson. He's the best at the Vincera Institute. Start with their website, vincerainstitute.com. Once again, that's vincerainstitute.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Nick Sirianni's news conference will be carried live here on 94 WIP, 12:30 on the midday show as the Eagles will wrap up OTAs today and tomorrow. Meantime, Mike Garafolo from the NFL Network said this morning on Good Morning Football, A.J. Brown stopped by the Eagles facility last week to pick up some items, say goodbye, and leave a parting message on the wall. Meanwhile, as for the conspiracy theory floating around on what led to the Browns' hurt rift, Garofalo says Big Dom and others are adamant it is bogus. Phillies Blue Jays, 7:07 tonight here on 94 WIP. It'll be Zach Wheeler on the mound. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Weather brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Mix of sun and clouds. High of 83. It's currently 68. Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing every Saturday, now through June 27th. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2-1 is swung on and belted. Deep left field, and that one's on its way. It is gone. And Adolis Garcia starts the road trip red hot with a 2-run home run to straightaway left field, his 7th of the year, and the Phillies lead 2-0.
Phil's on a roll. James, what is it, 27-11?
27-11 after last night, yeah.
Wow.
It's wild, man.
Maybe they're...
Should they just fire the manager every year? I mean,
You know, it's funny. I was going to say maybe they're great, and maybe they are, but I don't think they are. But that's a great record. That portion of the season, 27-11 is a great record. And listen, maybe they will be a 92-95 win team and find their way there again. Maybe. Look, the key obviously is the postseason. I will tell you, though, I don't view the whole thing through the prism of the postseason. I know people like James and Rhea do. I don't. I also do want to, as a fan, enjoy a regular season.
Wait, what do you think that I'm doing?
No. I do too. I don't. I've said many times that I'm going to enjoy the season. I'm in it. I'm just saying that I can't. I'm not going to think they're going to win the World Series. Is my point. Like I enjoy this. I want. Like I'm in it. Like I enjoy every night.
Thrilled that they're not losing every single night, so I can watch it.
I just am not going to say that I believe they're great and they're going to win the World Series until I see it in the play. Like my point being, like I don't care how great they are in the regular season. I'm going to enjoy it. I'm into it, but I'm not going to say that it means something more until it does.
You're waving a caution flag in your head.
Yeah.
You got the old, what's the caution flag at Indy?
The checker? Or no, it's the
yellow,
win, right?
yellow flag.
Right?
Yeah, James has the yellow flag out. All right, let's listen to...
Which I think most fans think, even if they
agree.
don't, like, it's just there. Like, it's not like I think about it all the time.
know.
It's just constantly there.
No, that's fair. I get it. Two more things from the Sixers press conference yesterday. One Gansey, one Myers. Let's start with Gansey on the roster. Talked a lot about the roster yesterday. Talked a lot about the main four guys. It is funny. I don't know if you referenced anybody else other than the main four guys. Let's listen to something Gansey said.
We got two really, really good young studs with Tyrese and BJ, and then we have Joel and Paul. So those are the four we start with, and obviously when they play, we're pretty good. You could see how they were against Boston in the playoffs, and we just gotta dive into those four and get them on the floor together. Obviously because we got to stay healthy, and then try to add some depth and get better in other areas.
Mike over here, Gina Mizell from the Philadelphia Inquirer. Sort of to go off of that question, just how would you describe what your sort of overall roster building philosophy is, and how you balance the immediate term of what you have right now versus sort of the long-term vision for the future?
Yeah, no, I want guys that want to be in Philly first and foremost. Obviously guys that can fit around our players that we have currently under contract, and I want fountains, not drains. I want guys with high character, guys with high work ethics, and guys that want to be in Philadelphia.
That's Gansey. I was generally impressed. I thought he did a nice job. Now let's listen to Myers. This is a point where I thought he was blunt. I appreciate the honesty. Here's Bob Myers.
On the court, what do you feel like is your biggest need now?
We got to find an identity. We just don't have one. I mean, that's maybe a harsh thing to say, but look at the numbers. I mean, we were not elite offensively or defensively. And that's not. If you're going to win at the highest level, you got to be great at something. We have the capabilities, I think, and we have the players and some of the talent. But in order to see what we are, we've got to be on the floor.
And it's so true. And I got to tell you, John, this is where I feel so bad for Nick Nurse. I mean, I don't know how you form an identity when you don't even know
who's playing that
playing.
night.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
wasn't that refreshing to hear, though?
Yes.
I mean, it was so refreshing to hear.
Yeah. Even Gansey, I mean, when he laid it out, hey, we got these four guys. When they play,
right?
If they play, no, it really is. Nick, he's a sympathetic figure.
He is.
Just like I think Jalen Hurts is a sympathetic
Well, it's
figure.
interesting. He's become more sympathetic. AJ helped Jalen become more sympathetic.
It's an interesting concept.
He really did.
That's the way you feel?
Oh, sure. Of course.
How
Yeah,
about
no.
that?
Listen, Jalen had to deal with stuff that he should not have had to deal with. And the way AJ left was in a blaze of non-glory. And it is going to make people that, look, we're all fans of Jalen because you want to see him do well. You want to see the team do well. A lot of people, and I'm one of them, like, I don't love him. But do I feel like it'll be easier to root for him knowing some of what he's dealt with? Absolutely. Because I think he was put in a very unfair spot. I really believe
Well, he was. In terms of the offense, the offensive personality, the offensive language, it occurred to me. I was just Googling how many years was Tom Brady in the same offense in the NFL? How many years was Tom Brady in the same NFL offense? Tom Brady played in the same core offensive system for 20 years.
Sure. Now, they changed whether it's wide receiver or tight end heavy, but yeah, I mean, it was basically the same
But it was
thing.
the same language. Sure. It's
well, Hurts has had the same offense for 5 years. This is the first time. Yes.
I'm sorry. It's Similar. It's
What part of
similar
it-
stuff, but it's
the same exact offense. No, I
No,
shouldn't say
it's
exact.
not.
It was the same offense.
It's
just with
not
different,
the same
different
exact
play call.
offense,
This is
man.
new. This is new.
If it was the same exact offense, we would have been.
I shouldn't say. I
a
shouldn't.
lot
I shouldn't
more
say exact.
consistent.
But it was the basic structure that they did for 5 years. Now they're
No,
gonna do
the
different.
basic start to every play where he's in shotgun and you've got an offset back. That's about the extent of it.
No, I disagree.
The language was changing every year. The ideas on the out. Don't you remember, like
Ben,
What's he done-
Sirianni's first?
Ben, can you talk?
What's
some
he
sense
done
in this
differently?
When Sirianni was, it's not what he's done differently. They're trying to make it more suitable to what he does well.
No,
but this is
they were.
a complete. Stop.
No, you said they are. I said they were trying to do what he does well. Now they're trying something else.
No, now they're going to a real offense that works in the NFL.
Well,
What
the other
they've done-
offense worked to run the ball exceedingly well. I mean,
Well, the other offense was just it was childishly basic.
It was basic
most of the time.
It was basic.
Now I'm just talking about last year. I mean,
Well, but it
go
was
back
just-
before that, it was different.
the same
Go back
op-
before that.
No, they did the same
it was
offense
not
for-
the same
it
offense.
was.
It was an offense with different terminology, different theories, different concepts that they molded to the same player. It was not the same offense.
I just
It's try-
disagree. I just
okay,
totally disagree.
Speak,
I think
speak German now.
I think a ton of
Speak
people
German for the rest of the show.
don't know it.
Okay, I guess we'll have to teach it to you, and
So they
we'll
were-
have to get you up to speed so that you can speak German for the show. And that's what they're asking him to do
Now
on a
or then.
yearly basis.
No, they won't. I don't think you're right about
Here-
that.
Just trust me.
I don't trust you
It's
on
the
that.
same thing in appearance because it's what they molded to him.
Yeah.
Because that's where they believe they'd have the most success.
Look,
it's a different coach. How could it be the same language?
Well, let me ask
It's
you
a
this.
different
When Bill
terminology. It's
Walsh
different
when
ideals.
Bill Walsh handed it to George Seifert, which he did they
Uh-huh.
change the offense?
It was the West Coast.
It was the offense. They ran-
George Seifert basically learned it underneath him,
Right, it was
so
the-
I'm sure it was a very similar
It was
terminology.
It was the same offense.
It was
It was
the
the
West Coast offense.
It was the same offense. You can change coaches and still have the same offense.
Okay, but we didn't do that.
Yes, they did.
What are you talking about? We've gone through seasons
I
with three
watched-
different offensive coordinators
Yeah,
here.
So did they?
How is that? No.
So
it's-
did they change
they
the offense when
tried
they changed
to keep
coordinator?
it consistent for the sake of the players involved.
You and I see it very different. That's all right.
Well, good thing you know so much about NFL offenses.
In this case, I know more.
Good thing you
John,
know exactly what they're saying
I
in the
bet
huddle.
you 99% of people listening agree with me. If
Well,
you think they had
then you're
these-
wrong.
Okay. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Joe in Emmaus. Joseph, good morning, pal.
Good morning, y'all.
Hey, pal.
Hey, Joe.
Mr. Davis, condolences to you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. I get on the AJ experiment. I want to say how great is it to see Sanchez pitching?
Incredible.
Big batters look fully up there.
The only
And they
the only
strike
negative, Joe, is
through
brace
hard.
yourself for the next
They're
the next
swinging sloppy.
brace yourself for the next 3 nights because now we're back to what's the sequence here? Liz, who goes first?
Wheeler's tonight, right?
Wheeler
Oh, I'm
tonight,
sorry.
then Luzardo
I'm sorry.
tomorrow.
He's-
Yeah.
He's fairly
my,
decent.
My fault.
Yeah, he's not shabby.
Starting tomorrow, brace yourself.
Getting a spot insane and play for rain thing here going here. Pray for rain. Yeah.
Yeah.
So with AJ, I think we kind of knew what type of player we were getting coming into this. They definitely hoped that coming to Philly was going to change him. He had a good rapport with Jalen, but the bottom line is the AJ problem is an AJ problem,
Totally.
not a Sirianni problem. Sirianni tries to build the culture, and unfortunately, he just didn't fit into it. He kind of went against what Sirianni and Jalen kind of build everything around, and that's the team, not me.
I agree.
And unfortunately, when push came to shove, the me part came out of him, and he was no longer happy. And each time they appeased him, he got happy less and less, or for less amount of time.
Yeah,
So-
Joe, I agree. And I'd add this. I think they pushed it as far as they could in keeping him. I mean, there's multiple junctures they could have gotten rid of him. Obviously, something weird was happening at the end of 23. Could have gotten rid of AJ. I'm glad they didn't. Won a Super
Absolutely.
Bowl. 24, he wasn't happy. could have gotten rid of him. They didn't. I know it didn't go great in 25, but he did contribute to them making the playoffs. I think they finally realized enough is enough, but I do think they pushed it as far as they could, and I appreciate that. And in that sense, it reminds me of a lot of other scenarios, whether it's Allen Iverson or whomever. I mean, you try to hang in there as long as you can, and at a certain point you say, all right, enough.
Absolutely. When you're winning, when he's getting the ball, it's really easy for him to put that smile on his face. But when there's a little bit of turmoil or he's not getting it the way he wants it, I think the true colors kind of shine through.
All right, Joe, I need an answer from you for who's abrasive. We got about 4 or 5 great answers here today.
Well, I think I have a good one. Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan is pretty abrasive.
Definitely.
Yeah. There are some more. I would say from movies, the guy in Full Metal Jacket would have maybe been the most.
Harley Ermy, yeah.
From a military standpoint?
Definitely.
Could he have won?
Yeah. Gunnery Sergeant Hertman
Drill
or something.
sergeant?
Yeah. He could have won for sure.
All right, let's do what we do.
That's the. I think that might be the best answer I can think of. After Ermy or what? Yeah,
this guy
Harley Ermy. Yeah.
He went Lieutenant Dan instead. It's a damn shame. Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Thank you, Andy Reid. Time's yours brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
Imagine spending $60,000 on a Monday night to see your team lose. Take that, Knicks fans.
Dude.
Also, how about the testicular fortitude of a 22-year-old kid going into that atmosphere down 2-0 and dominating the basketball game to get their team back in the series? Victor Wembanyama, baby.
Yeah, Wemby's legit. I will tell you, there's a deficiency is too strong. Not right. He's not as advanced offensively as he needs to be anywhere close to Jordan.
But, he made a really smart move at one point last night. He could have taken his logo 3 like he always did.
Yep.
Drove to the basket, picked up a foul.
He's also 22.
He is 22. And he's also 7'4" or 5, so he's probably not going to ever be as fluid as Jordan, But but those first 2 baskets, when he just sealed someone and dunked, you could tell right away he was dialed in.
John, dear Lord, man, did Sirianni say that Hendricks sucks the guitar? Man, to hold this much of a grudge for a coach who took us to 2 out of the last 3 Super Bowls and won one after all the years of us wanting to win and get there, I mean, this is a little outlandish.
We could have had multiple Super Bowls if you ask me. The roster was that good.
The last time I checked, it's the New York Knicks, not the Villanova Knicks, Joe. Worst take you've ever had.
Well, I don't think it's a take. I mean, I don't think give you takes. It's just my emotional edge. I do like the Spurs, though, also. I mean, they're
You
gonna
cannot have it both ways. Stop
Wemby.
it. I will come in there and literally open hand slap you.
I will
You
say-
can't go, I really love the Knicks. I love the Knicks.
Why
Here's a
can't
Nova.
you? Ring it,
No, I
you
really
don't
like
have-
the Spurs.
you don't have the guts.
Do it, Rhea. Do it, Rhea.
I'm taking
Do
the
it.
glasses
She's
off.
going. She's
she
coming.
doesn't have the guts.
Oh, she's running down the hallway right now.
She doesn't have the. Here's my face. You don't have the guts. You know what? She didn't do it.
No,
And I was prepared to.
Yeah,
receive a
HR
little something.
and She all likes her that. job.
No,
Probably smart.
no. I would have not complained. She
I
could've-
love how you took your glasses off.
Well, hell yeah.
A.J. Brown, 1,000-yard receiving, blah, blah, blah. I get it. He was ranked 19th in receivers. 32 teams, he's ranked 19th. It's not a big deal anymore. They keep adding games. Look who had 1,000 yards receiving. I think you'll be a little shocked. 19th receiver making top 5 money. No.
Well, yeah, look, he missed a couple games, and it wasn't as dominant when he was out there as prior years. That is true. All right, with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
We got to come up with a winning answer for who's abrasive. Tim McGraw. I almost said Tug McGraw. Tim McGraw tickets on the
Susie
line.
from Curb would have been a great answer,
She
too.
would've.
Yeah.
She would have. I think there's a clear top 5. Frank Costanza. I don't think it's going to be him.
No.
Livia Soprano. Sonny Corleone, Colonel Nathan Jessup, Scrooge.
They're great answers. Sonny and Scrooge stand out to me.
Yeah.
I take Sonny
I like
over.
Sonny,
I take
yeah.
Sonny over Jessup. I think it's Sonny or Scrooge.
Yeah, those are my two.
Are we good voting amongst those two, or do we need to open it up?
I feel like Sonny just wins. I think
He might.
Sonny's-
He's probably more abrasive. It's probably Sonny.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Scrooge was a problem.
Scrooge. Yeah, but
And so was Potter,
Yeah.
which is like a Scrooge
Yeah,
takeoff.
that's a Wonderful Life is a
But all right, let's vote. Scrooge or Sonny? Ben, what do you got?
I say Scrooge.
James Seltzer.
I'll go Sonny.
1-1. Riga.
Sonny.
2-1. John.
Sonny.
Sonny it is. 3
Wow.
votes for Sonny Corleone.
Who you going with? Not that it matters, but
I mean, Scrooge was a bastard.
yes, he was.
But it was like
Isn't that a little bit
like
different
not
than
a
a
happy
bracelet?
man.
He's wearing like a nightgown and a little cap. It's like, come on. Sonny's like, you get up in their face, you go bada bing, blow the brains out.
Yeah.
They're both great. Congratulations to Dan with the answer of Sonny Corleone. Everyone have a spectacular rest of the day. Eagles press conference later with Nick Sirianni. That's during Joe and Hugh show. For all the details and everything they got coming up, it's coming up next.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
Ike Reese here for FanDuel. The biggest stage in world soccer is days away, and every goal changes everything. And now, FanDuel is giving you a reason to root for every single one. Introducing Every Goal Pays. Bet on a match and get bonus bets for every goal scored in that match. That's right. More goals means more bonus bets, and all you have to do is turn on your token. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Must apply bonus token. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint reign. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Why does the house still feel humid? The AC's running.
The house feels heavy and sticky, and no matter how much I adjust the thermostat, I'm still uncomfortable.
That's the difference between temperature and humidity. Carrier systems with ideal humidity technology can continue controlling humidity, even without a direct call for cooling, helping your home feel cooler, drier, and more comfortable.
And the affordable monthly payments make it easier than we expected.
Affordable payment options available now. Visit nopaycarrier.com. Carrier. Turn to the experts.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Some days self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey. But we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports
The
Minute.
San Antonio Spurs trio of young stars, impressive beyond belief in Game 3 of the finals on the road at Madison Square Garden. The 3 leading scorers, Victor Wembanyama, age 22, Stephon Castle, age 21, and Dylan Harper, age 20. The Spurs might not win the championship this year, but I think they've clearly shown in beating OKC and the way they've played here, they'll be a force for years to come. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you get aboard. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. You guys on the phone lines. We got a lot to get to today. Great prize to give away. We'll tell you about that in a little bit. We're going to have a guest, Harry Douglas from ESPN Radio, will join us. His take on the Eagles as mini camp begins. We'll also hear from Nick Sirianni. First press conference since A.J. Brown departed the franchise last week. And how about those Phillies? Continue to win. Cristopher Sanchez, another excellent effort. Adolis Garcia, Odalis, as some would call him, with another home run. Good night for the Phillies.
Starting to warm up.
Here we go. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. You know, it's a sad day for my clan today.
You?
Because what? Wait a minute. Let me finish. Because today is the last update that they're going to get for Destiny, and then it's kind of like it's a wrap. So me and my clan mates, we're going to get on today, and we're going to play the video games for like the last time. We're going to just like one last hoorah for the clan.
Yeah. I'm actually glad this is the last time we have to talk about this because
one last hoorah for the clan.
Stop, please. Stop. So what, you can't play a new game though?
Well, no, because it's like
you
know, we've been playing this game for some years, man. It's been like a 10-year run. And so today is the last day, the last update they're gonna give for the game, and then they're gonna kind of like do something different. So it's like a sad day.
I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know.
No, it's fine.
What's the reaction when the video game stops updating?
I haven't been playing that much anyway because I've been doing my 3D printing.
Sure.
So yeah, been a little busy.
All right, well, the end of an era there for the what's called Destiny?
Destiny,
yes. And your clan, at the end of an era. Hopefully not the end of an era for the Eagles head coach, Nick Sirianni. So he's going to speak today. And I heard, as we were driving in today, discussion the morning show was having about his culpability last season, right? How much we kind of now, in retrospect, blame Nick Sirianni for last year not going well. Look, we can unpack that. We'll talk about it. The AJ stuff, obviously, is factored in and the job he did. But I'll say this as we start the show. It's the beginning of minicamp, mandatory minicamp for 2 days with the Eagles. Then they'll have a little break, and we'll come back, and it'll be the start of training camp. And, Hugh, I think I said something to this effect last week, and I really – it's amazing that it's gone like this. We have talked very little about Nick Sirianni this offseason. Very little. It's the story's been about the quarterback, but about the receiver, the quarterback, the receiver. That has been the story of the offseason. Now we know the receiver is gone, and they have a brand new offensive coordinator to try to get the quarterback to play, as well as he can. But the head coach is kind of just flown under the radar like he did for a lot of last season. And here's how I feel right now as we start minicamp and start the summer with Nick Sirianni. He did not do a good job last year. That's just the bottom line. He didn't. And if you unpack it, 2 out of the last 3 years, I don't think Nick Sirianni has done a great job. Now, the middle year, they won the Super Bowl, which makes this complicated, this whole thing very complicated. But as we enter 2026, the Eagles are not a normal franchise. They're a franchise with huge expectations and expectations of championships. And I view it like this. I don't need Nick Sirianni to win the Super Bowl again to keep his job. That's an extremely and probably ridiculous high bar. But he needs to make the playoffs. And if the Eagles have a not good season, a mediocre season, if they miss the postseason, I would move on. I'd put him on the hot. To me, he's on the hot seat as we start this season. Couple things stand out to me. Number one, he's a culture guy. And last year, the culture went sideways. Jalen Carter gets thrown out of a game. Jalen Hurts, according to reports, wasn't even listening to the play call they sent into the huddle. And A.J. Brown obviously did whatever the hell he wanted for an entire season. So the culture, kind of on rocky ground, that's supposed to be his big thing. He hired Kevin Patullo. That was his call. That was his guy. And clearly that didn't work out. Mm-hmm. They had a lot of penalties last year. They were sloppy. And you think about what they've done the last 5 or 6 years. It's been in part because the division has been pretty bad and the Eagles have dominated the NFC East. I think we all see the NFC East is getting better. So if the Eagles struggle this year and we're like, well, the NFC East was better, well, then isn't it fair to say maybe they were winning it all those years under Sirianni because it was a weak division and now it got better and he can't do it? He's on the hot seat for me. He's done a nice job here in Philadelphia. He's a championship coach, all that stuff. But he has to have a better season because last year was not a good Nick Sirianni season. And Hugh, I feel like we haven't talked much about it. Hugh, where do you come down on Sirianni? And do you put him on the hot seat to start the season?
You gave me a lot to unpack, but I'm going to start with this. No, I don't think he's on the hot seat. And I'm going to tell you why. I feel like because this season, with everything that has happened thus far, now it could change as we meander through this, but as of right now, I feel like it's more on the quarterback than it is the head coach because the head coach falls in lockstep with what the Eagles want to do. At the end of the day, that's what Coach Sirianni does because he's won the Super Bowl and there were rumblings in that building that the quarterback was going renegade.
Mm-hmm. Well, but isn't he the head coach?
Well, and there's also rumblings in that building that at some point the quarterback didn't want to listen to anybody. So take that for what it is. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's the rumblings that were in the building. You see Jalen, you see what he's trying to do. Doesn't feel that way, but the bottom line is that story was out there. So I feel like going into this season, with all of that being said, or with all that transpired last year, that they're going to be looking at the quarterback more so than the head coach. That's why the new offensive coordinator is in here. That's why for the first time in a long time, it feels like Jalen has embraced this offense and come in with a new way of looking at things.
Yep.
It's been a little bit because, and I'm just reading the tea leaves, folks. I'm thinking about the last couple offensive coordinators that we've had, and Jalen really didn't sign off on them. He signed off on this one.
I don't believe that for a second. What do you mean signed off?
Okay.
He signed off because they told him we're going to get rid of you if you don't play well.
Okay, but Joe, the bottom line is this.
I mean, signed off.
So this is going to be one of these
Well,
days.
I just don't know what that means. He signed off.
Okay.
He said,
He said he's excited about the offense.
Because he has no choice.
Okay, Joe, whatever.
Did you read that article from ESPN? They told us all the dirty laundry for the last couple of years. Well, what do you mean he signed off?
Okay, whether Joe, semantics.
Yeah.
He signed off on it. In the last couple coordinators that we had, he really wasn't that. He didn't warm up to him. Is it fair to say that?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
But I don't believe he's warmed up to this one. I believe he has no choice.
Okay, but in the eyes of the media, he has embraced this one more so than he's embraced the other two.
Okay.
I mean, but that's a fact. Whether he really is doing it or not, or if he's playing the game or not.
Okay.
He has endorsed this one publicly.
Sure. Okay.
He didn't endorse the other two publicly. That's the point that I'm making.
Okay.
And so I feel like he knows that he's in a position where he's going to be under more scrutiny this year.
I agree with that.
So it's more so to me on Jalen than it is the head coach.
So I think, I feel similarly to you, but I don't think that means Nick Sirianni is safe no matter what happens here. To me, they are together, but they are separate. And I'll say this. Last time the Eagles moved on from a franchise quarterback, they also fired the head coach. I don't think they are separate as much as we think they are. We went through this 6 years ago where the quarterback's run ended here in Philadelphia. And if Jalen doesn't play well, I think it's obviously on the table. The quarterback's run ends again. But they also fired that head coach in Doug Peterson, who had won a Super Bowl, because they wanted a complete reset as they moved forward. So, Hugh, I understand your point, and I think I generally agree with you. This year is more on Jalen Hurts. That he's got the spotlight more on him. But to me, that doesn't mean there's not a spotlight on Nick Sirianni. I have this question for everyone out there about Sirianni. What is he responsible for? We're saying he's not responsible for the quarterback. The quarterback does what he wants. Okay, he wasn't responsible for A.J. Brown's behavior. He's no longer really responsible for anything offensively. No, I mean, anything. Like him and Patullo, they were connected at the hip. Halfway through 24, or a quarter of the way through 24, they kind of reverted back to the old Sirianni Jalen offense to go win the Super Bowl with the running game. Brian Johnson was his guy on his staff. Sean Mannion came from a completely different place to bring in a completely different offense. So he's not responsible for the offense at all. He's not responsible for the defense, not even in outs. The culture here was not great last year. As we go through the season, how do we say Sirianni is doing a good job or a bad job? What is it about?
I think it's the culture.
Okay. Well, would you think it was good last year? Because it looked ugly.
I tell you what, I feel like for the way that it broke down now, there's a lot more that goes on with this culture that we know nothing about. So for the little bit that leaked out that we do know about, I think they do a hell of a job. Because when you think about it like this, Joe, when you talk about NFL teams and some of the stuff that has gone on behind the scenes, I feel like Big Dom, Nick, Coach Sirianni, whomever it is, they do a great job of keeping most of their drama in-house.
But why is there so much drama?
That's mostly every NFL team. Now, some have more drama than others.
Yeah.
And, some teams that have more success have more drama. But for a team that is as successful as the Eagles are, and, the drama that they have or we interpreted that they're having, they keep it all in-house pretty good.
Did they? I mean, that story about Jalen Hurts was in-house? The AJ stuff was in-house?
Well, when you talk about
last year was all out of the house. It was on the front lawn.
You know why I think that they do a good job of keeping it in-house? Because we don't know for sure what's true.
But that doesn't mean it's not. We see there's a mess on the front lawn. We don't know who made the mess.
But it's just
that house is messy. I can see that.
But it's the same to me as, say, you have a couple in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And you hear.
Where are you going with this?
No, I'm just saying. And you hear that they fight all the time.
Yeah.
Right?
That's a good parallel.
But when you see them, they're in lockstep. They're in concert with one another.
But what I disagree with is we saw last season, they didn't look in concert. Jalen Carter spit on a player and got thrown out of a game. A.J. Brown, the last 2 years, has made a spectacle of himself. And now we get the stories from them, by the way. And I'm not saying it's Sirianni, but someone over the Eagles, multiple people, 12 of them, have aired all the dirty laundry about how the quarterback doesn't listen to anybody. I'm just asking.
And with all of that dysfunction.
Because of Vic Fangio and Howie.
And you didn't even let me
Because I know you're going to say, okay, well, I'm glad you said it. I know where you're going. You're going to say they still win.
They still won 11 games.
So if they win 7 this year, he stays?
If they win 7, that's a different conversation.
If they win 9 and miss the playoffs.
I think that they've amassed enough talent that if they run this offense the way that Coach Mannion wants it to run, they'll be a playoff contender. But I think so.
Well,
I
contender
really
is different than a playoff team.
No, contender, like they're going to the playoffs.
If they miss the playoffs, does he stay?
If they miss the playoffs, I think it all depends on how they miss the playoffs. If the quarterback doesn't play well, I think they move on from the quarterback.
Okay. All right. We're going to have Harry Douglas on with us coming up at 11. He's ESPN radio host, former NFL wide receiver. Here's what he said a couple days ago about Nick Sirianni and his take on the head coach.
If the Philadelphia Eagles don't make the playoffs in 2026, I don't feel like Nick Sirianni is going to be the head coach for 2027. And a lot of people may say, man, that's a stretch, or how could you feel that way? We've been highly successful. What have you done for me lately? Howie Roseman just talked about it. I was listening to, I'm trying to remember, I think it was ahead of the draft, and Howie Roseman was on the Rich Eisen show, yes. And he was basically talking about, we won the division, and I believe the record was 11-6, but it was like the standard isn't just winning the division. The standard is winning a Super Bowl. That's the standard. So if you take a step backwards from a team production standpoint and don't make the playoffs in 2026, myself, Freddie Coleman, we do not believe that Nick Sirianni is going to be the head coach in 2027. I don't see why that's hard for people to believe, because what this ownership group or owner and Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman has told us over the years, it's what have you done for me lately? Doug Peterson won a Super Bowl as well,
2 years later, he was out of a job.
Well, I mean, Harry Douglas is right there. So was Freddie Coleman, his partner on that show. 2 years later, Doug Peterson was out the door. It's funny that we're back to this parallel because that whole year in 2020, my feeling was, and I think it's similar to what you're saying now, and it was correct, the quarterback's going to be out of here soon, right? The way he was playing, and then they had drafted Hurts before that. But then they also knocked the head coach out of here. I think people were surprised about that. So this time I won't be surprised. I think Sirianni's on the hot seat as we start this season.
I think it was more to that that Doug Peterson story than just him being fired. I think there was something, if I'm not mistaken, they wanted Doug to hire somebody or fire somebody.
More to it.
Yeah, and Doug refused.
But they also didn't play well.
He stood on business.
Yeah, but they also didn't play well.
But see, I think that's what got Doug fired, was more so the fact that he stood on business and he didn't bow down to what Howie and the other people wanted to do.
Definitely part of it. It was 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Minicamp starts today. Mandatory minicamp. We will air the Nick Sirianni press conference today. I don't think he'll be asked about the hot seat, but I think I'm putting him on the hot seat to start the season. 2 out of the last 3 years, I don't think he's done a great job. In the middle, we know what happened. He won the Super Bowl, and that is an incredible accomplishment. But the Eagles don't operate like most teams. Are you putting him on the hot seat to start 2026? Kyle, what are you feeling on Nick Sirianni?
It's hard for my mind to not go back to just as recently as we've done this before with Doug.
Yep.
And like everything that led up to the 2020 season. Just a few years past the Super Bowl, the coaches almost overcommitting to guys that, that he stands in their corner, the Kevin Patullos, the Brian Johnsons, like he puts them in these positions and then they fail. And now you have a revolving door of offensive coordinators, different play callers all the time. You have to bring in somebody basically externally to fix your offense. And now you have this mishmash of, is it too many cooks in the kitchen? It's the Rick Scangarello, the grouping there,
Rick
right before 2020. You remember that, right? And then you have a quarterback that is regressing every year. And with that, you have an organization who probably looks at the head coach and says, what's your role in this? And that was exactly what happened with Doug and Wentz. And that was what we debated all the time. Like, is this Doug? Is it Wentz? They ended up getting both of them out of there because they have a general manager and an owner who are impatient and they understand what kind of window that this Eagles team is in, right? And I think the Eagles look at this differently than other teams. They don't look at it, oh, we have this coach and quarterback, that's the window. They say we have the best general manager in football. We have the ability to assemble some of the best rosters year in and year out of young players. And we know how to spread the money out so that we have a good balance of young players and high-paid players. Like, they're almost like perpetually in a window where you can take out the coach and quarterback and just and replace those pieces. And I feel like Howie and Lurie view that as their window. So, like, just like we say it's a prove year for Jalen Hurts, it's a prove year for Sirianni too.
I think you're right. The other thing that is, you brought up kind of the coaching, all the stuff that was going on in 2020. Hugh, the other part about this, and then right to your phone calls, 215-592-9494, that I think plays into where my head is at this morning is, do they have his replacement next to him in the building?
There's a possibility that's the case.
I mean, it feels like it's like an internship or a ramp up for Mannion to become a head coach. And let's throw this in there, because Mannion is young, never done this, right? All that kind of stuff. He's just finished coaching. Doesn't Fangio saying he might do this for a few more years make having a head coach that's very inexperienced work? Like when McVay got the job in Los Angeles, when Mannion was one of his backup quarterbacks, he had Wade Phillips, right? Like he had his grizzled.
I remember Wade. Wade was a good coach.
Yeah, this grizzled defensive coordinator that could handle that side of the ball, so he could just worry about his side. The Eagles have a former head coach that is a legendary defensive coordinator here. So I just view it as they are the last 3 years here, and I didn't do a great job. And now we go into this year. There's a lot of questions again. The culture stuff is weird. I think I'm putting him on the hot seat. I don't know how the Eagles feel, but I'm putting him on the hot seat to start the season. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Anthony in Springfield is up on WIP. Hey, Anthony.
What's up, fellas?
Anthony, what's up?
I'm coming to you, Joe, because you're a big facts guy when you debate with people. But you said a bunch of things that weren't factual today.
Okay, what do you got?
So I'm just gonna ask you a couple questions. And I know you didn't know the answer to them. What percentage of teams that lose the Super Bowl make the playoffs the year after?
I'm not sure the percentage. I mean, I know
it's not that high.
Yeah, well, or it's certainly not that high to go back to the Super Bowl, and it's probably a big dip.
No, I mean make the playoffs at all. It's like 85% of teams that lose the Super Bowl miss the playoffs the year after.
I'm not sure that's accurate. That feels like a heavy number. I mean, that feels like a heavy number.
Wait, teams that win the Super Bowl?
No, he said teams that lose make it to the playoffs.
85% of teams that lose the Super Bowl miss the playoffs the next year. That feels heavy. We'll check. But all right, go ahead.
If I'm a little high on that, I'm closer to it than my next question is, though, what are your opinions on Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan, and Andy Reid?
Okay, so it's 31% of teams that lose the Super Bowl miss the playoffs the next year. So 85 to 31.
No, make the playoffs.
Yeah,
make the playoffs.
Okay.
Teams that lose the Super Bowl make it back 70% of the time to the playoffs.
70%. So 30% miss. 70% of
correct.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, no problem.
All right.
Forget about facts.
All right, let's go. All right, what's your second thing? McVay and who? What'd you say?
McVay, Shanahan, and Reid.
They're great coaches.
Great coaches.
Great coaches.
What did they do the year after they lost the Super Bowl? Shanahan lost the Super Bowl twice, missed the playoffs twice. McVay lost the Super Bowl once, missed the playoffs. Andy Reid lost the Super Bowl 2 years ago to us, missed the playoffs last year. Not even they can make the playoffs. How can you always say that 2023 was a bad season when Nick Sirianni went 11-6 after losing the Super Bowl? And your number's wrong, so double check it.
Well, hold on, Anthony.
It might be 69.
They were 10-1, and at the end of the season, they couldn't beat the Cardinals at home. You think 2023 was a good season for Nick?
Relative to the stats of the NFL, where 70% missed the playoffs after losing the Super Bowl, yes, I think that was a successful
double
season.
check. That's right.
So here's my thing, Anthony, and we appreciate the phone call, and I appreciate you bringing your facts and numbers to the table. Everything is relative to what it is, right? Like if there's a Super Bowl team or a Super Bowl winning team or a losing team, and they get decimated by injuries, or their quarterback retires, or blah, 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 their defensive coordinator leaves, like whatever we want to say, right? There's a million different variables. And then they go backwards the next season. There is something that makes a lot of sense to that, right? And then there's other teams that look like they're supposed to be just as good or better. So not everyone is the same. And we'd have to go unpack every single one to look at it. What I know is this. In 2023, coming off of 2022, there was an expectation the Eagles would go a little bit backwards from the year before, but they went far backwards. They went from 14 wins down to 11. I believe their win total before the season, betting win total was 11.5. They dropped to 11 and lost in the first round of the playoffs. And then this past season, they went from super dominant to way back to the pack. Their offense was one of the worst in the NFL. Again, If Nick does well, he should stay. He's a very accomplished coach, and he's done a very good job here in Philadelphia. But I have to keep the same feeling towards the coach and the quarterback. I'm not going to give Nick a pass if I don't give Jalen a pass. If Jalen doesn't play well, I think that he's got to be out of here. And if Nick doesn't coach well this year, why would I want to keep Nick Sirianni? I'm putting them both on the hot seat. I think Nick's on the hot seat to start the season because the things he's in charge of have not been as buttoned up as they should be. If the culture's his thing, I can't have nonsense. If discipline is his thing, I can't have penalties. If he's an offensive guy, I can't have 2 out of 3 years where the offense looks like they can't get a first down. Like what is he in charge of around here? And if we want to say keeping everyone on the same page, then I will say 1 year, or at least 1 year, 2024, he did an impeccable job. But is that enough to keep your job forever? I don't think it is.
I don't know about keeping your job forever, but I don't feel like this is the year that Coach Sirianni feels the pressure of not being, of losing his job. I feel like more so this is on the quarterback in the way that they've set everything up. I feel like he's done enough. And I know how you're talking about, the culture and guys spitting on people and everything, but for the most part, this team has been this team has been real.
That really happened.
This team has been really buttoned up as far as the drama is concerned, for the most part.
I don't know. I mean, this offseason doesn't feel like that.
Well, you got Fast and the Furious over here, Tokyo Drift, like my man running around. Yeah. You got that Need for Speed or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. But outside of that, pretty quiet offseason for the Eagles.
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about getting in trouble. I'm talking about nonsense within the team. That's not team stuff.
That has been kept in-house for the most part.
But hold on. If there's an argument in the house and you don't hear it, it doesn't mean it's a calm house. It just means you didn't hear it. They don't seem to me buttoned up right now. They don't seem that way. Now, maybe with AJ out of here, it goes back, and that'd be great. We shall see.
That's the hope.
Yeah, sure. What is the hope? The quarterback's still here, though, and we got to get him to buy into everything. 215-592-9494. Should Nick Sirianni be on the hot seat as we start 2026? I think he should be. Hugh's not there. Are you putting him on the hot seat? All right, we'll set you up with Hugh's Clues. We got a great prize giveaway. Plus, we want to jump off a conversation the morning show had today about Sirianni and AJ, who you have to hear and you have to hear the message he left. AJ was back, apparently, in the Eagles facility. Left a little message for the team. We'll have that for you next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Blue Jays. Leading off starts at 6:07. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:07. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Third straight game with a home run for Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ike Reese here for FanDuel. The biggest stage in world soccer is days away, and every goal changes everything. And now, FanDuel is giving you a reason to root for every single one. Introducing Every Goal Pays. Bet on a match and get bonus bets for every goal scored in that match. That's right. More goals means more bonus bets, and all you have to do is turn on your token. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Must apply bonus token. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waive diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/Comfort360.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickies and Pete's, and it's time for Grads and Dads. Chickies and Pete's is your place to celebrate with family, friends, and neighbors. We have lots of ways to make a special day for your dad on Father's Day, plus options for an unforgettable graduation party for your high school, law school, trade school, or college at any Chickies and Pete's. There's to-go catering, food and drink packages, play-to parties, special menus, and more. Come celebrate Grads and Dads, and don't forget our gift cards are perfect for Father's Day or graduation day. ChickiesandPete's.com for location.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with a Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called Select Quote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40, and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with Select Quote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call Select Quote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-878-4646 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-878-4646. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-878-4646 now to find out how much you could save.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Former NFL wide receiver will join us. He thinks Sirianni belongs in the hot seat. He'll join us at 11. We'll get to Cristopher Sanchez and Hugh Douglas workshopping his top 11 lists for next week's top 11 week here.
I can't wait for this.
I know. Well, I did notice. I noticed some growth from Hugh because when you were out on vacation, Hugh was pushing back when I said Sanchez locked number one. This morning, it seems like
he was wavering.
He's coming around to our side on that.
I mean, he's the list I look forward to the most.
Oh, yeah. Well, last year just destroyed.
Is Andy Dalton going to be on it?
I think so after yesterday.
I tell you guys are just a lot.
If you had a top 15, would you put Dalton on the list?
No.
Top 20? 40? I don't believe you. I'll tell you, I don't buy it after yesterday's Dalton stuff. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Should Nick Sirianni be on the hot seat? Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
What's up, Will?
Oh, man, listen, I said the same thing to Kyle. Both of them is in the hot seat. But a lot more Sirianni, right? Because, first of all, I've been saying this for a while. Like, he's not – I don't consider him a coach. You know what I'm saying? Because a coach, first of all, last season, he had it all wrong. He didn't even have a plan for last season. He thought that we was going to be able to run our way back into the Super Bowl like we did in 2022. No, that wasn't going to happen. So what did he do? That was wrong. That was the first wrong. Then he hired this friend, Joe Patullo, whatever his name is, right?
Kevin.
That was another wrong.
Yeah, we'll call him Joe.
Jim, Joe, Kevin.
Bobby, whatever his name is.
Yeah, whatever his name is. He couldn't even call a play. He didn't know how to call plays. That was another wrong decision. And the whole thing is, right, the thing that made my heart ache even more is when it was tough decisions during the game time, when Patullo couldn't even come through, that's when a coach really steps up. That's the job of a coach. When a situation's happening during the course of the game, he has to step up and make adjustments. He didn't do any of them things the whole entire season. So I'm just asking, like, are you serious? Like, what are we talking about here? The offensive coordinators for the last 3 Super Bowls or Super Bowl runs has been the offensive coordinators. Because as we see when they leave, we see what type of team we have, right? So my thing is this, Nick. It's nothing personal. It's only business, brother. It's only business.
That's always what it is. Well,
it's
it's just business. I mean, this is football. You know, if you perform, you stay. If you don't, we kick you out of here. That's how this works.
Absolutely, man. And listen, with Jalen, man, I'm going to tell you, bro, your spotlight is really going to be on you now. Because like I said before in the last call before, you don't have nobody to blame. Everybody's going to play up to par. You know what I'm saying? So it's up to you to show out and show that, listen, all that AJ stuff is over. Now you're back. But I just want to say this, man. I just hope that offensive line be able to hold up because I haven't heard any talk about that. And what I know Jalen needs, he's going to need a good offensive line so he can have some time in that pocket to deliver them.
All right, we will. And Saquon, too. I mean, I think it is the most and Will, good phone call, man. Will's going to be ready for the season. Will's having a big summer. I could feel it already. But yeah, the offensive line, Hugh, was a huge issue last year.
Yeah, it was a problem.
And look, they're all healthy today, but they basically are the same group as last year. And you would just wonder about guys that have been off injured. Can they get healthy all of a sudden and stay healthy? Lane missed a lot of time. Couldn't even get back to the playoff game. Dickerson and Cam Jurgens, where'd they go? They went to like South America to get their backs fixed or whatever.
Yeah.
Colombia, right?
Yeah. I mean, so let's just cross our fingers and hope they're the guys they used to be. But we'll find out when this season starts. All right. Hugh, this morning when I was driving in, a heated conversation, good one on the morning show, about Nick Sirianni, but really specifically, how much blame does he deserve for the AJ thing and how it went last season? Where do you come down? I mean, it was, again, it's almost like we removed him even though he's the head coach. This is what we always do with Nick Sirianni. We just remove him until it's like we can't avoid talking about him. Like the whole AJ thing happened all year. How much blame do you think he deserves for allowing it to happen?
I'll say this. At the end of the day, you hope that the guys in the locker room, especially guys that have won together, are able to handle situations like this like men. So as far as the blame goes, as far as that situation, I don't put too much blame on him. Now, when you talk about the culture and say, for instance, if these stories are true about AJ being the monster that, the media well, the story tried to say that he was. Now that's
I don't even think we need the media. He told us. He did it all on purpose.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the story that was written about Jalen being, uncoachable.
Jalen.
Yeah. I'm talking about that.
AJ told us what he did.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about that part. Now, I think Nick is culpable for that part. But as far as two grown men trying to hash something out, I don't hold him accountable for that. I don't, because there's been a lot of reckless speculation about what happened in this situation between AJ and Jalen. If that's the case, there's nothing, because the coach is not going to know all the information about the situation. There's nothing he can really do about that. That's on AJ and Jalen if that story is true.
Well, it is, but does he have no role in it? Like, I guess.
I would say the role would be, hey, you guys need to figure out how to make this work on Sunday. Because here's the reality. When I played, there were teammates that I really didn't get along with. We got along on Sunday. We got along on Sunday fine. And I've told many stories about having beef with my teammates and almost getting my wig split by Brian Mitchell before a game. But when Sunday came around, I apologized, and we went out there and we won the game, because that meant more than anything. Trying to get that win meant more than anything. So that's the era that we came from.
So, all right, let me ask you this question. I go because one of the things Sirianni should be good at and should hold its, kind of hang his hat on is game management, right? Like he's not calling plays. He's not in charge of a side of the ball. So game management. Remember how the Packers game ended last year, where they were on the other side of the 50 and it was 30 seconds to go and they're up a couple points, right? It's a very tight game, and it was a 4th down, right? And they could have chose to punt the football and try to pin the Packers. Instead, they went for it. Remember, and Jalen bombed it down the field to AJ, incomplete, and it gave the Packers a chance to go get a long field goal. Ultimately, they missed the field goal. Eagles still win the game. But I remember coming in here losing my mind at Sirianni because I just thought that was a ridiculous decision, right? Punt the ball, and if you throw short. And then what did Devontae say after the game? We do what 1 and 11 want to do, right?
Yeah.
And you remember there was a camera that panned to Sirianni, and he kept saying, why?
Yeah.
So, like, what he just let them do that and doesn't how does he let that happen? And then what is the repercussion? If he didn't want that play and he's the head coach and they just did it on their own, whether it was all Jalen or Jalen because AJ was barking for the ball or whatever, he just lets it go. Like, that to me is a problem.
You know what it is, Joe? And you've reiterated this a few times when we've had this conversation, because I've been adamant on, if that's the case, call the quarterback out. And you've been adamant about not doing that because it would cause a rift. That's exactly what Coach Sirianni did. He took that bullet.
He takes it all the time.
He does, because that's, like, at the end of the day, that's what a good head coach does. He covers for you.
But if it happens too often, do you respect him anymore? If you know what he says not to do and you just do it, then where's the respect?
Well, now you're starting to understand what I've been trying to say for the last couple of days. That's why this is on Jalen, because if all of that stuff is true, you got a new coordinator in here that's going to run things his way. And if it's not being ran his way, then they're going to call the quarterback out. You have somebody that has no ties to anybody in that building. His job is to try to make this offense better. And, oh, yeah, by the way, he wants to build his resume.
Of course he does.
He wants to build. So why the hell you think he's going to take a chance? If Jalen out there taking penitentiary chances, throwing the ball all willy-nilly all over the place, you think he's going to hitch his wagon to that horse? No. He's going to call it like he sees it. That's why Andy Dalton is the number 2, and that's what I was trying to tell you yesterday. If the quarterback is not doing
doubling down,
if the quarterback is not running the offense the way that it's supposed to be ran, he's going to have somebody in there who might be a lesser talent that's going to run the offense.
This is my new favorite WIP summer bit that Hugh says they're going to bench Jalen. Like,
I'm not saying.
I love it. I love it.
I tell you and Kyle, I can't stand neither one of y'all.
You brought it up again.
No, what do you want us to do when you say it?
I didn't say it. See, I didn't say that.
You're blaming us
for
you saying it.
I'm saying if, and because that's how
this is all hypothetical. That's the world we're living in.
That's how this thing for me is lining up.
This is all make believe.
Yeah, this is how it's lining up for me.
Okay. All right. Before we go any further, one of the issues last year was obviously the wide. No, there's no hot. Obviously, the wide receiver. All right, A.J. Brown is out of here. Apparently he came back, though. A.J. Brown back in the building last week.
Which is odd.
To collect his belongings and also leaving a message. Let's listen to this. Mike Garafolo with a story on A.J. Brown returning to the Eagles and the message he left behind.
Let me add this part. So A.J. Brown closed the chapter on his time in Philadelphia because he was there at the facility last week. I believe it was Thursday. He was there to pick up some stuff at the facility and say his goodbyes.
Which is odd.
On the walls there, they have pictures of Pro Bowl players. And AJ signed his. They have the players sign it. So he signed it, and then from what I was told, he then added the best to ever play here, always open. Now that signature is going to stay up on the wall. They may have to edit out the message as well. But and no hard feelings or anything like that. It's just he had his affinity for the time that he played in Philadelphia, and they still love him. There's still a lot of love for him inside that building. And I'll also let me also hit the other elephant now. This talk of what's happening and why the trade happened, and AJ Brown and Hassan Reddick, and you've seen it probably on social media. I talked to Big Dom about this, okay? And Big Dom knows what's happening in that entire building, and he was adamant that is not true. There is no truth to that part. That Hassan Reddick is no longer an Eagle because Hassan Reddick wanted a huge payday. And A.J. Brown is no longer an Eagle for reasons that have nothing to do with what's circulating online. He could not have been more adamant. That story is complete and utter bupkis. So we can at least turn the page on that part of everything here as A.J. Brown heads to New England and reboots. And who knows? Maybe he'll be the best ever playing Foxborough. We'll write it on the wall.
All right. Well, a couple things to unpack there. So he showed up last Thursday, collected his belongings before they actually traded him away. Or I guess that could have been after. I'm not sure the timeline. Last Thursday, Thursday before.
Wasn't
last Thursday would be a couple days ago, and then that would be after the trade. But he was in New England.
I thought so too.
Yeah, whatever. He got his stuff.
Yeah.
The second part, this guy has to have some nerve to go and write the best to ever play here, always hoping. And I know Garafolo is saying they're going to leave it up. Take the picture down. Like if I'm Jalen Hurts, I got to walk by that every day after he didn't want to play with me anymore. The best to ever play here.
Well,
take the photo down.
I do know, like everybody signed their picture. Like the guys that are here, like they'll come in. Well, when I meant when the guys that are still with us on, they're not in the upper room.
Oh,
most of those guys when they come in, if they've been in the Pro Bowl and in the wall, they just sign it. Like because I signed it.
You mean like when you no longer are an Eagle, you sign it?
Yeah, like yeah, if you sign your picture. Like most of the time you sign it. Like if you Pro Bowler, you sign it.
Well, I'm okay with his signature, but the best to ever play here?
Well, I mean, that's kind of odd. You know what else is kind of odd for if the timeline matches up and he came back after he went to New England. It's kind of weird to go back to the team that you used to play for to get your stuff.
Did you ever have to go back and get things?
Man, I didn't go back. I said, like, they packed that stuff up. I was about to say something. Pack that stuff up and send it to me. I don't need to be in that building because I'm not trying to see anybody. I wasn't like when I left Jacksonville, I was like, y'all, whatever.
You didn't stop into Del Rio's office and shake his hand?
Oh no, I stopped in and was like, hey man, let's make this quick. And I gotta go. And I left. And I did not go back in the locker room. And I just left. And they raided my locker. I remember that they took my Creed cologne. I had some nice little Creed cologne, and they took all that.
Ransacked it.
They ransacked my locker. And I was like, cool, it's okay.
22 years later, still bitter over the cologne.
Yeah, I'm a little bitter over that Creed. Man, a little bitter.
All right, so you're okay with that on the wall? That's ridiculous to me.
I mean, but
the best ever play here.
That tracks with AJ and how he feels about himself. I just think it's like if he came back after he went to New England after everything he said, I think that's kind of bold. That's the thing that I thought was kind of bold.
But if he came back before the trade to collect his stuff, it's a bad look for you would hold the line because then he was taking his stuff because he was about to be traded.
I think he came back a couple times. If that story is correct, because it was
there
reported.
was one more, yeah.
Remember he stopped
so he came back a couple times.
Yeah. He came back that one Friday when
nobody was
there
in the building. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But what does that mean for hold the line?
Well, Jalen didn't drink the water yet, so
yeah, it was a wrap.
But okay.
Hurts hadn't sipped the water yet.
That is true. He had not done that. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we go any further, here we do have a great prize to give away today. And I know a lot of people didn't get a chance to win it yesterday because it was a very difficult clues yesterday. One of the more difficult ones.
I feel the hate.
Well, it's not hate. It's just more of it being realistic here. We do have another pair of tickets today, though, to the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert featuring a musical performance by Jordan Mailata Thursday, June 11th, stateside live in Philadelphia. For more information, visit statesidelive.com or win that pair right here by playing Hughes Clues.
Have you seen my dog Hugh? He's got a brand new clue. It begins with the tramp stamp. Everybody's looking for Hugh's clues. Come on in, Hugh's clues. It's Hugh's clues and you.
I think I'm gonna throw y'all the bone today. I made this kind of easy. I made it kind of easy. So, but you just got to play along, and there's gonna be a little numbers game that it's gonna be a part. But I mean, I think it's fairly easy. The first clue is this is an Oscar-winning actor. This actor has won an Oscar.
That's it? There's a lot of Oscars.
That's it. I said it's a numbers game. I did say it's numbers game.
We're making progress.
No,
It could have just been actors.
You know what? I'm sorry. You did help the people more today than usual. All right.
I said Oscar.
Oscar. That's for movies, correct? That's not like when
Godzilla won a Grammy.
No, Godzilla won an Oscar.
Well, he didn't specifically.
Godzilla won Oscar.
I've watched a lot of the Academy Awards.
I saw him walk back into the ocean with the award.
Die on this.
Try to play that guy off the stage with the music.
Yeah, wrap it up, B. Wrap it up.
He says no. What are you going to do about it? All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. Anthony in Jersey's up on WIP. Anthony?
What up, man?
What's going on, man? How y'all doing?
Anthony, good morning.
Hey, good morning, man. Hey, Nick Sirianni on the hot seat, man. I believe he got to go. After this year, if this year turns out to be bad, man, he got to go. He got to go, man. We lost Jeff Stoutland on his watch. The season after we won the Super Bowl, we collapsed. A.J. Brown didn't respect him. If our offensive coordinator is good, next year he's gone. And Sirianni needs to be going. What does he do here? Michael Irvin, he had referred to, well, he hasn't referred, but Michael Irvin said something about the same thing what Seth Joyner said, that you had a wide receiver with his talent, man, and it was on the head coach to figure that out, and he didn't. The culture set around here is not as. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
Jeff.
well, I think that's an interesting point. Like they had A.J. Brown. They signed him twice. They didn't really want to let him go, and it got so bad that he wanted out of here. And if Sirianni's the culture guy, Anthony, he couldn't figure that out. It's a shame.
Yes, and people would like to refer back to T.O. and Andy Reid. Oh, Andy Reid lost T.O. in a year and a half. Just like you had alluded to that, if he didn't like guys or guys probably didn't like him, but Sunday morning or Sunday afternoon, we came together to get that dub. So I believe that if we would have paid T.O., his differences off the field would have not mattered on the field. T.O. would have still showed up and played.
I agree, Anthony.
T.O. ain't quit on us.
Yeah, the front office lost T.O. from the way I felt. Like the money. It was the contract. It was the money.
They drew a hard line.
Right, it was the contract.
Yep, they did. All right, Anthony, what do you got for us? What's your guess for Hughes Clues? An Oscar-winning actor.
The first one that came to my mind, I don't know why, was Leonardo DiCaprio.
It's a good guess.
That's a good guess.
I mean, obviously an Oscar-winning actor, but that is not it. Anthony, good phone call. All right, Anthony said something there that I did not bring up earlier. I think it's an interesting point. I think it's a good one. Well, I mean, if we're going through the ledger of the good, the bad for Sirianni and kind of where we put him on the hot seat or not, it does seem like the differences in philosophy between Sirianni, Patullo, and Jeff Stoutland is part of the reason Jeff Stoutland left. I mean, if this offensive line goes backwards this year, which I have no idea if Chris Cooper can coach. I hope he can coach. If he's great, wonderful. But they lost the best offensive line coach in the NFL and the best offensive line coach they ever had. That's not a good look for Sirianni that he didn't want to coach anymore on his staff. It's not a good look.
Yeah. I mean, especially when you talk about Coach Stoutland and how he's revered here in Philadelphia.
Yes, they love him.
By all the players. But, I mean, and this is not a but like, they did the right thing, but they felt like they wanted to move in a different direction.
But it better work.
And I feel like part of this was a part of the full autonomy that was promised to the OC.
You might be right. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I feel like that was part of it. And when you talk about what I remember about this Kyle Shanahan offense, is that there's a lot of athleticism amongst the guards and the tackles and pulling and everything. So maybe that's what it was. Not saying that Coach Stoutland couldn't have done that, because I think he could have. And when you talk about some of the guys that have come through here the short time that I've been here and have played well, I think that was one of the caveats for Coach Mannion when he came in, that he wanted to have his guys come in with him.
Well, and they did. They brought someone he's familiar with from his time in Minnesota. 215-592-9494. Coming up, hit everyone's phone calls. Your guesses for Hughes Clues, pair of tickets to the Mylotta concert, an Oscar-winning actor. Your first clue today. We will also talk to Harry Douglas next. He has Sirianni on the hot seat too. We'll get his take on that. The new offense, AJ, Devontae, and more coming up. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Right now, and they've moved up a little bit here, they have changed where they are in their percentages. Portugal is trading at 10.4% to win it all, which means a $100 trade pays out $962 if they win the whole thing. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, which it does all the time, day to day, hour to hour, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, Jordan Davis, Cooper DeJean, and more. Thursday on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite and Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
So I had a plan, a perfect place, a perfect moment, an outdoor hike ending with the perfect proposal to Doreen.
Except it started snowing.
Everything I planned, gone.
We hiked anyway, and I complained the entire way up.
She so did.
But then we reached the top, the most beautiful, spectacular view.
And then in that moment, none of the plans mattered.
Jim looked at me and said, I think I know what would make this even more romantic.
Will you marry me?
It wasn't perfect. It was better.
Because it was real.
And I said yes.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Visit marks-jewelers.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Fantasy becomes reality at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club. Tonight is birthday suit night at Club Risque Philly. The lovely entertainers will be appearing in their birthday suits, wearing nothing but a smile. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and all sporting events shown on multiple TV screens, including all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. And starting June 11th, Club Risque Philly in Northeast will be serving drinks until 4 a.m. ClubRisque.com. BetMGM Sportsbook invites you to watch the world's game in Philly. Head to the Misconduct Tavern Friday, June 12th, 2 hours before the USA takes the field against Paraguay for a special BetMGM watch party. Spin the wheel for a chance to win BetMGM swag and lock in your picks on the game with special promotions like our $500K Gold Rush, which gives you a chance to win a share of $500,000 in bonus bets every time the USA scores a goal. Head over early to join the BetMGM watch party and be sure to stick around to watch an exciting game between the USA and Paraguay. Enjoy great food, great drinks, and great fun at BetMGM's USA Watch Party at Misconduct Tavern in Philly, Friday, June 12th.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
Yep, he's planning another project. So this Father's Day at Lowe's, tap into free gifts for Dad. Get a free Select Craftsman power tool when you buy a Craftsman V20 charger with 2 amp-hour and 4 amp-hour batteries. Plus, get a free DeWalt power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt Max XR 4 amp-hour battery kit. Dad knows our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/14 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. The U.S. Treasury quietly released its official financial report for 2025. It appears by its own numbers, the U.S. government seems insolvent. It's reported that the Treasury shows about $6 trillion in assets and over $47 trillion in liabilities. Add it all up, and it looks like the U.S. owes more than $130 trillion it doesn't have. If that were a family, they'd earn $52,000 a year, spend $73,000, and already be more than $1 million underwater. Any accountant would call that insolvent. So how does the government fix this? It can print money, which erodes your purchasing power, it can raise taxes, or it can cut benefits. And none of those can help to protect you. That's why many people who have something to lose move part of their savings into physical gold and silver, assets that can't be printed, defaulted on, or voted away. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide and a no-pressure conversation. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. The New York Knicks did not lose Game 3 of the NBA Finals because of the officiating. The Knicks lost Game 3 of the Finals because the Spurs were flat out better, because Mikal Bridges disappeared and Karl Anthony Towns regressed, and the two best players on the court were Victor Wembanyama and Steph Castle. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Zilli. You guys put up 215-592-9494. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls on Nick Sirianni. Should he be on the hot seat as we enter 2026? And Hugh's Clues. Pair of tickets giveaway today. It's the Milata Family Foundation launch concert, June 11th at Stateside Live in Philadelphia. And then we got to help Hugh workshop his top 11 list for the afternoon show. All that.
That thing.
Yeah. How you doing? You feeling good about it?
I feel pretty.
Okay.
Not really, because
Okay.
I omitted somebody and I need to move some things around.
We'll
so I
work
gotta
on
figure it
that.
out.
All right. A lot to do this hour, including talking to our guy, Harry Douglas, ESPN Radio, along with Freddie Coleman, from NFL wide receiver. He joins us now. I heard Harry last week say Nick Sirianni is on the hot seat for him. And I say, yeah, that's my kind of guy. Harry, how you doing today?
Ken Folk.
I'm doing well. Well, first and foremost, when you bring me into a song that's from one of my favorite movies from 1984, Beverly Hills Cop, Mr. Glenda, he is on.
What's going on, man? How you been?
Man, because I'm doing all right. You know, no complaints. I woke up this morning, I'm breathing. My kids had me running all over the place with their extracurricular activities. But that's what I love about fatherhood. Paying it forward. My father was a great example for me. Now I'm implementing that to my kids. So when they grow up and have kids, they know how it was done. So loving being a father.
No question about that, man. So I have a few questions for you because I always like to talk to you because I know you watch a lot of film and, I know you watched the Eagles last year. Were there times last year, A.J. Brown, did you see him give up in games, number one? And number two is, what do you think he's going to be in New England? Just off just the first glance, what type of receiver you think he's going to be in New England? Is he going to be an impact receiver?
All right, so first I'll start with the Philadelphia Eagles last season. And, I'll be honest, I'm not going to say he gave up in games, but there were moments where you may have seen him probably give up on plays. And I think sometimes that actually comes from not believing in your quarterback 1,000% that they can get you the football and they're going to see everything, how the play should be developing. That plays a part in it. But as we're always taught, no matter what the circumstances are, you always expect the ball no matter what's going on. And that should be your mindset. I just think the relationship between A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts became so toxic that it was clear and obvious that both sides just need to part ways. And A.J. Brown go his way, Jalen Hurts revamp things and start things over with the guys that he now has in front of him from a skill position standpoint. And that was the best outcome for Jalen Hurts, for the Philadelphia Eagles, and then also for A.J. Brown. Now, as far as A.J. Brown, I think he's going into a great situation because I do believe Drake May would be the best quarterback that he's played with up until this point. From a arm talent perspective and from an accuracy standpoint.
Oh, cuz Kinfolk, you don't know what you're doing. You start some stuff down here in Philly.
Let him speak his truth.
All right, my bad. I digress. The floor is yours.
Yeah, but I'll tell all the Philadelphia fans, I don't give a damn how they feel. One thing I do know is how a damn quarterback's supposed to throw the football consistently when he drops backs and passes. Now, I didn't say from an overall standpoint. I said from an arm talent perspective and also from an accuracy standpoint. Drake May completed 72% of his passes last year. And I believe it was 30 touchdowns to single-digit interceptions. And one of the things that he does well is throw the deep ball. So now when you look at New England and one of their deficiencies in the Super Bowl versus the Seattle Seahawks is that their wide receivers couldn't win one-on-one consistently. They went and got Romeo Doubs in free agency. You still have the guys that you had last year outside of Stephon Diggs, and then you now trade for A.J. Brown, a guy that can win those one-on-one contested catches, take a 5-yard slant, 75 yards to the house. And then when you look at Romeo Doubs, he can beat you at all three levels as well. Short, intermediate, deep. He can catch the ball over the middle of the football field. So they just got two great additions to their wide receiver room on top of a quarterback that's returning with the offensive play calling Josh McDaniels, in which he was second in MVP voting. And if a few people would have voted a different way, he would have won it last season.
Well, he would have. And Harry, I agree with you on that. And now, so AJ's gone. He's out of here. He's the Patriots now. He's with the Patriots. And we have a new receiver room. Harry, I'm curious what you think of what the Eagles have now at wide receiver, specifically if you think Devontae Smith is ready to take a big leap. And like when I was thinking about this early in the offseason, to me, there's a parallel between last year when the Seattle Seahawks let DK Metcalf go in a trade to the Pittsburgh Steelers, and they knew internally Jackson Smith and Jigba had another gear to him, and he had an incredible season. And Harry, I'm not saying AJ's going to win Offensive Player of the Year, or excuse me, Devontae, but I do think Devontae could take a big leap as the number one now. Your thoughts on the receiver room without AJ, and do you think Devontae has another gear to his game?
And I'll first start by saying this. Anybody would be crazy just to say right off bat, the Philadelphia Eagles as an offense, they're going to be better without A.J. Brown. No, there's too much nuance within this offensive system. I don't know why people are questioning Devontae Smith being the number one wide receiver. This is a Heisman Trophy winner. This is a guy that had 1,000 yards in his first season as a wide receiver, or if he didn't have 1,000, I think it was right underneath 1,000. But he's reliable. He can run routes. He can get open for the quarterback. He can win his one-on-one matchup. So it's a no-brainer that he's going to be a number one. I think now, because you don't have an A.J. Brown, Mekhi Lemon is going to have to come along faster, right? I don't think gradually you can say, oh, Mekhi Lemon, it's going to take you 8 or 9 games. No, instantly right now he's going to have to make plays. Dontavian Wicks has been in this offensive system because he comes from Green Bay with Sean Mannion. And then you have a Hollywood Brown that can make plays and Elijah Moore that you can use in a varied of different ways. But they're going to live in 12 personnel, y'all. That's 1 back, 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers. Dallas Goedert's going to get the football more. Look at where Sean Mannion came from. The number 1 receiver last year in Green Bay was a tight end before he tore his ACL. Also, I think a matchup nightmare is going to be Eli Stowers. Getting him matched up with stiff safeties and linebackers who feel like they can guard, but the athleticism of Eli Stowers, I think, is going to stand out more. They're going to live in that 12 personnel and gradually work their way. And I was asked this question on SportsCenter the other day, like, what do I feel like the ceiling is for the Philadelphia Eagles and their offense? Y'all, we don't know. It's to be determined because you have a new offensive coordinator. The run game's going to be different. Jeff Stoutland's not there. And Jeff Stoutland and the Eagles parting ways, that tells me that they gave full autonomy to Sean Mannion to run this offensive system. This is the first time this is going to happen under Nick Sirianni now. So that's going to be different in itself. But the key to this offense and the totality of it is going to be the run game. They were 18th in rushing last year. That's not going to cut it, especially with the play action game that they're going to want to run under Sean Mannion. But when they won the Super Bowl, they were 2nd in rushing in the league. That's where you have to get back to, being top 5 running the football.
Harry Douglas with us, former NFL wide receiver, now ESPN Radio, along with Freddie Coleman. All right, Harry, our quota, we have to fill it. We have to ask a Jalen Hurts question, especially because you're an offensive guy. So here's my question about Jalen Hurts. Harry, this system is a departure from how Jalen has played football in the NFL, which has been he holds the ball for a long time and he makes plays. And he's made a lot of them, and they've won a lot of games with him. But this offense, from the iterations we've seen, Green Bay and Los Angeles, San Francisco, the quarterback's got to throw the ball with some anticipation, some timing. How long do you think it might take Jalen to feel comfortable playing offense the way Sean Mannion wants his quarterback to play?
See, that's the thing. Everyone is just saying, how long is it going to take Jalen Hurts? Y'all, this is a new offensive system for everybody for the Philadelphia Eagles in their offense. It's going to take the entire group. They're going to have some bumps in the road early on. So they're going to have to gradually, work their way into this thing. And if it doesn't look right early on, don't go in panic mode. That's natural. Defenses are always ahead because they can adapt to things faster than offense, because you can have 9 guys mess up on defense and 2 guys do the right thing and the play is successful. You can't have 1 guy mess up on offense because the play will be derailed. So I do believe it's going to take some time, but to Jalen Hurts' credit, he's going to have a full offseason understanding what the offensive system going into a season is going to be, being under center, knowing that he has to throw the football in the middle of the football field versus trying to adapt to something differently in the middle of the season and change things up. So that's what I do like it, and I'm interested to see what it's going to look like because he has a full offseason from start to finish on what he knows this offensive system is going to be, being under center, utilizing play action, turning his back to the defense, and having to make throws across the middle of the football field.
Harry, it's been great talking to you here. Let's do it again before the season starts. This was fun. Great getting your insight. Thank you, Harry.
Definitely appreciate you, kinfolk.
Nah, sounds good to me. Tell Big Cuz Hugh just hit me up, and I'm going to answer the dial.
Thank you, bro.
Great
Appreciate
hearing from him. There he is, Harry Douglas, ESPN Radio, former NFL wide receiver there. Came right at you with the Drake May stuff. I mean, he came right at you.
All I'm saying is, I was just letting him know. You say that in Philly, people gonna get upset.
You know, like me. He's like, I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, but that's Harry in a nutshell.
Yeah.
His
Well,
last name is Douglas, so you know that's
right. Yeah, he's also right. I mean, from an arm talent perspective, man.
No, I mean, I heard and when he said it, I didn't disagree with him, but I just knew like people didn't want to hear that. You know what I mean? Because it's not saying that Jalen's bad. It's just saying that he just throws the ball better. That's it.
People are babies. Like if you were to say in L.A. that Jalen's a better runner as a quarterback than Matt Stafford is,
well, obviously
nobody would push back.
Well, it's just
like Drake May is a better passer.
Yeah.
It's okay, guys.
Well,
okay.
But it is.
The way
well, here's why there's the sensitivity.
Hey, it's
because
okay.
AJ chose that quarterback over this quarterback. It's all Jalen sensitivity. I mean, that's what this whole thing is. All right, 215-592-9494. Hughes Clues for your chance to win a pair of tickets. My Lotta Family Foundation launch concert on June 11th, stateside live in Philadelphia. We will help Hugh workshop his top 11 list coming up. Is it Xavier or Xavier? Let's ask him. Xavier in Tampa. Am I getting it right?
I'll answer to either one because I'm so hot. Okay. I do not understand the vitriol that our city has for our QB1. This is ridiculous. And we talking about Drake May. Drake May, who had 4 interceptions and 4 lost fumbles during his playoff run last year. Are we serious right now? As far as deep ball, Jalen Hurts got the best deep ball in the freaking NFL. What are we talking about?
He did, but he didn't have a good one last year. Didn't throw a good deep ball last season.
Look, I don't get it. Okay, so my question is, who we going to get if we get rid of Hurts? Who we going to if we get rid of him?
I mean, a lot of options. I don't know. Not sure where they're going to go.
No, I want a name. No, tell me. Y'all the experts. Tell me who we going to get if we get rid of Hurts.
You want to? All right, Xavier.
First of all,
you want to workshop this, Xavier? I'll give you some options. There's like 6 first-round quarterbacks in next year's draft, so that's option number 1. And if they have to move off of Hurts, the most likely thing is they draft a cheap quarterback. Xavier, that's most likely where they go. Other options would be a veteran that is on the market, or they try to make a huge blockbuster trade for a great quarterback that asks out of his team. I mean, it's got to be one of those options.
Right. So everybody can tell you how to do it, but they never did it, right? Man, I don't get it. I'm living down here in Tampa. Look, I'm living down here in Tampa, and I have to defend. I have to tell Tampa why our city is so against our quarterback when they would love to have a quarterback like Jalen Hurts. I don't get it. And come on, Hugh, you are disappointing me.
Why? What did I like before I let you have it, Xavier? I'm gonna let you explain. What did I say that you were disappointed in that? Because it's obvious you didn't understand anything I said. But what did you hear that disappointed you?
No, I do understand it. You sat up here and let Harry Douglas get on the freaking line and talk bad about our quarterback. Really?
You know why? Xavier, let me stop you right there. You know why I did that? You want to know why I did that?
Why?
Because Harry Douglas played receiver in the National Football League. Guess what position I played? I played defensive end. So I'm going to let Harry talk because Harry knows more about the position in the NFL that he played than I do. So when you sit there, wait a minute, let me finish. I'll let you talk. Let me finish. Because there's a thing in this league called respect. Just like when Ike talk about linebackers that play in the NFL, I defer to Ike because he played linebacker. Harry Douglas played receiver in the NFL. Xavier, no disrespect, but did you play receiver in the NFL?
No, I didn't. But
okay, but listen, let me finish. Let me finish, Xavier, because this is the fact. Like, you're allowed to have your opinion, but when you come at me and you talk to me like you're disappointed in something that I said because I deferred to somebody that knows more than I do, that's like you arguing with your doctor about a diagnosis that you don't like, and he's the damn doctor.
Really good.
You see what I'm saying? And now when you come at me and talking about you're disappointed in me, it's irritating because I'm listening to the doctor. In this analogy, Harry Douglas is a doctor. He's the doctor talking about an analysis that he sees. So if you're disappointed in that, go ask another doctor, receiver, and see what he has. Say, go ask Jason Avant or somebody else. Because I've been in this, I've sat in this chair, and I've heard Jason Avant say something similar to what Harry has said. So what I'm trying to say is this. You're entitled to your opinion. I can't take that away from you. But don't come at me like you're disappointed at me because I allowed somebody that knows more than I do have an opinion about something that they know more about than I do. You feel me?
You know what? I understand and I acknowledge what you're saying. Maybe it's just me that
you're in your feelings. You get out of your feelings because listen, let me tell you what I'm doing when I sit in this chair, Xavier. I'm going to spit facts to you the way that I see it. You don't have to agree with it. Me and Joe sit here and argue every day about stuff that me and him don't agree with. But we still have respect for one another. That's all I'm asking for, brother, in this situation. You don't have to agree with what I'm saying, but I got more knowledge than you do when it comes to this.
Yes, you do. And so if it came across as me trying to be disrespectful towards you, it wasn't that. I guess I'm just looking at it from the standpoint that I actually look. I watch you. I'm a huge fan of yours. Like, I love you, brother. And I just can't understand the vitriol that we have.
Yeah, Xavier, let me interject. There's not the vitriol. Can we grow up, Xavier? We are grown-ups talking about a game. They're football players. He didn't play well last year. Can we just be honest? He didn't play well last year. When a player doesn't play well in the NFL and they are an expensive player, there is a legitimate discussion that the team will try to find a cheaper alternative. This isn't rocket science, and we don't have to cry about it.
So it's all on him?
You're changing the conversation. Did he play well last year? Just answer it yes or no. And don't give me a hedge that it was everyone else's fault. Did he play well?
He could have played better.
He didn't play well, Xavier. He didn't play well. So his future is in question. We don't have to get all sensitive about it, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He didn't play well. The offense sucked. What do you mean you don't get it? Did the offense suck? Did the offense suck?
It wasn't because of him. This man has had, 7 different coordinators? Look, we all know the narrative. I don't get it. Yeah, Nick Sirianni's on the hot seat. Now it hurts. I can't do it.
Okay, well, I think they're both on the hot seat.
All Sirianni's done is win, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's how the whole thing works. All right. We good, Xavier, or now? We good?
Yeah, I guess we good.
All right, we're good then. Yeah. We're good. I'm glad we finished it out. We're good. You call again.
Everyone hold hands.
Yeah, we're good.
No, I mean, we're good. It's just
I just want to make sure he was good.
No, I mean, and I didn't mean it. Didn't mean to yell, but it's irritating because people act like I'm sitting here like I have an axe to grind with Jalen because he struck me out in a softball game. It's not what the hell I'm on.
Now
I'm here.
I will say, because you brought that up, people are going to think it's not
no,
the back of your
but
head.
this is how. Listen, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this with all due respect, and I'm not talking about Xavier, but this is how stupid some of y'all are. I sit here every day, and I talk about the feeling about what I see and how I interpret certain things. Harry Douglas came on here today and talked about what he sees. Harry watches a lot of film. He's always been like that. And I knew he would come on here and be honest about what he sees. And that's what he sees. If you don't like it, then how about this? With all due respect, go play in the National Football League and then see exactly what he's talking about.
You brought up Jason. He kind of reminds me of Jason in some ways.
Yes,
they have similar careers.
They are avid film watchers.
Yes.
They are great route runners. You know,
That's how they made their career. Yeah.
They might not have had the physical attributes of a Julio Jones or A.J. Brown or something like this. But when they talk about certain things, just like Urban Fryer, I'll sit here and I'll say something about receivers. And if Rev's listening, Rev will correct me.
Mm-hmm.
And I will come back and I will correct myself because Rev played the game at a high level. Who am I to tell? Because we were arguing about route running. And I said something about routes. And Rev said, hey, man, he doesn't run great routes. He said he does not run great routes. And I stopped pushing back because this is a man who ran routes his whole life. So what do I look like? What do I look like telling Urban Fryer that he don't know what he's talking about running routes? That's just like me telling Harry Douglas he don't know what he's talking about playing receiver. Yeah. That's just like you telling me, some folks, that I don't know what I'm talking about when we talk about playing. You know how see how stupid you sound?
Yeah.
But no, I'm saying you can have an opinion, but when you talk about getting mad about my opinion or what I see, you sound stupid.
Well, also, like, we invited them on as a guest. You wanted, like, what do you want?
You just want to see from a different perspective. Yeah. Like everybody, like we sit here in a space and everybody's entitled to their opinion. But if it's something that you don't like, don't get mad because you don't like it. Hell, listen to it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Just listen to what's being said. Ain't nobody got no damn axe to grind against nobody.
Why would Harry Douglas have an axe to grind?
Yeah, he just on here telling you what he see.
Yeah. It's and you. I think it's a fair question you asked. Like, how do you think AJ is going to do? We all wonder that, right? Like,
yeah, and he broke it down because he's talking about somebody who can still use his body. Probably not as fast, but can still use his body to make plays.
The other thing I thought was interesting, and I don't think it should absolve AJ because he's a professional and he wasn't good enough last year. But Hugh, when he brought the perspective of a receiver, when you asked about him quitting, right? AJ not giving 100%, and he said, sometimes when you're a receiver and the ball's not out on time, you don't
believe in it. It's a trust thing.
You lose trust that your quarterback's going to do the right thing. So maybe you subconsciously or maybe it was consciously stop giving your all.
It's a trust thing. When a quarterback is when his stats are on the line, and if he know you're not going to get open, he ain't throwing the ball to you.
And it works both ways.
Or if you're going to drop the ball, he's not going to throw it to you.
And then if you're a receiver and you think the ball is supposed to be there at a certain spot and it's not, you start to get frustrated.
Yeah. And because I remember hearing stories about with Peyton Manning. And he would yell at his receivers, hey, if I tell you there's a nickel out there in the grass, you better go out there and find it, or something crazy he would say. But that's the type of rapport you have to have with the receivers that you're working with, because your livelihood is tailored to what he catches and doesn't catch.
Of course.
So I get it, but hey, I didn't play receiver, so I'm always defer to the receiver when he tells me something about actually catching the damn football.
Well, I enjoy talking to Harry. All right, 215-592-9494. That was lively. That was a fun segment. I think it was a good.
No, I mean, and I'm not mad at Xavier. It's just it gets frustrating when people hear like it's being negative. You're an analyst.
Yeah. Well, can we not do the vitriol thing too?
Yeah, I mean, grow up. We're grown ups. All right, you can hop in on all this. We started the show today with the idea of Sirianni. I think Sirianni belongs in the hot seat to start this year. Hugh thinks it's more on Jalen. I think they're both on the hot seat as we go into the season. All right, another clue as well when we come back. Another clue for Hugh's Clues. And we're workshopping our top 11 list for the afternoon show's top 11 next week. I've submitted mine. Kyle's got his basically locked down. We're going to help Hugh out. And I do believe there's one thing we all should agree on when it comes to the top 11. We'll hit that next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
For year-round home comfort and energy savings, you need the best HVAC system and service. That's why you need to go with Petro. Right now, Petro has an offer for a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups and 24/7 emergency repairs, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals. Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold, a 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow. So it's not just about the blood flow. It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Miller Lite is proud to support the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. Join Jordan and Nikki Mailata, Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more for a night of music and community, including a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata. Support the Mailata's mission to provide resources for young people to realize their dreams. It's the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert, Thursday, June 11th at Stateside Live. For tickets, go to statesidelelive.com. It's Miller time, Eagles fans. Celebrate responsibly.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to billshappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
Billshappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. Billshappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to billshappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to billshappen.com. That's billshappen.com. Billshappen.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Comfortable with sunshine through the afternoon. High 83.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sanchez ready. The 0-2 again. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. Sanchez pounding the backside of his glove, clapping back towards the Phillies dugout as he strikes out the top of the order after the lead double in the error. Runner stranded at third. Sanchez doing his thing again.
How about Cristopher Sanchez? Again.
How about that guy?
Guy's unbelievable. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. So, I actually enjoyed the Cristopher Sanchez start last night for a different reason than all the other ones, because he was mortal last night. You know, like when he has all these starts where he gives up no runs, it's just like, oh my goodness, we've never seen this before, or, rare. But last night, he wasn't perfect. He gave up 2 runs, including a home run.
Yeah, but he was still special.
But he was still amazing. And he still finished 7 innings, 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 walk.
Money.
And then that inning, the one we just brought you in there with, so the double to right center field to start the inning, right? There was an error there. So the guy got to third. Guy on third, no outs. I mean, that's the kind of the point of the game where you think, all right, maybe this is his first shaky start since April. Probably going to give up at least 3.
Ice water in his veins.
And then boom, 3 strikeouts in a row to get right at it, including Vlad to end the. I mean, that he is
ice water in his veins.
That's remarkable. We are now in early June, and he's carrying a 1.54 earned run average. So next week here on WIP, it is top 11 week. So this is the week everyone gets to vote on top 11 for the afternoon show, and we're all submitting our lists to Spike and Jack and Ike for the afternoon show's top 11. And next week we'll get the unveiling of who the top 11 athletes are right now in Philadelphia sports. So I sent Spike yesterday my top 11, and this morning, Hugh, you were workshopping yours. So
yeah, because it's not as easy this year.
I agree.
As it has been in the past.
Did Spike bully you again?
Excuse me?
Last year?
What'd you say?
Did Spike bully you again?
No, he didn't.
Oh,
he didn't. Because I saw it, and I knew that at some point, I had to get to it. So that's when I started. Like when I was riding into work this morning, I was like, it's going to be a little tough because a lot of the athletes that were on the list last year, that's changed. It's changed a lot.
They've fallen. Again, I do think the top of the recent lists have gone backwards in their careers, and now we have all these other guys jumping up. And how do you kind of balance that? So let's start with this as we help Hugh workshop his top 11 for next week. Hugh, I want to help you with something, and to keep things simple. I always think if you're making a list or whatever, if you could start with something, it kind of everything builds off of that.
Yes.
And I think this should be simple. I think not just your list. I'm speaking for you, for Kyle, for me, for the morning show, for everyone out there. We should have a consensus number one. It should be a unanimous number one. Cristopher Sanchez should be number one on your list and everyone's list. He's the best athlete in Philadelphia, Hugh. I know a few weeks ago we had this conversation to an extent, and you're like, you hate pitchers
every
and all
fifth
that.
day.
Yeah, you're anti-pitcher guy. But he's the best athlete in Philadelphia right now. Look at what he's doing for a long period of time. I think that's how you start your list. That's just my opinion.
You know what, Joe? You know how I feel about that, and because it's only you affect every fifth day as a pitcher. And you know what's ironic is that yesterday when I started to figure out my list, I was watching the game because I looked at the email and I saw Spike, hey, everybody, this time of year, we do the list. And I thought to myself, I feel strongly about my take on pitchers in every fifth day. But what he's been able to do for as long as he's been doing it, it'd be foolish not to put him at number one. And this is how I kind of started my list. I started 1 and 11.
Okay, so so Sanchez 1, and then you kind of have 11 figured out.
I got 11. I think I got 11 figured out.
Okay.
Now, as we meander through this, there's a few guys that, because we only have 11, we have to figure out. I have to debate on whether they're going to make the list or not. Now, I'll tell you this. Some of the guys that are locks on my list, VJ Edgecombe, Cooper DeJean, Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid. Now, just to give you a little insight on my list, Joel Embiid probably is going to be more towards the bottom, but he's still on the list. Now, Tyrese Maxey and VJ, don't know where I'm going to put those two guys.
Right.
Coop's going to be on the list. It's not going to – the bottom line is I don't think it's going to be a whole lot of Eagles. It's probably going to be like 3 or 4.
Wow. Well, and then think about 1 year ago coming off the Super Bowl.
Yes.
It was a list of mostly Eagles.
And I'm going to tell you another guy that's probably going to be on my list that's probably not on anybody's list, Jalix Hunt.
Wow. Well, you know what? You know who I think might have him? Elliott. Remember, Elliott ranked him as the 4th best Eagle right now. So if you think a guy's a top 4 Eagle, then I think you'd have. But you know what? That's an interesting name.
And it's for me now. It's I got 1, and I potentially have 11. Now it's okay. Where does everybody else go?
The other 9. So to tell you how.
Porter Martone. And Vlad.
That goes right up your alley. I mean, the young Thundercats.
Like it's
you're gonna run out of spots.
That's what I'm saying, and I gotta put the goalie in there too. So
he's gonna have a top 20.
I know.
No, that's the problem, Kyle. Because when we started workshopping, and I'm like, okay, these guys are gonna be on the list. I just don't know where I'm gonna put.
You know what you sound like?
What's that?
You sound like an NBA fan who ranks the top 5 players, and they have 12 players. There's only top 5. You can't have 12 players.
Yeah, so, I'm gonna make it through. Somebody's not gonna make the list.
I do agree with you that this year is just more depth to the list. I think it's a couple things.
The Flyers emerging the Flyers, and it might be somebody that somebody might DM me say, hey, what about so and so?
I think the Flyers becoming relevant again.
It hurts the list.
Edgecombe emerging, right?
The Eagles being annoying.
The Eagles always
said the Eagles being annoying.
I think let's talk about the elephant in the room. There's a quarterback here who we are split on, right? So some people are going to have I heard Spike yesterday say already some of the people that have submitted lists, the staff members, have Jalen very high in the top 11. There's going to be, last year, there were a couple of people, Kyle and DeCamera, I believe, who had him off the top 11. My guess is this year, and it's an informed guess, you might understand what I'm saying, not as many people are going to have him on the top 11. So I think Jalen makes it hard. Hugh, you talked about 20. I wrote down 25 names that I thought at least deserved some sort of consideration, and then I narrowed down to my 11. But I think in years past, I've had way less names. Like maybe there were 15, 16, 17, and then I got to 11. I have 25 names I wrote down that I was at least like, I should think about them. And then I got to
Was Jalen any of them?
Yes, he was in the top 25.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I thought about it, but
interesting.
I think I'm at 15 right now.
He's not in my top 11.
Well, he wasn't in mine last year, so he's definitely
he's not. Because it's tough. Because when you talk about there's some young players that emerged.
Yes,
there's some players that have resurrected themselves. And I try to. It's not so much for my list about. It's about being in the moment, and for me, the moment is last year's football team, this year's Phillies team, and what the Flyers were able to do, and this year's Sixers. Not so much I try to keep it in the season.
Yeah. So for me, I heavily weighted the last year of performance. That when we unveil our list next week, my top 6 all have, in my opinion, played the best over the last year.
Well, there's going to be guys who were on it last year who may, Zach Bond, Defensive Player of the Year.
No, he
wasn't as great.
Not as good. And Trey Turner. Probably. Well, I'm saying probably toward the bottom, if at all, on most people's lists.
No, and to be fair to him, he did win the batting title last season,
and he stunk this year.
He has been crap this year. Let's just call it for what it is. Now, Trey's an interesting one, but I think just to make it simple for everyone, I'm trying to help everyone. Just put Sanchez 1 and then build the list from there.
Well, is AJ allowed?
No.
Why not?
He's not on the list.
What do you mean he's AJ allowed? He's a Patriot.
He is now.
Yeah, but it's the top 11 athletes in Philadelphia.
Well, when the Eagles last played, he was on the team.
He can't be on the list.
Hold on. Well,
he can't be.
Well, all right. Saquon gets traded tomorrow.
He's not on the list. I remove him. These are they have to be on the list.
Okay, well, no, you're saying you do, but is it I think he should be in consideration on some people's lists.
Oh, I don't think so. Hugh, should AJ be a consideration for these lists? I say no way. He's not here.
No, I would say unless you want some ire. Or some Eagles fans.
Do I look like I care about ire?
I know you don't. You
the
don't.
person that has
put the Super Bowl MVP off the list
and
last year.
Jalen off. Well, really, that'll be something.
Yeah, it'll feel like a troll.
I'll put Kevin Patullo on
a little bit. It'll feel like trolling a little bit.
All right, top 11 week next week. I do wonder if people. I'm curious because we'll have, I think 50% of the way they do the voting is us here at WIP. 50% is the audience, right? And I wonder how much of the audience will have Cristopher Sanchez.
Everyone should.
I think it's crazy if he's not the end vote at number 1.
I think it's as big of a slam dunk as Saquon was last year.
It feels like it. I mean,
to be fair, if you're being fair, he has to be number 1.
Well, he finished second in Cy Young last season, and he's backed it up this year by being the favorite for Cy Young. I mean, he's having the best overall year of anybody in Philadelphia sports. What a night last night for him. Phillies win again. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Sirianni, should he be on the hot seat? Are you disappointed in Hugh Douglas? Actually, I'm just kidding about that. And of course, should Cristopher Sanchez be the lock number 1 for everyone next week? Chris in Middletown up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Happy trigger the Jalenites Day, man.
It's always that day. I mean, I kind of blame Hugh for this because he's been workshopping Andy Dalton, taking his job for the last couple of days live on the air.
Hugh,
yes.
I'm going to address you after my point here, but it's clear to anybody with a brain that it is Jalen Hurts who is on the hot seat. I mean, you know what? These Jalenites, they're really the true morons here. They were the ones that united. So, Hugh, I don't know. Maybe you want to lead them because they look like they're pretty emotional and low IQ. So you might be able to help them. But I mean, they'll follow any excuse, anything you want. But listen, you guys, the respect that disrespect you're throwing at Nick Sirianni.
Not disrespect.
I'm not a huge Nick fan, and you know that. But listen. Let's give him credit where credit is due. He did hold, the soap opera as the Brown turns together last year and for these past few years. Listen, Buddy was, he was going to see his special massage therapist, and that maybe he shared with all the players. We recklessly speculate, and we haven't heard any of this until recently. Dude was on the sideline reading books during games, all of his hard-hitting, the events that he was going to with the dudes on dudes, and like all Sirianni did was hold this team together, and they won, Joe. All they did was keep winning and hoisted a Lombardi. So I got to give him his due for that. Now, Hugh Douglas.
Yes.
Hugh. I can see with my third eye what you're up to.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, Hugh, even the low IQ mouth breeders, you people, can see this one. Today we're dealing with King Solomon Douglas. What you're trying to do is split the baby and hedge your bets. Yesterday, you called for Jalen to get an $80 million per year contract. But then, today it's all about benching him for the Red Rocket and the future Sky Captain McKee. So I see what you're doing here, and what I see a broken man who had a bad take that failed miserably, and now he's afraid to pick a lane. And he's trying to hedge his bets and play it both ways, That's what I see.
That is not what's happening.
I'm just glad the audience is picking up on Hugh greasing the skids to bench Hurts. You've greased the skids so clearly.
You know what? You guys are ridiculous.
You're not trying to call both ways.
I am not. That's not what I'm doing. We're sitting here talking about if this offense is sputtering. And basically I said, if the offense is sputtering and they feel it's the quarterback, then they're going to put in the red rifle. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's going to happen. But if the offense sputters and they feel that they're in a window to win now, then they're going to sit him down.
You're going to put Dalton on your top 11.
For him to yes.
If you want to set top 11 week on fire, you put Dalton on the list and you leave Hurts off.
Kyle over there just laughed and just
Hugh, don't forget the future Sky Captain McKee, because
he's done with him. Obviously, he doesn't love McKee anymore. He's moved on to the Red Rifle, because as soon as they traded for Andy Dalton, it was like, who the hell is Tanner McKee? After 2 years of he's the future.
That's the Midwest.
3 weeks from now, he's going to join me on the Red Star Cole Payton train. Eventually he'll get there too. All right,
Red Star Cole Payton
Chris, what do you got for us? What's your guess for Hughes Clues?
I got the winning answer, and this particular actor, he actually reminds me of Fat Aaron from San Diego. How about Shrek?
Oh wow!
No, Chris, it's not.
We just turned into a shot. We just turned into a.
All right, Hugh, why don't you give everyone a second clue, because our second guest today was Shrek. Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, the first one was an Oscar-winning actor, but he hasn't had a good movie in about a decade.
Wow. Yeah. So you're saying he's washed?
I'm not saying he's washed. It's just that.
Sounds like to me.
Should he have even won that Oscar then?
No, he won it for his performance.
Was it a deserved Oscar?
He won it for his performance, but
would you have given him the Oscar?
For the performance in the movie? I think he did a good job, but I don't want to say too much, because
sounds like you think he's a fraud.
No, it's just that lately he's had one bad movie after another.
Wow, okay.
All right. He's had a few.
Okay. All right, so this is an Oscar-winning actor, but he hasn't had a good movie in a decade.
Yeah,
all right, so it's someone that obviously hasn't won anything recently or done anything great recently, but there you go. 2 clues. We got the Mailata Family Foundation concert tickets, a pair to give away Thursday, June 11th, stateside live. Let's go to John in Bucks County. Hey, John.
Hey, guys. How are you?
What's up, John?
Hey, so my theory is Howie Roseman leaked the info to ESPN because he realized he should have fired Sirianni after the 23 season. No one in that building trusts Sirianni. Let me ask you guys, if you guys don't trust your boss, are you going to work as hard for them as you probably could? No. So Jalen is in that situation. I'm sorry?
No, John, no. I'll answer you. No, if I didn't trust the boss, it would be hard for me to give full, complete effort all the time.
Exactly. Yeah. And listen, the clown that called before me could have coached that 23 season or whatever year they won the Super Bowl. I mean, you're on a Saquon Barkley revenge tour, the best O-line in football, healthiest O-line. I mean, we can't count that as Sirianni's doing. He's had one good season because of the talent and system around him. And since then, he's done nothing. And learning this whole thing, like culture, details, togetherness, we've seen none of that crap.
Well, not last year, John.
That's my rant. I'm sorry about that.
No, you're dead right about last year.
And I got a guess.
Go ahead. What do you got?
Matthew McConaughey?
Matthew McConaughey. It's a good guess. It is
That's
not
a damn good guess.
Very good guess. I got to tell you, I love WIP. And I love the callers. I love that rant included, besides the Super Bowl 18 months ago, you've done crap. I mean, what have you done for me lately? That's exactly.
That's the thought. But let's be honest. You know, he was saying anybody could have coached that team. I think Coach Sirianni pushed all the right buttons, man. I mean, I know we don't give him a lot of credit, and it's kind of hard to because he does bubblehead things.
You call him Coach Bubblehead.
I call him Coach Bubblehead, but dude, he's held that team together. It might not be the way that we're accustomed to doing it, but he's doing something right. He's pushing the right buttons.
So he does deserve credit for 24, especially the shift back to running the ball. Right, the offensive line went to him and said he listened and it worked. I'm not going to take credit away for 24. Now, does Howie give him a lot of talent all the time? Yeah. He does, but he gets credit for 24. What's hard for me with Sirianni is when that's his main objective, culture, keeping everything together. So
he can't keep that going.
Well, the years it goes bad, then like what
are we doing?
What did you do well this year? Like, you know, other coaches who, let's say, they're experts on one side of the ball or the other, you say, all right, well, we didn't have a great year, but your offense or your defense, they were still the strength of the team, and you kind of lean on that and try to fix the other parts. He doesn't have that. So he has to do two things. One, they have to be buttoned up. Last year they weren't. Two, they have to win. And that's why if this thing goes sideways this year and they don't win and they miss the playoffs, he's on the hot seat for me. Let's go to OG Wade up on WIP. OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, how you doing?
Hey, listen. Since I've been on the, I've been on fire in the last couple of days. Y'all gotta allow me to long talk a little bit.
All right.
All right. All right. Now, Hugh.
Yes.
I need you to be the judge of this one. Okay. I'm gonna debate Cousin Harry respectfully, and I need you to say who won the debate because Harry already said his part. All right. Now here we go. Harry said that AJ didn't quit in games, but he's seen him give up on a couple of routes in some games.
Well,
correct?
he basically.
Joe, I didn't ask you to say a damn thing.
Joe didn't say anything.
That was me talking. Oh, gee, that was
great start.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Great
Damn.
Start.
Wait, you yell at me, but you say you're sorry to Hugh. What are we doing? All right, go ahead.
He was trying to be nice, but he was basically saying that. But he was giving you a reason why it happened. He was giving you a reason why.
Right. I got you. But now, because we all agree that there's no difference in giving up and quitting, correct?
Yeah. To be fair, no.
Okay. All right. So I won that one, right? Okay. Now, he said that Drake May throws a good deep ball, and Drake May was if a couple votes went a different way, he could have won the MVP, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Now, did not Jalen in 22, with a couple of votes going a different way, he could have been the MVP, correct?
Yes.
So Jalen Hurts also throws a good deep ball, correct?
Correct,
Yes.
but he didn't last year. But in general, he does.
Joe.
I'm just.
Let me do this.
Last year he didn't, but in general, yes. Go ahead.
Let me cook, Joe. Let me cook. Okay. Now, they both played in the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Whose performance would you say was better? Jalen Hurts' loss in the Super Bowl and Drake May's loss in the Super Bowl?
Jalen.
Okay, we cooking now. Now we cooking. Now we go to the tiebreaker. Who has the Super Bowl?
Jalen.
Well, that's not the tiebreaker.
Okay. No.
That's not the tiebreaker.
Drake May will have an opportunity to do what Jalen has already done. So my point is this in the whole thing.
Who do you think? If Howie could choose right now, May or Hurts, who would he take?
Hurts. You know why? What we just seen with Drake May, we seen Drake May play a last place schedule where on their schedule there was 3 teams projected to make the playoffs.
Isn't that kind of what we faced in 22?
Right, exactly, and that's why we went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
that's how teams get to the Super Bowl, because they play a last place schedule. But then you got to cash in when it's time to cash in. And all I'm saying to you, and this is opinionated. Now, you don't have to agree with OG's opinion, and Howie.
I like how you're talking in third person. You can't talk in third
person. And Douglas, he obviously liked Drake May over Jalen,
as a
which is
passer.
cool. That's his opinion.
As a passer.
So
the whole league.
Hugh,
yes.
Hugh, cousin to OG, who won the battle.
I mean, when you framed it the way you framed it, he did a good job of framed it in a way.
Harry said Drake May's a better passer of the football. What does the Super Bowl have to do with it?
Nothing.
Well, it has nothing to do with it.
See, but what OG?
Kyle, shut up.
You shut up.
But see, what OG did, and he kept it to accolades.
Yeah.
And when he talking about accolades and who's accomplished more, you're not arguing that
because he changed the argument.
Well,
how convenient. Harry was talking about him as a passer. OG's bringing up a bunch of nonsense.
But he framed it the way it was framed.
Right.
He was right.
Right. Conveniently.
I mean, he framed it the way he framed it.
Yes.
I'm just saying. He did.
All right, now Joe, let me come at you, Joe, real quick, because I know y'all gonna cut me off.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Joe, you said that Jalen didn't play well. He played poor last year, right?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so he won the division, something that ain't been done in 20 years.
Well,
correct?
the team
Won.
Was he the division. Yes, you know the answer to that.
Okay, all right. Now, Joe, watch this, Joe.
Yep.
Watch this.
Mm-hmm.
Was our O-line good or bad last year?
Not good.
Okay. Did A.J. Brown give up on routes? This is your number one receiver. Did he give up on routes?
Yes.
So if our O-line is healthy, because that's the reason why they weren't good, and if A.J. don't give up on plays, you know how much better Jalen's season would have been? Because he won 11 games and won the division.
Well, they won. Well, the defense won.
Y'all get my meaning, though?
Holy crap. All right, OG. All right, that's completely. Also, I know it's not the time for it. We've completely lost the plot on Super Bowl performance means you are this player. You know, guys, when John Elway first got to the Super Bowl, he sucked. It's John Elway. I'm not saying Drake May's going to the Hall of Fame. He might fall off. I mean, we'll find out. But like Drake May's career was not that game last February. Drake May's career will be the next 10 years. Just like Jalen Hurts' career isn't just February of 2024 in New Orleans. It's a whole body of work.
And they put some talent around Drake May because they believe in him.
Yeah,
they went and got him some receivers.
The Super Bowl is an amazing event. It doesn't make an entire career. It's years and games and over and over and over. That's what greatness is.
Well, just like to apply that logic, if I were to come out and say, Jalen Hurts a better runner of the football than Matthew Stafford.
Yes.
Right? And then I go, well, let's compare their Super Bowl performances. What would that means nothing. It's a different argument.
I do like the strategy of OG to enter a debate that someone has stopped talking and they don't know you're in the debate and say, I win. That actually was.
And and he appealed to the easiest moderator of them all.
This guy.
No, that's why.
So now you're attacking the
worst moderator in WIP
I heard you were
debate history.
He kept it. He talked about accolades. He didn't say nothing
which wasn't the argument.
Accolades.
That wasn't the argument.
Living in today.
I know that wasn't an argument.
All right, well then judge him on that. Be a harder moderator.
First of all, when OG called in, to be fair to him, he framed the argument. Like nobody was arguing with him. He framed what he wanted to talk about. I can't go in and say, well, no, OG, that's not what it is, because he framed it the way he wanted to.
Technically, Harry framed the argument.
All right. Why can't we just live in reality?
Well, Harry was talking about first. He was talking about the passing game. He didn't say he said he's a better passer. Yeah. And that's what OG was trying to argue in a certain way. But he
Super Bowl accolades.
But he didn't because it was the last game that they played.
Can we just live in reality? The accolades versus talent they're just separate things. Who has a stronger arm, Caleb Williams or Joe Montana?
Right.
Don't tell me Joe Montana won 4 Super Bowls. That's not the question.
Yes.
That's not the question.
Exactly.
If you have eyes, you know who's better at something. It doesn't mean they won anything. That's not the conversation.
Here's the reality of
these are different
of all
things.
of all of this. Jalen has to play better next year.
Yes.
That's the reality of it. Now, if we don't want to admit that, and we know that there were a lot of intangibles, and we've always said when this thing was going the way it was going, we always talked about it's not all on Jalen.
Right.
That has always been said at this radio station, whether you hear it or not. Yeah. He just has to play better next year.
Well, he does. All right, 215-592-9494. Huge clues for your chance at the Mailata Family Foundation tickets. Plus, we'll get to audio of Mike Yancey for the first time since he spoke yesterday. Our takeaways on the new Sixers president of basketball operations. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm going to warn everybody real quick. Turf Tech lawns may cause extreme happiness. Check out the symptoms, including loving your lawn and spending more time outside. You're going to want to look out for those. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
This is Ray Diddinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnow and me for another night of patriotic sports movies, this time at the Players Club of Swarthmore on Saturday, June 27th. We'll be showing clips from some of your favorite sports movies that celebrate the American spirit and are guaranteed to have you cheering. A night of patriotic sports movies at the Players Club of Swarthmore, Saturday, June 27th. For tickets, go to sportsmovies2026.com. That's sportsmovies2026.com.
Coors Light is proud to support the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. Join Jordan and Nikki Mailata, Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more for a night of music and community, including a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata on the Coors Light stage. Support the Mailata's mission to provide resources for young people to realize their dreams. It's the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert, Thursday, June 11th at Stateside Live. For tickets, go to statesidelive.com. Celebrate responsibly.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
The Reading Fightin' Phils have been the AA affiliate of the Philadelphia Phillies since 1967. They played America's classic ballpark in Reading. And our Phils game is like a trip back in time. Free parking, affordable tickets, and food. Take your family to an Art Phils game and see the Phillies' top prospects play in baseball town. The Art Phils are home tomorrow through June 21st. This Saturday features a post-game drone show. Father's Day, June 21st, men receive a golf shirt, and all fans play catch on the field with Dad. Tickets online at artphils.com.
Ike Reese here for FanDuel. The biggest stage in world soccer is days away, and every goal changes everything. And now, FanDuel is giving you a reason to root for every single one. Introducing Every Goal Pays. Bet on a match and get bonus bets for every goal scored in that match. That's right. More goals means more bonus bets, and all you have to do is turn on your token. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Must apply bonus token. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in, ID verification, or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
World Cup Fever kicks off in Philadelphia Sunday, June 14th at 7 p.m. with Côte d'Ivoire versus Ecuador. Expect a sea of bright orange from Ivory Coast supporters and brilliant yellow jerseys from Ecuador fans. The drums, chants, flags, and non-stop energy will transform Philly into a global soccer celebration. Whether you're inside the stadium or cheering with fans across the city, this is soccer at its loudest, proudest, and most unforgettable.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Yep, he's planning another project. So this Father's Day at Lowe's, tap into free gifts for dad. Get a free Select Craftsman power tool when you buy a Craftsman V20 charger with 2 amp-hour and 4 amp-hour batteries. Plus, get a free DeWalt power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt Max XR 4 amp-hour battery kit. Dad knows our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/14 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Carolina Hurricanes coach Rod Brindamore has yet to name a starting goalie for Game 4 of the Stanley Cup Finals tonight in Vegas. I don't think there's any decision for Brindamore. He has to go to back up Brandon Bussey. Starter Freddie Anderson has been brutal thus far in the series. Bussey came in Game 3 and played well. They lost on a weird deflection in the second overtime. If Carolina wants to tie the series, they'll go to Bussey. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
One baby to you, another says I'm lucky to meet you.
Welcome back. Midday Show. You Douglas, Joe Giglio. Didn't we start the show arguing about Sirianni? How did we get to Hurts?
You know how we got to Hurts.
I know. I blame you.
It's not my fault.
Oh, you did put Galen on the hot seat when I tried to put Nick on the hot seat.
I didn't put him on the hot seat. I said I think that it would probably be more on Jalen.
Yeah.
Because I was reading the tea leaf.
I know, and I generally agree with you. I also think Nick's on the hot seat. Plus, you tried to bench Jalen yesterday for Andy Dalton.
There's also just a severe amount of Jalen Hurts insecurity. It really started when our caller, Xavier, came up and yelled at us about Jalen.
Yeah, it is.
We were talking about Nick, guys.
The amount of Jalen Hurts insecurity in this town is reaching. It's an epidemic.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah, it's outrageous. All right, your phone calls, 215-592-9494. We will also react to some of the things that Mike Ganzi said yesterday, introduced as the new Sixers president of basketball operations. We're going to carry the Sirianni press conference, bottom of the hour. I feel like after we put him on the hot seat for 2 hours, we first let the guy talk. So Sirianni.
Let him defend himself.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he has to today, but we're going to have his press conference. It's the first Sirianni press conference since the AJ trade. So we'll have that. Eagles practice today, mandatory mini camp. Hugh, why don't you, because we're going to have Sirianni, our next segment, why don't you give everyone the third clue now? We usually do it around 12:30, but we're doing a little different today. So throw the third clue at everyone so they could narrow down Hugh's clues.
Here's the layup. This layup, y'all ready for the layup? Mm-hmm. Played an iconic villain, and he was bad at it.
Okay, so we have an Oscar-winning actor, hasn't made a good movie in a decade, played an iconic villain, and he was bad at it.
Yeah, he was pretty bad.
All right, there is your third clue for Hugh's clues. Bruce is in D.C. Bruce.
Kyle, Joe, Hugh, and the crew, what's going on?
What's up,
Bruce?
Man?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, man, I cannot call it. I cannot call it at all. And Joe, thank you for coming up with this subject because I have been chomping at the bit about Sirianni and have an opportunity to talk about what he's done for the Eagles so far
And shout out to you earlier for standing your ground on this whole Jalen thing. That was an amazing dialogue of back and forth. I like to see you get fired up every now and then, Hugh.
I don't like it though, man, because it's just what I mean. But
didn't really stand any ground on OG Wade though. He totally let him bully.
No, because OG
as a moderator, Hughes lost.
No,
he just can't moderate.
No, because he steered the conversation where he wanted it to
that's
go.
a moderator has to steer it back.
But there was no actual debate. He was just pointing out his facts.
That was the absurdity of it. There was no debate.
Right. And it was a good strategy by OG to appeal to you.
Yeah.
And this guy's a pushover as a moderator. OG commandeered the whole debate.
I'm not gonna win.
It was one of OG's best, most ridiculous calls.
It was good.
He said nothing of substance, but it was good. Yeah,
but it was a good strategy.
Yeah, good job.
Oh man, but anywho.
What you got, man?
No. Okay, so look, I think this is a clear-cut case of Sirianni. One of the things that really just gets under my skin, and I can't stand it, hear Eagles fans say this, well, Sirianni just wins. He just wins. No, that's a pile of dog dookie. Because, the thing is, the truth of the matter is that he is a glorified cheerleader. I could not stand the fact that he hired Patullo right after the Super Bowl. I was calling up and raising hell about that. Because here's the problem with Sirianni, is that he does not have a strategic bone in his body. Okay? And here's the problem. Okay, you don't have to be, when you compare him to other CEO, quote unquote CEO coaches, okay, you know what they do, but the mark of a good coach, you don't have to have all the X's and O's, but strategically, you should be able to solve problems. When the chief, you're the ultimate puppet master in steering the team towards success or getting them out of trouble. And I cannot recall how many times I've scratched my nails against the chalkboard last year when Sirianni was asked how many times, what's the problem here? How do we need to fix or what's, as far as the offensive issues? And he says he doesn't have an answer. And he did it a couple of times before. That dude doesn't know what the hell he's doing. And I'm going to tell you, I will not, he needs to be careful this year. He's definitely on the hot seat because if they have anything close to what they had last year, and making it to the playoffs is not enough. Okay, you lose in the first or the second round with the type of talent that he has. I think that he's gone. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They're gonna move on from him.
I agree, Bruce. I think you said it well. I agree, Bruce. What's your guess for Hughes Clues? Who's he talking about?
You know what? I missed the first two clues because I was just in and out of a meeting, so I'm just like drawing a blank on an answer. I usually have an answer. So,
Bruce, we love you. Yeah, we appreciate it. No problem. Again, Bruce at DC in very important meetings. We don't know exactly what Bruce does. We know it's important in Washington, D.C.
Doesn't have time to do like any extracurricular things. He just got to get in. Call Nick Sirianni a fraud. Back to the important Pentagon meeting.
I just love that in between highly important things, he's listening to us yell about Jalen Hurts.
That's crazy.
It is absolutely crazy.
Like, let me wait on hold. I got to call the head coach a fraud, and then back to the United States government.
You know what? When I was thinking about this when Bruce made his point about Sirianni. It does feel like because it's hard to say exactly what Nick and Jalen do at a very, very high level from a skill perspective, right? Like Jalen at one point was a very skilled runner. At those days, probably are past him. Mm-hmm. And he has had a very good deep ball in the NFL. He didn't have it quite last year. We'll see if it comes back this year. And with Nick, it's not like he hangs his hat on offense, right? So Hugh, isn't their whole thing wins? The two of them together.
Yeah, win a game.
And that's why I wonder how the Eagles would react. And it hasn't happened. I mean, to their credit, both of them, they have not had a losing season, right? They've 9 wins is the baseline for the Sirianni-Hurts combination. 9, 14, 11, 14, 11, right? That's been the 5 years. I just wonder if their whole thing is that they're winners, what happens if or when they don't have a winning season? Because that undercuts the whole thing, right? That's their whole thing. They are winners. That both Sirianni and Jalen together win. If they don't have that, how do the Eagles react? Because that's what they bring to the
that
table.
means probably more than likely the magic's gone.
Yeah, I think
you know
that
what I
you're
mean.
right.
And it's you know what resonates with me throughout all of this, and this is kind of where I stand steadfast in my thinking, is that Jalen, he's always said he doesn't care what it looks like as long as he's winning.
Right
now, doesn't care what it looks like, and he sacrificed for a lot of people. He sacrificed stats to win football games. And that's very, very noble. And that's where I think that if they're still winning, and if it looks, say for instance, we were having a conversation, we were talking about, okay, what does better look like? If they're winning and it's just incrementally better, then Jalen's the quarterback. Now, in order for Jalen not to be the quarterback, two things have to happen. This offense has to look disjointed. And they have to start losing. And it has to be now how we get to whomever is going to be the quarterback. Those two things are going to happen. Because if it looks disjointed and they're still winning football games, then that resonates. The fact that, it's ugly, but we're winning games. That's gonna be hard to move on from Jalen. Now, if he's not playing well and the offense is struggling, that's a different conversation.
Yeah. Let's go to Carl in Maple Shade, up on WIP. Hey, Carl.
Yo, guys, thanks for bringing me in.
You got it, Carl. What are you feeling?
Let's go straight to the top.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm Jeffrey Lurie, the first thing I want to fix is no security in the offensive coordinating position. It has turned over so many times that is my first thing I want to fix. And the way I do that is my head coach calls the plays.
So you want Sirianni to call the plays?
Apparent.
Yeah. Or is it Mannion?
No.
Mannion.
There's an heir apparent in the waiting in the wings.
I hear you.
It's not Nick. And you've got to put a stop to this turnover of offensive coordinators.
I agree.
It's nearly not fair to the quarterback. I mean, I don't use it as an excuse, but it's a daggone good reason.
Carl, I think you're correct in that the only way to get off this carousel of a new coordinator every year, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad, is to have the head coach call the plays. I mean, that's what they've had here a lot over the years, and it's worked, right? Like, that's what they wanted with Chip. That's what they did with Andy. I mean, that's what Doug did. It's what they hired Nick to do, and then, a month and a half into his first season, he gave it off to Steichen, and we just rode that for a year and a half. But that is the ideal, right? It's why the Rams offense, we don't talk about them changing because it's McVay. It's why Shanahan. We don't talk about the 49ers offense changing. It's Shanahan. That is the ideal. I'm with you, Carl.
Yeah, I mean, we have got it to work out with that rotation. That's that circus of rotation. But we got to start establishing a foundation of a solid coordinator. I'm telling you, there's a head coach apparent. They're waiting to see what this offensive coordinator does. If he links up, he's next man in.
I think you're right. Carl, what do you got for us? Guess for Hughes Clues for the Milana tickets.
Michael B. Jordan.
Michael B. Jordan. That's a fun guess. Not it, but a fun guess.
Yeah, it's a pretty good guess.
All right.
Has he won an Oscar?
He did. He
Yeah.
won one for
not Creed or Black Panther.
No, the one that just came, Sinners. I think he won one for Sinners.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I
he
think
did play two roles, I guess.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I'm a big fan of Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, he blowing up.
Yes.
They're I don't know if they started shooting it, but I Am Legend 2.
Is he?
It's him and Will Smith there.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
both. All right, that's awesome. All right, before we go back to the phones here, let's hear a little sampling of Mike Ganzi yesterday. Mike Ganzi, of course, this segment is sponsored by Bet365. All right, Mike Ganzi spoke yesterday, and we reacted a little bit to it with Rhea, but we didn't get to hear him and talk about it ourselves, after hearing him. Let's talk. This is an interesting one. Talking about being a connector. They asked him, kind of get to know Mike Ganzi. Here's what he said.
I ran the draft in Cleveland, so I was really big on the player personnel and the valuation. But I'm a connector. I think I build relationships with everyone in the building, all the way from our star player to the janitor. I think I have an open door policy. People can come to me, ask questions, but we're going to have alignment throughout the whole building. Like me and Nick are going to collaborate every day. Jameer, Prosper, our whole staff, all the coaches. players. Like, it's going to be a great environment to be in Philly. I'm big on having fountains, not drains in the building. I want people sucking out the life of the building. Like, I want people to get in their car in the morning, drive to the facility, and be like, I get to see my family. Like, we got to have a fun environment, and we are going to have a fun environment because everyone in this building, we see each other more than we do our own families. So we got to lean on each other. We're going to have tough conversations. We're going to disagree to agree, but we're going to all be aligned. We're all going to be collaborative, and we're going to have a lot of fun working together.
So look, he sounds like a nice guy. He's put in the work. He didn't just get here after 1 year in the front office, right? He worked 15 years for the Cavaliers throughout their front office.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's a very interesting hire. And I think in the tandem of Bob Myers, it could work. But Hugh, does he know he's not in Cleveland anymore? Alignment, collaboration, and fun? That's not the Sixers. I mean, that's not the front office Josh Harris is running.
Not yet, it's not.
Well, not
yet. There's a lot to unpack with what he said.
Yeah. It had a lot of first day of school vibes. Like,
it did.
We're gonna have a great school year. It's gonna be awesome.
It had a lot of innuendo too. To me, it had a lot of innuendo.
What'd you hear?
When I heard we're gonna have alignment throughout the building, that was a direct shot at the players and the training staff. The direct line of communication. Like for whatever reason, it felt like there was nobody was on the same page in the building.
Yes, it felt like that a lot around here.
It felt like, and I'm just using this as an example, not trying to throw anybody under the bus, but it just felt like with the Joel Embiid situation, it felt like one person thought one thing, and then somebody else thought something different.
Well, even when he was going to play, he decides when he's all right. So let's hear his answer on Joel, the Q&A here, because I thought this was interesting, the way he answered this question.
First of all, are you and the organization still committed to having Joel Embiid around next year or in the future? And two, if so, how do you get to where you want to be for a team that can't really rely on having your best player around and making that much money?
Yeah. Well, obviously, we have Joel. I've had a lot of good conversations with him so far. Excited to meet with him this week. But, with him and the roster we have, that's who we have. We got to get those guys on the floor. We got to create an identity and get them to play basketball. I think the group that we have, Joel, obviously. So we just want to get them going, and we're excited to see what we can build.
He started the answer, well, we have Joel. I mean, it didn't sound to me like he was thrilled about it, but he sounded resigned to it, Hugh. Like, we can't get rid of him. He's here. I didn't sign him. We have him. We got to make the best out of this.
Yeah, and it was something else he said. I think it was after that. Talked about playing together and being healthy. So that was another thing that he said. Hey, we got to see what we got because we have to play healthy. It was a few things that it really resonated with me when he talked at the podium. He talked about being good at something. We're not good at anything. And he was like, most teams that are in the finals,
identity.
being good at either defense or offense.
Yeah.
We're not good at that. And in order to do that, we need guys to be on the court. So I feel like there's going to be an edict to go out and whatever rehab that Joel is doing. And I'm using him as an example because he's the guy that missed it was, what's his name? Was on that deer analyst, so he missed a little bit of time. Paul George, yeah. So, but Joel missed a lot of time. So he's going to probably try to figure out how to get him as healthy as possible.
Yeah, it was interesting hearing from him yesterday. It feels like he didn't try to make this sound like it's a quick thing. They got work to do here.
Process.
Yeah,
I'm not to use that word, but know.
But it kind of is. All right,
my sweet summer child.
He doesn't know what he's getting himself into. What is it? Alignment, collaboration, and fun. I haven't had fun with the Sixers in a long time. It's fun. All right. 215-592-9494. With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365, winning is everything. Gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. We'll come back. Your calls and Nick Sirianni ahead of Eagles mandatory minicamp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, Jordan Davis, Cooper DeJean, and more. Thursday on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite and Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust. 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Answer now that he's officially out the door? Like, does he have anything besides, hey, we thank AJ for the 4 years, good luck in New England? Or does he have a little bit of some real stuff come out now?
No, he'll probably keep it PC. Hey, he was a tremendous player.
No, I want to hear some real stuff.
We need to move on. Wish him nothing but the best. High road.
You should troll everybody like they did when they said AJ's an Eagle and just be like, AJ's a Patriot.
That would be funny, actually. That's pretty good. The other thing, and I think this will be answered when they get on the field today, is Jalen Carter there today? Jalen Carter has not been, from what I understand, at the Eagles' voluntary OTAs, which is totally his right? That's why they negotiated the CBA. Voluntary is voluntary.
Yeah.
Hugh, today and tomorrow are mandatory. So anyone that's not there the next 2 days, it's a story. Right now, if they have some of those guys could be excused from something mandatory, but they have to be excused. Anyone that doesn't show up today and tomorrow, that becomes a story.
You got a problem.
Yes.
You got a problem.
I anticipate Jalen Carter will be there, but that to me is a major story.
You're waiting to see if he doesn't.
Well, because the question would be why, right? And I think the answer
he want to get paid.
He wants a contract, and he doesn't have one yet as he goes to his 4th year in the NFL. So mandatory mini camp for the Eagles today, tomorrow. We will carry the Nick Sirianni press conference coming up as soon as he gets to the podium. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Are a couple polls up today. Are you putting Nick Sirianni on the hot seat to start the season? Yes or no? Hugh, how do you think people voted?
78% no.
Very close. 70% no.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Well,
70% no.
Because they see it the way that you see it.
Yeah. But why they see it that way is my question.
Because there was a rift between the quarterback and the receiver.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just simplifying it.
Yeah.
The Eagles chose the receiver. Now the quarterback has to step up.
I know, but what's Nick's role in all this?
He's the coach, the bubblehead coach.
Well, he's another common denominator, though.
Yes, he is.
Well,
everything's changed but Jalen and Nick.
Well, this is me recklessly speculating, right? And I feel like because his boy got fired, right? They were like, hey, Nick probably went up in all, hey, man, I'm recklessly speculating. I don't know if this is true. Just
did he slap Patullo too?
Well, no, he went up there and be like, hey, man, Jalen going renegade. He bugging. They tripping. Something going on between him and AJ, yada, yada, yada. And the higher-ups are like, well, what are you talking about? We don't see that. You know what I mean? What's going on?
Yeah.
And then it got so bad that AJ running upstairs talking about we want out. But they're looking at Jalen, and they don't see what everybody else is seeing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they get rid of AJ. They say, okay, we don't have time for this. We don't know what's going on. Nobody's telling the truth. So we're gonna get rid of AJ. So now it's on Jalen.
Well, yeah. I guess the way I see it is like, isn't that usually firing your boy? Isn't that usually the first step to like, okay, you're next?
Well,
like these are the scapegoats. AJ's gone now. Petula's gone now. Now the attention is on Jalen. Sure, you're right, but it's also on Nick.
Well, I think it's two things that are going on. Like Nick falls in lockstep with upstairs, right? Now, Jalen might have me recklessly speculating, don't know this for sure, but when he slapped Petulo across the lips, he told the organization that he wasn't a big fan of Petulo.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
So that's why they got rid of Petulo.
Is that the message that sends?
Well, I'm just saying. That's what it kind of feels like. Recklessly speculate. I don't know this to be true.
Always.
And then, Jalen went upstairs and was like, yo, Howie, this cat right here don't know what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I had to slap him across the lips and, we need to get him up out of here. And there was never any real indicator that he did know what he was doing or the quarterback didn't like him. Yeah. The quarterback's a Super Bowl winning quarterback, MVP quarterback. You're rolling with the quarterback. So now the quarterback has to prove to you that he was well worth all the drama.
I'm going to throw a question at you. The answer's got to be 2, 1, or 0. Okay. If they miss the playoffs this year, of Nick and Jalen, how many are back? Both would be 2, 1, just one of them, or neither of them. And just for context, 18 teams missed the playoffs last year, right? 14 teams make it, 18 teams miss it. How many of the 18 teams that missed the playoffs are running back the same coach and quarterback? What's your guess on that?
Oh.
I have the number.
You know what, Joe?
18 teams missed the playoffs. How many of those 18 ran back the same head coach, same quarterback?
I'm going to say 2.
It's a little more than that. It's 8. So 10 got rid of at least one of the 2.
And
8 brought. Now, to be fair, Chiefs are one of those, right? That was Andy and Mahomes they're not going anywhere. The Bengals are one of those. Burrow was hurt a lot of the year. So a lot of these are quarterbacks that were hurt, and then they obviously brought them back with the coach. But 10 of the 18 moved on from at least one of the 2. So you snuck an answer in there, though. You said 1, right, Hugh? They missed the playoffs. 1 of Jalen or Nick are gone. That's what you said?
That was my first thought. Okay. But I feel like they're both going to be back.
Even if they miss the playoffs, no shot.
I think both are going to be back. I think they're both going to be back.
Not if they miss the playoffs.
I don't think. Well, if I had to pick one, it would probably be the quarterback because I think Nick's going to be here.
I tend to agree with you that if one is the answer, I think Nick survives one extra year besides Jalen. Because there's not a money component or a contract component to the Nick part of it.
Well, hold on. At that point, what the hell is the point?
Well, then the answer could be 0 because of the 2. Both are gone.
Well, if Jalen's gone, then the next step is what quarterback do we want?
Yep.
Who cares what Nick's opinion is on that? If I'm being completely honest with you.
I didn't even ask him.
Well, I'm serious.
This
what's it's Mannion's offense, right? It's supposed to be
this season.
It might be 0 if they miss the playoffs. Neither are back.
If Jalen's gone, there's nobody to conform the offense around yet, right? So you have the scheme, and you don't have somebody to fit into that scheme. So then it becomes, who does Mannion want?
Well, 2020 they missed the playoffs for the first time under Doug.
This season,
and they've knocked both the quarterback and coach out of here.
This season has the makings of being real messy.
Well, you led by you with the Dalton stuff.
How you talking about? I'm being messy. I'm not being messy. I'm being logical.
You started talking
but y'all
about
don't.
playing
You know
Andy
what?
Dalton.
Y'all see now. Y'all talk about being in your feelings. Y'all were so in your feelings yesterday.
About what?
Everything. Just so passionate. You're being passionate fans.
What are we talking about yesterday? I forget.
We're just talking about it. And I was trying to tell y'all.
Oh, Jalen.
Yeah, just talking about it.
No,
I'm just trying to tell you.
You're the one that benched Jalen on the show.
I didn't bench you.
All right, let's go to Sirianni.
How you doing? Good. How you doing? Nick, a couple of Januaries ago, you referred to AJ as the best receiver this city's ever seen. How disappointing is it for you that it ended in the way that it did, considering how highly you thought of him?
Yeah, I mean, I would say it was there was a lot of good years here, right? And done a lot of good things with AJ here. 2 times in the Super Bowl. I think he was All Pro multiple times, Pro Bowl multiple times, and so I would say it was a good run. But really excited about that room that we have. Devontae Smith has had a really good offseason. Has had 5 good years of being an Eagle as well. Very, very productive, and excited that he's going to get extra opportunities that he works so hard that people convert that. I'm really excited about Makai and where he is this offseason, and just has ability to catch the football, his toughness. I think that's a great addition to that room. Tay Wicks, I think he has a very unique skill set of being able to get in and out of breaks and be really efficient at the line of scrimmage. For a guy that I've coached, he has some Keenan Allen to him and to his game. Keese and Elijah. Been excited to coach those guys for a long time. They have unique skill sets. Keese has got extreme quickness, and Elijah, Keese has great speed and excellent hands. Elijah just is so quick at the top of his route, and then Darius Cooper and Johnny Wilson just have that ability to kind of be the dirty work guys that we've so valued in our offense. And I always value that in an offense of a receiver that can do some of the dirty work and then do some of the other things from that. So, again, a lot of good things that have happened, and then really excited about that room.
Where did you weigh in, and what was your input on the decision to trade him?
Howie and I discuss everything, as you guys know. We talk through everything, and again, so many things that he did that was good for our football team, and always will wish him the best of luck. And but like I said, really excited about the guys in that room and where we are. But this is a team game. To your question, and just in every decision, that I make and decisions that Howie's makes, we talk to each other about it. What a good teammate that I have with Howie Roseman, to be able to go to battle with, and that's like that with everything. The offensive staff working together to come up with the best plan, the defensive staff working together to come up with the best plan. I think that's what good organizations do, and obviously the Philadelphia Eagles have been a good organization for a very long time, and I'm very grateful and thankful to be a part of that.
AJ said in an interview with Maria Taylor that he was comfortable being the one who says uncomfortable conversations with the team and other people. Do you think that's important to have on your roster, and do you feel like that's?
I think that we have those conversations very consistently. I think that happens when you have a team that's close. They're able to do that. I mean, you listen to the guys talk when, like I kind of talked about when you get further along and you get successful teams, the Spurs, the Knicks, that, common denominator, what they talk about is how close they are. That's no secret. Like when teams make it as far as we've made it, as teams make it as far, into the championships of things, they talk about how close they are. And you always seem to find that they talk about, because they're close, they can hold each other accountable. And again, we have hard conversations in here every day. Practice is evaluated in front of everybody, not only as a offensive group or a defensive group, but as a team. And so we set that stage as coaches to say, hey, this is so important that we're able to have these hard conversations. And then you have really good leaders on our football team that are able to do that. Jalen, Saquon, Jordan, Lane, Landon, Zach, Q, Coop, Jalen, Jordan, on the defensive side, Jalen, Jordan, both sides. But we have a good group of core guys that are able to have those conversations with each other. And that's been common since I've been here, starting with the leadership when I first got here, with Jason Kelsey and Fletcher Cox and Lane Johnson and Brandon Graham. And I think we've always had those leaders that have been able to do that. I think again, that's a sign of a good team. That you can have guys that are willing to tell the truth to each other, and we have to set that stage of telling the truth to each other as coaches with how we go about our daily business every single day.
A lot has been made about Jalen and AJ's relationship. You've always stressed how important it is for teammates to be close. I was wondering, as the head coach of the team, if their relationship, from your perspective, was ever a problem in managing the team and impacted on the field.
No, I think, again, yes, relationships are so important. That doesn't mean everybody, I think sometimes that can get misconstrued that everyone has to be best friends. And that's just not the case. There's a lot of guys on a football team. There's a lot of different, personalities, and what has to be understood is that everybody has a common goal. And what also has to be understood is that everybody has a common goal that they need each other to accomplish, right? And so it's like, yeah, we all want to win. Yeah, we all want to be all pro. Yeah, we all want to be our second, third contract. But you also, in that, need others to help you accomplish those things. And there's no other sport, in my opinion, out there that is more that's more obvious than in football. And so again, like, yeah, you strive to get to know each other. Like when we talk about coming together as a football team, how do you do that? Well, there's no shortcut in the time that you spend with each other, getting to know each other, getting to know each other, what makes each other tick, why they do it, what they like to do, whatever it may be. You get that through shared hardships. So only part of that is like, hey, a little time, but then part of it is you get that togetherness through shared hardships, going through tough times together. And then the other part of that is you get that togetherness from trust that's built from consistently doing what you're supposed to do on a daily basis. Man, I just trust that guy that he's going to do the right things at all times. And so relationships, togetherness, sometimes look in the sense at times of, man, that guy's in, Landon was in Jordan's wedding, or Jordan's in, sometimes it looks like that. And then sometimes it's just, hey, the shared mission of the team. And I think, it can look a lot of different ways, but it is so important that we all understand that we have a shared mission and that we need each other to go about, to get to where we want to go. We need each other. Not in this sport can we do it alone. If you want to do it alone, you got to pick another sport. But I say to them sometimes, I feel bad because I love the sport of tennis, but I'm like, hey, this ain't tennis, all right? And none of you are built to play tennis. A lot of you guys aren't built. Jake Elliott was built to play tennis, but a lot of you guys weren't built to play tennis, so you can't switch. So you need each other to get to where you want to go.
Gotta go.
All right. Thanks, y'all.
All right, there it is. Nick Sirianni's press conference before minicamp, which really just became an A.J. Brown press conference.
A lot of important things in there.
Well, yeah. Was there a single question about the upcoming mandatory minicamp that starts in 15 minutes?
No, they wanted to know how the dynamic was. I thought it was pretty poignant the way that he presented it, though. I really do, and it resonated because the bottom line is that's what it's about. You come together for a common cause, and that's kind of what he was talking about. You don't always get along on Monday through Friday, Saturday, but on Sunday, that's when you come together.
So I think a couple things caught me. One, how quickly he tried to move off the AJ question to spinning how excited he is for the new wide receiving group, right? He tried to kind of spin it to today instead of just focus on the past. Couple things. I guess we're calling Datavion Wicks Tay. Did you pick up on that?
Yeah, I picked up. He's
Tay
building
Wicks.
rapport.
Yes.
You know what?
He called him. He also, before you talk about it, did you notice he compared him to Keenan Allen? That's a big comp.
Yeah.
Keenan Allen had a heck of a career.
Yeah. Nick Sirianni, it's hard for us to fathom who he is because we only see a small sample of him. The sample that we see is a bubblehead for the most part.
Well, that's
and
your
I say
words.
that with I adore the guy. I think he's a good coach, but
the most affection you could say it with.
Yeah, and what he said there, it resonated with me. It's just the bottom line is this. I think he's good at what he does. when it comes to building, bonds with players and things of that nature. And I think that's what's important. We saw it a little bit in the Hard Knocks thing when he was talking to Brandon and stuff like that. Trusting somebody. That's the bottom line. Now, what that looks like on the outside looking in is different for us. But they obviously trust him. And that's what makes him a good head coach. It's thinking about Andy Reid and why I love the coach so much is like he used to tell some of the corniest jokes that you could ever tell that I never got, but I always laughed at him because it was awkward when he would tell them because he would start laughing. So I would laugh too and be like, oh,
that does break the ice a little bit.
Yeah, because it's like it's like, and so when he said it, he's exactly right, man. You don't get along with all your teammates, but you respect them. And at some point you find common ground. And that's what he was talking about. And so when initially when he was talking about Tay, his new nickname, and when he said it, I was like, oh, but he's building rapport with him. So that's probably the biggest thing that he brings to the table.
The other thing, he said you don't have to be best friends, to get along and all that kind of stuff. He also mentioned the connectivity, and he's obviously watching the NBA Finals because he talked about the connectivity of watching a team like the Knicks and the Spurs. Clearly, you could see the message he's going to have. Like, we got to come back together. Maybe we weren't all together last year. We got to get back on the same page. So there's Sirianni with, I guess, his A.J. Brown take for the past 10 minutes. And that's what that press conference became. 215-592-9494. Also, by the way, great job by our guys. Dave Uram, Elliott Shore-Parks. I mean, Hugh, we got the Bulldog. We got a former Eagles Insider of the Year, Elliott Shore-Parks. They brought it today, Hugh. I didn't expect
they did.
anything less.
I like how Elliott kind of jumped in there. People were trying to get in front of him. He kind of boxed him out a little bit. He threw a couple little elbows.
Well,
and whatnot.
Elliott's coming to try to win Insider of the Year again.
Yeah,
I mean, that's we're getting a big summer out of Elliott. That's my prediction. Now, now I don't know if he's going to take my suggestion and time Jalen's throws in the pocket in training camp, but it's going to be a big summer for Elliott. There's no question.
If he gets a stopwatch out
I need the stopwatch.
Oh, it'd be great.
And then he comes on and he's like, hey, listen, he was over 3 seconds today. Not good.
He has to also wear the stopwatch around his neck regularly
of
when he
course.
walks around here.
That would be awesome.
The Jefferson,
Hughes long talking,
gotta
he
be a
starts the stopwatch.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah.
Let's go to Kenny, who's up on WIP. Kenny.
Yo, guys, I just got this crazy vision of him with that stopwatch on. All right. Well, guys, how you guys doing? I love this show, man. Let me tell you something. The callers are hot today, too, man. Every single caller got a very good point. I don't agree with them all, but very good darn points, man. What a good time to be alive in this part of the country.
Yes.
2 thank yous, my friend. Thank you for bringing me out of my shell. You were right. Second of all, I want to thank you for making my first point. Both of these guys got to go. I'll tell you why. As far as Nick Sirianni, see, he should have handled my man AJ like you handled Xavier. When people see nonsense and you're dealing with it, the line forms on the left, and everyone's going to try to take advantage of that. So I don't think that he actually has that locker room as good as he sounded. He was just long talking. He didn't really say anything just now. What did he just say right now?
Well, that's why Hugh likes him, because he's a fellow
you know what it was, Kenny? It was him talking about relationships and how, to me, how it's not always it doesn't always have to be lovey-dovey during the week. You find a rapport during the week, but on Sunday, that's when you find your common ground. That's what kind of resonated with me.
But is the message already played too much like a broke record? You know
What
what I mean?
message is that?
The same message that he's kicking. I'm sorry, I just don't.
You know what, Kenny? Not to cut you off,
too.
But I don't think so. Not yet. I hear what you're saying because, for example, with Big Red, and I remember talking to Jaws about this when we were at ESPN. The message got old. I don't think it's old yet. I don't think he's reached that point yet. But I hear what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
You might have convinced me. I'm going to sit back and ponder that as the week goes. Listen to this. As far as Hurts, I still think Sirianni's on a hot seat for sure. I think Hurts is too because he's in the middle of it all. He's a great quarterback, man. But if you look back at the 22 Super Bowl, everyone's hyped up. Listen, first of all, it's like the candy man. If you say Jalen Hurts negative 3 times, everyone's going to come out of the woodworks, brother. And I'm not coming in to tell you Jalen Hurts is bad. He was good. But when you look at the 2022 Super Bowl, for instance, right, there's no consistency, Joe. There's no consistency from then till now. There's not. Each year changed.
Yep.
Yes, we changed this, and yes, we changed that. Guess what? I painted cars for 35 years. If I pulled out a car that had a blemish on it, I was criticized. So we're all criticized on our job, right? But the major point in the 22 Super Bowl was this. His stats were way less than Mahomes, right? And Mahomes was playing on a high ankle sprain. Hurts fumbled in that game. You remember that, right?
How can we forget?
In that game.
Yeah, of course.
Right, because in sports, we remember the moment. Guys, fall down 9, get up 10 later.
You got it, Kenny.
Hey, have a good one. Kenny came here and dropped the mic. Yeah.
He has the mic dropped in of his calls. By the way, Kenny said, I think he was alluding to, Hugh, just quickly on this. Has the message gotten stale? I think that's where he was going, right? And you said not yet. I think this might amaze people. How many NFL head coaches do you think have been with their team longer than Nick? Like, how many are longer tenured than Nick Sirianni?
I would say, right on top of my head, I think Todd Bowles he's pretty.
No, because he took over for.
Oh, that's right.
He took over for
Andy Reid.
Arians.
Andy Reid.
Andy. It's a short list, guys.
Well, John Harbaugh was, but he just got fired.
So he's off that list. Yes, Tomlin was. He's off that list.
Zach Taylor.
San Fran.
Shanahan.
You guys, we're about done. Andy, McVay, Shanahan, Zach Taylor, LaFleur. That's it. That's it. He's tied for the 6th longest tenured head coach in the NFL.
Yeah, they're not long, but
they're not. That's where it doesn't feel like he's been here that long. But in NFL standards, he's been here a very long time. I mean, 2021 to 26 is a long time in the modern NFL. It's crazy. Only 5 longer tenure. Or 215-592-9494. We got to give the prize away in the final hour. Those are the rules. Your calls and all. The Sirianni, hot seat, Cristopher Sanchez. Should he be a lock 1 on the top 11? It's also list season. NFL Top 100 countdown is going to start soon. We're going to try to guess who will be the number 1 overall player on the list this year. And where do we think Jalen Hurts comes down after being inside the top 20 last year? That's all next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived. You could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. The U.S. about to play their first game next week. So right now, France is trading at 16.3% to win the whole thing, which means a $100 bet on France to win pays out $614. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning, and this is the coolest part, there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use the code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Blue Jays. Leading off starts at 6:07. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:07. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Third straight game with a home run for Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, take advantage of exceptional offers on the BMW X3. Visit bmwcenters.com.
Scoop up sweet savings with a high-yield certificate from Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Earn 4% APY on a 9-month certificate. Available on IRA and business certificates too. Saving for vacation plans, home projects, or future goals? Open your 9-month certificate today and enjoy this limited-time 4% APY. Visit fmfcu.org/dare-to-compare or a Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union branch near you. Annual percentage yield. Minimum deposit required. Penalty for early withdrawal. Membership eligibility applies. Federally insured by NCUA.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor portrayal.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Pay testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Victor Wembanyama countered the Madison Square Garden circus last night with a masterful 32.8 rebound performance, leading the Spurs to a 115-111 Game 3 victory over the Knicks. Victor Wembanyama, when he's on, the Spurs are on. This win snapped the New York Knicks' 13-game win streak and cut the Knicks' NBA Finals Series lead to 2-1. I'm Addie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every crack of the bat, every diving catch, every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You with a fourth clue. 2 days in a row, Hughes Clues goes into the fourth hour of
People
the show.
are not just thinking. I gave some awesome clues.
Here we go. Blaming everybody else.
Yeah, I do. That's
what you do. All right, fourth clue coming up. First, though, Hugh, let's listen to this. So, every summer the NFL and NFL Network puts out the current top 100 players. And this is the one that's voted on by the players. Remember last year we were wondering where Jalen would come in, and he came in at number 19 last year on the list. So we'll try to guess where Jalen will come in. So this hasn't begun yet, but they're teasing it, right? The NFL Network is teasing the show because it's like an unveil over weeks and weeks and weeks. But they asked some of the players who they thought should be number one. Let's listen to some of the guys talk about who they think should come in number one as the summer goes and the list comes out. Here it is.
Number one on the list this year.
That's tough.
Number one.
The number one player in the NFL is
Josh Allen.
I'm going to go with Pat.
Probably Miles.
I'm going to say 10. Number 9, Matthew Stafford.
Yeah, Iceman.
Bijan Robinson.
God willing, I would say me. Just humbly. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
JSN's probably up there.
Yeah.
CMC. Not just because he's my locker buddy and he watched me do the list.
So there's a sampling of players there. It's all stars in the league, talking about who they might vote at number one. What's funny is the guy that said Iceman. Iceman is the nickname of Caleb Williams. That's one of Caleb's nicknames, right? That was Micah Parsons, his division rival, who also plays with a pretty good quarterback in Jordan Love. And he said Caleb Williams.
Which is odd, but I kind of, if I was playing and they asked me, I probably wouldn't have picked a quarterback in the division that I played.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
I probably wouldn't have did that.
Well, if they asked you now, you would have picked Dak.
No, because I'm kind of like, no, Dak definitely not the best. But I see where he's going. Micah's going with that. Because on the outside looking in, we were told how Caleb was force-fed this offense, right? And we saw the years before, was it Joe Johnson? What's the coach's name?
Well, Ben Johnson.
Ben Johnson got there, right?
Last year he got there, yeah.
So Ben challenged him to learn the offense. You know how hard that is to do? And then you're I'm assuming he's constantly throwing new concepts at him every week. And he adapted quickly. And in a short period of time, you know how hard that is to do at that position with the new coordinator and challenging him, and he's accepting the challenge and he embraces it? That's hard to do. In my opinion, it's hard to do, for a quarterback to learn on the fly like that and then get that team into the playoffs. Unfortunately, they're going to Indiana, too, after, they finally get a quarterback after all these years.
Poor Chicago, you finally got a talented quarterback. We're leaving.
And they're going to Indiana. It's crazy.
All right, so
Parsons is such a loser.
So while I agree with Hugh's thoughts that Caleb, it was impressive, his jump. He's not the number one player in pro football right now. Now, maybe one day he will be. I mean, he has the talent to be, but he's not yet. Hugh, I have 5 guesses on who I've narrowed it down to 5 who I think will end up number one after last season. Here's my guess: Hugh, you tell me if you agree or disagree. I think one of these 5 players will be voted the number one player in pro football right now. And we know Saquon. No, we know it was Saquon last year. I think it's one of these 5. I think it is one of Matthew Stafford, Josh Allen. Those are the 2 quarterbacks I wrote down. I thought they were the 2 best quarterbacks last year. Puka Nacua, Jackson Smith and Jigba. But the guy I think is actually going to be it.
Puka be biting folks.
Well, but doesn't mean he's not a great player. He shouldn't bite anyone.
A separate conversation.
I think
he's a biter. I
think it's his new teammate. I think Myles Garrett's the number one player in pro football.
Myles would probably be up there. Sam, what'd you say?
So I wrote down Garrett, Josh Allen, Matthew Stafford.
Puka. I'm about to say Sam Darnold. Matthew Stafford. That's impressive. Because you talk about a man who had tidy back and came out there and won the MVP. Then got some more bread. They when you talk about the fact that they say, hey, go find you somebody else to dance with.
Just a year ago.
Yeah, and then he come back with tidy back.
So you think it's going to be Stafford?
It might be Stafford. I can see Stafford or Garrett. This last year was the 22 sack year, right? Or was that a year before?
No, this was the year broke the record, yeah.
Okay, well, it's probably Garrett. You
know what kind of hit me as I wrote those names down? 3 of the 5 guesses I had for the number one player in pro football are Rams. They're all on the same team. Puka, Stafford, and Garrett. All right, where do we think now? We got months until it all becomes official. But first blush guess. Where's Jalen on the list this year? He was number 19 1 year ago coming off the Super Bowl. Where would you guess Jalen Hurts comes in on the list this summer? That sigh really said a lot.
I don't know, man, because he didn't have a great season.
No,
that's a fact. And this is your peers, and we're going top 100, right?
Yes. Now let's start here. Do you think he's on the list,
Joe? Probably not.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie. And this is for all y'all that are probably talking about how you hate on the quarterback. You got to understand, it's not me hating. I'm trying to channel
the
players that are playing right now.
It's their vote, yeah.
And when you talk about like being in the moment and thinking about people that are playing, you're gonna normally go with the guys who've had, like, everybody doesn't watch, like Kyle said today, players don't know ball. You don't watch full games. You watch Sports Center.
And you watch the film of the team you're going to play, right?
Yeah, you watch that film and you have a familiarity with those guys. But you watch Sports Center. And I don't recall, like, a lot of times the way you feel about people is shaped on what you see on Sports Center, because every time you go in the locker room, Sports Center's on and you're watching it, whatever. And it's always talking about football. So if he's on the list, he's probably in the 90s.
My guess is I think he's going to make the list because there's like a residual from
Tua made the list.
Yeah, like there's a residual because last year they had him at number 19.
Well,
and players don't know ball.
We're finding that out. I think he'll be in the 80s or 90s. I think he sneaks on the list.
Well, what's everyone going to do when Drake May's way higher than him? I was told
he'll be way higher.
But hold on, but Jalen played better in his Super Bowl.
He'll
than May
be
did.
way higher.
But
May's going to be like
hold
top
on.
15 or 20.
Did you see Jalen outduel Patrick Mahomes?
That wasn't this past year.
Oh, that's.
I'm just making sure we're on the same page. All right. So, I'm guessing Garrett, the number one player, and I think Hurts makes it. How about Hugh Douglas? Man, this has been quite a week.
No, I'm just
benching
thinking
him for Dalton. Now saying not top 100. The headlines are
now
everywhere.
I'm about to get I'm so ashamed.
Oh, you are going to get angry DMs,
disappointed,
angry you people comments, angry phone calls. Which
I quit looking at
social media.
I quit looking.
Oh, what?
I got a gold star.
Rod did seem very proud of you.
He did.
Hey, Kyle, you see me get a gold star today, right?
You did get a gold star, buddy.
We should, you know what we should do?
Listen, made me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. I kind of like being in that space.
You know how Ohio
gold star, a little pat on the head.
You know how Ohio State gives out the stickers on the helmet when you make a big play?
Yeah.
We should give out gold stars to Hugh or any of us when we don't get into social media beef. Now Hugh needs it more than me.
No, I quit. Listen, man, I quit looking. I don't even entertain because I know if somebody says something I don't agree with, I'm gonna say something. So I just stop.
Yeah, I mean, that's. If you don't look, nobody said it.
That's my whole my whole ethos is I never see anything. So you say whatever the hell you want. All right, let's go to Cowboy Jim. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
Why I love the midday show, whether it's from a Harry Douglas or a Bald Douglas. Great content is provided on a daily basis. Hey, listen, Joe, about Hugh, though, you think if Hugh was the coach of the Eagles, he would have a press conference and he'd say, does Jalen do anything for us? Why are we paying him? Do you think he'd say that?
I would encourage him to do that, but I don't know if he would actually do it. Yeah,
what are we paying for?
Yeah, it's a good one though.
Well, okay. Well, and Hugh, if you're again back to being the coach of the Eagles, are you taking who are you taking? Taking Jalen or are you taking Dak? Who are you taking?
What are you talking about?
You're filibustering now.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking
about? What are you talking about? I'm taking Jalen.
Oh, sure. Oh, good one on that. Yeah, good.
The sure was so dismissive. Like, all right, sure, buddy.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Been doing a good job of staying out of beef and trouble. I'm gonna keep that going.
Well, Dak will be higher on the top 100 than Jalen. So I mean, that's
true.
Yeah,
we all know that. That's true. And it's the answer today. It's a fat bastard from San Diego. Good luck, loser.
That's it, Jim. All right,
San Diego. That is crazy.
That's 2 shots at Aaron from the callers trying to win a prize. 2 shots.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All right, why don't you give everyone a fourth clue? Because obviously we've reached the comedy aspect of the show with these answers.
Yeah. Okay. So the fourth clue is he's currently starring in a movie that's in theaters right now.
All right, let's run through them all. So this is an actor that won an Oscar.
He won an Oscar.
Hasn't
had a good movie in a decade.
Okay.
He's played an iconic villain and was pretty bad at it. He got some pretty bad reviews for this villain.
And there's a current movie out right now that he's in. Okay,
yes.
There's your fourth clue for Hugh's Clues as we have a pair of tickets to the Jordan Mailata Family Foundation concert next Thursday, June 11th at Stateside Live, 2 days from now. All right, let's go to Damon and Delco. What's up, Damon?
Yo, good afternoon, fellas.
Damon, what's up, pal?
Hey, not much, man. Cruising the neighborhood right now, and I ain't working. I'm on my way to my next job. But I wanted to call in and just comment briefly on my guy, Nick Sirianni, and also the Eagles offense. My comments in reference to Nick Sirianni, the press conference thing and the hot seat and all that, I agree that he should be on the hot seat, mainly because I've always said that it was his offense. And so if it was his offense all this time, and if my guy comes in this year, Sean Mannion, I'll mess the name up, Sean. Yeah, if he come in this year, and I think he's going to do something good for us, so it's going to look totally different. So it's going to save his job, but I think that, he should be on the hot seat. And then the last thing I want to say to y'all, and I want y'all to really think hard about this. Our offense, right?
Mm-hmm.
We keep talking about A.J. left and things of that sort. Have we ever looked at Devontae Smith, right? When he first came into the league, even when he was in college, they said he was too thin and he was this and that. He overcame all that, man.
Yep.
He got the Heisman Trophy. Then on top of that, his first rookie season with us, he killed the stats. I believe, truly, we've been holding Devontae back. I believe he's always been number one. And we've been holding him back with AJ because he was swole Batman and he already had his credits. But now it's time for my man to get his credits, and I guarantee you, he's going to be way better than AJ. Watch.
Devon, I'm with you.
So.
I think there's another level to Devontae, and I think he's going to have a huge year. I'm with you on this. And I think he's ready to go. And I think actually this new offense is going to get him into space, and he's a great route runner. I'm with you, Damon. Devontae is going to make us all proud this year. All right, Damon, what's the answer? Huge clues. Who are we looking for?
Listen, I caught the last little bit of it. I ain't got nobody for y'all. Give me the dude, man. Oh, no, he always make good movies. The dude from England. He always make.
The dude from England?
Henry Cavill?
The bald head guy. The bald head guy who always doing all the mechanic and all that stuff like that.
You talking about Jason Statham? Jason Statham?
Yeah,
Statham?
Jason. Yeah, Jason.
No,
That's the only dude I got.
Yeah, them S's is kicking my head.
It's the STs, man. I'm noticing a theme.
Wait a minute, it's Jason Statham, right? Statham? It ain't that funny.
That's not
sustained.
That's not the answer. You're
no,
close.
I'm just saying. But he was trying to say Jason Statham.
I know.
You laughing kind of hard.
You really? Well, you know what? I feel bad laughing because you were trying to give him the lifeline, and now we're laughing at you.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I agree with Bryce. I was the one who asked Bryce that question about whether or not it's sustainable.
That would be what my ass said too. Don't worry.
You Rams.
I think I owe Dave a written apology for that. I let him just drown. I mean, the guy was taking on water.
Hey man,
you might need to send him an email.
Hey man, listen, it happens to the best line. See that? Like that's because you can't take yourself too serious. Enough to sustain you. Ooh, yeah, that one right there. Got it. Ooh, he's on life support.
It's like watching someone in pain.
He's not gonna make it. We got a bleeder.
Oh man. All right, let's go to Eric, who's up on WIP. Hey, Eric.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, Eric. What's up?
Hello to Spanish coal mining Hugh. All right, I had two quick questions, if you don't mind, before we get to the Hugh's clues.
Yes.
I want to ask Hugh, from someone who's been in the locker room, if the allegations about this good Gouda spa massage are true, and Jalen didn't want to get involved, was that wrong on Jalen's part not to step in on AJ's behalf?
I don't think so.
From a locker room
I don't think
standpoint.
so. I don't think so, man.
What? Let me add to your question, Eric, because I want Hugh's opinion on this part. Is it messy if there's a lot of stories out there, but like, let's say the significant others get involved, but Jalen didn't get involved. Does that make it complicated?
If the significant, well, you would normally, like, this is just what we would do. Like my friend group.
Bring yourself in. Forget the Jalen
thing. If say, for instance, if my wife had beef with somebody else's wife.
Yeah,
right?
that kind of thing.
I'm gonna say, hey, no. I'm gonna draw the line there. We're not gonna do that.
You're gonna tell her.
Not gonna tell her anything. I'm gonna ask.
You're right. Okay.
I'm gonna ask.
Let's calm down.
I'm gonna ask because I'm not about to tell her anything.
Because
allegedly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When we say like that, because I gotta take that bass out of my voice because I'm thinking about like trying to tell her something.
You're scared,
I'm gonna take that bass out of my voice. I'm gonna ask her real nicely to leave it be. And plus, my friend group, the wives never really got into messy stuff like that. Like but what you knew not to do, say is be disrespectful to anybody's significant other,
right?
And not put yourself in a position to have your wife recklessly speculate or anything like that. So no, that wouldn't happen in our friend group. Did that answer your question, Eric?
Yes. very succinctly. Thank you. Second question is: let's say Sean Mannion is cooking. He's got the offense cooking this year. We go deep into the playoffs, and another team wants to scoop up Mannion. What do you think is the right call? Do we get rid of Sirianni and elevate Mannion, or do we let Mannion walk?
Now that's the question that Joe has been presenting for the last couple months, and I think they're in the mindset. It's hard to keep doing this over and over again, but at the same time, if the Eagles keep having success doing it, then why change the formula?
Well, they have. Eric, it's a great phone call. Great questions, Hugh. But they've had success, but they've also gone peaks and valleys, right?
Yeah,
They
right.
haven't sustained the offense the way we wanted. They've had, I mean, you're right. In general, the Sirianni era this way has worked out very well, right? Like if you told me in 2021, 5 years in, they'd been to 2 Super Bowls, win one, I would have taken that. But it's up and down, the offense, up and down. When they're good, they're good. When they're bad, they're bad. To me, it's the best case scenario that could lead to the most awkward ending.
Mm-hmm.
Mannion hits. Mannion's great. Jalen bounces back. We're all thrilled. But then, we know how this works in the NFL. If there's a new young offensive mind that people think is smart, someone's going to interview him for a head coaching job. Now, maybe, Hugh, you brought this up last week, maybe teams would say he's not quite ready and we'd be able to keep this train going for a couple years. But eventually, if Mannion's that good, he will eventually, someone will want him.
And to that point, okay, say – because I don't think if this offense goes to the Super Bowl, that's a different conversation.
Yeah.
But I don't think that Mannion is going to be offered. He's probably going to be one of the hot names that's mentioned, but I don't think he's going to be offered jobs. So say if that's the case, say Coach Sirianni has 2 years shelf life. So it's a natural transition to go to Mannion, in my opinion, because it's a chance that Sirianni gets burnt out being here, dealing with all the media and the pressures of being a head coach in the NFL. He might only want to coach for a couple more years and get out of it. So that's possible.
Well, that would be an easy way out of the problem, right? Then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Ultimately, whether that's January of 2027, whether it's 2028, if Mannion is great, I think it's going to be very hard for the Eagles to say goodbye if they find a great offensive mind and they can sustain offense at a very high level. I think that if any team is willing to make a really hard decision and do it with conviction, I think it'd be the Eagles. Jay in West Philly. What's up, Jay?
Hey, you.
Yo.
You hold the line for the slot receiver, right? But you ain't hold it for Devontae.
What are you talking about? So wait a minute, you saying AJ was the slot? You say AJ was the slot receiver?
Yeah,
and how am I not holding the line for Devontae? What I didn't do? What didn't I do?
Because you said that he was the best receiver on the team like a year or two ago, right? You said he's the best receiver.
Yeah,
on
I thought
the team, right?
he ran the best routes. Yes.
So he best route runner. So that means the quarterback know where he's gonna be at all times, right?
He should. Yeah.
So he more quarterback friendly, right?
I would say yes. Yes.
Okay, so we should hold the line on that. And this slot receiver that just got traded, he was talking about he got mad because Jalen wasn't throwing the tight windows in the zone.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get open in the zone. The zone got soft spots, right?
It's supposed to. Yeah.
So you're supposed to, if you're a smart receiver or a smart player, you're supposed to get in the zone and sit down, right?
You're supposed to know where the holes are in the zone. Yes.
Oh, okay. So if you're getting covered, if you're in a tight window in the zone, that means you lost a step. That means you're going down, right? That means you're not as good as you used to be.
Well, I mean, I hear where you're going. Not necessarily. There might be, like Harry said, there might be a little bit of a trust factor there. There might be, there's some intangible. No, what'd you say?
My fault, you.
No, you good. What you about to say?
That means because he's not getting open in the zone. How you can't separate in the zone? If you're a top 5 receiver and you can't find those spots, you can't separate. You're supposed to sit down and be all right. Right or wrong?
No, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, so in your mind, Devontae is still the best receiver on the team, right?
Devontae runs the better routes, but AJ is the more physical receiver.
Who's the better receiver, Hugh?
Well, we're comparing apples to oranges. Like if you're talking about strictly route running, and I said this, Jay, you got to give it to Devontae. Better route runner.
Yeah.
Better route runner.
Exactly, because that's what quarterbacks depend on.
And you know what? And you know what's funny, to piggyback what the Rev told me, because me and the Rev, this was really a sticking point when I said that. The ref said
Number
AJ
one
does not run
overall.
good
Number one
routes.
overall. Yeah, exactly.
He said,
Number one overall.
Yeah, yeah. Ref said AJ
Oh,
does not
an
run good
NFL
routes.
wide receiver. Yeah, NFL wide receiver. Number one overall pick. Borderline Hall of Famer told you that this slot receiver, Swole Batman, whatever they call him, don't run good routes.
He told me.
But he wants the ball all the time. And he's a selfish individual. You got all that talent on the offense, and you can't share the ball. Everything got to go through you.
But that's kind of, you know what, Jay? That's kind of how they set it up initially, though. Like because
so they got to feed.
Well, like
I'm sorry.
No. When they had this offense running at its optimum, the ball went through AJ. Like he was the guy, right? Because he was the more physical receiver. He was the 50-50 ball catcher.
Well, he also was better then. He was faster then. He was better.
And Smitty was the one, he ran the precise routes. He made the circus catches. But when you talk about like when you just needed Debo, like that was AJ.
I think, and I'll try to interject, and I actually agree with Jay. I think we get caught up on who players were and we don't recognize what they changed to be. At one point, AJ was better than Devontae in 2022, 2023. Devontae has gone past him now. As he's slowed down, Devontae's not slowing down. He's still in his prime. Devontae's a better player. So I just think that's what we get caught up in what was and we don't recognize what is sometimes. That's my take on it.
Shoot, he loved Jalen when he was getting the 125 catches a game and all that stuff.
Love him to death.
6 straight games.
Well, yeah,
he's doing tight windows then and all that, right?
Well,
but when he don't get the ball, when a new kid come in town and help win the championship, with Saquon, Smitty, and Goddard was balling last year, having career years. Oh, nobody using me but not using me. Okay, all right. You go to New England and get arthritis in your knee when it's cold up there and see what happens.
All right, Jay, what's your guess for Hughes Clues? What's your guess?
What you say, Ahab?
What's your guess for Hughes Clues? Ahab. Captain Ahab. Well, he's been on that since the Mike Trout thing. He's my white whale. He's my white whale. Yeah.
Say wow.
Yep.
I'm for Ahab. I didn't hear none of the clues.
All right. Well, that's enough, Jay. All right. Then.
I didn't think he was here to listen or talk to you anyway. It just sounded like it was a Hugh.
No, I know. Well, eventually, actually, I agreed mostly with what he's saying, so I just letting him go. Yeah.
It's not as fun of a phone call when he's not really annoying.
But it's actually one of the more coherent calls by him. Like he made good points. Now he didn't realize though he did kind of hit on something he missed though. Even his own point he missed at the end. When he agreed that sometimes players are good and they decline, right? Well, like maybe Jalen has also been one of those players, right? He's fine saying AJ's not as good as he used to be, but like maybe Jalen's not as good.
Jalen's not that dude anymore.
This happens. This is just the way it works. All right, 215-592-9494. On the other side, we'll hear from you people, your phone calls. We have to give away the prize still? Are we still here? This is 2 days in a row into the last segment of the show for Hughes Clues.
This was the easiest one, too. This was a layup.
Well, I'm not sure. Well, it
was a layup.
No one trusts you with acting opinions. That's part of the issue.
I have the best opinions. What are you talking about?
About actors?
Everything.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
Awesome
All right.
opinions.
We also have to address a few pretty questionable things we heard yesterday. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it crush?
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I'm Pat Boyle here, helping you with Westwood One Sports. NBA Finals Game 4, and I think Wemby's rebounding struggles will continue. He's down a full rebound here in the playoffs from the regular season. More importantly, since the first 2 games against OKC, Wemby has averaged just 8 rebounds per game. The Knicks have done a good job getting him out to the perimeter to contest shots and away from the rim. He's only gone over his rebounds line once past 8 games. I'll ride with the trend and take the under on Wemby's boards. I'm Pat Boyle, Bet Smarter and Beat the Books. Download the BetMGM app today.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and Game Sets remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
This Father's Day, show your dad just how much he means to you with something truly special from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Whether you're looking for a custom piece designed just for him, a luxury watch, cufflinks, bracelets, or something classic and timeless, Paul Cozy and his team make the experience personal from start to finish. As a family-owned jeweler for over 35 years, Cozy is known for incredible craftsmanship, honest guidance, and helping you find the perfect gift for every style and every budget. Stop by Cozy Jewelers and celebrate your dad with a gift he'll never forget. Cozy Jewelers, because dad deserves something just as special as the moments he's given you.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I heard it all right. Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body, it's about your mind too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Fantasy becomes reality at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentleman's club. Tonight is birthday suit night at Club Risque Philly. Our lovely entertainers will be appearing in their birthday suits, wearing nothing but a smile. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and all sporting events shown on multiple TV screens, including all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. And starting June 11th, Club Risque Philly in Northeast will be serving drinks until 4 a.m. ClubRisque.com.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Yep, he's planning another project.
So this Father's Day at Lowe's, tap into free gifts for dad. Get a free Select Craftsman power tool when you buy a Craftsman V20 charger with 2 amp-hour and 4 amp-hour batteries. Plus, get a free DeWalt power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt Max XR 4 amp-hour battery kit. Dad knows our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/14 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
Nation concert tickets to give away this segment. You got to have the right answer to Hugh's clues. I don't know if we've ever gone back-to-back days into 130, 140.
What's wrong?
The people are talking about.
They need to pay attention.
Again, blaming the students when the teachers.
Yeah, they need to pay attention.
All right, we got a couple of things to pay attention. Back to your phone calls in a second. We'll have you people at 1:45 for those of you watching on YouTube. But can we hear a couple of questionable things that were uttered yesterday, or at least things that make it go, First, we'll start with Mike Brown, head coach of the Knicks. So the Spurs win last night. Good call by Hugh Douglas on the Spurs last night. Picked them to win. They did. Big night for Wembanyama. So we have ourselves a series now. And the Knicks, Knicks haven't lost a game in the playoffs in like a month, right? And then their coach, Mike Brown, goes to the podium. And listen to this loser energy after the NBA Finals Game 3.
I don't think I complain much about officials or, the fairness when it comes to the free throw attempts. San Antonio is a great team. It's going to lower our odds big time if we play Game 4 and in the second half, they get 24 free throw attempts to our 8. And maybe we were fouling, but they fouled too.
Come on, dog. They, it's funny. I was watching basketball last night and a football game broke out. It was
very physical.
That was a very, very physical game. They let them play. And I know what he's talking about. There was one where Wembanyama, he just mauled Jalen Brunson in the beginning of the game, right? And they missed it. There's a couple, and then they were missing with Josh Hart when he fell down. And he kicked Buddy. He was kicking him in the knees.
There was another one. It might have been Castle who just ran through a Nick. I mean, there was a
lot. It was a lot. It was chippy. Yeah. But in a game like that, you got to let them play, and you can't complain about the whistle because there's a lot of times during the series, not necessarily this one, but in this one and in the other series, the Knicks were playing physical, and they let them play.
It's the NBA Finals.
Yeah, it is what it is, man, and there was a little bit of desperation.
You got this. Come on now. You got it, you.
Thank you for the encouragement.
You got it.
There's some desperation. There's some desperation from the San Antonio.
There was. Well, they played because they had. I mean, their season was on the line.
Yeah, their back was against the wall, and so you gotta let them play. You want to try to stretch this thing out for as long as you can.
I just a team like the Knicks hadn't lost a playoff game in a month. They're sweeping everything.
So come on,
they lose one game, and I got the coach up there crying and complaining about the referees.
Come on, dog. You bounce back, dog. You bounce back. You got fired. LeBron got you kicked out of what was it? LA. He's bounced around quite a bit. You winning right now. Yeah. You bounce around, dog. You winning, man. Let it go.
I think I saw a quote. Karl Anthony Towns said it wasn't the ref, so his own players didn't even believe what the hell he was on his spin last night. That was a joke. All right, so that was that made you go This one also makes you go Tom Brady, who we know is he does a lot of things, right? He's not just a broadcaster. He's talking Pizza Hut and all sorts of nonsense since his career ended. But this one certainly is an interesting one. So Tom Brady, Hugh, has a new company that he's launching here. It is a brand of coconut water. Can we hear Tom tell us about it?
Are you launching another celebrity seltzer brand?
No, I'm launching a brand new coconut water. It's actually really good.
Oh, what's it called?
So we called coconut farmers in Vietnam for this one, which, when you care about ingredients, it's kind of a huge deal.
No, not who you called. What's it called?
You called me!
Okay, just tell me what it's called, Tom.
When you have a product this good, it doesn't matter what it's called, okay?
Yeah, it kind of does.
Yeah, you're wrong for that.
The name of Tom Brady's new coconut water company is Good Nut. Hugh, are you going to?
Nope.
You're not going to have any Good Nut.
I'm not. Huh?
You're not going to have any Good Nut.
Swallow it.
No, I'm not. I'm not drinking no. I'm not drinking no coconut water called Good Nut. I'm not drinking.
What if it's the best coconut water on the market? Which
first of all,
Tom Brady's not going to have a bad.
Well, if it's as
product.
advertised, it's Good Nut.
I don't. I'm not drinking that. I'm not drinking that. I'm pretty sure it is.
It might be great.
I'm happy for him.
I'm looking at the different flavors here: original, chocolate,
You need
sparkling.
something to wash down those glizzies with.
No, I'm not washing. No, I'm good.
If it meant the Eagles won the Super Bowl, would you live on the air have a glizzy and then Good Nut?
Yeah, you have to drink a Good Nut and a glizzy.
No, not drinking a Good Nut and having a glizzy.
Come on,
that was too
If I
combination.
order-
You will not
listen,
take
hold
one
on.
for the
If
team.
I
Not a
order-
team
Nah,
player.
definitely not taking one for the team.
Hold on. Right now, if I expense a case of Good Nut to the account here,
Try one.
yeah, and we bring it to the studio,
I'll lug it down.
we all try a Good
We
Nut
all
on the
get
air.
down. No, I'm not. I'm good. You can probably get that
You
to the
can-
afternoon show when they can take them with their blue cheese or whatever. You can do that. Whoa, but I'm not taking that.
Well, what are you implying?
I don't know what has to do
It's
with
just
the
a
other.
coconut drink.
I mean, come on, dog. He knew what he was implying when he didn't want to say the name. He knew that. Come on, man. Stop it, Tom. You're doing too much. You're doing too damn much. Ain't nobody drinking that, man. I wish you would put that in the locker room to my, hey, it's good. You want some of this Good Nut? No.
So I
Not
agree.
none.
I agree he's doing too much, but I disagree with you. This is going to fly off the shelves. People are going to be buying Good Nut all over the place.
I'm not gonna buy it. That's not no.
You don't think this company will work?
I
Endorsed
mean,
by Brady?
like people, it's gonna be it's
Yeah.
gonna be a good laugh. It's gonna be
Wow.
a part. The next time they have a roast, they're gonna be talking about this. Kevin Hart's gonna talk about the Good Nut,
Yeah.
and all this other good stuff.
I don't
Yeah.
think Tom
You're-
Brady's
you're-
doing any more
I
roasts.
think you're going way too far.
Oh, no, I'm going exactly far enough.
Well-
Then leave it right there. No, I ain't drinking that.
Well, here's
man.
the thing. It's kind of like a genius marketing tactic.
No, it is, but it's crazy.
Of course, it is.
Everyone's going to talk about the name Good Nut.
If,
Yeah.
if he had launched yesterday and it was just like Tom Brady's coconut water,
That's
there's no way
right.
we mention this.
Yeah.
So he just got
He
publicity
won
from
already.
us.
I mean, we're talking about Good Nut. We just played his ad.
He's got Hugh uncomfortable. I mean, he's definitely winning.
No, I'm not drinking that, man. He didn't even want to say the name. He's
Well, that's the whole bit, right? He's not
big
going to
old
say the
weirdo.
name because it's funnier if he doesn't say the
Yeah,
name.
this doing too much, man. Sit down. Sit your ass down somewhere, man. There was a little bit of desperation. Yeah, that word was my ass today.
All right, Tom Brady, good. Now let's go back to the phone lines here. Aaron in West Deptford is up on WIP. Aaron?
Hey, boy, how you guys doing?
Good, Aaron. A different Aaron. I like new Aarons. What's up, Aaron?
Going to be a better Aaron.
Hugh, I have a question. Hugh, I have a question.
Yes.
Did you see A.J. Brown's lasting remarks when he walked out of the locker room to grab his stuff?
They were talking about what he said,
Yeah,
right?
the best ever
Yeah,
player.
yeah.
How arrogant does someone have to be to do that? People have been comparing him to T.O. I'm only 20 years old. I didn't get to witness T.O., but there's no way T.O. was ever this bad.
Well, you know what? I will say this, and I'm gonna play devil's advocate, and you might not like it, Aaron, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I feel like he did that for the people in the locker room that know him. You know what I mean? It doesn't play well for us right now because of what we know about the situation or what we think we know and how he left the city. But I don't think it was meant. It might be, and I might be dead ass wrong. But I feel like him going back into the building, because that's unheard of. Like, number one, Aaron, that's unheard of. Most of the time, I haven't been back to New York since they traded me. Like I just haven't, because I have no business going up there. So for him to come back and hang out or go to the locker room and grab his stuff, he still has a rapport with people in the building, you know. So maybe he did it as a joke. I don't know. But I know how it plays to us because we're on the outside looking in. So, I mean, I give you that. But I don't think it was meant the way that it plays to us.
Aaron, my take is he's got some nerve to write that there. I mean, you got to be kidding me.
Exactly. And imagine week one. You were talking about week one, them versus Seahawks. He catches a touchdown and does the fly eagle slide. That is
Now, see
blatant
that
disrespect.
now that's trolling.
Completely disrespectful.
Yeah, that's trolling. That would be trolling.
Yeah, this guy he's too much is what he is. Aaron, what's your guess for Hughes Clues for a pair of tickets to the Jordan Mailata Family Foundation concert?
I think I got it. Is it Jared Leto?
Yes.
You nailed it.
Jared Leto is playing in the He-Man movie Skeletor.
I just learned that last week talking to my girlfriend's little brother. He told me that. I didn't even know.
It probably was the best for him because the last couple movies he's been in, they gave him the title of movie killer.
Tron ruined.
Yeah,
that
Tron, that's the
terrible.
one. Yeah, he killed Tron, and then the Joker. Yeah, he killed
Joker, Morbius.
He killed Morbius. Yeah.
Aaron, great job, man. Enjoy the concert as Aaron wins there. Yeah, we're workshopping Hughes Clues for the show, and Hugh Bass was like, yeah, Jared Leto stinks. And that kind of got us towards this Hughes Clues today.
Well, yeah, we were talking about how did we get the He-Man movie.
Oh, He-Man.
And Skeletor. And there's mixed reviews when it comes to the He-Man movie, right?
You haven't seen it?
I haven't seen it, but I'm looking at some of the reviews, and most of the people, the consensus is, since Jared Leto is in it, it's probably going to be a bad movie because he's had a string of bad movies.
Is he how in the NBA they call some players coach killers?
Yeah, he's a movie killer.
He's a movie killer. You don't want to be labeled a movie killer.
Yeah, but he's been labeled that because, like he said, the Morbius movie, when he played in the Joker.
Yes.
And I think it was Suicide Squad. He played the Joker. People didn't like his performance in that because they were supposed to be a spinoff of him being the Joker that kind of fell through. And then the Tron movie.
So a few months ago, we had a debate on the show if Ryan Reynolds was an A-list actor.
Yes.
And I was against that. I'm not a Ryan Reynolds guy. What would you say Jared Leto is? What list is he?
Well, he's won an Oscar.
But you don't think he's very good.
Well, he's won an Oscar.
To be fair to this
Does
conversation.
Jared Leto sell a movie just by his name?
No.
I don't think so.
No, but Ryan Reynolds does.
But let's not get caught up on.
Yeah, because you were wrong.
No, I'm not. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. The guy's not an A-list actor. He's got no range. He plays some dumb smile and everything he does.
Ryan Reynolds is a bigger box office draw right now than Jared.
I agree. That
list isn't just good actor.
No, I agree.
Can you sell a movie just with your name on the
He's not selling anything to me.
Leto's not.
No, but where's Leto? So I agree with you guys. Reynolds is above Leto. Hugh, what list does Leto belong? Is he B? Is he C? Is he D?
Between Hugh and Reynolds.
I would say he's an A-list actor.
No way. You think he stinks?
I don't think he's selling.
Jared
No,
Leto?
but when I say A-list, he's probably he's getting in. He's not standing in line.
See, this is the problem. This is just like
he's
your
won an
top
Oscar.
11 list. You got 15 guys, you got 100 A-list actors.
He's won an Oscar.
I don't know what your criteria is. I mean, we're all over.
Trent Dilfer won a Super
That's
Bowl.
what
I don't give a crap.
You know what's funny? I was about to say that he's Trent Dilfer. He's Trent Dilfer of the movie scene.
Well,
we really nailed that.
You people had another comp. If we want to get to it.
Let's do it. Let's get to you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
So real quick, I might have seen the most delusional thing that I've ever seen in you people chat.
Really?
There's a guy in there just clearly being a troll about Jalen Hurts. He's poking people, saying mean things. And there's a guy in there who is suggesting very seriously that he is an AI-generated bot from WIP. To just go in there and harass them about
the implication is that we have
we deployed this bot.
Okay. That we have the manpower to create an AI bot to send him into the YouTube chat to hate on Hurts.
He's a WIP generated AI bot.
Yeah,
that hates on Joe.
I don't think you guys understand what goes on behind the scenes. We don't have that power.
Ain't nobody got it.
We're not smart enough to do that.
Ain't nobody trying to do it.
Just, grow up, please. Let's see who Joe's going to fire today.
Nick. Yeah, but I didn't fire anyone.
Not fire. You just put him on the hot seat. That's the step before.
Guys, there's nothing wrong with a hot seat. Sometimes people need to get on the hot seat to wake up.
We put Topper on the hot seat.
Well, and that didn't work for him.
And he got fired.
Yeah. But I put him on in 2025, and he did a better job. So, again,
it happens.
Hot seats are good for people.
Also, it's not up to us.
No.
We're just talking.
It's my hot seat.
Guys being dudes. Finally, an H. Douglas on this show that knows ball.
Yeah, Harry know football now.
Yeah,
he does.
Not according to Xavier, though. We did get a pot him down to Harry Douglas.
Pot down.
They wanted you to pot down Harry Douglas.
Our guest that we invited on the show.
They wanted to pot him down for what? They didn't want to hear what he had to say
because they didn't like his opinion on Jalen Hurts.
Once you start saying that there's a quarterback in the NFL that might be better than
you know how I know we've gotten to a point of severe insecurity on Jalen Hurts? It's not just Joe Giglio said this. Shut up. It's NFL. Former NFL players were saying this. pot him down.
And they don't know ball, pot him
Yeah,
down.
and then
Et cetera, et cetera.
Jalen Hurts slander has to stop.
Yeah. I'm putting Hugh on the hot seat.
What I do? What did I do?
How would hot seat
Everything.
Hugh fare?
Every day. Oh, terrible.
Buckle on the pressure.
I am a rock under pressure.
You are, buddy. Hold the
Yeah,
line.
hold
the line. Well, I realize the three of you are all dorks. You are my favorite show on the station.
Well,
It's a
that
nice thing.
means a lot to
appreciate
us.
that.
It's really nice.
I'm so happy to be a dork and
And
be
we
your
are
favorite.
dorks.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Oh yeah.
It's all good, man. Hugh holding the line is how we end up with that first caller and his alternative facts.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well,
That guy came in and just
85% of teams that lose a Super Bowl miss the playoffs.
He just
next
came
year.
on, made things up, and then when presented with the factual evidence that he was wrong, he's like, "That's not right."
But here's the
Hold
thing.
the line.
It's your fault.
We have Google too. We can Google too.
Yeah.
We do, you know
Remember
what I mean?
the AI guy during the playoff week last year? I forget what he was. It was about Jalen. But there was a whole guy with all his AI stats. He said he looked them up.
Right.
And then we banned AI on the show for a while.
Yeah.
Guys, you got to stop with the
Well,
AI.
my favorite was the guy that accidentally talked to an Alec Boehm fan page on Facebook.
And then called us
And then
while
yeah,
we were in
yeah.
New Orleans for the Super Bowl. I think that's when it was.
It's incredible.
Yeah. Or was that about Andy Reid getting sued by the NFL?
No, that was Andy Reid. Yeah, he saw
Yeah.
on Facebook that Andy was something with some other.
It's like your great uncle who's seeing things on Facebook. And you're like, come on, man.
That's
That's
the guy. The
Yeah,
guy
it's
who got
not-
wrapped up into a conversation with a Boehm fan
Yeah,
page
yeah.
and used that as you guys have to leave him alone.
Incredible.
He's getting sad. Yep, tough look. Are we sure Hugh Douglas doesn't own a 2024 Andy Dalton Panthers jersey?
I'm not sure.
We did hear you on Panthers radio that day.
You mentioned the fact that the teams that the Eagles have played throughout this 8-game win streak have been tomato cans.
Dalton was a Panther that year.
I got to tell you,
Tomato
you
can.
becoming the biggest Dalton guy, who, by the way, today at minicamp, he's the number 2 again. He's the number 2 quarterback here. You becoming a huge Dalton guy is
I'm
such
not.
a twist for the
That's what his
show.
Panthers love.
I know. You know what? I'm going to ask Rod if we can expense an Eagles Andy Dalton jersey for you, and you have to wear it.
I'm not an Andy Dalton fan. I'm just reading the tea leaves.
You are a
I
Dalton
try
fan.
to sprinkle y'all every day with this game, and y'all just don't want to soak it up. man.
Speaking of things that happen every day, well, this hasn't happened in a while, but I
I
thought
already know
Bruce
what
was
he's doing.
cooking, and it wasn't fair for this to happen during his phone call.
He has. I think that he's gone. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They're gonna move on from him.
I agree.
And Hugh, that's how it sounds every time on the air.
Yeah, fuck. I apologize for that. It ain't happened in a while.
No.
So I mean, I'm getting better.
Yep. All right, couple more real quick.
Mhm.
I hear if you say Hurts' name 3 times in the mirror, Christian and Philly and OG Wade come show up at your house and bite you.
Well, that's why I only say his name here. I don't say it at home.
No,
And
you
unless the game is on, I'm not saying his name at home.
You don't want to invite them.
Do not know.
No.
We'll just do that's from 10 to
If you
2.
say it 3 times, they will.
I buy that.
They'll show up.
They're just there. It's like magic. I buy it.
Bite
Not,
you.
not
Hugh,
saying-
you're gonna say it?
Mm-mm.
Well, Hugh doesn't want to invite.
Mm-mm.
We sure?
Maybe who would you rather have in your home?
OG.
OG or Christian?
OG.
I'm not
Just
entertaining this.
why? I answered the question.
No,
It's
I'm
just
not-
it's
I'm not
just a
doing it.
very simple hypothetical.
No, I'm not
very
doing. I'm
harmless.
not doing this.
I
with
feel like I
y'all.
have a better.
I'm not doing this.
I could hang out
We
with
got
OG
like 3 minutes,
easier.
and I
yeah,
don't want
yeah.
nobody calling me and
Uh-huh.
talking
Come on,
about
Hugh,
I
if you had a
I will
pick.
stall until you answer.
I picked. The answer's OG. I'd rather hang
I'm not
out
an
with OG.
entertainer. I'm not. You know what though? OG, my man OG say he a barber though. He might
I'd
need
rather-
to shape
rather-
his
I was
beard
gonna
up
say
for
you
me,
and I
yeah.
don't need much.
Yeah, we
barbershop.
gonna shape. He might shape his beard up.
Both
for
of
me,
them will be painfully annoying after a while, but
Yeah,
I think I would still take
it's OG.
it. All right, one last thing. So this guy Jared Leto won an award that not many people think that he really earned. Has been in good movies, but hasn't really been very impressive individually.
Uh-oh.
The most recent thing he's done sucked. Why is no one crying about Jared Leto disrespect and vitriol?
It does kind of fit
What you talking about?
the parallels to Jalen.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay, yeah.
Well, I mean,
Well, that was obvious to
Yeah.
anyone paying attention.
no, but you know what's funny? This
Jalen,
is
the
mostly-
Jared Leto of actors.
That's what it is. He won an Oscar and he gets no respect.
Well,
yeah, that
we
tracks.
kind of debated. We were wondering, did he really earn it, or was
Yeah,
it
that tracks.
So who's the Ryan Reynolds of quarterbacks? Who's the A-list quarterback? You're like, nah, I don't know about that.
Stafford.
No, he won the MVP.
He just won the MVP.
No, I'm just saying, but he's an A-list
Trevor,
actor.
is
That,
Trevor Lawrence?
Ooh,
Jared,
Oh, okay.
Ryan Reynolds?
Maybe.
Like you
That's not a
could
bad one.
try to
Yeah.
sell it to me, but nah, I'm not
Yeah.
buying it.
Like we were
Okay,
sold
Trevor,
that.
okay, I get it, Trevor.
Some people choose to buy it, some people don't.
Yeah, and
I
people
think
are
that's a
still
good
trying
one.
to sell it to me, like
Not
you
bad.
guys. All right.
Well.
I feel like we accomplished something today. We put someone on the hot seat.
Jared Leto's Jalen Hurts.
Jared Leto's Jalen Hurts. All
That
right.
is crazy.
Phillies going to win again tonight? Wheeler on the mound in Toronto?
Oh, yeah, we got this.
I think they're facing Cease tonight. Tonight could be a good pitching matchup. Dylan Cease and Zach Wheeler. All right, you guys have a great rest of your day. We're going to hand this thing over to the afternoon show. They're up next, as always, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust. 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. #1, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription, and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it, because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. The San Antonio Spurs responded, and they won Game 3 last night at Madison Square Garden. Victor Wembanyama had 32 points. The Knicks still controlled the series. But last night, they saw what happens when San Antonio hits shots late. They don't turn the ball over in the final 2 minutes. Game 4 is Wednesday night. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, yeah. Lock in. It's the WIP afternoon show. Hole again with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, back from the charity golf tour. Ike Reese, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, brother Spike. Listen, word on the street, y'all been talking bleep about me.
No,
man.
never.
That's word on the street.
No.
You and him back there behind the glass. Yes, you and him. I'm happy to be back. Got a lot to get into. I heard you kind of didn't start it, but I guess introduced Top 11.
Yes. Well, we had to.
I appreciate that. I'm excited about that. The Fightings, man, they just keep winning. That's what they do. They just keep winning. And my top 11 list will resemble that. Jackie Baseball. Listen, wish I could have had you there with me yesterday, buddy. Wish I could have. One of these years. I'll let you, boy.
Not the first time I've heard that. The group is whole again, but I would say I'm not sure there's any hole-in-ones yesterday.
Oh, probably not.
Probably not.
Now, it's a big show, but we do have something sort of getting in the way of the big show. There is a catastrophe happening in the Philadelphia area. Hit the noise. Yeah. Elliott Shore Parks has a new haircut, and it's terrible.
A little birdie.
Yes, a little birdie told me. Little Birdie told me Elliot has a new haircut. Wow. He'll be here at 3 o'clock to tell us what of course, mandatory OTA is going on right now. Elliot's haircut. No, I haven't seen it in person. I only saw a picture from the side. You better think twice about walking in here with that haircut.
Well, and he doesn't wear a hat.
No, he can't
hide it.
No. Cannot hide it. So it is a big show. As I said, Elliot will join us at 3, and I am interested to find out what was happening at practice today. But it is top 11 week. Well, it's really top 11 2 weeks. So this week, we're taking your votes. You do it at 94wip.com/top11. You give us your top 11. The next week, we will reveal the official top 11, which is 50% listener vote, as we always do, and 50% WIP staff vote. So it seems like, and we'll get into this, of course, when I'm thinking about top 11 this morning, it seems like there is a consensus around number one. It seems like Cristopher Sanchez, there's consensus building around Cristopher Sanchez as number one. But I think
sounds about right.
Yeah, I think there is some intrigue about other players, right? Whether they're in at all. There is the Embiid conversation, whether he's in there at all, and then where they should be. So Jalen Hurts was number 2 last year. Saquon was number 1, and Jalen was number 2.
Okay.
I think, now I'm not like Jack. I don't have any question that Jalen should be on the list somewhere. But the question is Jalen Hurts?
What do you mean? Fritz is questioning whether Jalen is on the list anywhere.
Yeah, I don't think he'll have him
he's
on
not
his
on
top
my list.
11.
Yeah. If it was top 15, he may be there, but this is top 11.
So the question is, for me, is he in the top 5? Now, Jack and I were talking about it yesterday, and I think when looking at the list, I do not think he's top 5. Above Jalen, I think some of these easily and some of them arguably. Cristopher Sanchez ahead of Jalen. Zach Wheeler ahead of Jalen. Bryce ahead of Jalen. Quinyon Mitchell ahead of Jalen. Saquon ahead of Jalen. Lane Johnson ahead of Jalen. Kyle Schwarber ahead of Jalen. Like, I think he is solidly in like the 7 to 8 range, but I don't think he's top 5. And I think I have trust in the afternoon show listenership. I have trust in the WIP staff that he will not be voted in the top 5 at all. I think he's got to earn his way into the top 5. I think the same way the Philadelphia Eagles put him on notice with all those leaks and not getting a contract and all that stuff, I think the top 11 voting is also going to put him on notice and say, you know what? You were number 2. Now you're like number 7. I don't think he's top 5.
Well, it all depends on what that final list looks like and who's handling the ballot. And because if it's my ballot is coming in, it's without question he's a top 5 player on my list.
Really?
Not even a question. You name 5 guys that you say he's not in front of. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Well, he's not in front of Sanchez. He's not in front of Wheeler.
Sanchez is the only one.
Well, he's not in front of Wheeler.
Make your case, I'll make my case.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
Well, I'm not going to make the case today. I'm just telling you, Zach Wheeler didn't play a full season last year.
No.
Started off slow this year.
Not really. I mean, he didn't play this
That's
year.
what I mean.
Yes.
That's what I mean. He didn't start the season.
Yes.
So my point is that there's no automatic that he's in front of Jalen, in my opinion.
Quinyon ahead of Jalen, right? Saquon ahead of Jalen. Lane ahead of Jalen.
Quinyon, maybe. Lane is not ahead of Lane. He missed 7 games.
Yes, but he's got a body of work. He's got a resume that even though he was hurt last year.
About the body of work.
Schwarber ahead of Jalen. Schwarber was the runner-up MVP last year. He's leading the league in home runs.
Now, is this your list? You
No.
this your list? No. You seem like you are giving us your list.
No, I'm just naming guys that when I'm thinking about my list, I'm naming guys that I'm like, yeah, that guy's ahead of Jalen. Yeah, that guy's ahead of
Bryce is
Jalen.
not ahead of Jalen.
I think he is.
Oh, my God.
I think he is. This isn't my list, but I think he's ahead of Jalen.
It is your list.
It isn't my list.
It is part of it.
I'm thinking about my list. I'm workshopping my list on the show. It's not my list. I just don't think he's top 5. I think he's got to earn it again.
He has earned it. He's the starting quarterback of the most popular franchise in the city, the most highly scrutinized franchise in the city. See, here's the thing these other guys don't get. See, when the Phillies aren't playing well, we just ignore them. We don't belabor the point. We don't talk about it every day. We just ignore them until they start playing well again, and then we jump back on there and say, oh, he's been great. Meanwhile, when you had a chance to rip him day in and day out, you wouldn't feel that same way about him. He's the one guy who is under the microscope daily around here.
Maxey might be ahead of him.
Maxey, I got Maxey ahead of him.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I
All
got
right.
Maxey ahead of a lot of people now.
Okay. All right. Okay. All
I
right.
got Maxey number 3 on my list.
Whoa. Don't give out. I know you're dying to give out your
I'm
list.
just saying, we're going to talk about it. It's going to be hard for me not to.
All right. Okay.
It's going to be hard for me not to.
You
got some players there. No.
215-592-9494. Is Jalen in the top 5 and the top 11 athletes in Philadelphia? Of course, we will release the official list next week. But I'm not saying anything is firm for me yet.
Who else did you give me?
So I said Sanchez, Wheeler,
okay,
Bryce, Quinion Mitchell, Saquon, Lane.
Well, hold on. 3 of those first 5 players. You got Saquon ahead of Jalen?
Lane,
Oh, my
Schwarber.
God.
I also think
you got Saquon ahead of Jalen.
I think there's an argument for Joan Duran ahead of Jalen as well. He hasn't allowed a run in a save situation.
I know this is your list now. Duran even being on this list is laughable.
He hasn't blown a save. He hasn't even allowed a run.
I don't care. He's a closer.
Yes, and so is Brad Lidge, and Brad Lidge is a legend, and Brad Lidge, if we did top 11 there.
Yeah, if you do what Brad Lidge did, that's Mr. Perfect.
Well,
he's on his way.
Joan Duran's been perfect.
Perfect to a World Series.
Well,
forget about that. Yeah, forget about that part of it. Yeah, that doesn't matter.
Well, Victorino didn't make the throw in Atlanta. It's not even a perfect season.
Yeah.
And he blew the All-Star game.
215-592-9494. Is Jalen in the top 5 on the top 11? I did not say Coop.
Okay,
he could be. Well, I mean, I've already named like 8 players. I don't need how many more. We do have a next question. We do. No, I'm not putting Vladar. We do have
not be a flyer on this list.
Oh,
well, there's some discussion. No, I don't.
Oh, really?
I will not. There's some discussion about Vladar.
Okay.
They're looking at the early voting. I'm not saying whether he's in the top 11 or not, but there is some Vladar support in the early voting.
Okay, so there's early support.
There's
Still
support.
The Flyers love right now.
Yeah,
the scrappy little underdog Flyers.
Vladar makes it. That's bad news for some.
Yes, it means there will be some people not on it.
A prominent person off the list.
Yes.
I didn't know Vladar 3 months ago.
Yes, it's a tough. We were going over the 24 list, and it Nola's on it, Ranger's on it, AJ's on it, Trey's on it. There's a lot of people.
Oh, yeah, Trey made it.
Yeah, Trey made it. Yeah. So we do have a next question today, and we also have a prize. We have a prize for next question. We got a pair of tickets to the Mylata Family Foundation launch concert, which is Thursday at Stateside Live. You can get tickets at statesidelive.com. So it is Michael J. Fox's birthday. So in honor of Michael J. Fox's birthday and in honor of Back to the Future, for next question, we want you, if you had a chance to time travel anywhere and any time, where would you go? Anywhere, anytime, if you could time travel. Jack, where are you going?
So unfortunately, the Rust and Golden Knights miracle run came to an end yesterday in the state playoffs. So if I go back to one point in time,
when you were in high school,
2012 senior year, peak of his powers, Fritz.
Wow.
Some of us peaked in high school.
Wow, that is loser stuff,
dude,
man.
Just to feel 85 coming out of the right wing again, being the BMOC. Like, you know what that is?
Yes, big man on campus.
Okay, we'll make sure everyone's on the same page.
Yeah.
You know, being on homecoming court, prom, like it's just.
He was in his limelight. He was the man.
Me and Jill, just, the face of town.
So anytime, any place in history, you're choosing when you were a senior in high school.
2012.
Okay. What a loser.
Where do I match up with that one?
Yeah. Well, I think anything you pick might be better. Do you have one?
Oh, man. Well, I was pretty cool in high school.
Yeah.
I didn't have the same issues that Jack did. I carried it all the way through college.
Yes. And even you're still big man on campus.
But I'll say this.
Yeah.
If I could go back to any time.
Anytime, any place.
Man, there's so many. I got to go back to February 6th.
Of?
2005.
Wow, you guys staying in the 2000s. Okay, what's February 6th, 2005?
Sunday afternoon. Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, wow.
Super Bowl 39.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Yes, and right the wrong.
Yeah.
Yes.
Once you gotta have that one over, man.
Dude, if that happens, there's no Nick Foles statue.
Yeah.
There's no, there isn't.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
It's probably a McNabb statue, right?
Could be an Ike Reese statue.
Or
maybe pick off a pass, pick 6.
Something, yeah.
You never know.
Do something.
Do something. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
February 6th, 2005.
Yeah. See, some people would think I would think 02 with the Bucks.
Right, yeah.
I get it. No, we were there.
You were there. You were
We were
at the
there.
Super Bowl. Yes.
And that Patriots team was not one of their better Patriot teams.
No.
That was a beatable Patriots team.
Yeah.
And
I mean, you
don't-
had him on the ropes.
He
We
should
didn't
not
do
have
it.
leaked the parade schedule to
Yeah.
Belichick.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
maybe
I didn't leak anything.
Yeah.
I didn't leak anything.
they cheated in the second half.
Okay. So I have a
I
different.
want that one back. February 6, 2005.
I'm taking a different path on this one. I'm going to 2000 BC in Egypt, and I'm seeing how the pyramids were built.
Oh, wow.
I am not buying that
wow.
they just built the pyramids. I want to see the friggin' aliens, or I want to see whatever like highly evolved technological society we had that could build those pyramids. Because I'm telling you right now, they were not put them on little carts with wheels, not those rocks. I am going to 2000 BC in Egypt and
It's a
seeing
good
how
thing
the
I went before you, because had you said that before me, I may have went back to the dinosaur days.
well, or the quote unquote
Yes,
dinosaur days. Yes.
We got a lot of questions on this
Yeah,
show.
A lot of
The,
questions.
the pyramids are nonsense.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't think that.
Well, I think it just doesn't add up. What we
See,
assume,
they're skyscrapers.
yeah, what we assume their technological ability is it would be difficult for us to build the pyramids,
Right.
much less if they just have people like with ropes, dragging the rocks across the desert. No, there's no way. I need to see it. Okay, 215-592-9494. Is Jalen in the top 5 and the top 11? And next question, you can use time travel to go anywhere and any place. Where are you going? Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Real quick, I need to get some clarity because Ike Reese, Ohio legend, he loved to change the rules. So are we going back in time and changing what happened, or we just going back and saying, he said he going back and win? That wasn't part of the thing.
Well,
so why would you want to go back and do it again?
Well, he could. Well, he could.
That's a good point.
He could. I would say this officially: you're not just an observer; you're there, so you could do
So we
whatever
could-
you want to do.
Do I need to pick another one?
Okay.
No, you could do that.
Okay.
You're not an observer. You're there. You could go to the team and go, "Hi, I'm Mike Reese from the future. Here's what they're going to do." Also, Donovan's going to throw up.
Okay, all right. That's what I want to get clarity on. Okay,
Yes.
But let me get on the main topic at first. 'Cause
Okay.
It's probably gonna get heated.
Okay.
Look, man, we gotta stop. Look, I get it. We there's not a lot of topics in the summer. You know what I'm saying? Sixers aren't playing. Philly's got 8 million games we gotta watch. So you gotta come up with top 11 week in the summer.
Yes, it's
But
great.
when you do that, it caters to. So, like, come on, man. All these Phillies ain't no top 11. Like, come on, Duran. Like, he having an okay season. Willard
Okay
just
season?
came back.
Yeah, okay.
Willard just came back, right?
And he's been
y'all just
great.
told me,
He was.
and that's okay.
Oh, you're
but-
gonna,
but
we're
look,
gonna
hold on,
overrate the
hold
Eagles
on,
on this
hold-
stupid list. I can already
no,
feel it.
Let me talk.
No.
Let me talk. Let me talk. You said Saquon, right? So look, this is what I'm talking about. I ain't even gonna go to Hurts. You said Saquon. Saquon had one season in Philadelphia where he was good, great. He did nothing else since.
I'm just
But he
naming
stayed
names.
Top 5.
Yeah.
He stayed top 5, right? Wheeler, you know what I'm saying? His accomplishments right here is another resume accomplishment.
No.
Because he only done played 2 months.
No,
he
no.
only done played
Dude,
2
he
months.
missed one
Hold on,
month of the
I'm
season.
talking.
No.
You had your 20 minutes soliloquy. I'm talking.
I talked for like
So
4 minutes.
I just want to know.
Ike talks most of the time.
know what is the criteria. That's all I want to know.
The criteria, you know what? It's like MVP. The criteria is sort of different to whoever does it. We have different criteria on this show. Ike weighs the most recent year more than he weighs the resume.
Yeah.
I sort of weigh it 50-50. Now, also, Zach Wheeler, he did miss the last couple of months of last year and the first month of this year, but he's been excellent both years, and he's been excellent for the last 4 years. I mean, he has been Cy Young level when he has pitched the entire time that he's here. I had Zach Wheeler number
Okay.
1 last year.
Okay, I'm not. See, I'm just asking questions.
Yes, it's
I'm
fair.
just talking
I don't
about.
know how you
I'm
had
just
Zach
saying,
Wheeler number
guys.
1 last year.
Guys like Saquon. Look, I had
Why are
Zach
we
Wheeler
disrespecting
number,
Zach
I think
Wheeler?
number 1 or 2 last year. My thing is too, a guy like Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber, great player, Ohio legend. You know what I'm saying? He go cold at times. He had almost an MVP level season last year, but he only bat. We don't got to see him catch. That would affect how you view him. You yourself, Spike Eskin.
No, I
said
agree.
You can't give him the MVP because he only plays one side.
I
So
agree
what
on
I'm saying, a
Schwarber.
guy
I
like
agree
Hurts-
on Schwarber.
a
I
guy-
was naming the names that could be ahead of Jalen. I agree on Schwarber. We're on the same
Look,
page on Schwarber.
A guy like Hurts gets more credit out of me, even more after we done seen Judas walk out the locker room. This dude, he had to deal with Judas for a whole year. We don't even know. This dude could have had a whole plan, dropping balls, all this dissension. He had to deal with Arthur Judas in the locker room. So, you know, I don't got to put a lot of weight on it. But is Jalen top 5? I don't know. Like, I got Bryce ahead of him, maybe. I probably got Bryce. I got Sanchez for sure. I got Quinyon Mitchell. I got Coop. That's the only ones for sure, them 4 and Maxey. So I will put
Well, then that's
Hurst
5.
6.
Okay. All right. So you're
6.
saying he's not top
I would
5.
put Hurst
Thank
6.
you. You agree with me.
But what I'm saying, no, but you kept going on and on. Like, you had him almost 11.
I'm just naming names.
Top 11. You named like 15 names. Like, blah, 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 blah.
I'm not just naming names. I'm
reading your
workshopping.
Rolodex. You were singing your Rolodex. It ain't all, and this is some of these is questionable. Like Hurst and Maxey, that's debatable because Maxey had a good season, first team all NBA. I give you all
Third
that.
team. Yeah.
But that ain't my Maxey. I can't do a lot with that. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all was gonna go home until Embiid come back. So people gonna say Embiid not in there, but the Celtics was about to whoop them until Embiid came back. So I can't put Maxey like he just this great top 5. I said 3. That's crazy to me. I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? I can give him the respect, maybe, but it's a debate. You know what I'm saying? Kyle Schwarber is a debate. Bryce Harper is a
Kyle
debate.
Schwarber
Bryce
finished
Harper is
second
great.
MVP and hit 56 home runs last year.
Well, let me get on him about Maxey. How do
Yeah.
you not have Maxey up there? I mean, I can make a case that Maxey is higher than any Eagle on this list.
Who, me?
Me.
I said Maxey, but I had him over there. I just said it's a debate. What I'm saying is the way I view it when I'm looking at it is like Tyrese Maxey as the best player on the Sixers. He was going to go home until Joel Embiid came back. That's what I said. So if you were the best player, all NBA, I get it. Like if you want to look at individual numbers, that's cool and all. I look at what you contribute to your team. So Wheeler, I give it to him. Cristopher Sanchez, I give it to him. Bryce Harper, I give it to him. Schwarber, I give it to Schwarber. But the thing is, he only played one side of the ball. So I don't know the quarterback position. What you doing? I gotta weigh that. So like I said, I got Q and Coop over them dudes by themselves. All pro, Super Bowl on their league, all that in their resume in 2 seasons. Coop might be 2. Q might be 3 over Bryce on him.
No.
Like what? Oh, they
might be number 2 popular.
Listen, what they did in 2 seasons, all NBA, all pro, Super Bowl, making plays, shutting cats down. Wait, if we talking about what they doing as a player, what I asked you to do, them dudes is top 5.
Listen, it's a great argument. No, it's a legitimate argument.
You know, he's bringing all this fire and brimstone. He has Jalen 6.
Yeah.
The guy we're talking to has Jalen 6. So the answer
I forgot what the hell,
that you're saying no, he's not top 5.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
just saying,
what you're saying is no, he's not top 5. That's what you're saying.
No, let me say what I'm saying.
My bad.
You people be out there trying to say you. What I'm saying is, Spike was reading a Rolodex. He talking about all these names. Alec Bone. What is that?
I didn't say that.
No, he didn't say Alec Bone.
All these names like you. Oh, Jalen Carter. All these like it ain't all them names.
Okay.
It ain't all them names. Like you was at almost 10 names before you said Hurts.
I said
it ain't that many.
7. I think I said 6 names. And as I told Ike, I'm just workshopping my own list. I just don't think Jalen's top 5, and neither do you. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Wow. You disappointed me, Corey. Disappointed me there, brother. Disappointed me.
I'm just saying. I just don't want people to. And some of these are a debate. You know what I'm saying? Based off of last year, if we base it off of last year, I can't say Hurts is top 5 over the guys I named. Like I said, Schwarber, Maxey,
no. Here's what's happening, and we noticed this a couple months ago. You started swaying. You're not as locked into the Hurts camp as you once were, and now you're trying to wiggle your way out of this thing, trying to be logical. You've been illogical for 5 years. Now all of a sudden, you want to be logical now. He's been Michael Jordan for 4 years now. Can't stop saying it enough. And now, here, let me tell you what I sense here, Corey. I sense that you're not sure if he's going to be here or not, and you're trying to wiggle away. You're trying to get off the boat before it's time to get off the boat, and I don't like it. Either we're 10 toes down or we're not. He's top 5. You said he's not. You're not back into Jalen Wright's camp. I'm just saying, you're on the outside. Just admit you want to be on the outside. You don't really want to be in. You want to be in when it's convenient for you to be in.
No, we don't want him. He's got to stay on that side.
Oh, wow. Yeah. See, they don't even want you on that side, Corey.
Listen, don't overtalk my time.
Now it's your time. You've been on this 213.
Always. I've never been full left like the emailer. I never been full and 10 toes down emailer. Like I wasn't debating, talking about, oh, would you bring this guy if this happened? Would you? I've always been birds over everything. When I call Hurst Michael Jordan, that's because of the way he carry himself, the way that he win games for us. I've always been so don't get it misconstrued.
I'm confused. I'm misconstrued. I'm confused and misconstrued.
I'm a realist, right?
Oh, now you're a realist.
Michael Jordan, that was realist.
No, he's Andre Miller.
Was he not taking us to the championship? Yes or no? That's a simple question. Was he not?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Hey,
okay. That's hey.
Yeah,
he got taken too.
Yeah. If we both get on a plane and go to Los Angeles, I'm not taking you there unless I'm flying the plane. Let's be honest about it. All right, Corey, next question. You can go back in time, anytime, any place. Where do you go?
Hey, this is going to be a very controversial answer. I'm a germaphobe, but when we were social distancing in COVID time,
dude, you are a psycho.
I enjoyed it. I got a permission to stay home. I don't got to go out.
Free parking, no traffic.
I got to admit, there were some positives to it. Yes, there were.
The no traffic when we were coming to work was excellent, actually. We get the whole lunchroom to ourselves.
Yes, we can throw the football around, break some glass.
Now, the disease... That part of it was
that
bad.
Part of it sucked.
Yeah,
of course.
But we were making the best out of it.
Well, we were, what were we called? Mandatory employees?
No, we were
essential
employees.
Essential
yes.
employees. All right, 215-592-9494. As top 11 voting is on, do you think Jalen is top 5 in the top 11 athletes in Philadelphia?
I got to argue this today.
Speaking of Jalen, little A.J. Brown update. We found out about A.J.'s last visit to the Jefferson Health Complex and what he did and what he wrote on the wall. We will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So I was thinking about the first time my wife and I bought a home, and it was 97 degrees. And the air was pumping as we were moving in. And I went up to the attic and I saw that the air conditioning condenser thing was leaking all over the floor. And I had a meltdown because I didn't know who to call. I didn't know what to do. I just had to start Googling, who do I call? Who do I call? Luckily, I ended up with Sela. And since then, I've been a member with Sela because I don't have to worry about those problems because I know I have 24/7 emergency service with Sela. I know I have the 12-month no breakdown guarantee or your money back with Sela. I know I have whole home coverage. So not just emergencies, annual safety and performance checks for my heating and my air conditioning. I got a guy. I don't have to melt down like I did that very first time. If you want a guy, make it Sela. Go to Sela.com and sign up today. They could also take care of your plumbing. They could also take care of your electrical needs. If you're in the unfortunate situation, you have to replace your entire HVAC system. They have 0% financing for replacements and installations. And right now, a $79 AC tune-up. I am telling you, get yourself a guy, at least for your HVAC, for your plumbing, for your electrical. Go to Sela.com to sign up and be a member today. That is SILA.com.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, Jordan Davis, Cooper DeJean, and more. Thursday on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite and Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Father's Day is right around the corner. Skip the usual tie and give him something he'll truly remember. Find the perfect gift at Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. From handcrafted pocket knives by designer William Henry to stylish chains, pendants, and an impressive selection of designer watches, there's something for every dad. This Father's Day, give him the gift that stands out. Give him something special. From Family & Company Jewelers, Visit JR in Marlton or shop online at familyjewelers.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint reign. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer tournament and go for a bigger payout with an odds boost token, or get bonus bets with a no sweat token if your bet loses. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
A lot of edits in that one, though.
I don't know what you want me to do.
Yeah, a lot of edits. A lot of edits.
Did you request that song?
No, I didn't.
It's a lot of
edits. A lot of edits. And they're sloppy edits from back in the day because it was never like a single or anything. So it's just that, All bad words are, gotta love her of surviving.
So many of
Yeah. So 232 Pac, 330 country, 430 90s. Can we, before we get back into the top 11 week, can I bring up a personal issue that might get me in trouble at home, but I do need some actual advice from you guys? Yes?
Yeah,
sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm cleaning up the bedroom before I leave, and my wife...
It's a Blue Chew situation.
No, it's not a Blue Chew situation. So, not this time. So I'm cleaning up the bedroom before I leave. My wife leaves for work much earlier than I do. She leaves like 8 a.m. And there's a green T-shirt sitting on the bed. And I go and I think it's my T-shirt, but that ain't my T-shirt, but it's an old worn T-shirt. It's like, I have all the vintage old, shirts. And I look at it and it says PSSC football, which is Philadelphia Sport and Social Club football. The T-shirt is like old and beat up and it's a large and it ain't mine.
Oh.
So I text Val and I'm like, I thought this was my T-shirt. It ain't my T-shirt. Whose T-shirt is this?
Yeah.
And she's like, I've had it for like 15 years. I don't even know where it came from. It's just so comfortable. You don't know where it came from. It obviously came from some guy from before me. Now, I am not suggesting a cheating situation. That is not what I'm suggesting. I know that's not happening. But
now I'm awake.
But the T-shirt, obviously, this is obviously from another gentleman,
a bigger fella.
So I have to set this shirt on fire, or does she? Right? I can't let this shirt sit in my house anymore.
Man, that thing would have been in the trash already.
It's unbelievable. She didn't even, and I know she wrote back, "Oh, haha! I didn't even know where it came from. I had it for 15 years. She knows exactly where it came from."
That's if you got the date down, like the year down. Like 15 years?
Oh, 15 years? Oh, wow. We've been together how long?
Years,
oh, wow. About 15.
13.
Oh, wow. Seems like...
Oh, God. Yeah.
Did you throw it out already?
No, I left it in there because I felt like throwing it out, like leaving it there made me a simp, and throwing it out made me a simp. Like, I feel like I'm... Like,
you don't know how to react to this.
I feel like I should be sitting in the corner in the chair watching her wear this T-shirt or something.
Now,
I'm being
now you're like
T-shirt
I don't
cucked.
ever want to see you with that T-shirt on again.
No, absolutely not.
Especially now that I think I know where it came from.
Well, and do I allow her to get rid of it? Because she's in a situation where if she gets rid of it, she's admitting the wrongdoing.
Yeah.
Or does she not get rid of it and say, look, there's nothing wrong with me having this T-shirt?
Yeah. That's not an answer. That's not an option.
Okay.
So I would go with you can let her off the hook.
Yeah.
By getting rid of it yourself.
So I just get rid of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I wonder, I left it on the bed.
She's already thinking about this
Dude,
damn
all day
T-shirt.
work.
Yeah, she's been thinking about this T-shirt all
and
day.
when she comes home and it's sitting right there in the bed,
Well,
she's gonna have a decision to make.
Yes. Well, because it was crumpled up on the side of the bed.
Mm-hmm.
I spread it out and left it on the bed all flat.
You know you saw it. Like, this ain't my shirt.
It ain't my shirt.
And it ain't your shirt either.
No, it ain't her shirt.
Right.
A large football T-shirt. She didn't like football.
Yeah. Yeah, and y'all still got married?
Wow. Yeah.
Okay.
Football's king.
She loves baseball. At least she loves something.
There you go.
Yeah.
I was joking anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you on this.
Yeah.
I'm with you
I
on
don't know where it came from. Ha ha ha. You don't? I do.
You gotta make her make the decision.
I can't make it for her.
What you could also say is like, hey, you can keep it if you want. Give her a little passive aggressive.
Well, but see, I don't want to make her get rid of it because then that makes me feel like that I'm insecure about.
No, we are.
Okay, good point.
Yeah, we are.
Yes.
What are you crazy?
Yeah. What are you talking about?
And this guy wore a large. I mean, this is pretty big. I wear mediums.
Yeah.
Oh, you want a large guy? You want a guy that wears large T-shirts?
You're gonna crush
I
a
gotta
steak
know
later.
why she kept that T-shirt. Man.
Yeah.
That's a big question.
Yeah, there's plenty of big T-shirts.
Shirts, pretty comfortable.
Dude, it was just it's a throwaway T-shirt.
It's a throwaway T-shirt.
Cut it up, making it into rags.
But she went to the. I've had it for 15 years. It's just comfortable.
It's comfortable.
Really? Yeah. The only other thing that you had 15 years is me.
Yeah. And you know it's not your shirt.
It ain't my shirt.
Yeah.
It ain't my shirt. Okay. I just want to make sure I wasn't crazy.
No, you're good.
I just want to make sure I wasn't crazy.
I mean, here's the other thing.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, it's okay when we display some sort of, what's the right word to use?
Well, we've had past. There was an existence before each other.
I want to say our love that you display for your wife. Your love you display for
which
your
I
wife.
do. I love her very much.
mixed in that is a little jealousy, a little possessiveness, a little entitlement.
Yes.
That's your girl.
Yes.
I mean, you've committed to this relationship for 15 years now.
Yes,
and
not
marriage
Mr.
for 10
Large
years.
T-shirt guy.
So,
not this huge
yeah,
fella.
you got a right to feel a little possessive. That's what I was trying to get to.
Yes.
Possessive.
A little jealousy is healthy.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
Just
And
making sure.
That kind of lets her know that you still care.
Yes.
Yeah.
When it's on fire in the middle of our living room. 215.
I'll do this sometimes. I'll do the whole, where you been?
Oh, yeah.
You
Yeah.
went out with friends.
Yeah. What friends?
What friends?
Yeah. I do that too.
What?
I don't even have any friends.
You staying late for work. Hold on now. That's twice this week.
Yeah. Just a little bit of jealousy. Let them know you're alive.
When she knows, Ike is in there. Ike
Yeah.
from college is still in there.
Yes.
I'll go to the dome if I need to. If I need to.
Glad you put that on the record.
Yeah, don't let them suburbs fool you now. Yeah, it's in there.
Oh, yeah. I actively battle the jealousy.
Yeah,
like the jealousy is
do it.
actively battling.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I visit work just to make sure there's no good-looking guys at the shelter.
Yeah, just show up.
Yep.
Yeah. You got
All
to, man. It's okay.
Okay.
Women do it all the time.
Yes.
Start talking about a coworker or somebody.
Oh, yeah.
Next
I've
thing
seen
you
the
know,
face.
Bring your lunch in or I'm stopping by. Yeah. T-shirt. You sleep in it.
Yeah. Got to
Makes
get
you
it out.
comfortable.
Yeah.
Out.
Out. Okay. All right.
Love you, Val.
Yes. Love you, Val. Don't worry. She ain't listening.
Just put another T-shirt on the bed before you get home.
Yeah, mine.
Yeah, one of yours.
I'll put one of mine.
Say, I think this is comfy.
Yeah,
this
it's comfy. And I'm sure I got a large sitting somewhere.
Yeah, you go on your way home. Maybe stop and get a comfy T-shirt.
Get a comfy, wear it.
Yeah.
Get my stink on a little bit.
Exactly. This also is comfy.
215-592-9494. Should Jalen Hurts be in the top 5 of the top 11? Jordan and Princeton, you're on WIP.
Congratulations. That was easily the most awkward exchange that I heard on the afternoon show.
I'm just being honest.
That T-shirt is an 800-pound elephant in the room when you get home tonight, Spike. I mean, that thing is going to be there, and you're going to have to discuss it. You can't just ignore that this happened. My question to you is, do you not know the relationship past of your wife? Can't you work through by process of elimination who the original source of this shirt might have been?
No, to be quite honest with you, I don't at all. We've never discussed.
I don't really care.
I don't. Well, it's not that I don't care. It's that I don't want to know.
Well, that's what I meant by I don't want to know.
Her dating past before me is like the bill that comes in the mail that you think if you don't open is not due.
It's not due.
So if I don't ask her about it, it doesn't exist, and we don't have to have a conversation.
Yeah.
That also, I don't have a conversation about me either. I don't want either of us to have that conversation.
Well, that's it for you. It might be a little embarrassing for her. It's just going to embarrass. No, I'm just kidding.
All
I'm
right.
just kidding.
Okay. All right.
It's a little weird. Holding on to stuff. You find out, and then it just makes you wonder a little bit about the past. Moving on, I must congratulate you on finding a brand new way to ask the question: is Jalen Hurts elite? Really, very nicely done. We just slid it in there. We gotta, like Corey said, we gotta come up with a lot of new ways to ask the same question.
Well,
and I thought that was a really, really nice question.
Well, thank you.
Let's begin the topic by saying just because he is not in the top 5 of this arbitrary 11 does not mean that people do not think that Jalen Hurts is a good player for the Eagles or a good quarterback. He might just not be one of the top 5 athletes in Philadelphia. And Spike, I'm going to go ahead and agree with you. And I maybe am applying more recency bias than others might in this conversation. But if you look at him on any measure last year, he was not a great quarterback. He was a good quarterback. He was a serviceable quarterback. He was not great. So I think you can actually pick players from his own team. I was glad to hear Corey put Cooper DeJean up there. I think Cooper DeJean is an outstanding athlete at his position and in the NFL defense. So there's a lot of examples, but let's not pretend that we're dissing Jalen by saying he's 6 or saying 7.
Well, it depends on who's in front of him.
Well, I'm not.
I mean, you can't tell me Cooper DeJean. You said Cooper DeJean. I love Coop. You can tell me Cooper DeJean's he's better than Jalen Hurts.
It's the lens you look through, Ike. And for me, it's about quality of position.
Yeah.
Quality of position. Mm-hmm. And if I look at Jalen's numbers amongst quarterbacks in the NFL last year, he's not going to rise to the top of those rankings. I look at a player like Cooper DeJean.
What numbers are you looking at?
I think we look overall performance numbers, number of yards, number of touchdowns thrown.
Well, he had a career high in touchdown. He had a career high in touchdown passes last year.
But was he in the top 5 of quarterbacks?
In touchdown passes? I don't believe so.
I don't know either.
I don't believe so.
know either. I'm not that kind of stats guy.
But you're also comparing a quarterback to a nickel slot corner.
I also have to compare a quarterback to a designated hitter, but it's very easy for me to say that Kyle Schwarber, with his league-leading 56 home runs last year, to me, is a higher-ranked athlete. Cristopher Sanchez, with a 1.46 ERA, is a better athlete at the position.
That's fair.
These aren't just
those aren't the ones that are being debated, though, Jordan. You're missing the point. I agree with you on those.
I know, but
I agree with you on those.
Conflict.
Huh? Well, it's not about avoiding conflict. We're having a discussion. This is sports. It's a sports talk show. So it's not avoiding conflict. It's just discussing it. And when you bring up a guy like Cooper DeJean, I love Coop. He plays nickel corner. It's not even in the same stratosphere as quarterback. You don't think Jalen's job is harder to do than Cooper DeJean's?
If you want to judge his quality on this ranking list through that lens, then you can do it. But I'm going to look position by position. We're going to compare athletes that don't do the same thing.
Of course we are.
And Bryce Harper don't do the same thing.
Yes.
So, yeah, I'm going to die on that sword. He's better at the position. He excelled at the position.
His position is less important. If you had the number one punter on the damn team, would he be more important than a quarterback?
I like a good punter. I'm not going to lie, but I can agree with you on that.
Okay, I can't talk you off the hill. I'm trying to give you logic here, and you're just telling me this is my belief and this is why. You're telling me a nickel corner just because you like him and through your lens he made All-Pro as a third corner, a nickel corner. His job is harder to do than Jalen Hurts' job.
That's not the question, though. I know. You're not going to like that answer.
It's why I'm saying he is ranked higher. He has to get that has to be part of the consideration, in my opinion. He has a tougher job to do. Some guys can be on this list. They operate in behind the star player. They don't have to be forefront. I love Quinyon. Quinyon just covers a wide receiver.
Whose job is harder?
The quarterback has the hardest job in the city. The quarterback has the hardest job in the city.
But, okay, would you put Bryce Harper over Jalen Hurts in this ranking? Would you put Kyle Schwarber above Jalen Hurts in this ranking?
I do have him above Jalen Hurts. But that's because Kyle Schwarber had a historical season last year, and he finished running. So he did something that actually elevates himself up there. But the rest of the guys just playing well at your position and being named All-Pro or Pro Bowler or whatever. That's not enough for me to say you're over the guy who has the most scrutinized position, whose play impacts the team more than anybody else. You mean tell me Cooper DeJean's play impacts the team's results and outcome more than the quarterbacks?
Helped in the Super Bowl championship, but some people might say that all Kyle Schwarber has to do is step up to the plate and hit the baseball, and that's not very complicated, but you have him ranked over Jalen for a position that I think you're arguing is easier. I love a well-reasoned debate, and that is what you are providing me with. I will argue my point to the death, Ike, but I'm going to like your argument.
You didn't really argue your point, though.
I don't know. I think I absolutely did. It's all about how you are judging players and what contributes to a ranking. If you're going to use the difficulty of position, then I can't see how you would have, by your own logic, Kyle Schwarber ahead of Jalen Hurts.
No, because it isn't. Because it's not just one criteria for everybody. It's why I have him above Cooper DeJean.
Okay, so we'll disagree on the Cooper part of it.
Okay,
but I think Bryce Harper I think Kyle Schwarber is a better athlete than Jalen Hurts, and you agree with me on that front too. So it's not like
he had a better year than Jalen Hurts.
Well, are we talking better year? Are we talking the top 11? I need someone to referee this conversation. Come on, Spike.
Oh, you need to grow up and have an argument and not be worried that everybody's going to cry afterwards.
Yeah, nobody's crying. We are, Jordan.
Just argue with them. This is what we do. We love you. It's all good. You want me to throw in the towel? You want me to get in between? You want me to be the hold me back guy? I mean, holy cow!
I want you to tell Ike.
No, you tell him. I told him in the first segment. You want to disagree with him? Oh, my God.
The methodology is wrong. It's a false methodology. You can't rank the difficulty of position. We're talking 4 major sports.
All right. Jordan, enough. Jordan, next question. The winner gets the Mailata Family Foundation concert tickets. Give us, if you could, anywhere in time in honor of Michael J. Fox's birthday, anywhere, any place, you could take a time machine to, where would you go?
You don't think they have great pizza, but I'm going to go back to the Italian Renaissance and see Michelangelo painting the Sistine Chapel. The Egypt was a good answer. I was actually going to go there. This is the next part of world history that I'm most interested to see myself.
Okay. All right. You go watch Michelangelo paint the Sistine Chapel. So he was asking me to help him.
Back. Yeah. I got energy today.
Yes, I could tell. And what am I going to do? Don't yell at Jordan. What am I doing here? I just said, referee, I'm sorry. I am throw the match on the gasoline guy.
That backfired on Jordan.
Yeah.
He wasn't expecting that response.
Then you got both of us on the other side. So speaking of match and gasoline, AJ returned to the Jefferson Health Complex. Mike Garafolo outlined what happened as he returned.
Let me add this part. So AJ Brown closed the chapter on his time in Philadelphia because he was there at the facility last week. I believe it was Thursday. He was there to pick up some stuff at the facility and say his goodbyes. On the walls there, they have pictures of Pro Bowl players, and AJ signed his. They have the players sign it. So he signed it, and then from what I was told, he then added the best to ever play here, always open. Now that signature is going to stay up on the wall. They may have to edit out the message as well, but and no hard feelings or anything like that. It's just he had his affinity for the time that he played in Philadelphia, and they still love him. There's still a lot of love for him inside that building. And I'll also let me also hit the other elephant now. This talk of what's happening and why the trade happened, AJ Brown and Hassan Reddick, and you've seen it probably on social media. I talked to Big Dom about this, okay? And Big Dom knows what's happening in that entire building, and he was adamant that is not true. There is no truth to that part. That Hassan Reddick is no longer an Eagle because Hassan Reddick wanted a huge payday. And A.J. Brown is no longer an Eagle for reasons that have nothing to do with what's circulating online. He could not have been more adamant. That story is complete and utter bupkis.
All right.
So
any other topics in this clip? All right, that's enough. So AJ writing on the wall, best to ever play here, always open.
Wow.
You know what? This ain't I'm sorry. This ain't high school. That's not the yearbook. You forced your way out of after trash talking the quarterback for 3 years. If you retired here and wrote best ever play here, always open, I could do it with a smile. You forced your way out.
Yeah.
You requested a trade, and then you went back and you disrespected some wide receivers who play here.
For sure.
Harold Carmichael and Mike Quick, who played here a very long time, were also very successful. So
that's outrageous. And I know exactly what they're talking about with the signing of the wall, because what they have players do who make the Pro Bowl. Your picture is on the wall.
Yeah.
And they want you to autograph it, basically.
Right.
Most people don't put a message on there with the autograph. You just autograph it and put your number on there.
Yeah.
AJ decided to put
a message.
Yeah,
it's a yearbook.
The greatest ever. Yeah, it's a yearbook. It's a great analogy there.
Yeah.
Yeah, outrageous.
You didn't graduate from here.
Yeah, outrageous.
You transferred.
And you're trying to dictate your legacy here, which no other player has ever really done that successfully, right? Like trying to say how great you are and what you were and what you meant to the team while orchestrating your departure. Like you're not that's not getting covered up. Now we're trying to be respectful, meaning this Eagle fan base for the most part, and a lot of media aren't even. I've never heard so many qualifications when talking about a guy who forced his way out of here.
Yeah. Oh, they like him.
Oh man, he's a great guy. He didn't disrupt the team. He didn't tear up the team. Everybody loves him in the building. Well, guess what? This makes him look even worse. Because again, why does he want out?
Right. If everybody loves him in the building.
Everybody loves him in the building. He's such a great teammate. You got a new offensive system, new offensive coordinator. Why do you want out? Look, according to AJ, him and Jalen
Never
fine.
anything. Yeah.
They're fine. Wasn't anything specific that happened. They just grew apart. So you can't be on the team because you grew apart from the quarterback. Y'all not as close as you all were, but you got all this love in the building. You're such a great Eagle, but you can't wait to get to your childhood team. And you orchestrated all this behind the scenes. You did. You asked for a trade during the season when the team was undefeated. You did all this. But now all of a sudden, you're the greatest ever to play here.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Graced us with your presence.
Yeah, and that's what it seems like.
Yeah.
It seems like
we were lucky to have him.
We were lucky to have him.
Yeah, you were lucky that we saved you.
You were lucky to be here, buddy.
Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's with over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. Is A.J. Brown the best receiver in Eagles history? 78.8% say no, but 22.2% say yes. So
a lot of people that love AJ, like Jack will tell you he's the best receiver he's seen because he hasn't seen all the other guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're really just judging him against,
T.O.'s the best singular.
Yeah.
But it was only a year.
Yeah.
I also wonder if we go back.
I think you disrespect D-Jack.
Sure.
D-Jack is better than he's getting credit for.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still think AJ's better.
Sure.
But
okay.
I also wonder what this poll would have been this time last year.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it would have been 70% yes.
Oh, after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, 70% yes, I think.
You know what? I don't know. Here's what I sense. Maybe I'm wrong. I sense people tolerated AJ's frustration last year because the season was going as great as it was. I think people tolerated his comments after winning the Super Bowl that the Super Bowl didn't mean to him as much as he thought it would be.
Oh, just like they tolerated the book.
Yeah, it was just exactly the reading the book on the sideline. I don't think they really liked it. I think we made excuses for it and tolerated it.
Yeah.
I don't know, AJ, man.
So good news, bad news.
I wish he just went to the Patriots from the beginning.
Well, yeah, if you wanted to go there so bad.
Happy, yeah.
So good news, bad news.
Yes.
Bad news, Elliot has I don't know which one's the bad news. Elliot has a new haircut. He's not going to be here till 3:30. So it's normally Tuesdays with Elliot at 3, but there's Eagles practice today and players are talking, so he's made sure he got all the info. So we will get all the info from practice and we'll see the new haircut at 3:30.
Yeah, so he's not ducking us.
No.
He's coming in here.
Now, God forbid he go home and do his hair different. I
don't think that's possible.
Okay. All right.
What else can he do with it? Besides shaving it off.
Well, that might be an option.
Brittany Short
yeah,
Parks?
Brittany, yes. So we'll continue to take your calls on Jalen. Should he be top 5 in the WIP afternoon show top 11 list? 215-592-9494. This is the WIP afternoon show with Spike and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a lot of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Blue Jays. Leading off starts at 6:07. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:07. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Third straight game with a home run for Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Calcio. At Calcio, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. On June 22nd in Philadelphia, Brazil will take on Haiti. A 100 $100 bet on Brazil will pay out $109. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really helped me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Game 3 of the NBA Finals goes to the San Antonio Spurs. The Knicks still have the advantage in the series. Game 4 is Wednesday night at Madison Square Garden. After last night, we know this series is returning for Game 5 in San Antonio. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Elliot, it's Tuesday at 3 o'clock. Elliot will start at 3:30 because of Eagles practice today and then players speaking afterwards. So we want to get all of the information from Elliot, and we want his new haircut to walk in here fully informed.
Yes.
Now, Ike, I want to paint a picture for you of a photo that I'm looking at from Eagles practice. Okay. And I do think that Zach Berman will get Eagles Insider of the Year points for this photo.
Ah.
Now, this is before practice. There are 3 people and only 3 people in this photo.
Okay.
One person is Eagles owner Jeffrey Lurie.
Okay.
The second person is Eagles general manager Howie Roseman.
Mm-hmm.
The third person, of course, is Eagles offensive coordinator Sean Mannion.
Ah.
Not in the
Big
photo.
Dom.
No Big Dom. No
Okay.
Nick Sirianni.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got you. Oh, come on,
I
man.
make taco soup sometimes for my family.
Now, I don't know if Nick had gotten there yet because we know
was
he
Nick at the podium.
well, he gets there after
Yeah,
Sean Mannion and leaves before
Oh,
Sean
God.
Mannion. So I don't even know. Maybe he wasn't at work yet.
Sean
Well-
let him know when practice was.
Well, listen, that's why he should temper down the praise that he's
Yes.
giving Sean Mannion.
Yes,
You
yeah.
Praise your way right on up out of here.
Start mentioning the things that he's not good at yet. You know,
start mentioning things he needs to get better at.
Yeah, if I was Sirianni, I would get up on the podium and I'd be like, I love Sean. He's a really horrible speller, and I don't expect that from a guy this age. Also, a terrible body odor. I don't even know if he's a family man. To be quite honest with you, I see him out gallivanting around town.
So let me tell you what. Let me tell you what I think.
Yeah,
That is. They're probably like picking his brain.
sure. What are you seeing out
What are
here?
you seeing? Like things of that nature.
How's old number 1 doing under
Yeah,
center?
of course. Yes,
Yeah.
of course. So it's things like that.
Yeah.
Probably stuff that I can't get out of Nick.
Yeah. Well, that's a good point
Yeah.
too.
So
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, it's like having a new toy,
Yes.
and you're the old toy over there. You're
Yes.
like, hold on, nobody's picking me up to play with me.
Yes.
I'm just stuck in the box over here.
Yes, and I'm sure Mr. Lurie might have said, "Hey, remember who pays your salary? By the way, how are they doing out there?
Oh yeah, for sure. You know that. Yeah.
How's old number 1 doing? We're talking about an extension. I don't know. How's he doing? 215-592-9494. Top 11 vote week is happening this week. Top 11 reveal week happens next week. So you can vote on who are the top 11 current athletes in Philadelphia are right now. Do it at 94wip.com/top 11. 50% of the final list is your vote, and then 50% is a staff vote. I sent it to all WIP producers and hosts. They are the ones. And I did send it to Lincoln. I didn't send it to him last year. I sent it to Lincoln. He has not filled it out
Sure, he
yet.
appreciates being included.
Yes, he can vote. Video producers as well. So Max Mann also can vote as well.
Morgenstein?
I took him off the list.
Oh, wow.
Well, because he was on the
Flattering.
list from last year.
What about Mustache?
Mustache's not on the list.
I
He's
don't
in
know,
sales
man.
department.
Those 3.
Oh,
Dutchy, Mustache, and Morgenstein.
I don't see Dutchy with Mustache and Morgenstein.
Well, he was there today.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. They're forming the new conglomerate.
And they do not, I know they listen to the show. How often on the show do we say, don't talk about sports with us? And every time. And I know Morgenstein thinks he has an in, but you, much like A.J. Brown, asked to leave.
You thought he had a better situation.
Yeah.
On that side. And he's trying to get me to recant our story that that his parents pay his rent.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, we're not doing
y'all
that.
did this yesterday?
No, this is like a week and a half ago.
Yeah. Well, when we were talking about, remember when he was talking about having to steal the napkins from Chipotle.
yeah.
I'm like, come on, man. Let's be honest. And maybe his parents weren't paying his rent before, but when he was doing the video job,
Yeah.
where is he paying rent with that job?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what turned into a serial napkin stealer.
Yeah. Come on, big liar.
It's targeting your local Chipotle.
Yes. 215-592-9494. The VP.
been a while.
You are on WIP. What's up, VP?
What prompted this call?
Hey guys, because you're all crazy. Oh my gosh!
What are we being crazy
What's up,
about?
As soon as Spike said, "Do I let her get rid of the shirt?" I was like, "Oh, where's my phone? Let me dial in."
Oh,
Like,
that's what
nobody
we're
lets
talking
me
about. Okay.
do anything. Let's be clear.
You're not letting her do anything. She does what she wants.
No, exactly. And you know what women find really sexy?
What?
Self-confidence.
I'm plenty
Not
confident.
being insecure.
Well, okay.
Well-
Let me flip it around on you, VP. Let me flip it around on you. What if my wife was hanging out in the bedroom and, oh no, there's a pair of panties that aren't hers. And I'm like, you know what? I got them like 15 years ago. I just kind of like them. They're comfortable.
Hold on.
What?
It's a little different.
I don't know.
A t-shirt is not panties.
Well,
yeah, it's a little
Clear.
different.
And do you not own anything that a previous girlfriend gave you?
I do not.
Do you not have anything like that?
No.
Oh,
No.
come on.
Me, definitely
Oh my
not.
gosh.
No.
You
Yeah.
didn't have a previous
Yeah.
girlfriend.
Look,
Yes.
I don't have any. I'm trying to think.
I don't have anything.
I don't think I have
I am
anything.
happily married. We just celebrated 15 years. We've been together for 19 total. And I'm still best friends with my ex-boyfriend. Hang out with him all the time. Like he's in our wedding.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
I've heard this story before.
Yeah, best friends, huh? You better switch teams if you're still best friends with them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right.
You got you're crazy. You're giving men a bad name.
No. Here's the thing.
Speaking up for men.
Yeah. Also, Kimberly. Okay. Here's the thing.
Speaking up for men.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Okay. Is it the same as panties? No. But it's a t-shirt that you would like sleep in. It's not like a picture frame or a pen or something that is kind of personal.
But Spike, she picked you.
Yes, but she doesn't wear any of my stuff.
So what do you care?
I just like.
Well, maybe you need to give her some more stuff. I don't know. But
My whole closet is t-shirts.
Yeah, the guy has a million t-shirts in there. She can
Now
wear.
don't pick any of the expensive ones, but the the regular ones.
It's outrageous, VP, that you're still cool with your ex-boyfriend.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
you're still
Best friends.
What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was honestly one of the things that first drew me to my husband, because he knew that I was friends with my ex, and he knew that we would go out and, I work with him. We would do stuff together. And he said, "Look, are you going to cheat on me?" And I said,
It's
"No."
outrageous.
And he
Oh,
said,
yeah. You said no. Yeah. Like you would have said yeah.
Yeah. That's the kind of thing you say.
Listen, you got a good husband because he trusts you. He trusts you a lot.
Well, look, that's the kind of thing you say at the beginning of the relationship, not expecting that the girl that you're dating is going to continue this relationship for years and years. At the beginning, you're like, yeah, I don't care. But then a couple years into it, I would have been like, do you need to hang out with Joe? Like, don't you have any other friends?
Yeah.
I mean, but they're friends now. They hang out without me sometimes. Like,
oh,
who cares?
God, I want to throw up.
I'm out.
No.
I've never even seen a picture of my wife's ex-boyfriend.
Absolutely not.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Keep that stuff over there. Yeah, bury that.
The worst thing that could happen here is me mentioning that t-shirt, and that friggin' guy somewhere hears the show and knows that it's his t-shirt.
Oh, she still got my t-shirt.
That's where I made the mistake.
Man. Yeah, I still got the t-shirt.
Oh, for God's sake.
I cannot even with the three of you.
No, you're on the wrong side here.
Oh, Kimberly.
Sorry. Nope.
I have met you all. You are all obviously successful, good-looking,
we're very confident.
gentlemen.
I'm not worried about that.
Yes, I'm not
worried about that.
No.
But I also don't need you holding on to the past.
Yes.
I don't get to hold on to old girlfriend
does
stuff.
Not mean.
Like, what if we asked Val today? You go back to one time period in your life.
All right, enough.
She's like, yeah.
We're stopping this right now. I brought this up because of a circle of trust issue.
No, this is trust. This is we're good. We're good.
This trust is being violated.
Yeah, with French, you got to watch it. He almost drugged me in there with him. Yes.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Okay.
Huddle up.
Okay. VP, for next question today, you can go, you get in a time machine, go anytime in any place. Where are you going?
So I thought about making a significant change in history, like stopping Lincoln from getting shot or something, but
Rob
that's
Lincoln?
dangerous. So I think, right. Yeah, some days. No. I thought about, I would go back to San Francisco in the summer of 1967. I would be a hippie in the summer of love.
Oh, well, of course you would. I'm sure your husband wouldn't mind.
Yeah. You guys all free. Free to do your thing.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Friends with my ex. Are you kidding me?
So on the topic thing, she said you guys are all crazy. I figured it would be a Jalen related thing, not a T-shirt related.
Well,
thing.
she's not a Jalen fan.
Yes. Yeah. 215-592.
That's a crazy situation.
That's a crazy.
She's the crazy one.
Yeah.
You don't need to excommunicate everybody from your life, but best friends with your ex-boyfriend?
Yeah. I'm out.
I mean, you can't. There's 7 billion people on Earth. You can't find another person to be your best friend.
You need to excommunicate yourself with everybody.
Excommunicate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do if you're with me. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah. Well, it wouldn't benefit her anyway. Boyfriend was a chump, man. That was high school.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she hasn't had a boyfriend since me.
Oh, yeah. Well, you guys have been
freshman
together.
in college.
Yeah. Val and I.
That doesn't mean she didn't date somebody.
Right.
When we weren't dating.
Right. But
I'm just saying, when
not
you
a
haven't had
boyfriend.
anybody significant that I need to be concerned with.
Right.
Yeah. Now you got me traveling down memory lane. Yeah, like a 2-year hiatus there, 2 or 3 years. Yeah,
okay.
where we weren't together.
Okay, but nobody's serious.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. When Big Dog called, she answered.
Yes. Oh, is this Raw Dog?
Big Dog.
Okay.
I didn't want to use Raw Dog.
Tasty Cake Tom. You're on WIP. What's up, Tasty
See
Cake?
what you started? Now look, this is where we are now.
What's up, Tasty Cake?
Hi, Spike. Hey, Ike, Jack. How you guys doing?
What's up,
Tasty Cake?
Ike, you missed it. We missed it yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
The boys did a great show.
As
Man,
usual.
there were some interesting calls yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Just horrendous at 5:19 specifically.
What happened?
Wait, which? Not that was.
Well, Andy
okay,
called
Andrew.
too. Also, yeah.
Oh yes, yeah, Andy from Depth.
Andy into OK Andrew.
Yeah. It was the All Stars.
It was an interesting show.
Yes.
Listening to the whole show. Thank God you were able to get Ken in, though. For God's sakes, thank God.
Well, that was up to Jack.
Squeeze him.
That was up to
Buzz
Jack.
told me to.
Yeah.
Buzz told me.
So, Spike, you made me think yesterday when you introduced this topic yesterday, because there's a lot of guys to try to fit into 11 now.
Yes, I would say
Jalen is absolutely in my top 5.
I would say
Jalen's in my top 5.
From a top 11 standpoint, I would say there are more players this year to fit into the top 11 than there have been the 2 previous years.
Everyone's like 7 this year.
Yes. Yeah.
Everyone's like, in my head, like, that's 7th best athlete in Philly this year.
Yeah. Like it's interesting. Now AJ's
Except
out.
for Sanchez.
Yes,
well, exactly.
he was
Sanchez won. Quignon's ahead of them. All there. But there's a lot of athletes. I'm like, that's like a 6 or 8.
So Tasty, you have Jalen in the top 5. How high in the top 5 do you have him?
I got Chris Sanchez 1, Zach Wheeler 2, Maxey 3. Ike's going to disagree with me here, but I just think he's the best in the league at his position. That's why I got Q 4 and Jalen 5.
Okay, all right.
I wouldn't agree with you. I mean, I wouldn't disagree with you there.
Yeah.
You said Quignon, right?
Yeah, Quignon 4.
When you're elite, when you're the best in the league at something, that elevates. I agree with everything you said, as usual. Like quarterback's the hardest position, but Q's, in my opinion, the best shutdown. I mean, he's that elite that I got him for.
I agree. I got him in front of Jalen also. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know who I can't find a spot for, right? Because Jalen Carter. He didn't make it for me.
Ooh.
So that's going to be an interesting one because he didn't have a bad year last year.
I got 6 people that I'm like, oh, how do I get him in there? Should I take him out?
Well, because if Jalen Carter had a year last year like he had in 2024, he would be top 5.
Yeah.
He would be top 5. Easily he would be top 5. But then you start getting into there's just a lot of guys, and he had an off year last year. Didn't have a horrible year.
He wasn't the best defensive tackle on the team.
Jordan Davis was, yeah. It's certainly most consistent. Jordan Davis was, yeah.
And I can't move Lane out just because he was hurt. Like Lane's still in my top 11.
Yeah, now
I can't move him out because he's.
Yeah, now you could
that's
if you wanted
not
to.
fair.
Well, no,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can't. You personally can't. I think the thing with Lane is
Right.
it's been injury things for 2 years now, and if we're talking about right now, his resume is elite. The fact that they're also significantly better when he plays, and we'll get into this with Joel. Like if you don't play as much, then it's tougher to get you in there. Do you have Joel in your top 11?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
I absolutely have Joel on my top. I mean, when you look at him play, injury, it's tough. But when you evaluate his great talent, for me, he has to be in there.
Yeah, I think he should be a lock.
He has to be in there. So
I got 2 Sixers in there.
Hey, Spike, you should be a little bit happier, Spike, because the Knicks went down last night.
I was very happy. I
got 1 Sixer or 2.
Now I don't know. You're the one that has your list.
I'm
just
spinning in my head.
Spike's fighting for 3.
Well, I'm just saying there's a conversation to be had about 3.
It's a conversation.
I don't know that it's like the third, like VJ.
We know you ain't talking about Paul George.
Right. Yeah. I was very happy that the Knicks won. I'm going to be honest with you. I did fall asleep on the couch. I woke up to the news that the Knicks lost. I was very excited that the Knicks lost, and I'm very excited that they're handling it so poorly up in New York as well. So, now let me tell you this, Stacey Cake. They lose game 4. Knicks lose game 4. Get ready. Because this gets exciting if they lose game 4. They lose game 4 and then are on the verge of being the first time in NBA history that a team would have lost their first 2 games at home and then won the series. So the Knicks would be the first one to blow that. That would be exciting to me. Would be very exciting. Now, I would have to give Wemby his friggin' flowers, whatever, as long as
that's the lesser of the 2 evils, though, for you. Yes.
Because here's what would have happened. Here's what's so interesting, Tasty Cake. If the Knicks had gotten to the finals and just gotten swept out by the Spurs, I think their fans would be like,
we made it to the
finals. That team's way better.
This is their worst case. Only thing worse than this is being up 3-0 and blowing it.
Yes.
Yeah.
That would be it.
Yeah, this is definitely worse.
This is on the verge. Yeah. Now, if you made me bet, I would still bet on the Knicks to win the series at this point, but it is shaky now. It's shaky. They're blaming the refs. They're tearing apart the city. So I don't know.
I don't think, Spike, that the Knicks lost that game as much as the Spurs won. Spurs, a lot of gumption last night. I mean, they came out like gangbusters, and then the Knicks went on that run and caught them. And I was like, okay, now the Knicks are going to pour it on and everything like that. But they didn't.
That's a tough road game to win.
That was for a young team to show that much gumption. That really showed me something.
Absolutely.
It was an absolutely impressive win.
So, Tasty Cake, for next question today, and the winner gets a pair of tickets to the Mylotta Family Foundation concert in honor of Michael J. Fox's birthday. You can time travel to any time and any place. Where do you go?
Well, can I bring you guys with me?
Sure.
Because I got to tell you, I'd like to go back to 1984 and be healthy enough to get on my truck and run on my route. And the topic of the day, Ike, would be you 3 guys would be breaking down Hagler arms.
Oh God!
I know Spike and Jack would love that.
Well, back in the day, Tasty Cake, and thank you for the call.
Boxing was bigger then.
The boxing of the 80s and 90s, I have no problem discussing.
They were a major force.
Yes, if you want to talk Hagler and Sugar Ray Leonard, if you want to talk the whole heavyweight Tyson era, if you want like all that stuff, totally fine. Now boxing,
even I can't keep up with it.
Yeah, like if you were to ask like a general 100 sports fans to name 3 of the best boxers in the world, I think most people would say Mayweather.
And he don't even box anymore.
Right. Yeah. And I don't think anybody would be able to name any of them. And that is so much different than when we were younger and people could have named those guys in different weight classes, not just heavyweights.
Yeah.
It wasn't just heavyweights.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Should Jalen Hurts be top 5 in the top 11 the WIP Afternoon Show Top 11 Current Athletes. You can vote at 94WIP.com/top11. You can call us about it. We will see Elliot's haircut next, and we will find out what happened to practice. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, let's talk about FanDuel. The biggest stage in world soccer is days away, and every goal changes everything. And right now, FanDuel is giving you a reason to root for every single one. Introducing Every Goal Pays. Bet on a match and get bonus bets for every goal scored in that match. That's right. More goals mean more bonus bets. And all you have to do is turn on your token. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Must apply bonus token. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Get it! Crush! July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia. This is the Vincera Sports Medicine Minute with Joe DeCamara and Dr. Christopher Dodson.
Doc, you treated professional athletes. Well, I've had the privilege of working with pro athletes from all over the country. But what also matters is bringing that same level of care to every patient I see. So whether you're a weekend warrior like me who whooped up on Jack Fritz or a pro athlete? That's exactly right. At Vincera, we specialize in knee, shoulder, and elbow injuries to heal you and get you back to doing what you love safely and with confidence.
Visit VinceraInstitute.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, take advantage of exceptional offers on the BMW X1. Visit bmwcenters.com.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino with the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! All right. When it comes to your home, trust means everything. At Home Genius Exteriors, trust starts with a conversation and a free roof and attic inspection, and it's earned with every roof we install. Let our dedicated project team and certified installers give you peace of mind. Call now and get 50% off all roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to in-back credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
We're always at your fingertips.
Take your stinking paws off me.
Tap into Sports Radio 94 WIP with the
Desert's bare, man. I breathe the mountain air, man. I travel, I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere.
Yeah, you can do Johnny Cash for 3:30 country whenever you want. It's a WIP afternoon show. I like Spike and Fritz. That's a real one right there.
Is he really country, though?
Yes.
That sounds like real country right there.
It's like old country.
Yeah, he's real.
It's like blues, kind of.
It's country.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't really sound like.
Yeah.
Sassy Elliott. Sassy Elliott. Girl.
It's a half hour late, but
it's the offense's fault, not mine.
Yeah, you had to be there for practice, but we got a bigger issue. And
Talk about
that is, I can't even look at you with this haircut. And
welcome
look,
to everyone's life.
I do not encourage people to watch. I appreciate our YouTube people. I don't encourage them, because getting screwed or whatever. But I would encourage people to go to the YouTube channel right now to see Elliot's new haircut. Now, if you can't, I'm going to describe it. It is.
Should you describe it?
Well, it's like
Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah.
Come on, turn around.
Let him describe it, and then you describe it.
Well, so he's got like not a skin fade, but he's got a fade all the way up to the top, and then his hair is brushed forward.
Correct, with bangs.
With bangs.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Bangs, bangs.
Yeah. And of course, he's using a pomade there or a wax or something to make it sort of.
To keep it in place.
Yeah, to keep it in place and make it a little messy in the front.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good depiction.
Yeah.
Wow.
See, yes, there I did. Yes. So.
Do we need the pillowcase back?
This is, I think, now look, I care about you and I love you. I've said that a million times. I will go to the death defending Elliot. I think this is a mistake.
It's outrageous.
Yeah, I think it's a mistake. I think you had good hair, and I understand. Look, as Guy hair, you only have so many options.
Yeah.
You can get bored. You're like, well, if I'm not going to grow it out, I'm not going to shave it. What are my options? And sometimes you go for something different. Yeah, this one, I think this is a swing and a miss.
Well, unfortunately, what you guys say doesn't matter.
Oh,
So
man.
I will be.
When you start doing, like, obviously your wife told you to do this haircut.
No, this was my idea.
There's no way to Mrs. What she thinking?
Yeah.
She likes it. She likes it.
She loves you.
So here's.
She loves you.
Looks
She
like we need
doesn't
the lie
this
detector
haircut.
back.
Here's bring Nate back in.
Yeah.
I'm just sick of doing my hair back all the time. It's a lot of gel. It's like it's heavy. So
Then
I
you
just want a
should do
lighter
a buzz
haircut.
cut or
Nah,
something.
my head's too big for a buzz cut.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on with it, man.
It's really just a short haircut pushed into the front.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
it's,
like that. That's what it is. It's
I
the
know.
pushed into the front thing that
Yeah.
I'm not feeling.
it's got a
I
little.
kinda like it, though.
It's got now the Gen Zers or whatever, the Zoomers are doing the fluffy up top and then the fade on the side sort of thing, and then almost like a mohawk sort of thing that
that's
they're
the
doing.
Cooper DeJean
Yeah,
cut.
Yeah, but it's not that.
yeah,
No,
it's not that.
It's not
That's
that.
what the sides
it
are
would,
like.
be, it would
'cause-
be better if it was that.
It looks a little like so like back in the day when I wore like 4XL white tees and big jeans, like it would
Yeah.
do like that. It has a little bit of like a hairline feel to it, to
Yeah.
like the front.
like
Yeah.
this feels like something like would Tyler Hero do this?
Yeah.
His hair is shorter.
Well, he has a buzz cut now.
Yeah.
Hero.
Well, I will say this: it's one of the hardest things I've ever been through. The last 2 days have not
Yeah.
been easy, going everywhere.
Yeah,
Sure,
yeah.
man. I almost
Big-
don't even recognize you.
Yeah, what's
Top-
the
top-
reaction then?
Well, at the Eagles, it's a big to do.
It's been terrible.
High-ranking member of the team was not a fan.
Really?
Yeah,
How?
yeah. No.
Oh,
No, I'm
coach?
Won't say who.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sure they weren't.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Well,
either Dom or
Yeah, I'm
hopefully, if it was Jeffrey Lurie, you got to change the haircut.
not Jeffrey. Not Jeffrey. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah. So I'm switching it up.
Man, you're a good
The
looking
lad
dude.
hair.
Yeah,
I know.
Go back.
But you're not
You'll
a
get
lad.
used to it. But here, but
Yeah.
I am this summer because it's the World Cup.
Ah,
So I'm like, it was a
this
good
is
time to
soccer
try it.
thing.
But here's the other thing too, just to be clear.
Yeah.
Like when I was at the Phillies game with you guys, I already got my hair cut. Like I can still push it to the side with this cut. I'm
Yeah.
just only going to do that for like games and like big events.
So is this your thing where you like anything that's pop? And I know you do like soccer, at least you pretend
Yes.
to or whatever, but anything that's
Well,
like,
it's expensive if he doesn't.
Yeah,
well,
exactly. Yeah.
is it, are you just trying to fit in with the foreigners that come to town?
I'm just sick of doing my hair that way. That's really all it is. Like it just,
You're
I feel like you
bored.
guys don't understand how much it is. Like
But
it's
I
a lot
do.
of hair.
I
No,
totally
you,
don't.
but you, right. You don't.
But I didn't wear hats to work for 15 years.
Right.
And, I got my hair cut every week for a while. And the Feast
Yeah.
would cut my hair every week or every 2 weeks. I was a hair guy for a while, but now I wear hats to work. So I don't as
Yeah,
much
see, and I can't
anymore.
wear hats.
We
You
could.
need to.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm setting myself up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need a hat for
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, I think this is a mistake.
I don't like the look.
Yeah, I think this
Well,
is bad.
You have
love
to get
you.
used to it.
You're one of the more fashionable guys here. You're a good looking
Maybe
guy,
you should take
man.
that into
I,
consideration.
well, I have taken it into
Yeah,
consideration.
But I don't think
man.
this is going to look, to your point,
Yeah.
when he's all suited up.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
This
not
is-
going to do it that way when I'm suited. That's what I'm saying. This is just like a day to day. And then when I go to a game, I'll probably do my hair like normal.
He's fitting in with the soccer.
Well, and also this is more work than he is saying. Getting this exactly right, because if you don't put stuff in it, you're going to look like Mo from the
Right.
Three
So
Stooges.
all I've been doing is I get out the shower, go like that, spray it, and I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 What you're saying? Your hair before took more than 2 minutes.
Yes. My hair before, I had to push back. I had to put a bunch of like spray here so that it was evenly over. I had to make sure like the sides weren't.
Look good though.
It did look good. I
Yeah.
agree. I was
Yeah.
just, it's been 15 years of the same haircut.
I
Yeah.
hear you.
Works for you.
Yeah, it does. I agree. And I think this one does too.
No.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm not going to relent on this. And the more
Well,
people
we
talk
know
about it,
yeah,
I'll tell you
yeah,
this
yeah,
much.
we know.
I might never do my hair the other way.
You're going to dig in on this?
Well, I'm already starting to. I mean, yesterday at
Okay.
the Eagles, had to.
He's definitely digging in on it. Yes.
Well, I'm never going to be able to let it go. It's like
I know it's
can't-
But
I
he's
can't-
going back once the
Yeah.
regular season gets here.
Maybe.
There's no way you show up on game day like this.
No, I'm telling you, on game day, I am pushing my hair.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's all I.
Because I'm
care
going to have
about.
a suit. Yeah.
Yes. I
So-
need you to look like Elliot. when I
Yeah.
see
So
you on
I just
game
want to be
day.
clear.
It's a shock. It's a
It
shock.
is a shock.
It's
to
a
me,
shock.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's. I'm going to look at Ike as
can't
we
even
do
look
this
at
show.
you.
I can't look
Fine.
at you.
That's fine. You have to get used to it.
All right.
All right.
It's truly not that different than your haircut, how it looks right now. You're just.
Well, but I've had a hat on all day. When my hair is done, it doesn't look anything like that.
No, I agree because
Yeah.
you put your hair up.
Yeah.
I'm just not putting mine up. I'm putting it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to say that it looks like my hair looks after I've been wearing a hat all day is not a ringing endorsement.
No, I'm just saying like the bang length and stuff.
Yes.
Right.
My hair is about that length.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't like bangs.
Yeah.
I know. Well,
that's for a woman.
Yeah.
And me.
Jack, what do you think?
Well,
yeah.
I wonder what Jack thinks.
Yeah, this is your opportunity here. You know, he always makes you mad. I don't know if you want to weigh in.
Hey, if he's confident in let him
if
go.
you did something like this to your hair, you'd have to stay home.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I would never.
Yeah.
I would never.
But Jack's had the same haircut since he was 5.
Jack has like naturally curly hair where he doesn't really have to do anything to his hair.
I can't.
Exactly. My hair is more like yours.
No, my hair is actually not very straight.
Okay. Well, my hair is like extremely straight. Like it doesn't curl at all.
I just like watching the numbers go up on the
YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're being very kind about it.
1350.
Well, I said 1,000 today, didn't I?
That was our goal.
Yeah.
That was our goal.
It has cost us money, actually.
Yeah, twice as many people watching this.
Yeah, go back to the radio and the app after this. You don't need to see them after this.
I hope they like it.
All right. Okay, Elliot. Well, anything big at practice today? You mentioned, what do you think the biggest thing about practice was today?
Other than my hair.
Other than your hair.
Yeah. I mean, the defense is absolutely cooking the offense. Like they had to, in my opinion, I'm not on the field, so I can't hear the exact logic, but they went like a half hour late today. And I think it was so the offense could get some good reps at the end of practice.
Oh, man.
So I had
those practices.
Well, it should be, right? I mean, defense has been together for that already
so you
a
would
good
expect
unit.
that. You would expect that. But so Jalen was 14-19, 0 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. The offensive line, I feel like definitely allowed a lot of pressure on Jalen today. There were probably 2 or 3 plays where he was sacked, I think, in a game. Now, you never know. Maybe he gets out of it. He did have a play where he ran today. It looked like a design quarterback run from under center. So, adding that stuff in there.
What the hell did that look like?
It was like kind of like a bootleg.
Okay.
That's the best way to describe it.
Yeah, because I'm thinking like, how the hell did he run from under center?
Yeah, he just like rolled out.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, and that's the funny thing too. This is one thing I definitely think more and more after talking to the offensive line coach and all the new coaches now. I think post-snap, this is not going to look much different than we expected, than it has in the past. I think pre-snap is where we're going to see a lot of the changes. A lot of like running the same plays from under center. A lot of maybe more motion than it used to be. But in terms of like where the ball's going, I've seen him practice 3 times now, and I don't think the ball is going like anywhere noticeably different.
Yeah. Well, like we said, it's a way of giving the defense something else to think about.
Well, it's making everything look the same.
Yeah.
And this
Right,
is
agreed.
That's what.
But I wonder if we've spent too much time focusing on like, can Jalen throw the ball over the middle? Will he be like, maybe that's just not what they're going to do. Maybe the big change is making everything look the same so there's less predictability. And then post snap, the ball is just going to kind of go where it always has. Like he had one throw over the middle today that I would truly characterize as like over the middle, what we all think of. And it was incomplete. It was thrown too far ahead of Devontae. Another bad throw he had today was a deep pass. This was a tight window. His deep pass has not been good in the 3 practices I've seen. This one, I will say, like, shouldn't have definitely been a touchdown, but Devontae had his arms fully stretched out, and it was, like, just over his fingertips. I think a better throw, maybe Devontae makes that catch.
What grade did you give Jalen for today?
I gave him a D. Yeah. I mean, the offense, so here's a good example of how bad the offense was. So they did a bunch of situational stuff, like 2:15 to go in the game, the defense needs a stop. Or they did one where there was 45 seconds to go, the offense is down 8, 25 yards from the end zone. The first time they did that, the offense had 2 completed passes, and then the last pass was to Devontae, and they ended it, so the defense won that. Then they ran it back, and this is where I feel they probably did it again to get some good reps. And again, the defense won. Jalen was sacked. He spiked it. He had a short completion to Elijah Moore, and then a completion to Dallas Goedert. So the offense didn't do anything impressive today. I can't think of one play from the first team offense where I was like, ooh, that was really nice. And so the defense just absolutely dominated. Like, I think they said it was 3-0 defense for the first team versus first team.
So we'll talk about I'm going to talk about dogs and cats rule, and immediately after we'll talk about something that you were talking about with the offense there and the difference. But let's talk about the difference between dogs and cats rule and literally any other pet store you go to, or if you decide, you can order online, all that stuff anyway. The big difference with dogs and cats rule is that the food that you're going to get and we'll just talk about the food for your pets is higher quality because that's what they care about. So you go to other pet stores or you decide to order online, what you're going to see is the most popular brands, right? The 4 most popular brands. You go to Dogs and Cats Rule, you're not getting the most popular brands. You're getting the brands that are best for your dogs. What they care about there isn't marketing. They care about the quality of the ingredients. They care about science-based nutrition. They care about how transparent the company is about what goes into that food, because they know that you care about your pets, so they do too. Also, when you walk into that place, and this is another big difference, you're going to talk to the great staff at Dogs and Cats Rule, who's going to learn everything they can about your pet and make sure when you're walking out of there, you are getting a diet and I guess diet's the right word, that is specific for your pet. So your pet will be happy and your pet will be healthy. That's the difference with Dogs and Cats Rule. Also, beautiful stores, 7 of them. In a minute, I'll tell you where they are. But beautiful, great staff, and really just top of the line, highest quality stuff to feed your dogs and cats. Go to dogsandcatsrule.pet. There's 7 locations. You can find out all of them there. Dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family. Okay. So him being under center, big deal, especially for a team that wants to run a lot, because they want to be able to run under center and not be able to signal to the defense that they're running. I think rather than the over the middle thing as a specific thing, I think the issue too is how quickly he is throwing the ball. So usually if you're waiting and this is where the hitch route thing came in, because if you're waiting for your wide receiver to beat whoever is covering them, you're waiting. And then a lot of times you're waiting for something that may never happen. The other thing is like when you're like, they want to create plays where I would imagine where he is getting rid of the ball quickly, which is before the wide receiver's beating anyone. That's where the hitch route came in, because that's something where it's at least quick.
And it's a low risk throw.
It's a low risk throw.
It's just one-on-one on the outside.
And you don't have to worry about the wide receiver, getting 3 yards of separation with the cornerback. So whether it's over the middle or wherever it is, him making decisions quickly, throwing the ball to a spot and the wide receiver being there is also going to be important. Now, I don't think what we're going to see is some sort of like, and we talked about this Friday, we're going to see like run and shoot. I don't think I hope no one's expecting some sort of like high flying.
Yeah, they're not like revolutionizing the NFL with this. They're just copying other concepts.
Yes, and that's really what's happened with, half the league runs Vic Fangio's concept. And why? Because it works and it makes the game harder for the offense. So I think they're trying to make the game harder for the defense. That part of Jalen, not just being under center, which is a big thing, but him getting rid of the ball quickly, I think is going to be maybe the biggest thing that he can do.
So 2 things on that. One, I would say, I don't think there's been this much anticipation for an offense since Chip Kelly in 2013 in terms of like waiting to see it, right?
Yeah,
I would just caution people, like they could go and score 35 points week 1. They could move the ball. I would be pretty surprised if we leave week 1 saying, oh my God, like look at these unbelievable concepts they're running. I still think they are going to try to disguise what they're doing pre-snap. They're going to have Jalen under center. But this to me is noteworthy. So today, when they did all the situational stuff, right? Like the 4th down, whatever, Jalen was in shotgun for almost every one of those snaps. So like when it came down to, okay, we're moving, like, this is a big down. I mean, Ike, I'm sure you guys did it, right? Like situational stuff, 3rd and 6, like 2-point conversion to tie the game. He was in shotgun for those majority of those snaps. The other ones where it was just like practicing, he was under center for a lot of those. And it's just one practice, but it does kind of reaffirm what I think, which is when push comes to shove this season and they got to have it, they are not going to worry more about running the offense, the offensive scheme, than they are doing what will win them the game on Sunday.
But you're talking about those 2 things like I think you keep doing this, like they're separate from each other. That they have decided, and I think rightly so, that if they are a running football team and they can only pass out of shotgun, that doesn't work.
No, I get that. I get that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you saying they're going to go back to what works. The problem is that it's not really going to work nearly as well, because they want to be able to run the ball out of under center. And if they're throwing the ball out of shotgun and running the ball under center, you are signaling
you're predictable
to the defense.
But I guess what I'm saying is, now maybe this is an obvious passing down, but if it's 3rd and 7, I don't think we're going to see Jalen under center a ton. I think we will see him in, right?
You also shouldn't see play action on 3rd and 7.
Yeah,
right,
I
exactly.
agree.
Right. So it's an obvious passing down.
Because you're not trying to fool them on anything.
I think they're going to do 1st and 2nd under center, so it's less predictable. And then push comes to shove, when they have to throw it, I think he'll still be in shotgun.
I think you get a mixture of both. You almost have to do some things that he feels comfortable with.
Yes.
Right. And what you do is you slowly integrate the other things till he gets comfortable with those things. But then there's some things that they want to do just from a philosophy standpoint, like being under center. It helps their running game. It helps the play action game on first and second down. So he has to get comfortable doing those things.
Right.
Again, when you said this a couple weeks ago, I'm not discouraged by it. I love the fact that you're down there. You can put eyes on it.
Not discouraged by the offense losing right now. I don't think that should be discouraging.
I'm not discouraged by it. As a matter of fact, these are the bumps in the road that he needs to get through. He needs to get through this stuff. And quite frankly, it seems like they're doing something I think is very smart, which is they're giving him a lot of stuff right now, and they're giving themselves a lot of stuff right now to evaluate from the time OTA or mini camp is over with till training camp starts. Because now you can have something to look at on film. You got some things that you could say, okay, I like this. Oh, I understand this better now. And then you can go into training camp feeling better. At some point, there's going to be a game plan put together that is predicated off of weaknesses of the defense. So, for instance, the over-the-middle stuff, I don't think that's a prerequisite for them going in every game.
I agree with you.
But if there's a defense they're playing, that they're like,
Yes.
okay, we see areas in the middle that we can operate and take advantage of, they're going to do that, and Jalen has to be ready to do those things. They're going to add that part to the offense.
To your point, I'm sure last year when they saw teams where the middle of the field was a weakness, they were thinking, okay, we'll try. The question is, will Jalen pull the trigger?
Yes.
Like, is Jalen going to be hesitant? Now, there was, I think it was Jeremy Fowler. Jeremy Fowler said over the last few days, one of AJ's main issues with Jalen was he didn't pull the ball. He didn't pull the trigger in zone coverage. Like, that's kind of what we're really talking about here. I don't think it's about the targets AJ got. I think with Jalen, it's literally just, will he pull the trigger this year? Like, in those middle of the field, like zone tight window throws, is he going to throw the ball more? I think that's going to be the key for the next step for him as a passer.
But those things are the same thing. I mean, if AJ is worried,
still a target.
Like if AJ believed in this world, in the world that you're talking about, AJ believed that he had opportunities to catch the ball. Jalen didn't pull the trigger, so he didn't get the ball. I think we're.
But
we're
I think, I guess where I see a little difference in that is, you don't often hear like AJ's main problem was they ran the ball too much. What I'm saying is, I think AJ's issue was when he thought the ball was supposed to come his way, it did not come his way.
Correct.
Right.
Yes.
So I get what you're saying, that's about targets, but that's not about like the play call, the run first offense. It's more about he feels he's open and the ball didn't come out. And I think that'll be the key this year is when the coaches watch the tape and they feel they have schemed somebody open, is Jalen throwing the ball?
Well, also, they just drafted a guy. We can talk about them not throwing the ball over the middle and this all they want. They just drafted a guy. Well,
because tight end as well.
Oh, tight end as well. Who are not going to go beat guys on the outside. Right. Maybe they can, but it's not going
Eli
to be.
Stowers' profile's a little better.
Yes.
I will say this, though. I've watched him practice 3 times, and like, I don't know if he maybe has 2 catches and a few targets. Like, he has not been a presence.
Yeah.
Not been prolific.
Yeah. I haven't watched him and been like, oh, I can see it. He actually looks smaller in person than I thought.
The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking for the perfect gift for dad this Father's Day, Mark's has you covered. Shop online at marks-jewelers.com. Is AJ Brown
anything positive going on in practice?
I mean, the defense looks amazing.
I mean, my God.
Yeah, the defense
well,
looks
they get
awesome.
to play this offense. Yeah.
Well, so here's maybe only I care about
That's
this.
one way to
But
look at it.
Tanner McKee today, 3rd string quarterback again. Andy Dalton is like flat out the backup quarterback. Like the last 2 times we saw them.
Did they practice yesterday?
No, this is the first
okay.
time. So the last 2 times we saw them practice, we saw them on the 2nd day. So in theory, McKee was there. But
maybe Dalton's better.
Dalton maybe be better, but it might be better. But it's just interesting because when they acquired Andy Dalton, it was not viewed as a threat to Tanner. At least that was the messaging kind of. And I mean, Dalton takes all the backup quarterback reps. Like, if you just dropped me down and I didn't know anything about the team,
you would think he's a backup quarterback.
I would think he's competing with Jalen more than he's competing with Tanner. Like, he takes just as many reps as Jalen does. And to be clear, he's not competing with Jalen. But I'm just saying this does not look like an equal share between the seconds.
Maybe he is.
I don't think he is.
Maybe he is. So do we want Elliott's top 11 list next? Is that what we want, Fritz?
Sure.
I'm
Is he
asking
ready
you.
for it?
Are you ready for it or no?
Well, so here's what I'll say.
You can be honest. If you're not ready, we can do it next week.
Nah, I would rather wait until I put more thought into it.
Okay. All right. That's what you don't want to forget anybody.
I could give you my initial one.
Yeah. He doesn't want us to rip him to shreds without having.
I'm just not ready to defend it as hard yet because I've
then I don't want to do it yet.
Okay,
Yeah. So Coach Sirianni talked about AJ. He also talked about, you asked a good question, whether the AJ Jalen relationship hurt the locker room. I have not heard this yet.
Okay.
So
Jack, sit down. It'll take a while.
Well, no, he's the same as Mannion.
He
They
is.
answer
They're
questions
the
the
same
same
guy.
way.
They talk differently. Yeah.
Just deliver it differently.
Nick's a little more.
215
ELL space YEA.
215-592-9494 is
necessary.
Yes. Is Jalen Hurts is he in the top 5 in current Philadelphia athletes? We're talking about the top 11. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a lot of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Fantasy becomes reality at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club. Tonight is birthday suit night at Club Risque Philly. Our lovely entertainers will be appearing in their birthday suits, wearing nothing but a smile. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and all sporting events shown on multiple TV screens, including all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. It's starting June 11th, Club Risque Philly in Northeast will be serving drinks until 4 a.m. ClubRisque.com.
As world soccer hits the big stage, take the field with Fanatic Sportsbook. It's built for fans who want more from their bet. This summer, Fanatic Sportsbook is making every moment count with 10 100% profit boosts over the first 10 tournament days. That's 1 profit boost per game day. So every time the world's best hits the pitch, you've got a chance to double your winnings. And every goal, every save, every result means more. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet match every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
With their backs against the wall, the Spurs responded on the road in Madison Square Garden, beating the Knicks 115-111, and have begun to dig their way out of their 0-2 hole, ending New York's 13-game playoff win streak. For the first time since 1993, the road team has won the first 3 games of the NBA Finals. Game 4 is Wednesday night in New York. The Knicks are 2.5-point favorites. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94.
Late so he could get his new haircut right before he came into the studio. We all know that's the reason. No,
I'm never changing back now. I can tell you that. The more people poke at me about this.
Well,
yeah. Well, I'm not. So.
I don't know that that's a hill we want to die on, but
I've died on worse hills.
Okay, well, it's a fair point. It's absolutely a fair point. So no, he was actually late because the Eagles have mandatory minicamp this week. He was at practice. Heard some of the speaking, or did Nick talk before practice or after?
Nick spoke before practice. Yes.
So before we get to what Nick said, you did, and I was listening to Go Birds Daily today, which you can get wherever you get your podcasts, and you got an opportunity to talk to Chris Cooper for the first time. What were your impressions?
So it's impossible to talk to Chris Cooper without thinking about Jeff Stoutland. That's just a reality. He was the only offensive line coach. I mean, I only covered another one for like 2 or 3 years, and he's the only offensive line coach any of these guys have had. I think personality-wise, they could not be more different. Like, Jeff Stoutland was very, like, emotional might be the right word. Like, Jeff Stoutland would cry talking about players. Jeff Stoutland, like, laughed and made jokes. Chris Cooper was all business. Like, he was, I don't know if he smiled or laughed the whole time. Like, he might have at the end. I also am not 100% sure if he's, like, fully taking in how much of a big change this is for people. Like, when he talked about Jeff Stoutland, he was very complimentary, to be clear, but he was also like, coaching changes happen. Like, a lot of players have coaching changes, and that might be the attitude he needs to take, right? Like, he could be a great offensive line coach. It was just an interesting juxtaposition when this offensive line room he's coaching has so much personality. And like, honestly, you're around Jordan. Like, he cries when he talks about Jeff Stoutland. He calls him Papa or whatever the nickname is.
Yeah.
Chris Cooper to me is stepping into a very tough situation. Like he is stepping into a room of personality, emotional, really tight-knit guys that loved Jeff Stoutland. And he is very different than Jeff Stoutland. So we'll see how it goes. But he was not like Mr. Personality. He was definitely very businesslike. And he actually had my old haircut.
Now, I do have a thought on this, though it would be nice, as Elliot describes how Chris Cooper said these things, to be able to hear Chris Cooper. But much like when Howie Roseman traded A.J. Brown and he did a press availability afterwards, we were not allowed to use the audio of that press availability. And the same with Chris Cooper. Now, the first time Chris Cooper talks, replacing Jeff Stoutland, and Elliot, who I'm sure is doing a great job, but describes how he talked as a certain thing, it is shaded by what Elliot believes. We would, just as a little message to the organization, which I respect a great deal, we would be able to develop our own opinions on these things if we could hear him talk. Same with Howie Roseman after he trades A.J. Brown. The biggest trade that this organization has made since they traded for A.J. Brown 5 years ago, the general manager talks about it. I can't hear it afterwards, and I can't have our listeners hear it. I think that's a problem. Okay, but that's me talking, not you.
Yes.
Let me just give you a personal example of why I think this could be positive. The guy I replaced in New York was there for 30 years. Mark Chernoff was there for 30 years. He could not be more different than me. He is, not covered in tattoos, not loud, not public, none of those things. When I walked into that building, I can tell you that a lot of the people that work there were like, what the hell is this? However, after a little while, I think what we found was the place needed a little bit of that. And because I knew what I was talking about, it worked out. And I think it was a positive change. And I think people understood that even though they loved and respected Mark, that maybe after a while, a different approach might work. I think if Chris Cooper walks in and it has a similar vibe to Stoutland, but isn't Stoutland, I think there is a possibility the players could look at this guy and be like, this guy's just a worse version of Stoutland.
Yeah.
Instead, it's a completely different approach. Now, if he doesn't know what he's talking about, it doesn't work. But it wouldn't have worked if he was buddy-buddy with them anyway. I think a different approach to something they have been used to for so long, especially if what they're trying to do is different and the messaging is different and the organization is like, we're doing things a different way.
Yeah.
If Chris Cooper is good at what he does, the different way that he operates may be a positive because the message is different.
Yeah, I mean, listen, change can be a good thing. And I've been a part of several coaching changes, and each guy that was changed, like even from Michigan State, when George Perlis was fired, George Perlis was always viewed as a player's coach. He'd go recruit guys like myself, these inner city kids that maybe 2-star recruits, 1-star recruits, trouble in school or what have you, give them an opportunity. And we always felt indebted and loyal to him as a coach, which, I mean, it didn't start with me. It was there before I was, but that was the culture that was there. And that sort of didn't lead to wins at the end of his tenure. In comes Nick Saban. It's a culture shock. Nick Saban coming in. He's not player friendly. He's not a player's coach. He's on you. I mean, and he's really on you. They didn't like it in the beginning because we had to change things that we were doing, but he was obviously a great coach. Still can't believe I couldn't win a damn bowl game with him as my coach for 3 years. That being said, got drafted, played under Ray Rhodes. Ray had been here 4 or 5 years, and Ray had this sort of
psychopath.
Yeah, well, no, he let the players sort of police themselves.
Oh,
he
really?
had sort of now you would hear him at a podium cursing and everything, but he was a player's coach.
Okay.
Players loved him. Andy came in, changed the culture.
Right.
Completely different than Ray as a head coach. Jim Johnson, completely different than Emmett Thomas as a defensive coordinator. It ruffled some feathers in the beginning, and they wound up getting rid of some people. But the ones who stuck through it and didn't have a problem making the change, we were all better for it. Obviously, the proof was in the pudding. We were better for it. So I say that to say, I hear you. In the beginning, I'm with Spike on this. Initially, it may feel that way, but if he knows what he's doing and can produce the results, it won't be a bad
And
thing.
that's what he kept saying too. Like he did say a few times, players want coaches who will put them in the right position and get the best out of them. And that's what he does. Obviously, they'll like him. I also think it's worth noting he is a former player that played the position at a like a pretty high level. I think he might have been a Pro Bowl player. So I think that helps too. And to your point, I mean, the offensive line did not play well last year.
Yes.
So maybe they do need a shock. I'm just saying, being like he is just very different than Stout.
Yeah.
I hear you there.
Well, and it's possible too when you have the same guy there for a long time, and he is sort of the way that he is. They can get complacent, and there's a million reasons why the offensive line maybe didn't play well last year that aren't complacency, but also that could be there too. Is like, I know Stout, and I know this, and I know this, and I do think. Again, if he's not good at it, doesn't matter anyway. But I do think if he is good at it, I think a new presentation and a new voice can wake everybody's ass up a little bit.
And probably certainly more importantly, because they are the decision makers, but more significantly, this happened from within during the season last year when they took responsibility away from him. That was all a shock to all of us because we know how well respected Jeff Stoutland is in the building. But for them to make that type of decision, there must have been a major difference in philosophy somehow. That wasn't just, and believe me, that wasn't Kevin Patullo deciding, Jeff Stoutland, that's above his pay grade to make that type of decision. So he had to have the support of Nick and the front office in doing this.
Well, I also think if they wanted Stoutland to do something different and he actively doesn't want to do it, then that reflects on the players who are like, well, if Stout doesn't want to do it, then I don't want to do it either. Like you do need that cohesive messaging within the coaching staff.
But also like the players really, really need this guy. I mean, he has the scheme there. They have to learn to perform well too.
Yes.
So like, he said that he gets a lot of texts with like videos of like questions about this and stuff. So it does seem they're responding to him well.
Yeah. Well, and Mannion seems to like him quite a bit. Played with him at one point, and Fangio likes him.
Well, another interesting thing he said that I think speaks highly of Mannion is when Mannion was the backup quarterback in Minnesota, Mannion built his entire own playbook out of like plays he liked from all the different places he had been. And he would go and ask Chris Cooper, and he was like, I never heard from practice squad quarterbacks in my career. And Mannion would go to him and ask questions that he thought Kirk Cousins was going to ask so that he would have answers to him.
To help prepare
Kirk Cousins. Which he was like,
seemed like a guy who always knew he was going to be a coach.
Yes, I think especially at that point of his
he's
career.
preparing to be a coach.
So, Nick Sirianni did talk. Is the question here about AJ?
Yeah, so this is about his reaction to the AJ trade, basically.
Okay.
A couple of Januaries ago, you referred to AJ as the best receiver this city's ever seen. How disappointing is it for you that it ended in the way that it did, considering how highly you thought of him?
Yeah, I mean, I would say it was there was a lot of good years here, right? And done a lot of good things. With AJ here, 2 times in the Super Bowl. I think he was All Pro multiple times, Pro Bowl multiple times, and so I would say it was a good run. But really excited about that room that we have. Devontae Smith has had a really good offseason, has had 5 good years of being an Eagle as well. Very, very productive, and excited that he's going to get extra opportunities that he works so hard that people convert that. I'm really excited about Mekhi and where he is this offseason, and just has ability to catch the football, his toughness. I think that's a great addition to that room. Tay Wicks, I think he has a very unique skill set of being able to get in and out of breaks and be really efficient at the line of scrimmage. For a guy that I've coached, he has some Keenan Allen to him and to his game. Keys and Elijah. Been excited to coach those guys for a long time. They have unique skill sets. Keys has got extreme quickness, and Elijah, Keys has great speed and excellent hands. Elijah just is so quick at the top of his
The Eagles
route.
are like,
And
this
then,
is why we
you know,
don't give you
Darius
the
Cooper
sound.
and Johnny Wilson just have that ability
really?
to kind of be the dirty work guys that we've so valued in our offense. And I always value that in an offense of a receiver that can do some of the dirty work and then do some of the other things from that. So, you know, again, a lot of good things that have happened, and then really excited about that room.
Well, I mean, look, he could have. It's not the worst answer I've ever heard Nick give.
Yeah.
It could have been, we had a lot of great years here. I'm excited about the guys in the room. That would have been it. Naming every guy in the room, getting to Johnny Wilson, you know, once he started.
Hey, Johnny Wilson's getting first team reps. So
what do they love so much about Johnny Wilson?
I haven't seen him catch has he caught a ball? Has he caught a ball?
Well, he was hurt last year, wasn't he?
I mean, yeah, he missed all of last year.
Yeah.
But the Super Bowl year, I think he has size that none of the other receivers have. Like AJ brought size to that unit. Dontavian Wicks is not as big in person as I thought. Like Johnny Wilson is noticeably bigger than every other receiver. And, you know, he was a rookie last time he played, but he is a good run blocking receiver.
Okay. All right. So you asked a follow-up question about AJ and Jalen.
A lot has been made about Jalen and AJ's relationship. You've always stressed how important it is for teammates to be close. I was wondering, as the head coach of the team, if their relationship, from your perspective, was ever a problem in managing the team and impacted on the field.
Good question.
No, I think, you know, again, yes, relationships are so important. That doesn't mean everybody. I think sometimes that can get misconstrued that everyone has to be best friends, and that's just not the case. There's a lot of guys on a football team. There's a lot of different personalities, and what has to be understood is that everybody has a common goal. And what also has to be understood is that everybody has a common goal that they need each other to accomplish, right? And so it's like, yeah, we all want to win. Yeah, we all want to be all pro. Yeah, we all want to be our second, third contract. But you also, in that, need others to help you accomplish those things. And there's no other sport, in my opinion, out there that is more that's more obvious than in football. And so again, like, yeah, you strive to get to know each other. Like when we talk about coming together as a football team, how do you do that? Well, there's no shortcut in the time that you spend with each other, getting to know each other. Getting to know each other, what makes each other tick, why they do it, you know, what they like to do, whatever it may be. You get that through shared hardships. So only part of that is like, hey, a little time, but then part of it is you get that togetherness through shared hardships, going through tough times together. And then the other part of that is you get that togetherness from trust that's built from consistently doing what you're supposed to do on a daily basis. Man, I just trust that guy that he's going to do the right things at all times. And so
no, I don't think he deserves
relationships, togetherness.
I think he's doing fine.
Sometimes look in the sense at times of, man, that guy's in, you know, Landon was in Jordan's wedding, or Jordan's in, sometimes it looks like that. And then sometimes it's just, hey, the shared mission of the team. And I think, you know, it can look a lot of different ways, but it is so important that we all understand that we have a shared mission and that we need each other to go about to get to where we want to go. We need each other. Not in this sport can we do it alone. You know, if you want to do it alone, you got to pick another sport. But you know, I say to them sometimes I feel bad because I love the sport of tennis, but I'm like, hey, you know, this ain't tennis. All right. And none of you are built to play tennis. A lot of you guys aren't built. Jake Elliott was built to play tennis, but a lot of you guys weren't built to play tennis. So you can't switch. So you need each other to get to where you want to go.
All right. So here's what I'll say about Nick.
Tighten it up in there, Coach.
Yeah.
Tighten it up a little bit.
There's only 4 questions in the presser today. You can see why.
I did think both of his answers were thoughtful.
Yeah.
And he didn't really ramble, but it did sound like, was he sleepy or something? He sounded very slow, you know?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. All
Maybe
right.
he was, you know, taken aback by my hair.
Sleepy?
But,
It was before practice.
Well, I don't know. He sounded a little sleepy. I did think what he said was actually prescient. I thought the messaging was good.
I thought what he said.
I'm sorry.
What's the word he
It
used?
was good.
What did you say?
Did you say Prussian?
I said prescient.
You use
Prescient?
weird words sometimes.
You do use
He
dumb
does
words.
it on purpose, though.
I don't.
He does it on purpose.
What did you keep calling retread coaches? It was run again or something like that.
Retread?
Run of the mill.
No. It was
It was something.
It was something weird. Yeah. You said it like 12 times.
But
during
I
the
don't
coaching
think it
change.
was weird.
It
whatever
was. I think everyone heard it. I'm like, what are you talking
No,
about?
we did up that. I don't even remember what the phrase was, but we
Yeah, I
did
think
a
it
Twitter
was-
poll on it. Everybody knew it.
Run again or ran
It was
again.
not running.
It was something that the people on the Twitter poll did know it.
Did know.
But you will throw a word out there.
Yeah.
I caught that word. I'm like, what did you just say?
I'm sorry. I thought what he said was good and important at the moment.
I
we go.
thought you said precious. And I was
Yeah.
like, he didn't say precious.
No, not precious. Go ahead.
Hold on. What is that word again, Spike?
Prescient.
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 That's a new one for me.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to outsmart
He just
anyone.
naturally sounds so smart.
Well, dude,
Yeah.
I talk a lot, so I know words. I mean, what the hell?
You know a lot of words, huh?
I do.
Okay.
I know some
Jack
words.
talks a lot. How many words does he know?
Not many.
Yes.
Doesn't need many.
And Spike likes to remind everyone, I don't talk that much.
Yeah. You don't.
I know.
A lot of his words are from the buttons, the little drops.
Well,
yeah.
well, look, he'd let that go a while ago.
The big dumb dip one again?
What were you going to say?
So I think there's two things to take from that. One, I think what he's trying to say is, in order to succeed, you have to have teammates. And I don't think it's like a direct shot at AJ, but I think the message is kind of, the people that made AJ great are other people in that building too,
Sure.
like Jalen, right?
Yes.
I'll also say this, in my opinion, I don't believe it didn't kill Nick to a certain degree that Jalen and AJ weren't close. Like, I know what Nick is saying, that not everyone has to be best friends. I agree with that.
Yes.
But there's a difference between I'm a third string linebacker and I'm not super tight with the punt returner because we're just never around each other. It doesn't mean I'm not playing hard for him, but we're just not tight. There's a difference between that
I was
and
tight with the punt returner.
here you go. Well, you're tight with everyone.
Yeah.
So
The glue guy.
yeah. There's a difference between that and the number one quarterback and the number one receiver who have to be close for
Yes.
each other, that were close, than not being close.
Dude,
so
I
just
totally
knowing
agree.
Nick, I would find it hard to believe it didn't bother him that he's so big on relationships and these two didn't get along.
Well, and their working relationship sucked.
Well, here's the
Let's
thing.
forget
Yeah.
about the friendship.
Right.
The working
Yeah, I
relationship
was gonna
sucked.
say it didn't bother him that they weren't best friends. I think it bothered him that the working relationship, that whatever it was that didn't allow them to be close anymore, seemingly got onto the field as well.
Yes.
Or got into the building as well. They didn't leave it outside the building. And that's probably what he's more disappointed in. And honestly, I think, he probably isn't the only one, because they had something that was doable and had been working. Now, we all know ultimately they were going to have to make some sort of financial decision there at the wide receiver position. I think AJ just helped facilitate it moving in maybe a year earlier than they probably would have, but there's no way you can keep these two receivers here
I don't know
paying
if
them
the
the top money.
I don't know if the Eagles would have initiated trading AJ, but I don't think they had to twist.
Right.
AJ didn't have to twist their arm
exactly.
to do it for a number of reasons, including the knees.
Yeah, and so and also the fact that they monitor his effort and everything else as well.
Yeah,
like if this is starting to affect your effort on the field at times, it looks like, now nobody's saying you're out there throwing games, but if it looks like you're not giving 100%, you're not laying out for a ball, this and that and the other. Yeah, they're looking at it like, what is he doing? Is he saving himself? Is he not giving all for the team?
Well, I think where AJ messed up was, I think if you removed everything he said and we all just watched every play last season, we could probably find very similar plays for like Devontae and Dallas, where you could look and go, is Devontae really blocking on this wide receiver screen? Is Dallas the issue is AJ put a target on his back, so that
by
all
complaining.
all the plays where he had like other players just highlighted it.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
Yeah, as far as not being able to get two people to work together who need each other is infuriating. And there is like you can say the whole personal part of it. It does make it easier if they have a good relationship off the field.
Yes.
To have a honest conversation with them about where their personal failings are in terms of the relationship. But when they don't have a relationship off. It's always about that guy's not doing this for me and that guy's not doing this for me. And you can't get beyond it because nobody can have an honest conversation about what's actually happening.
A perfect example, and I actually don't think I've heard anyone say this since the last season. Remember the whole they don't talk to each other on the sideline?
Yeah.
Like when there's, I think it was the Denver play.
Yeah.
And I asked, like, do you guys go and talk after that? And it was like, no.
Nope.
Like, that's pretty crazy
It
too.
was.
And I think that's a tough part to where I think Nick's underselling it a little bit. Like, you need Jalen not to feel awkward to go up to AJ.
Yes.
Right? Like, I'm not saying once they're talking, it's super tense and they figure it out. But if there's even a little bit of Jalen that's like, I don't want to go deal with that, then the conversation doesn't happen.
Well, and here's the other thing. Think back to what BG said. BG said
one
is trying to get something
Yeah.
accomplished. 11 don't want to.
Right.
So you already know Jalen is not he's not going to come up to you and initiate these conversations. You're the big personality. You're the one that people gravitate towards. And so he needs to feel okay approaching you with this so that you're not biting his head off or you're not shooting him down again, whatever the issue was. And it just seemed like AJ was more hell-bent on remaining upset, holding a grudge, finding something to be mad about. Like, it seemed like it almost became an AJ problem. It was like an AJ thing.
Well, I think that's why in 2024, everyone was with AJ. Like, on what saying the passing thing, right?
Yep.
I think last year, as the year got on, it started to be, okay, man, we get it. Like, you're frustrated with Jalen. We are too, to an extent. But Jalen's not, like, ripping us in the media. You know, Jalen might be quiet, but Jalen is not, like, rude, you know what I mean? So
and he's not creating a firestorm
exactly.
or
So I
anything
think
else.
towards the end of last year, where AJ slipped up it became more about him than it did a larger picture thing. So I think when he says to Maria Taylor, he did it for that reason, I do believe it's true initially. It just changed as he continued to do it.
And do we need to clarify again that he didn't leak stuff to the media?
I mean, that's crazy.
We're all
I
on
don't even
that
know how
same.
they even spin that
Well,
into
it's-
that.
it's
the
they-
guy's clearly in front of a camera saying what he did. He didn't leak anything.
People want to believe, okay, that
Or he
problem's
didn't
now
admit that
solved.
he was leaking anything.
No, but he was, when you listen to the whole clip, he was talking about things that he said in the media.
Yeah.
He was not talking about, this is why I leak things. There's no way you can listen to that clip and think that he is saying anything but,
he's
but
not
that.
saying that.
All
Now,
right.
it doesn't mean
That he didn't.
he didn't.
He just didn't say it.
That's not what he was admitting to right there.
Yes. All right. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. Go Birds Daily tomorrow will be a wrap up of practice, I assume.
100%.
And everything that everyone
Lane
said.
talked about Chris Cooper, all types of things.
Do we know when training camp is yet?
No, there's no
There's
date.
no official date, but it is later because if you remember,
season doesn't start till September 13th.
Valentine's Day is the Super Bowl, so I think it won't be until like
August, huh?
No, it'll be like July 29th, like that Thursday, if I had to guess.
Okay.
All right. And you can sign up for Go Birds Insider so you can talk directly to Elliot and get Elliot's email every single day at GoBirdsInsider.com.
I was about to say, tomorrow's email will just be a straight picture of my face.
Yeah,
and
well,
everyone can.
I do remember you spoke about the haircut on Go Birds Daily last week, and I forgot about it. And then I was reminded.
You'll never forget about it again.
No,
though, Will.
never
Yeah.
again.
Yeah.
Never again. All right, Elliot. Thank you. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and auto pay with store bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, Jordan Davis, Cooper DeJean, and more. Thursday on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite and Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the pro football futures market in the AFC West, Kansas City the favorite at plus 180, followed by LA plus 185 and Denver plus 200. And I like Kansas City to bounce back in a big way and win this division. Love their signing of a cornerback who they traded a couple years ago. I think the Chiefs are loaded and win the division. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I was scared to death because I heard the word cancer.
Tina was diagnosed initially with precancerous cells of the cervix. That abnormality could have very easily been ignored.
She took the extra step to look at it and do another test.
We discovered that Tina had not one, but two different types of tumors.
My doctor caught my cancer early, before it spread. No chemo, no radiation.
Virtua Health, women's cancer and surgical expertise. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Hi, this is John Ritchie from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer has arrived, and that means it's time for some of my favorite seasonal Tasty Cake treats. The baked peach pie brings that sweet, fresh summer flavor in every bite and is perfect for sharing with family and friends. And the lemon cupcakes are light, refreshing, and always a great addition to any cookout, party, or weekend get-together. Summer and Tasty Cake, they just go together. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
BetMGM Sportsbook invites you to watch the world's game in Philly. Head to the Misconduct Tavern Friday, June 12th, 2 hours before the USA takes the field against Paraguay for a special BetMGM watch party. Spin the wheel for a chance to win BetMGM swag and lock in your picks on the game with special promotions like our $500K Gold Rush, which gives you a chance to win a share of $500,000 in bonus bets every time the USA scores a goal. Head over early to join the BetMGM watch party and be sure to stick around to watch an exciting game between the USA and Paraguay. Enjoy great food, great drinks, and great fun at BetMGM's USA Watch Party at Misconduct Tavern in Philly, Friday, June 12th. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For JD Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's your 4:30 90s as a Tupac show, a pro Tupac show. It does make the Biggie stuff.
Man,
we don't do a lot of it.
That Life After Death CD is
pretty good.
That's his classic right there.
Yeah.
Well, and 2 Fridays ago, I walked up next to Ike, and he was bumping that song.
Oh, really? In the car?
And I said, hold on.
Yeah. Hold on, Mr. Tupac.
I was told 2:30 Tupac.
Well, you can't do that. 25 years ago, you couldn't do it.
Right.
Yeah. 2026, you can do it.
Rest in peace to both.
Yes, of course.
We know who the GOAT is. But I do have some Biggie on my playlist now. Yes, he's pretty damn good, too.
So we do have a pretty hot baseball team in town.
Yes.
Let's talk about it.
We never talk
It's
about those
time
guys.
for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
Yes, and High Hopes is sponsored by Petro Home Services. Don't let your AC strike out this summer. Petro's tune-up and repair team has you covered. Go to petro.com. Chris Sanchez yet again last night. Now, it wasn't as crisp as he's been. There was some hard contact.
Yeah,
you know,
a lot of strikeouts.
10 strikeouts.
Yeah.
I think it was 5th straight start of 7+ innings, 5th or 6th straight start with 7+ innings. And really impressive stuff in that 6th when the guy ends up on third base because the Dolis makes the error. And then he goes strikeout to close it out. Goes back out for the 7th. More, kind of traffic on the base pass and gets the final out there. So while it wasn't like a god level Chris Sanchez performance, it's still, he has such a high bar.
Yes.
Yeah, he's so good.
Yeah.
I almost think when he gets in those situations where there's a little bit of trouble and he has to go strike guys out, I think he likes it.
I agree.
Yeah,
he gets fired up after that.
He gets fired up after it. I think he likes the challenge. Those easy innings where it's just like 1, 2, 3. I think he kind of likes it. Like, oh, really?
He gets his juices going.
Yeah, I think so.
Which is good for him because, listen, you get in the postseason, you're going to have that.
Yes.
For some of these offensive lineups. And you rather have a pitcher out there who can pitch with people on the base pass without the inning going kaput.
Yes.
And still get out of it.
And you mentioned Adolis there. Can he hit now? Can he hit now?
We're monitoring. He's got a 923 OPS since AJ was traded.
AJ was traded.
So it's 3 home runs in 5 games for him.
And he crushes those home runs.
That's what you want to see.
Yesterday. It was yesterday, right?
Yeah. He crushed that.
He looked at it for a while.
Oh, he loves pimping the home run.
We didn't get the ones over the weekend where he threw it in the air, but it was he was admiring it a little bit.
I like it.
And he did smoke the ball down the line that Okamoto made a good play on.
That was a great play.
Now he did strike out twice later, but at least you're seeing signs of life. They're keeping him in the 8th spot. He's batting 8th again tonight, which is fine. Let him just find his footing before we start trying to push him up the lineup.
Well, and I don't want to tell any pitchers.
Up the lineup?
Well, if he's hitting well.
If we're hitting dingers.
Well, I don't want to give any tips to any pitchers, but he can't hit high heat. That is anything at the top of the zone fastball. He thinks he can hit it.
I know.
And he swings as hard as he can, but it's the ones down in the zone that he can go and get and put all that muscle into. Man, he's crushed those few home runs he's had.
Figured out over the weekend what rubs me the wrong way with him.
With Garcia?
Yeah.
What?
It's the shoes.
Oh, he was wearing bright blue shoes yesterday.
Stupid Adidas shoes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the 3 stripes are pretty prevalent.
Well, and they never really match the uniform.
Yeah.
They stick out.
Yeah,
and I'm watching them, and I'm like, that's what it is. It's the shoes.
And when he's hitting 190 with the shoes, you're like, all right,
more annoying.
Switch them up. Yeah.
But now they start to hit some bombs. You're like, all right, we'll be back. So he did have the air. He also did make a great play in the Keller inning, which almost went to crap because Okamoto just missed that with Brad Keller in the 8th. So it was good early. They passed the baton.
Yes.
When they scored 3 runs in the 3rd.
Just getting hits,
taking their walks, and then they went for the rest of the game. Simeon Woods Richardson, who sucks, I think he left 1 hit against them.
They scored 5 runs.
I know, you take it.
Yeah.
But they also.
But when they score 4 runs and don't score anymore after the 4th inning, it's Cliff Lee's fault they lost game 2.
Wow, we're going all the way back to that one.
They thought they had one of their aces on the mound they had last night in Chris Sanchez.
I'm just saying they got to score more runs.
Look,
sure.
I want him to score as many runs as possible, but with the way this season has gone, I'll take 5.
Take what you can.
I'll take 5.
One thing we're monitoring on the Jackie Baseball, High Hopes Jackie Baseball report, is the power outage from Schwarber going back to the leadoff spot. So I did run the numbers. So he's hitting
ran the numbers.
Yeah, it just went to Baseball Reference.
Yeah, I was going to say.
So he is hitting 261 since going back to the leadoff spot.
So higher average.
They are 9-3. Because
we're winning.
We're win-loss.
He had 1 4-single game, I believe.
But a 773 OPS.
No power.
And that's with Trey hitting behind him. With old 3 hitting behind him.
I don't care who's hitting.
He had a 970 OPS. We're monitoring that situation.
We were on an MVP pace.
Oh, well, he ain't it.
And then he got sick.
Yeah.
And then
then he went to the leadoff.
And then the Reds put something in his drink.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Well, he's got to hit home runs. Because if he's not hitting home runs.
Well, he's raising the average for you. 261, being a little slap hitter. That's what you want.
No, that's not what we want.
No. I just don't want.
I'll take 245 and 60 home runs.
The thing that drives me crazy about him is that when he doesn't hit a home run, the at-bats are not competitive. Like the Kyle Schwarber strikeouts are like the Trey strikeouts. They'll go up there. It's 4 pitches, 1, 2, 3, turn right around. It's almost like he's got an appointment in the dugout that he doesn't want to be late for. I would like the at-bats to be a little more competitive when he strikes.
Where'd you get that one from?
I actually just made it up.
That was nice.
Thank you.
Yesterday we talked about, by the way, it's Wheeler versus Dylan Cease tonight. Dylan Cease fresh off the IL, has nasty stuff.
Yeah.
We'll see about the offense tonight. But yesterday we talked about Scooble.
You weren't here for that.
I heard a little bit on the
Do you want some tickets to the Scooble?
Oh, hell yeah.
Not bad.
Come on.
Anyway, Buster Olney earlier today on SportsCenter gave an update on the Scooble situation.
We talk about the Tigers' Tarek Skubal because he's expected to make that rehab start today with the West Michigan Whitecaps. We know he had surgery on the left elbow last month. And we know the trade deadline is August 3rd. So what's going on with Skubal in Detroit?
So, Hannah, if this start goes well for Skubal today, then it's expected he'll rejoin the Tigers' rotation in the week ahead. And that'll leave about 8 to 10 starts for the Tigers to decide what to do with Skubal. What they've told teams right now is we're not trading him. We're going to continue to try to win. And who can blame them? Because the American League stinks this year. The Tigers are just 5.5 games out of that race for the third wild card. If they go on a bit of a streak with Skubal returning to the rotation, then they could get back in contention. But if they fall out, then you would imagine teams like the Dodgers, the Padres, the Phillies will be having conversations with the Tigers about Skubal.
Well, I like that we're mentioned. Do we got to play this game? Oh, they might not trade him. They're trading him.
Yeah.
They're going to trade him. Also, shame on the Tigers for not just re-signing him. I mean, that's not some poor organization somewhere in some like 2-bit city. That's a real baseball, franchise in a real city, like shame on them for not just signing Tarik Skubal, but they're going to trade him.
I would be shocked if they didn't trade him.
Yeah.
Now,
and he's on the last year of his deal.
Yeah. Now, if they do have talent. Like they were in the playoffs last year, so it is surprising where they're at. So maybe they don't want to like give in on the season, but I still think it ends in them trading him.
Yeah, I think they certainly have to give this message to their fans that they're not throwing the towel in on the season.
Yeah, we might not trade him.
Yeah.
Especially with young superstar Kevin McGonigal, Bonner's finest.
Oh, yeah.
Killing it. And then last thing, High Hopes event tomorrow night.
Oh, boy.
Tony's Place in Ivyland. We're watching the game, having Miller Lights, and we are giving away Phillies tickets with Phillies trivia.
Where is Ivyland?
So it's in like the Warminster area.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, that's why I'm doing leading off tomorrow.
That's why you're doing leading off tomorrow.
Okay,
So
after 6 o'clock.
So I can go gallivant with Seltzer.
Really? Am I getting a cut?
Of what?
Whatever you and Seltzer are getting?
Sure.
Okay.
$20 will be
20
sent your way.
bucks? Oh, jeez. All right. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking for the perfect gift for dad this Father's Day, Mark's has you covered. Shop online at marks-jewelers.com. Who should be the Eagles' backup QB, Andy Dalton or Tanner McKee? Tanner was 74.7. Well, get ready to learn redhead because
it seems like
it seems like Andy Dalton's going to be the backup.
It has to be he's just so familiar with the offense that he looks much better in it.
Yeah, but the fact that they're giving him all the reps.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. He looks good in the offense is what I'm saying.
Yeah. And the reason I always wanted to keep Tanner is one, because, if Jalen goes down for 3 games, I want to be confident. But Andy Dalton's been in the league enough. Yeah. Last year, we did not have another backup we could be confident in.
Remember we traded for whatchamacallit? Never saw him play. Sam Howell.
Sam Howell, that's right.
Never saw him.
And then, if Tanner McKee is not under contract after this year, I don't know.
Yeah,
it just
Yeah. If Tanner can't beat out Andy Dalton,
then fine.
What are we gonna do about that? I really want to see this other kid.
This North Dakota State kid. I'm gonna have to remember his name.
Yeah,
Cole Payton. Cole Payton.
Yeah, the lefty.
That is a North Dakota State name, Cole Payton.
That's gonna be my next guy.
Yeah, sounds like an outfielder, Cole Payton.
It does.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Christian, the emailer in Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Christian?
Hello, guys. How are you today?
Hi, Christian.
So, question. Spike, did you get my picture?
The one that you emailed me of
Mayfield?
Baker Mayfield in a Cowboys uniform? I did get it.
Yes.
Unfortunately, he's going to be in an Eagles uniform if all things go to plan.
He's going to be in a Cowboys uniform.
There's no, they have a quarterback.
They're getting rid of him at this. If he don't do nothing this year, they get rid of him.
Dak? No, they're not.
Yeah, they're getting rid of Dak.
Well, then maybe we'll get Dak.
They get rid of Dak.
Then maybe we'll get Dak, which I'd be fine with.
You imagine that?
The Eagles will be done. The Eagles
you imagine if we all got to start rooting for Dak Prescott?
For Dak? Oh, man. All the tweets that would have to be deleted.
Oh, man. I'd be so upset.
He ain't going to win again for like another 30, 40 years.
Oh, yeah. All those points we'd be scoring would make it really tough.
Whatever.
Well, yeah.
So let me do my Back to the Future one first.
Right? Oh, okay. All right. So you could go anytime and any place in history in honor of Michael J. Fox's birthday. And the winner gets tickets to the Mylata Family Foundation kickoff concert, which is Thursday at Stateside Live. Okay, where would you go?
Yeah. I would go back to the 1400s with 1,000 assault rifles and 5,000 magazines to reload, get on the coast of Africa, and then I would have them, and I would tell them, have fun and don't miss your target.
All right. Well, that is certainly an interesting. What do you think, Jack? Is that one going to win?
I wrote it down.
Okay. All right. You're registered.
So, anywho, Jalen Hurts falls at number 1. Then it'll be Sanchez, then Quinyon Mitchell, Tyrese Maxey, and Kyle Schwarber.
Yep, that's close enough.
Wait, who?
Schwarber.
Oh, Schwarber.
Yeah.
So you would have Jalen ahead of Chris Sanchez, the runner-up for.
Why Chris Sanchez didn't do nothing for the city yet? We still waiting for the World Series. So
Well, maybe Chris Sanchez should get
at
the
the end of
Eagles'
the year.
offensive line and Saquon Barkley to have run them to a title. I'll tell you what he's done for the city. What he's done for the city is every 5th day we think we're going to win a
Nothing.
baseball game because of Christopher Sanchez. I'll tell you what he's done for the city. He was
First of all,
runner-up.
we wanna go to the
Nah.
mountaintop.
I
You know
get
where-
to say. Then you can say. The Chris Sanchez runner-up Cy Young last year and Cy Young favorite this year. He carried the Phillies rotation after Zach Wheeler, their best pitcher, went down with an unfortunate injury, and that guy stepped up into the number 1 role and delivered every single time. Have they won a championship? No. But to say that Chris Sanchez hasn't done anything for this city is that you would have to be a person that doesn't watch the Phillies, because that guy gave us hope last year. He gave us hope that we lost the best pitcher in the National League, and we had a guy who was good enough to step into his shoes. Can you imagine that? We don't have that with any other position of any other player like in sports, that we would say in any of our teams that guy goes down and we have somebody just as good to step into his role. Christopher Sanchez is incredible. He is a no doubt number 1. Putting Jalen Hurts ahead of him is, I mean, God bless you, but it is silly, and it's actually a shame.
We lost her.
Oh, she's gone.
What happened?
I didn't hang up on her. I want to be clear. I did not hang up on her.
Hey.
I wasn't even touching her. I was.
Yeah.
I was.
Well, she was kind of dropping off and on all day. So maybe she's having some phone issues.
Or maybe she has a patient.
Well, we'll see.
Right.
I already forgot what that word meant.
No, patient, not prescient.
Not prescient. Yeah.
Frankie and Delco. You're on WIP.
Happy day, Rue Taylor.
You know patient.
I do know what patient.
Okay, all right. Frankie and Delco. You're on WIP. What's up, Frankie?
Oh, give me a second. I got to switch off my YouTube.
Okay.
YouTube.
Well, you wanted to see a Bluetooth or YouTube. Maybe you wanted to see Elliot's hair. All right. Well, we are. That's
Frankie.
All right. Gary and Vineland. You're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
Did he lose a bet? Like, I think I would rather get a tattoo than that haircut. That was wow.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah. And look, I respect Elliot's decision to double down on things. This isn't what I would double down on. If everyone is telling you, like, let me give a personal example. I have a pair of pants my wife doesn't like.
Yeah.
My baggy camouflage pants.
Yeah.
But she's the only one that doesn't like them.
Yeah.
So I keep wearing them. Not when we go out, but I keep wearing them. If everybody told me those baggy camo pants got to go, I probably wouldn't wear them anymore. Everyone's telling Elliot, this haircut is not working for you. You shouldn't double down. We're not all lying
What
to
if
you.
his wife is telling him that she likes it?
Well, she obviously liked the other hair. She married the other haircut.
That's true.
You know?
Yeah.
So, and I think there's no way his wife. I mean, God bless her.
We'll get the lie detector back in here.
I would love to get her on the lie detector.
Oh my God. What do you think of this haircut?
There's no way.
No shot.
There's no way. He looks like the Cabbage Patch Kid.
And hey, Spike. Speaking of wives, what kind of snacks do the dogs like?
What kind of snacks? Well, we give them like
treats that make them go crazy.
Banana chips and chicken breast.
Maybe he needs to put some of that on that shirt.
I knew that's what you were setting up. Yes, I would not mind them tearing apart. In fact, the foster dog will tear things apart. He's one of those. So maybe I'll coat the T-shirt in chicken juice and just let him tear it apart.
They will.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what I'm actually going to do. I'm just going to throw it out.
Yeah, that is pretty simple. I'm with that.
I'm just going to throw it out.
And then let's watch and see how much of a fuss she puts up over it.
Well,
she got to just let it go. If it's making hubby, she got to let it go. Because if you put up a fight over it, then it has some sort of sentimental value to it.
I got something off air for you that she could throw in my face. Actually, yes. That is not an on-air conversation. That's an off-air one. So, Gary, for next
and that
question.
topic's ended.
Yeah, that topic ended.
Yeah. Well, I just thought of something.
Yep.
Gary, for next question today, you can get into a time machine, go any place, anytime. Where are you going?
So my dad fought in World War II, and it was such a traumatic experience. He would never, literally yelled at me one time in a restaurant for asking him. He would never talk about it. I would love to go back in time and see what my dad did on the battleship in World War II.
That is a very nice answer that I can't even laugh about. That's an interesting answer.
Course, yeah.
And obviously, thank you for the call, Gary. Your dad went through a lot. I could understand not wanting to talk about it, but wanting to see it, I could certainly, imagine that as well. Yeah. Ike, or no, Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Things I'm pleading for as you fill out your top 11 votes.
Oh,
here we go.
Things that he's pleading for.
Dude, you do know they got eliminated in the first round.
Who, the Eagles?
No, the Phils.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, that's actually a really good point.
Thank you. I want to make sure that's also.
It's a good comeback.
Yeah.
Well, and the Phillies actually didn't get eliminated in the first round, right?
They missed the first round.
Yeah, they missed
They
the
got a
first
bye.
round.
Yeah. So the
Right.
Phillies went further than the Eagles last year.
Technically, they did.
They did.
Yep.
Something to think about. 215-592-9494. The top 5 of 5 is next. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great date? A great deal to stay connected. Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Blue Jays. Leading off starts at 6:07. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:07. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Third straight game with a home run for Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Calcio. On Calcio, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. On June 22nd in Philadelphia, Brazil will take on Haiti. A $100 bet on Brazil will pay out $109. On Calcio, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Calcio app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Calcio. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
After Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby was granted a temporary injunction that will allow him to play this season of college football, reports are that the Big Ten is discussing a league-wide ban on scheduling Texas Tech in all sports. If this ban does happen, don't be surprised if other conferences follow suit, and Texas Tech takes matters into their own hands and decides to just cut ties with Sorsby. At a certain point, it's just not worth the headache. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Afternoon Show.
Spike-o, Ike-o, and Jack-o.
Sports Radio 94.
That's your name.
WIP.
Thanks for listening on the radio, 94.1, and streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Jack is back for the top 5 of 5. We don't have to do a buzz one again. Just total disaster yesterday.
What would the buzz do?
Well, he
Okay,
did-
top 5 TV dads. But again, it was like but it was 90s on. And I don't know.
I didn't know
Didn't register?
Well, I didn't know that. I had never watched that 70s show. Of course, he can't do And he can't do Cliff Huxtable because
Right.
it's 80s. He can't do Jason Seaver because it's 80s. Can't do any of like the big ones were
Yeah, the
more.
TV dads were in the 80s.
Were in the 80s.
Yeah.
With the 90s, they were just like extra characters.
Yeah.
And he doesn't like. Jack and I had to work very hard to make that a good top 5.
Per usual with
Yes.
the part-timers. Besides DeRazio, when it was me and Ike, we had a great top 5 down at the ballpark.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
The thing with
I don't remember DeRazio.
You remember he asked the 5 burning questions from WIP Day? And we had fun talking about
Oh, from WIP Day, yes.
because like Buzz he'll go, what Uncle Philip or whatever, and then we go, yep, Uncle Phil.
Oh,
I know.
Yeah, like what am I
Fresh
supposed to
Prince.
say? Yeah, he was a dad.
Yeah.
He wasn't like funny
The
or
part
interesting.
of the top
or-
5 is getting you guys to react to it.
Yes.
Know your host.
Yeah. So the top 5 was mostly telling Buzz what a bad job he did.
Wow.
Just another day.
Yeah.
And this Battle of Kenwood Middle School retained that guy.
Oh,
as their baseball
unbelievable.
coach.
So he brought him back?
Yeah. he
Wow.
did.
Wow.
Their little birdie told me
Yes.
might have been a 3-year deal.
Well, you know what little birdie told me? Little birdie told me they're hiring Jim Mattingly to be his bench coach,
Yeah.
just in case. The top 5 of 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5. 5 with Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
So much like caller of the year, I don't trust the voters
Okay.
to get it right. Now, I will
For
say
top 11.
For top 11.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I will say
The votes are rolling in right now at 94WIP.com/top
Awesome.
11.
awesome.
Yeah.
And for caller of the year, I relented and I said, hey, they did a good job. They did a good job. I was worried they were going to get it wrong.
The
Wow, the
voters.
committee messed it up.
The committee did mess it up
Well,
in the end.
But remember, the listeners also voted for Justin from Tennessee. He won both.
It was 51-49.
51-49. Yes.
So how would we have decided that if it went the other way with
Well,
the committee?
if only one person on the committee, because there's only 7 people on the committee, if only one person on the committee had switched their vote, then Herb would have won, I believe. Or no, because what was it? Was it 5-2?
I think it's 5-2.
If it was 5-2, then we would have needed to swing 2 votes on the committee.
Right. No, I'm just saying if Herb had won the committee's votes, how did that rank? Oh, how did we do it? We
It was
averaged
50-50. So,
Oh, it was
yeah,
50-50,
it was 50-50, but he won so much.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, continue.
Okay,
Justin
go
won
ahead,
so
my
much.
bad.
Anyway.
So I also don't trust the voters in top 11. And here are the 5 things that I'm pleading for voters out there to consider when filling out their ballots. Starting at number 5 is just have Chris Sanchez number 1. Like, just have him number 1.
Why?
Don't get cute.
Don't get cute.
Why?
He just set a record
Why?
for left-handed starters. He's a 1.47 ERA. He's probably going to win this. Well, he might finish second in the Cy Young because Mizrachi's crazy. He finished second in the Cy Young last year. He shoved in the postseason. Like, he's earned it. He's earned it.
I think it's the only no doubt number 1 we've had. Honestly, I think
I have him as number 1.
Yeah, I think anyone who doesn't look, you can put whatever you want, but anyone who
But you guys
doesn't
trying to shame
is trying to get
people
cute.
into-
I am.
You shouldn't have to do that though.
Well,
no, you shouldn't. If it was that automatic, you shouldn't have to do this.
It's just bringing awareness to it.
You shouldn't have to bring awareness to it.
Listen,
if he's the best athlete in the city, it should be obvious.
Well, you know what I think we should do?
Saquon was the best athlete in the city. It was obvious.
You know
I
what,
agree.
You know what I think we should do?
Yes.
I should go back and change the form and just put Sanchez as number 1, letting them vote 2 through 11.
That way you can guarantee.
Yeah.
number one. I think he's going to be number 1.
I think he will too.
Yes.
I think he will too.
Yeah.
All right.
I have him as number 1.
Yeah.
Well, and I haven't done mine, but he'll be number 1.
Yeah. I just never know how little Eagles fans try to finagle their way.
Yeah.
We're the kings of the
There's
city.
no way you can put an Eagles number 1 in the city.
We're kings of the city.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Number 4. Number 4. Number 4. Just have Embiid on it. You
Yes,
gotta have
he's a
it-
lock.
Embiid in
No,
top in
he's
your
not a
top
lock.
11.
He should be a lock.
No, he should.
He should be a lock.
He should?
I think so.
Oh.
I think outside of, if we're just going to talk about who is the best at their sport, I would say outside.
Well, he's certainly not the best at his sport.
Well, at his position, I think he's outside of Sanchez, maybe Sanchez, Wheeler, Duran. I don't think anybody's better at what they do than Joel is. Maybe Quinion, but like he's so good. And Corey made a good point earlier. As much as we love Maxey, if Embiid doesn't come back for that series, they don't win the series.
And
he
didn't show up in the next series, and that's why they lost the series.
Well, nobody showed up in the next series.
Well, but you can't give me nobody showed up in the next series.
Nobody showed up in the next series.
You can't give me that. No, if he's that great and that good, and he didn't play in the series, that goes against him. You can't have it one way. You can't have it just the positive way.
Sure, I can.
No, the one game that they look good in is the game that he didn't play.
Well, they look good, but they still lost.
Well, I understand that.
And that other team did sweep the Cavs.
Why they lost? Because he wasn't there.
Well, he played. He missed one game.
I understand that.
Yeah.
But was he at his best?
No, he wasn't.
He was at his worst, right?
He was at his worst.
They lost by 30 in those games.
Yes. And then,
with him on the court.
And then that team went and swept the Cavs. And then that team won the first two games against the Spurs.
God.
I just think
the Celtics.
Embiid's got to be on the list.
No, he doesn't.
He does.
No, he doesn't.
He does.
No, he doesn't.
Well,
you got to play more than 40 games in 2 years.
Well, I thought you were the last year.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're the last
well,
year.
You are.
No, now we're the last year.
Well, you are.
I'm just, okay, he played 40 games this year.
He did, and he played excellent.
No, he didn't play excellent all 40 games. He played excellent a handful of games.
Not handful.
Yeah, maybe 2 handfuls of games. Half of these games he was injured in and couldn't even play the whole game. He was on minutes restriction.
And they beat the Celtics.
And they did beat the Celtics.
Oh, man, we're going to keep talking about that win.
Yes.
We're going to get a parade in the summer.
Yeah.
I don't know. Embiid may not be in my top 11, and Spike's not helping him.
I'm not trying to put him in your top 11. I'm just saying that overall, he should be in the top 11.
9 through 11.
Yeah.
9 through 11.
Wherever you want to put him.
Wherever you want to put him.
6.
No, we're not putting him 6.
Yes.
That's where you get it. That's where you're wrong. The third thing that I'm pleading for while filling out your top 11 is, I did allude to this before the break, is don't let the Super Bowl weigh too heavily when breaking down this crop of Eagles. Like, I know you're still thinking about February 2025.
This is about Jalen.
And the dagger.
Yeah.
But it was 2 years ago. You got to evaluate what happened last year. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Individually
or team-wise?
Player individually.
Just individually.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let me see what you did.
Individually, okay.
Yeah. Well, what did you do for me lately? But also, what's your resume?
It's both.
Yeah.
I'm a 50% resume.
Exactly.
You need that resume.
Yes.
You need to go resume. You do realize, though, a top 11 each year changes.
Yes.
They don't do it career-wise. They don't do it resume-wise.
Yeah, but they still have respect for the resume when filling it out sometimes. Checkmate.
I'm just saying it's not checkmate. It's what you do over the past year. That's why you can have new players in there every year, and then some fall out based on what happened over the last year. Hell, we're doing
Which would hurt Jalen.
Sure,
Jalen's helped by the resume.
But Jalen just went from being number 2.
Yes. To number 8, 9, something like that.
Maybe on some people's list, but I'm saying he will be docked. He won't be number 2 this year.
Oh, no, he won't be. I would be shocked.
Saquon won't be number 1. So it's obvious what happened over the last year impacts that when it comes to the Eagles.
I do wonder where people are going to put Saquon.
He's a tough one.
He is a tough one.
Am I saying this wrong? Right?
What?
Is this only applying to the Eagles?
Well, yeah. Well, the Super Bowl is about
right, because then we don't need a career, right? The resume doesn't matter then.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Only with the
I
Eagles.
just wanted to make sure.
Only with the Eagles. But I do.
Everybody else needs their full resume
correct.
to be here on the list.
Yeah. Well, we'll get to the next team in a second here.
Okay.
Number 2 is don't waste a spot on the flyer. Listen, we're not going to have fun arguing Dan Vladar being on there or not.
Now that I agree with you.
It's no disrespect. We all love last year's Flyers.
Yes.
More collection of a good group of players and there's the guy. Dan Vladar.
We all loved the last month and a half.
The last 2 weeks have become a huge Flyers fan.
And can we not act like Dan Vladar won the Vezina or something? He was good.
He got some votes.
He was good.
Yeah, he did.
He was good, but it wasn't an all-time season or anything.
You need to duplicate this to get on the list next year.
Yeah,
on the radar.
Yes. A 1 year has to be like Saquon's.
Yeah.
not Dan Vladar's. It was good. We know who he is, and we want him to
He's
stay.
on our radar now.
He's on our radar.
Yeah.
He's not one of the top 11 athletes in Philly.
So he's on the radar. I was going to bring him up.
He's on the radar.
Don't you even think about it. And like
I did.
Oh my God!
It was a week. It was a week, and he didn't do squat after what game?
Embiid played more games than Porter Martone did.
Yeah.
That's true.
Where is he in the Hurricane series?
That's true.
Unbelievable. Again,
but he didn't make my list. I'm just saying.
All
I
right.
thought about it.
a nice year for the Flyers, but we can't argue Vladar.
Yeah, I'm with you.
All right. And the number one thing that I am pleading for, because I know Eagles fans can be a little emotional sometimes, and
Here we go
yeah.
again.
Well, I can already feel it happening in the city.
What?
Don't put Devontae too high to compensate for A.J. Brown not being here anymore.
It can't be what you hope for Devontae.
Yeah.
Devontae's been a pretty solid in the 3 years. He's been between 9 and 11. That's where he's been.
Hold on. Didn't you put Saquon on there?
Year,
Saquon's first year.
yes, I had him at number 6.
But that was where you projected him. He hadn't played a game yet.
Yeah,
not here, but he was also great before he got here. Not every year, but he
As
had
an
great
Eagle?
years. No, but as a Giant, he was an athlete in the city.
We are coherent moral code guys.
Yeah, there's been a little bit of thirst on Devontae for us to compensate for losing AJ. I hope Devontae's a great number 1 wide receiver.
But let me tell you this though.
Yeah.
There's also some Smitty love because Smitty was on his way to having a career year until AJ started bitching and complaining.
That's a good point.
That curtailed Smitty's year.
That's a good point.
Smitty's one of those guys that,
But Smitty's really okay. So we did the thing with Jalen, can't be top 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the people who I think probably are have to be ahead of Smitty or don't have to. I think.
Okay.
Sanchez, Wheeler, Harper, Schwarber, Quinyon,
Coop.
Okay.
Yeah, Coop.
Yeah, based on the last year.
Lane, no. Or Jalen Carter, no. I don't know.
Yeah. Those are debatables.
Yes. Maxey.
Yep. Yeah, I would have Maxey ahead of Smitty, yeah.
So Smitty really ends up being in that 8 to 11, that same range that he's been. Now, there is more.
You're saying don't, I see what you're saying. You're saying don't overrate
him.
Right.
He deserves to be in the top 11, I believe. But he's always been in the top 11.
Yeah. You're saying don't overrate him.
Just because AJ's gone now, you're like, this is Smitty's town.
Yeah.
You know?
We hope.
We hope.
And Makai Lemon.
And Makai Lemon.
If he ever practices.
Yeah. Yeah, he
So
only
that means he can't be on the list.
No,
then,
that
right?
would be tough.
What about Tarek Skubal?
on the top 11 in Philadelphia list?
Just projecting.
Would be tough. I don't think Duran's going to make it, but I think there's a good argument given the year that he's had.
And pitching his way
How many
onto
Phillies
there.
are you going to have on your list?
Well, Marsh is going to be a tricky one, too. I mean,
Marsh is a tricky one.
Leading the league in average, 300 over. I think
And
he's
in the last year has
Marsh
been
ain't
very
that
good.
tricky if you ask Ike.
You got him on the list.
Damn right.
Wow. See, he's one show in. He's already revealed half his list.
Also, I think his list is 15. This is a lot of names.
Yeah, we should count
No
how
doubt. many
many he said are definitely on the list.
Just kidding.
No doubt. No, you're right.
Yeah.
I put a list of 16 to 17 players there.
Yeah. Well, Marsh, if you think about full year, even
Marsh is
full
on my
year
list.
over the
He's
last
on the
year.
list.
Yeah.
350.
I didn't want to reveal that.
Yeah.
Reveal that, but
Yeah, I think 315 since May 1st of last year. So I think the Phillies locks I have are Sanchez, Wheeler, Schwarber, and Harper.
This
Being
hour,
on it.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDE or visit GoGUIDA.com. This segment coming up, sponsored by Bet365. Now we can reveal, we didn't know if we could say it yesterday, the charity golf tournament you played yesterday was for the Eagles Autism Foundation, but was at Marriott.
Yeah, how about that?
Which is a very exclusive golf club.
How about that?
Now, first of all, how'd you hit them?
Played well.
And what was it? You were not able to listen to the show on the course?
No phones allowed out there on the course.
So do they take your phone or is it honor?
Yes, it was
okay.
already advised to us.
Yeah,
Okay.
listen,
Yes.
golf's a gentleman's game.
Yes.
Right.
It's an honor code.
Yes.
Okay.
No, it was a awesome event as it is every year. And I played better.
Is it intimidating? But is that a hard course? Is Marion a hard course?
It's a very hard course.
Okay.
But I had a good group.
Okay.
I had a good group with me, and I think I played pretty good for me.
Okay.
My standards, nothing special. Didn't do anything special, but getting off the tee consistently. I mean, what is that? 18 holes is probably, if I don't take out the par threes, probably got off the tee like 7 or 8 times yesterday.
What does that mean?
Meaning, like your first shot off the tee.
Yeah.
I didn't hit it in the woods.
Oh,
or I
okay.
didn't
All right. So
shank
it was a
somewhere.
good
It's
shot.
Good shot.
Okay.
Yes, good shot off the tee.
Now, I'm not going to ask you who was there.
Putting was horrendous.
Okay. Like Jack.
Because the greens are fast.
Fast greens.
Really? Now, I'm
Fast
not going to
greens.
ask you who was there or who wasn't there.
Yeah.
But what clicked, I'm sure a lot of people from the Eagles organization were there. I'm sure Howie golfs.
Yes.
Is Howie a good? I can't imagine Howie being a
think so.
really good golfer, though.
I think so.
Yeah.
The only thing with these events, I never get to play with the other guys.
Because you're playing with people who
I'm
donated.
playing with
and
people
stuff.
who donated.
Okay.
So every person, every former player, celebrity, or what have you, is playing with people who donated and
Right,
bid
right.
to get these things. So I never get to see how the other guys are playing unless I'm
Yes, you passing
fairways
them.
cross or what have you. So, but Howie has won this thing in the past.
Oh, okay.
Now sometimes that could be the group that you put together.
Now, is it like a Kim Jong-un thing where like they're like, Howie wins every time? Like, are they set it up for Howie to
set
win?
it up for no.
Whoa, Howie shot a
no.
64
Let me tell you,
again.
These
The
dudes
10th
are-
straight year.
Yeah, these dudes are way too competitive.
Okay.
To allow that to happen.
Okay.
And anybody that wins, we question
The score.
the legitimacy of the score.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
no
was-
matter who wins, we're like, oh, that's
I was gonna say everyone but Howie. Like, there's people running in front of you. There's
Yes.
windmills.
Yes.
That Howie gets to play clean.
So
No.
I give you the one nugget I gave Fritzy yesterday.
Okay.
It's okay for me to say.
All right.
The picture I sent him from the clubhouse,
Yes.
because his locker was next to mine,
Yes.
is former Masters champion Patrick Reed.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so he was there. He
Ah.
played. Yeah, he played. Now he didn't play in my group.
Okay.
Yeah, he played with another group, and he doesn't get strokes. So that means
He doesn't have a handicap.
yes, he doesn't. Yeah. So
Right, yeah.
yeah. So he played, and whoever got to play with him, they had to be pretty fortunate
Yeah.
to have that dude in their group.
Yes. Well, the people who played with you were also fortunate.
Well, I'm not Patrick Reed, so
No. Well, I never even heard
I
of
tell
that
better
guy.
jokes probably,
Probably.
and got better stories to tell.
How many
Now-
Super Bowls he playing?
Yeah, exactly right.
Zilch.
Now, did you get a cart or were you walking?
Walking.
Yeah.
There's no carts.
Yeah, I know
How
that.
you
There,
feeling?
there was one cart there.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
So
There was
if
one
you
cart.
notice, there's a little limp to Ike today.
All the walking.
Yeah, it was hard. Must have been a hard walk yesterday.
So when you walk an entire course, how many miles would that be?
Oh no, yeah,
That's a good amount. Yeah, I don't know.
And this
I'll Google
and Marion is hilly.
Okay.
It's got some hills to it.
Yes.
So
It was
yeah,
a beautiful
Prince,
day yesterday,
It was
though.
great weather day.
I mean, that is a perfect golf day.
Great weather day. Had a nice little breeze going. The temperature's like low 80s, I believe it was yesterday.
Yeah, it was
whatever it was.
beautiful.
Yeah, it was nice. Nice.
So it usually is like between 5 and 7 miles, 12,000 to 16,000 steps.
Whew.
Okay.
Now
That's easy.
That's usually if you're hitting the ball straight.
Right. If you don't have to chase it
Yeah,
down.
you hit the ball left and right sometimes, like I do. Yeah, you probably add another mile on there.
As I
Great
mentioned,
time, though. Great time.
this segment sponsored by Bet365. With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365, winning is everything. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and up only, must be physically located in Pennsylvania. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Hey, OG.
OG?
Let me start off by saying this. And I like the topic,
Mhm.
and I obviously believe Jalen is one. Okay, and let me just say it.
One.
Okay,
Not like
And I'm gonna
number
ask
one on the
all
whole
three of
list?
you guys-
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah. Let me ask all three of y'all this question.
Okay.
What is Jalen's floor? Is the playoffs?
No, the team's
That's
floor
his
is the
floor.
playoffs. The team's floor is the playoffs.
No. Hold on. Time out. Right?
Yes. Yeah.
If you're going to do the exercise, you're going to have to participate.
Well, but you can't just say
Okay.
lies. And-
Jalen is he's a part of the team, right?
yes.
He's the quarterback. There's only one starting quarterback. So, in Jalen's floor as a quarterback is the playoffs. He's never missed the playoffs since he's been a starter. That's what my point is.
The team's floor is the playoffs.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got the
But,
point. Can we move?
so you
Yes.
got-
Okay, what's the next
Yes.
thing?
What's the next?
Okay. Now, his ceiling is Super Bowl MVP.
Yes.
Is there any? First of all, there's no quarterback in the entire NFL that can stake claim to that fact.
What fact?
Okay, that I just said. His floor is the playoffs. His ceiling is Super Bowl MVP.
Okay.
There's no other quarterback in the NFL that can stake claim to that fact.
Well, because you're making
Is
the
that a
first
fact?
fact is made up.
Is it a fact? Yes or no?
No,
What do you mean? Why wouldn't Patrick Mahomes fall in that category?
because he missed the playoffs
Patrick
once.
Mahomes just missed the playoffs.
Oh, well, Jalen missed the playoffs his first year.
No, he did not. Jalen was not a starter his first year.
Oh, you mean as a starter?
I said
Okay.
as a starter.
Okay, I didn't hear that part. Okay.
So, all three of us agree as a fact?
Well,
yes.
no, because do you think that
Oh, my
putting
goodness.
Jalen?
See,
No,
you can't
hush.
even- you
Can you
can't
just
even
hush for a
acknowledge the
second?
fact, man.
If you think you put Jalen on the Giants last year, would they have made the playoffs?
I don't know. We know.
Well, then,
you
so
don't do none
his
of that.
floor is not the playoffs. The team's floor has been the playoffs.
Let me just say this here, man.
Yeah.
Come on, Chris
And I know
Sanchez
it's hard
as
for
a
you,
starter
like-
hasn't missed the playoffs either.
I mean, see,
That's a good point.
Here's the thing.
That's a good
right?
point.
On this show, the problem that I have on this show is not only the disrespect to OG when I come on here,
Yeah.
okay, but it's the fact that y'all don't even want to acknowledge facts, man.
Yeah.
When a brother just put down the facts, you don't even want to acknowledge a fact.
Yeah.
Well, I
You know what I'm
misheard
saying?
you.
So
I
that's-
acknowledge it now.
Yeah,
I misheard
don't.
you.
I do not.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
I
I
you know what
misheard
mean?
you. Okay.
And let me say this here,
Mhm.
okay? And Spike, I know why you think that the pyramids wasn't built. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
You don't believe that the delegation could have built the pyramids.
No, that has nothing to do with it.
Interesting.
That has nothing to do with it.
I didn't even put that together.
It is not. You are not turning the
Yeah,
pyramid
you
take into an
saying that
anti-delegation take.
He a little slip. Like, he's an orangeman now. You know what I'm saying? He a little slip. You
No,
gotta-
he's
you gotta
not.
grab him.
No,
You know what I'm
stop
saying?
that. That's not funny.
Hey, listen, and let me say this here. Y'all doing all this baseball stuff, and I mean, like, you got to understand the Eagles did accomplish something. They didn't get to the top, okay? But they accomplished winning the division
So
for
the
second
Phillies.
time that ain't been done in over 20 years.
Well, the Phillies
That's
have
an
won the
accomplishment.
division
And then-
the last two
But
years.
y'all keeping on Phillies all this.
Phillies went further than the Eagles last year.
Well, I'm just saying they're not even in first place in their division because y'all giving them the love for now, right? Or is it last year?
Well, both.
Well, yeah.
Because when you
We're
talk
talking about,
the
but we're
franchise,
talking about the
it's gotta be
players.
this
We're not
year.
talking about the team. It's not the top 11
Okay, all right,
teams.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. So here's my deal, right? Here's the thing. And because y'all putting like Quinyon Mitchell and all these other guys up in there,
Mhm.
and that's fine. That's fine. But to be honest with you,
Mhm.
Quinyon Mitchell was getting roasted by a third string wide receiver that actually gave up a whole lot
That was
early in
one
that
game.
So,
Yeah, well,
One
Jalen
game.
turned the ball over 5 times against the
all I'm
Chargers.
saying-
Two games
all
didn't
I'm
include a
saying
pass in the
is
second half.
It was
Yeah.
one game, but it was an important game. And then on top
Well, hold
of
on.
that,
He also had two.
Jalen-
Hold up. He also had 2 picks in the game.
and I gave him credit for that. So
What?
that's why I got even
You
him
didn't
out.
just give
But
him
see,
credit for that.
No.
You got
you
2
ain't let me
interceptions in
land the
that
plane.
game.
You ain't let me land the plane. I
Okay,
think you
my
were still
bad.
walking on the green.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
still
listen,
circling the
so my-
airport.
Here's my point is, right?
Yeah.
So here we go. So with Jalen having a quitter as his number one wide receiver, how much better do you think he would have been able to play had AJ not intentionally not give effort on passes? Like in 7 games I counted where he quit on routes in those games that actually could have changed the games. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, when y'all doing this little thing, consider if any quarterback that you know of, I don't care who it is, what quarterback do you think could have played under that type of pressure where you got your own star wide receiver trying to sabotage your career or your game, your season? That's strong, man.
All right.
Strong. You got to admit that, Ike.
No, I will not admit that.
All right. We got to go.
I will not admit that.
Well, he's back.
I get frustrated at AJ at times. I didn't hear me use words like sabotage Jalen's career and all of that.
He's a lunatic. 215-592-9494.
Oh, geez. Wow, man.
Yeah. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All righty, let's talk about FanDuel. The biggest stage in world soccer is days away. You know that, right? This weekend, it'll be here in Philadelphia. That's right. Every goal changes everything. And now FanDuel is giving you a reason to root for every single one. Introducing Every Goal Pays. Bet on a match and get bonus bets for every goal scored in that match. That's right. More goals mean more bonus bets, and all you have to do is turn on your token. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started right now. Let there be goals on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Must apply bonus token. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Temperatures are rising, so don't wait for your old AC to give out, leaving you hot and miserable. Count on Horizon Cooling to keep you and your family comfortable all summer long. With 24/7 emergency AC service availability, Horizon won't ever keep you waiting. Right now, get a new system for as little as $105 a month, plus an up to 12-year warranty. With Horizon, the job is always done right the first time, with the peace of mind of an up to 3-year parts and labor warranty on all repairs. Book today at HorizonServices.com.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Dudad Dental Group is proud to support Jordan and Mickey Mailata in the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. The Mailatas have been champions for underserved youth, core values of Dudad Dental Group. So join them June 11th at Stateside Live with a special musical performance by Jordan Mailata and appearances by Saquon Barkley, Landon Dickerson, and other Eagles. For info and tickets, go to StatesideLive.com. Dudad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles. Visit PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com. Smile like the
the birds.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. J&S Family Roofing is among them. What's that mean for you? Superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and access to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the Remarkable Fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere, just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
News from today that I think is a huge story, and I wonder if Elliot was hiding from us.
Oh, I like this.
In a moment.
How long's the moment?
I just want to say thank you to somebody who I have always believed in, Victor Wembanyama, for beating the New York Knicks last night.
Come on now.
And I want to say,
it says someone I always believe.
A shame and a disgrace what New York Knicks fans did in the streets of New York last night. An absolute positive disgrace. And so many Knicks fans are going, those people out on the streets, they're not Knicks fans. While they're wearing, no, those are just influencers.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
I got news for you. If you're wearing a Knicks jersey at a Knicks watch party in New York, you're a Knicks fan.
As hard as, you're going to be labeled a Knicks fan anyway.
You would be better to say that those Knicks fans you disavow, and it was improper and it's disgusting, which it all is, but they are Knicks fans. There were too many of them on the street ripping off jerseys of Spurs fans, like trying to get away from it, out beating each other up.
Yeah.
Like you lost. They didn't even win. It wasn't like some celebration after a win or something. They lost just unbelievably. It's all fun in games when they win and they're all joking and they're all on video. That ain't fun in games.
That ain't funny.
Yes.
Dude, and I'm going to tell you what I immediately thought of. I thought of us and Flushing at the playoff game.
At the Mets-Phillies game.
Mets-Phillies game. And I don't know if you had on Phillies gear.
I did.
So
I did.
We all had on Phillies gear. You imagine had the Phillies actually won those games?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Like, and
you would have been pulling out your FanDuel account saying, hold on, I got the Lindor on.
Yeah. Well, I do, like, The Knicks fans.
We would have been fighting for our lives
Yes.
in that damn building.
That's horrible.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What was happening last night?
That's crazy.
Congratulations on your expensive tickets and world's most famous arena and blah, 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 blah. They should be ashamed of themselves. That was disgusting. And that is why they cannot win. That fan base does not deserve one loss. They haven't lost since April.
Lost in 2 months.
Yeah, they haven't lost since 2 months. And lost to a good team that played well in a close game.
The series.
Yes. Dude, I hope they lose. If they're the first team to go up 2-0, winning the first two games at the other team's building, and then lose this series.
Like you said earlier, had they got swept, they would have just said, listen, we made it to the finals. We ain't been here in 50 years.
Yes.
That's good enough for us. Now, they have already tasted the champagne.
Yep.
They think this title is already theirs.
Yep.
Yeah, this would be perfect.
Please, Wemby. Please, Wemby.
Castle.
Would you call him the alien?
I'll call him the alien. I'll just refer to him as
Well,
the
he
alien.
hasn't even done that.
He was good last night.
He's fine.
Yes.
I keep waiting to be wowed by him.
You know what his issue is?
What are you looking for?
Well, you know what it is. I don't really. I've fallen out of love with the NBA the last 2 years, so I barely watched him besides highlights.
Okay. Here's the issue with Wemby. Here's the issue with Wemby. He doesn't have a go-to offensively.
Yeah.
So everything he does, if you're the defense, you're actually kind of okay with. If he's shooting threes, you're like, I'm kind of okay with that. If he's posting up, you're like, I'm kind of. He's really good rolling to the rim. I'm sure in a couple of years he'll have a refined offensive game. Defensively is where he is outrageous. Offensively, he can just do a lot of things, but he doesn't do any of them super well.
His offensive game isn't.
It's just not there.
Yeah, it's not unstoppable or anything of that nature. You're right. He's tall.
Yes.
So his rolls to the basket. He can get those dunks.
Offensive rebounds, all that kind of stuff.
He'll walk into a three-pointer. He'll do that.
Yes.
But to your point, sometimes when he's doing too much. Sometimes you got those big ass feet, and you're 7'5", bro. You're not gonna snipe and shift your way through the lane.
No.
Without tripping over people.
And when he shoots 33% from three. If he's shooting threes, the Knicks are saying, okay, if they go in, they go in.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So here's the big news from training camp.
Yeah, what happened?
And I learned it from a Brandon Lee Gouton tweet. I did not learn.
Insider of the Year candidate.
Jalen Carter did not participate in team drills today. Jalen Carter, who does not have a contract extension,
so he's holding in,
didn't participate in team drills.
Yeah.
That is different.
That makes more sense.
Yes.
That actually makes sense.
Yes, because we heard before we came on the air that he was at practice, and we said, okay, no big deal. But him not participating in team drills is notable. And I don't know why Elliott didn't lead with it, because actually I think it's probably the biggest story that the guy that everybody thought was going to get an extension still doesn't have an extension and is at mandatory minicamp and is not participating in team drills. Unless there's an injury, why is he not participating in team drills? It has to be a contract.
You think there's one coming?
No.
Well, he's going to have to practice eventually.
Maybe camp, but I would imagine his agent is Rosenhaus.
Yep.
I imagine Rosenhaus said, we do not have the extension.
Yeah.
You're not practicing.
You can go, you go to practice, make sure you don't get fined.
Not cause a big scene.
Right.
But him not participating in team drills, I think is
so what he did is he
enough.
probably went through individual drills.
Yep, where he's probably not going to get hurt.
Up and all of that, and then just set out everything else.
I just think it's notable.
Oh, no, it is.
Yeah,
It's definitely noticeable.
Yeah.
Because now, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Meaning that
I think if his team thought that the extension was he would participate.
No, I don't know if I would do it until the paper, the ink is dry.
Really?
So I'm wondering, do you think they are negotiating?
I think they're talking.
Right.
But my gut tells me
they're way apart.
What Jordan Davis's deal was done so quick.
Right.
If they wanted to give him an extension, he'd had the AJ thing's now done. The AJ thing's done. The cash thing, no cap situation, all that stuff.
They probably got their own concerns, and then the money isn't where Drew Rosenhaus thinks it should be.
Yes, because I would assume if you're Drew Rosenhaus, you are saying he has to be paid. He has to be the highest paid defensive tackle
player
in football.
Yep.
And last year he did not. He was fine, but he was not highest paid defensive player in football money.
No.
No,
he's still on his rookie deal.
Yes.
Now Drew is looking for that that 100 million guaranteed and
yes,
for 30,
tackle.
35, 40 million a year.
Yes.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Whew.
Now we're talking about. Oh, go ahead.
Mm-mm.
Well, I was going to say we're talking about performance.
Yeah.
Being in team drills.
That's what
Wow.
It's not a team sport here.
I'm looking at a free.
Oh, the bedroom is a team drill. It's two people's a team.
Yeah, it takes two to tango.
Takes two to tango,
Yeah.
right? Blue Chew Gold will have you performing. It'll be like you just got your extension. Well,
Whoa.
contract extension.
There you go.
Blue Chew Gold
Gets you right.
Gets you right downstairs and upstairs.
Yeah, upstairs gets you more locked in with the oxytocin
and the apomorphine.
Ibuprofen. I'm just kidding. Yeah.
No, not ibuprofen. Apomorphine and oxytocin gets your desire right, gets you connected. It also gets the blood flowing below the belt.
Yeah.
You throw it under your tongue. It dissolves. It works in as little as 15 minutes.
The pill.
You're going to get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold at BlueChew.com with code 94 at checkout. Go to BlueChew.com, sign up for Blue Chew Gold, get 10% off your first month, use code 94, and then you can
dissolve it and solve it.
Blue Chew, Blue Chew. The Bed Maker.
And I heard him yesterday say chew it.
Whoa,
Yes.
this is a chew.
No, it was chew.
No, you said chew it. And I go, no.
I'm not used to being in that spot. That's a high pressure situation. And we had two yesterday. I nailed the first one.
You did. You didn't nail the second one.
Not even close.
Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP.
What's happening, fella? Jalen Hurts of the afternoon show calling in.
Oh, here we go. Woe is me. Woe is me.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Jalen Hurts of the afternoon
he
show.
won. We wasn't happy with the voting. I just want to make sure nobody screws up the voting.
We're just discussing the voting.
Along for the ride, Justin. Yeah.
We're just discussing the voting.
Just along for the ride, letting Herb carry me to a victory. You know, he's on there saying, "Let's go Knicks" yesterday, and whatever that call was, and Cinnamon
Well, that was to
Ken
get on
giving you
Spike's
that gun
nerves.
geography lesson about Central New Jersey. Who in the hell cares? This is a sports show. It ain't geography. I mean, you want to do that crap, go to the History Channel or something.
Wow.
That gum. Anyway.
Wow. Caller of the year is going to be spicy this year. Yeah.
Heel turn,
Anyway,
Justin.
The top 11, I mean, am I wrong when I say there should probably be 3 Phillies in the top 5? I mean, Sanchez is number 1.
Amen.
Schwarber's got to be in the top 5.
Okay.
And shouldn't Wheeler, because after what Wheeler done last year and then coming back from the injury, what people might be saying last year, I remember people saying this could be career threatening to him. And he came back a month, 2 months earlier than what was projected.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're taking things into consideration, the way he worked his ass off to get back to be able to just to pitch this year alone, not counting pitching earlier than we thought, that's 3 Phillies in the top 5 in my opinion.
Well, I don't know about
Zach in
Schwarber.
my top 5.
Yeah, I don't know about Schwarber.
He had 56 home runs and was second in MVP voting.
Yeah.
He
Wow.
got, what's he got, 20, 22, 23 home runs right now?
Here's
And it's
here's
just
my
turned
issue,
June.
Justin.
He doesn't hit sack flies well.
No, every night he plays about 10 minutes of baseball. That's my issue.
I agree. The DH thing is a bit of a turnoff, but you still got to look. I mean, that almost breaking Howard's record last year, finished second in MVP.
Yep.
That weighs a lot if you're taking in last year and recency bias and everything else. But yeah, Sanchez has got to be number 1 in my opinion. He really does.
Yep.
There's nobody done what he's done. The way he came in, like after Wheeler went down last year, and performed like the ace, and he's probably what?
No, he's actually taking over the ace spot.
Yeah.
He is the ace now.
Yeah. He took it over last year when Wheeler got hurt.
Yep.
And he's him and Skeens, possibly 1 and 2, or Mizorowski.
Mizorowski, yeah.
I mean, yeah. So I mean, yeah, it's a no-brainer. If you don't vote Sanchez number 1, you're delusional, in my opinion. You know, Christian putting Jalen number 1, that's atrocious, man.
Oh, she's
Y'all
a
was
psycho.
talking about what you're sick of. Like I've got nothing against Jalen Hurts, man, but he's got flaws, y'all. He ain't perfect.
No.
He ain't. You know, you got Christian and people calling in, oh, you know, Jalen this. Yeah, he's a good quarterback. He ain't perfect, y'all. He ain't. It's okay to admit nobody's perfect. And they're putting him off like he's just the best thing since sliced bread. That's ridiculous. But number 2, Spike, that T-shirt, you messed up, dude. I'd have took that thing and hid it away. When I got home tonight, I don't know if you got a grill since you're vegan, vegetarian, whatever.
We do have a grill.
I'd put that sumbitch on the grill.
Yeah.
Is there rust on it?
On the grill and set that dude on fire right then and there. Soon I wouldn't have said hi to her. I wouldn't have said hi to the dog. I'd have got that shirt, went out there with some charcoal starter and lit that sumbitch on fire and just looked at it. That's what I'd have done. Ain't no way in hell.
On fire.
I love on fire, not fire, on fire. You know how hot a fire is? That dude is smoking, y'all. I'm here to tell you right now. But, yeah, I love Kimberly to death. But, yeah, man, my old lady ain't going to have no dadgun shirt from, I don't know where it come from. Maybe a significant other. Maybe it was one of her friends, boyfriends, and she just picked it up or something. You know, maybe it means nothing. But we're going to find out real quick. Like, that dude's going to be smoking, y'all.
My gut would be she actually probably doesn't have any emotional attachment to it. She likes the T-shirt. That would be my gut.
Yeah.
But
follow your gut.
Well,
yeah.
Still gotta go.
Yeah, gotta go.
Yeah,
especially it's a large.
You ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here.
Yeah, can't stay here.
Yep.
Get out. But if we're going back in time to the time that we like. Can you take the knowledge you have now? I didn't hear that part.
Oh, no. So it's Michael J. Fox's birthday, and the winner gets tickets.
Yeah.
Well, let me just do the whole thing. The winner gets tickets to the Mylata Family Foundation kickoff concert Thursday night at Stateside Live. You can get tickets at stateside.live.com. But it's Michael J. Fox's birthday. So in honor of Back to the Future, if you could go back in time to one time and one place, where would you go?
Okay, I was thinking maybe if you took the knowledge now, I was going to cheat a little bit, and I'd like get stock in Amazon and Google and stuff like that.
I don't know if that works. That is a very Back to the Future 2 thing when Biff had the sport boat.
I'd be using it for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, for sure. There you go.
But anyway, I'll get out there and let you go. Hell of a show today, boys. I love you. I mean.
All right, Justin. I don't think we have time for.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
Probably not.
All right. So the winner today, I just said, of next question. What are our best answers
Well,
there?
Corey in Columbus said COVID. Jordan Princeton said the Italian Renaissance. VP said hippie summer of love.
Yep.
Not going to read Christians.
Yeah.
Gary and Vineland, World War II dad, which was a great answer.
Yeah, that might be the best one.
Yeah,
that tugged at the heartstrings.
Yeah, it did. I think Gary should win.
Yeah, that one tugged at the heartstrings.
Yeah.
I couldn't even say anything funny about it. Yeah. So we'll give it to Gary and Vineland. What do you think? 60 seconds of Herb?
Yeah. Let's try it.
All right. 60 seconds of Herb, the new feature. Herb, you're on WIP. And go.
Yeah, let me tell you something. That boy down there in Knoxville. Okay, get in your pickup truck and get your butt over there to Tennessee to volunteers, because they're supposed to be in Omaha. They sucked it the last couple of weeks. Okay, stop talking about us up here and all that, and me and everybody else. Okay, hey, Ike.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I love Ray Rhodes. That's my man. Him and Buddy Ryan, man. I love them coaches. You know.
Man, they're like your type of coaches.
No, I love Ray Rhodes. Ray Rhodes took care of me, man.
Oh, okay.
Ray Rhodes took care of me, you know. But anyway,
got
what else
seconds.
I got to say? Oh, you know what? This is for your boy that came to visit you today. Elliot.
Yeah.
One of my boys in L.A. said, you know what? They said, go get a hold of Tommy down the shore and get a couple of those bologna sandwiches and stuff it in his mouth.
Whoa.
You know? Because he talks a lot, that dude.
Who?
He's on the air for like
Wait,
2
who?
hours with you. You
Whoa,
know?
Tommy on the Shore.
Tommy on the Shore's time is much less than you are.
He's talking about
Tommy
Elliot.
down the shore, Elliot Shore.
Oh, well, Elliot works
Give
here.
him the bologna.
He works
Give him
here.
The bologna
Put the bologna in his
sandwiches.
mouth.
He
So
is. Do you want to put your bologna in Elliot's
Stop
mouth?
talking.
No, but he's a host.
Yeah, give him the bologna sandwiches so he'll
You
stop.
want to give him the
That-
bologna
that's
sandwiches.
coming from L.A.
Okay.
That ain't coming from Herb from Philly. That's coming from L.A.
Well, thank you
Now,
for
let's
clearing
get
that up.
to the thing. Like I told you, number 1, I give you number 1 to number 10. Okay.
Oh, no,
Real quick.
11.
No.
I told you I'm sticking with Jalen Hurts okay? And my man down there in Chester, he agrees with me. Number one. Number two, the lefty pitcher, okay? Sanchez, he's been showing us what he got last year, what he got this year.
Okay.
He belongs in the All-Star game this year as probably a starter, maybe.